Welcome to one block. One block is a Skyblock equivalent where instead of it just being one block, it is an infinite block. And since this is a Kindle Bubble Dump series, this isn't just normal one block. We are playing with the base Create mod installed for Create 6, which is the first time I am ever playing the new Create mod update in survival. Blocks will improve over time. So the only thing I know about this is that Gemini Tay has played it once. Chests can also appear. That's garbage, okay? And that this will keep respawning indefinitely. I don't know what the plan is other than to get a sapling at some point, but that's all I got, really. There are 10 phases. That's good to know. I'm just gonna build out a smidge. Each phase has a theme. Yeah, I suspect this theme is like getting started and stuff. This first phase is plains. That makes a ton of sense. There are mobs as well as blocks. Later, rarer blocks spawn too. Epic. If you fall, your items are gone. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's the void. That is super reasonable. The talking is gone. We're now all on our own. So I suppose our goal now is to just play the initial bit of Minecraft until we can get Create mod stuff. And I'm gonna get an axe first because it seems like we're getting a lot of wood and dirt. Whoa, gravel. Blocks like gravel fall down. I believe it. Place a block under the infinite block. How do I do that? Oh, I have figured it out. Okay, so we can now go under here. Oh, don't swim, and place a block. There we go. And let me take this back. Let me also make a chest because if I lose my water bucket, I think we're cooked. Crouch. All right, here is our loot home. And we continue. And while we mine, I wanted to let you know that I now have a merch store at kindlebubbledump.com where you can get all kinds of embroidered, printed, everything with my new logo on it, including mugs and stickers if you want that. So go check it out. What you do to me? Benevolent gift. Why'd you herm and ha? We do need a torch, to be fair. Because as soon as it gets nighttime, that is... What? Upgrade. 4, 3, 2, 1. This summer, dirt. You've reached phase 1 of the plains, so we've upgraded to the plains, but again. And bewildered is an understatement, I fear. At least we're getting grass growing, you know? I'm just gonna expand this. I don't know when we're gonna get like a cobblestone. Maybe we'll get lava at some point. Which one's the infinite one? You? It might be important to remember this. I didn't actually consider that. We're just on grass duty, I suppose? Holy, these wood tools are slow too. Pumpkin. Birch. We're on our... Ah! All right. We're on our way to a pretty epic house, I ain't gonna lie. We should probably set up a farm for growing crops and other things. So I am going to. We have a bunch of wood and saplings, so we can grow basically infinity trees now. This pig has gotta be careful. Bro is trying to perish. All right, we officially need more dirt. Oh, sick. And let's make a hoe, just so we can start planting this stuff. I don't think we can do anything with the pod soil. I don't know why it's giving me pod soil. So I'm just gonna not worry about it and hope that it's okay. Oh. Dummy chickens. Oh, let's go. Okay, maybe change of plans? Do we wanna get a little pen up for these guys so they don't tumble away into the abyss? I also need to make sure I am being smart with my seeds, because even though we can breed these chickens, we need wheat so that we can have a continuous amount of seeds. Because if I'm stupid, I'll just give the chickens all my seeds and then I won't have seeds. Oh, Mr. Pig, stop being all scary. What is clay used for? Like I can make bricks? Is that it? More things. I don't have anything for any of you. Maybe we should get some floor going. We should expand so that we can protect ourselves and others. I need to get some fences going because I am horrified at these idiots falling off. Uh-oh, I think one chicken has already lost and perished in a terrible death. So I'm gonna get this other guy in here. I can't get the other two animals in here yet, but maybe I can push them? Is that gonna work? Go. Go. You're so fat. Stop that. Stop. Go, 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 go. Yeah. You are trapped. I zoom in so far. I'm so sorry. I think that was I was zooming in too much on your pores. I bet that's self-conscious and why you're looking at. Why are you not? Look at me. Look at me when I'm speaking to you. Your eyes are going both ways and not towards me. That pig is gonna kill himself. Oh boy. All right. Well, let's pretend he'll be okay. Hopefully enough dirt. Oh, pig, please be alive. More dirt. I'm really banking pretty hard on this massive farm for no reason, but I'm pretty confident it's gonna get us to where we want to be. How does it feel coming in through the magical portal? Cow, can you move out of the way? If you leave, I'm gonna kill you, Mr. Cow. You're go in. Go in your home. Yes. You are also not looking at anything straight on. That's crazy. Please come with me. No, no. Why do you go there? Why do we need clay? What's the clay point? Can I get some cobblestone, please? Iron, perhaps? Perchance? Any bit of item would be good. Okay, you're not allowed to escape. You're not allowed. No escaping. No, 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 no. Oh, the pig is here. Go, go. No, hey. Can I speak to you in private, please? You gotta get it together. You're seconds from getting pushed off. I hope that scared some sense into him. Pig, get in the house. Go. See, the pig gets it. You don't get it. You're a dumb idiot is what you are. You know what I've actually thought about I should probably be doing? I should just make the food area and the animal area the same place, because we really do not have enough blocks and we have too much void for them to just be wandering around aimlessly. And I really do not trust them in not jumping off a cliff. So I am pivoting. Ooh, birch sapling. Yeet. Oh, now you go over there. Don't. These guys, my blood pressure is boiling. I'm 4 minutes from dead right now. My heart rate, I don't have an Apple Watch, but if I did, it would be throwing up on me because it'd be like, what are you doing, bud? You're gonna die. And I'd be like, I can't hear you. My lost hearing, my blood pressure, I can just hear thumping of my heart. Wah! Stop that. I should probably go see a doctor about it, but that's too much work. We are nearly done our incredible pen of pens. Oh man, you're gonna kill me. I'm using birch fences now. We've migrated over to the better fence color. We'll fix it. We'll fix it later. I'll fix it in post. All right, you guys have a new home. Good work. Good job, everyone. Don't you dare walk over that way. I suppose you're free to escape. There's still plenty of holes, so just don't fall in those. You guys got to get out of my working area, though, because I fear I'm going to smack you and then you're going to jump off a cliff. So go in there. Thank you so much for being... Where do you go? Oh, actually, yeah, great. Do that. Do that. Nice. Thank goodness the only thing that's died so far has been a chicken, because we can get infinite eggs with our current chicken. It'll just take 30 minutes. Go to you. You have a new grazing pasture. Perfect. Okay, we have officially an animal and slash farm pen thing. And now we can get in without stomping the crops. It feels like we're killing it. Wait, chickens can eat melon seeds? Oh, that's epic. I didn't know that. New lore drop. New lore drop. We're planting normal seeds too, but we have some melons in the back there just for safety. They're a horrible food source, but you know what? We'll take what we can get. And if we're only getting melons, then we're only getting melons. What am I gonna do with clay? Why are you giving me so much clay? What? These chickens are staying here. If they die, it's not my problem. More animal. Wait, that's 2 sheep. No, no, you're not getting out. There's nothing here for you. No. Oh my God, bro is doing parkour. Stop it. I think the next step of our journey is going to be to build a house. And I'm honestly horrified because we have 2 block types, birch and oak, and that's it. So we need to make something that doesn't look horribly abysmal with just those 2 blocks. To be fair, it is giving me quite a lot of dirt still. I mean, it's probably definitely worth just expanding our little area here so that we just have more space to roam around. Because currently the animals that we have what, 10 times the amount of space as I do? And I am definitely cooler than those animals, so I should totally get more space. But I'm thinking maybe we have our house, like a little walkway to it, this way, and then our house can be right here. And boom, there's gonna be our stairwell into our house that is currently just death. Upgrade, 20 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna make an axe because I have been working on the house a little bit. This is going to be our kind of corner pillar here. Upgrade. 3, 2, this summer. Stone! Oh, tree. Stone! This is so huge. Okay, we need a pickaxe as well now. Stone is huge. Stone is epic. Stone Age. Okay, that also unlocks a brand new block type for us for our little house. And honestly, thank goodness, I was kind of worried that this first episode was not going to be any stone bits. This is huge. Coal! We can light stuff up! Let's go! Let me get some torches. I'm so excited. We're lighting up the farm. Good work, team. And now that we have a tree growing, that means we're gonna get more saplings. I need to expand the little grass thing that we have here because currently half of our tree is over the void. But we have plenty of grass to do so. This also means we can make a pathway to cobblestone and gravel and clay if we wanted to. That's gonna look so much better than stupid oak planks. Gravel! I've never been so excited to see gravel in my life. Andesite. Ooh. Diorite. I still don't think we can get into the create mod, and that is a goated pull. Get into the farm. Stop. Okay. Thank goodness. That's goated. If I make a, how do you make a bowl? I think if I just make a bowl, I can right click my boy and get food. Oh baby! Oh, that's our food situated. We don't really need any of these other animals. I'm gonna keep them because I'm scared. But we don't need them, I don't think. That's huge. Oh, everything's coming to Millhouse. We are living life. Do I really not have another oak sapling? Are you boys not gonna do anything for me? Are you gonna be disrespectful? Couldn't say that word. Are you gonna be rude to me? I guess so. We can keep going. As soon as I burn out of this wood pickaxe, though, we are upgrading this stone one so quick. I'm so hyped. We are living la vida loca right now. Humble beginnings. That's what this tells you. This is crazy life. Comes from humble beginnings. We started out on just 1 square. I was hitting grass blocks for 30 minutes. Grass and wood. 30 minutes of grass and wood. Oh no, we're back to grass and wood. Oh boy. Yes! The second I get iron is the second I win the game. Ow! Oh no! Why'd I back myself into a corner also? No! No! Oh no. I didn't follow the rules of putting my stuff in a chest. Oh no! Oh man. So much stuff gone. And now we get iron. I can't even mine it. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I have grass. Oh no, I'm a fool. I can't even mine the iron. I was so close. Oh, my heart. Oh, I'm a fool. My heart. Oh, at least we got a spruce sapling. Oh, man. I really didn't believe the put your items away thing. I really should have believed it. Oh, it was all going so well. And now we're back to mining stone like idiots. Oh. Oh, I knew it was coming. What sucks is that if I had a sword against those zombies too, I'd just fully kill them. It was the axe. I didn't get any knockback and it was too slow. Oh my god. Well, now we know. Okay. It is time. Our first real bit of iron. We're in the caves. We're mining. Iron. Stone pickaxe. Iron. Oh, we need a furnace. I forgot how the game worked, and that's only 2 pieces of iron. We still need a bunch of... That's crazy. Are we for real right now? I swear I lagged. Creepers are wild. Oh my goodness. We need to change up our strategy here because this is a dilemma. New strategy. All of my stuff is going in my maybe there's gonna be a house here someday TM area, and until I need it, I'm keeping it all here. If I get clobbered by another creeper or 10 zombies, it won't be a problem. Okay, with that, we can make a furnace and we can physically cook up our iron. I'm honestly thinking we should wait because we have a coal thing. I don't know. I think that does like 10 items or something. So we should just wait until we need all the coal. I really hope my saplings will grow though. That would kind of be ideal. Bunnies. What do bunnies eat? What are they for? I really don't know. Are they just gonna jump off? This idiot jumped off already. Oh no, he didn't. He's right there. What do you eat? Carrots? I don't have carrots. Well, guess we're continuing. Not much I can do before I get too greedy. Let's put our stuff away. We all learned what happened before. I'm so worried about anything that spawns out of this thing now. Iron. That is enough for an iron pickaxe. Do we need an iron pickaxe? What do we need iron for yet? One thing I forgot about is that we are totally playing the create mod. So we can get some andesite alloy, and that can get us a drill, which can auto mine this block for us. We aren't able to afford it yet because we would need something to power the drill and then something to connect the drill to the power source. But we have 4 raw iron. We could make a drill. So I'm thinking maybe we try to go for that. There we go. Zombies have been murdered, thank goodness. Let's re-up on our food sources and wheat. And let's get more cows. If I breed a cow and a mushroom, do they do not make a baby. Unless. No, he's just wandering. I don't know if the mushroom spawns every time, but that is the best thing that I could have asked for in terms of food. That thing is so hype. Oh, see you, loser. Meow. Oh, he gone. I got my revenge. I hit him down the hole. 2 more bits of iron. I'm gonna throw in a coal just to smelt it up. Ooh, glowberries. Are they useful? Do you eat glowberries? I don't think they do. Wheat, though, always helpful. We have our iron. So many possibilities. I honestly don't know where we want to go with this. I'm kind of worried that they'll give us a lava source and no lava bucket, and that we need our iron for that. So I'm thinking we save 3 of our iron, and maybe I look into getting a water wheel. Let's make some andesite alloy. Let's see how it goes. If you've never played the create mod, this is like the starting block, starting item that you need to get for it. These andesite alloys so that you can make shafts. Shafts are basically the thing that wires all your connecty and power things together. And here is our water wheel. I suppose that'll have to do. Probably should have thought of a smarter way to put that down. Did I lose my bucket? Oh no. I totally did. Okay, well, that's gonna have to be where our next bits of iron go, unfortunately. But I do need this water, at least temporarily, so I can rotate this water wheel around. And now, if we can get a drill, I don't even know if we can afford it. We might be able to. Hold on a minute. Hold on a hot second here. Do I have more andesite? Oh no, I don't. I lost so much of it. So if we get this, put an andesite alloy on it, we get an andesite casing, which is one of the items we need. Andesite casing, iron, and then we just need some more bits of andesite. How do you make andesite? Diorite and cobble. We have that. Okay, this is crazy, by the way. I did not think this would happen this quick, but I think 1, 2, 3, iron, an andesite casing, we have a drill, and if... it auto-mines it! It's so slow. It's so slow. But it's doing it. Okay, it's honestly not worth it doing it for me, unless I'm like off and doing other things and it's just auto. But for now, that's okay. Oh, it's daytime. Spiders are dumb idiots. Ooh, we should really get wool for beds because that fully defends us against spiders. since they won't see in the daytime. That's a good idea. All right, well, the drill is absolutely less effective than I would have hoped. However, if I can speed up the spinniness of this eventually, then it'll be worth it. And that's a ton of items that we just picked up. I'm actually horrified of this still continuing, so I'm gonna not do that. And instead, we're putting that back. Go away, let me escape. No, you're dead. And with our super jank, super automated, not really setup, that's where I'm gonna end this episode. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you liked it. Be sure to check out my merch down in the description. Join my Discord, subscribe if you're new, and I will see you all in the next episode of this because I had a bunch of fun. And in the next episode, we are building a house. We're getting a house, but that'll be next time. So see ya. Peace. Welcome back to One Block. In the last one, we definitely had not some smart brains by me, which I do deeply apologize for. And I'm honestly hoping we have iron because it is getting nighttime. We do. Yeet. And in this episode, we are finishing our house, which we currently just have a floor for. We do need another full thing for water. I don't really know how we're gonna do that just yet, but I have some plans that may or may not work. I just need to get some sand first, and I suppose that means we need to dig this dirt some more. If you missed the last episode, we have an infinite block, dirt, kind of just anything that generates, which has given us this whole area so far. We're also playing in the create mod, which is why we got some drills and such. I did get some comments about maybe protecting some of my boys, like Mr. Mushroom, my only and most important food source. Where are my bowls? A dinner. And I think maybe I agree with you. Mostly just scooching this, how dare you, scooching this farm back a few blocks just for safety purposes. And honestly, yeah, I think you're right. So maybe we just do this slowly and safely by pushing our boys this way and just hoping that they don't escape. I think our shears should now be done. The reason I'm doing a bed is because spiders in particular cannot see in the daytime, and those things can spawn from this block, and that is the scariest thing I think that could ever happen. And if you think I'm being over paranoid about mobs, just watch the last episode, because so far we're 0 for 2. 0 for 2 on sadness. Let me also put some stuff away, because again, was 0 for 2. Super not great on the mead parade, but now I know to stand quite far away and be way more safe. Ooh, mushrooms. I don't think mushrooms are too useful, and we have a mushroom cow, so we can't like make stew with them. That's crazy. Okay. Being smart. Good knockback. Good knockback. See ya, loser. That's what I've learned. I'm a samurai now. My thingy broke. Creepers can't hurt me. I'm the samurai. I'm like Jackie Chan in every single movie that he's in. More iron. The day we get an iron pick is the day I'm finally happy. And that's not happening anytime soon. Oh, we got a tree! We should mine that down ASAP so we can try to get some saplings from it. But I do need a few block ski-doodles just to dig around or to place so that we don't lose any saplings that may drop. Because the second we can get a good tree farm going, the second I am officially happy. But yeah, the creeper being there was kind of exactly why I was suggested to move my farm way back. So yeah, maybe we do that. Again? Oh, we're getting way more saplings this time. W me, bro, I'm 2 for 2 today. Everything's going way better. I keep picking up that oak sapling because I'm horrified that thing is going to blow it up. Variety chest with our first goated food source, a carrot. Yeet. That is super good because, oh boy, I'm getting swarmed. Because so far we don't have anything to breed pigs, and pigs do count as food. Oh, hello, Mr. Piggy. And there we go. That has been scooched back, so we now have ample room to get blown up by a creeper and not kill all of our guys. And I actually can't believe we've gotten so many creepers. Don't do that to me. My boy is back. You have a BFF. Wait, follow me. I have hands now. I can bring you. Come on, Bitey. Come on. I'm gonna make you kiss your BFF later. I don't have enough bread pieces to make you kiss yet, so you gotta hold your horses. But when you do, it's gonna be magical. It's gonna be incredible. You just wait and see. I feel like they're lowering us into a false sense of security with all the stone blocks. I have never in my life seen a thing get entity crammed by a tree spawning into the world. That is so funny. That's crazy. Oh, someone also said that you can make slabs to do stuff, and can I just say, genius. Holy guacamole. Maybe I shouldn't be doing it out of andesite, but it looks so much better than cobble, so that's what we're doing. And I'm also gonna make stone, because I'm rich and cool and bad with my money, actually. I'm in massive amounts of credit card debt. But I actually can't believe how good... This looks pretty good. Anyway, I'm gonna dig or build out this way. Just a little bit. And this may be confusing, but eventually I'm gonna have all of this be the full distance away, and we're gonna make something cool around this block, I'm hoping. So you gotta bear with me for the ugly for now. It will look way better eventually, but I honestly just need more grass. Wait! No, he can escape! Oh, flaw of the build! Crisis averted, thank goodness. Is that a treasure map? Empty map. Oh wait, no, I can make a map of our lands! Oh, that's so great! I don't have the leather, but I may shortly. Ah, still not enough. We may have enough stuff, though, to start building out our area here. I have been smelting a bunch of stuff. We're gonna be switching our ground everywhere to these slab flavors, I'm thinking, because they just are gonna look so good. So eventually this will all be stone. I just don't have the money for it right now, so you gotta cut me some slack. Thinking this tall is almost certainly good. And yeah, I feel like this is already a good width. I think we're good on width vibes. We are absolutely gonna need windows, because holy guacamole, would that look ugly if it was just a straight wall. I need to move you. I don't know why this is here. And honestly, I need more floor, which I think we should do birch for, since the walls are going to be oak. And that is going to be a scary replacement procedure. I hope I don't die. And I also hope that is not foreshadowing. I'm very thankful someone reminded me that slabs were a thing in the game, because otherwise I would be still doing this with full blocks, and it would be taking so long. Whew! It was almost foreshadowing. Okay, keep crouching, please. We're safe. We're good. A-okay. Never was worried. Pig, how did you do that? Oh no. I really shouldn't have put a bunch of melons on the side of the world. There we go. Double tall fence installed. Because these guys are all idiots and will jump off the cliff if I let them. Unlike me, who would never ever do... Oh, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Okay, clear the inventory. We're gonna get blown up at some point, so be careful. 16, 15 seconds. Upgrade, upgrade. Please don't be TNT that just explodes. Coming to a theater near you. 1, go! Spruce. Oh, spruce is gonna be so cool looking. It's tundra land now. That might mean no more iron. If that's what that means, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Dark oak. Wait, oh, okay, good, good, good. More iron. Where are the bombs? Where are the creepers? I unfortunately think this does not mean... Oh, you're evil. Loser. Trees are growing, trees are growing. This is the most exciting news of the day. Because trees means more saplings. Wait, if I didn't get a bed, does that mean the phantoms would have spawned? Oh boy, good thing I played this game before, almost. Because that would have been so scary. Oh, can I get some spruce trees growing? That would be epic. Oh yeah, phase 3, icy tundra. Winter covers the land with its icy hands. Good rhyming. Someone here is a wordsmith. Oh, we got more U's. That might be enough leather. Bam. Wait, am I stupid and it's inverted? Oh no, I could have saved so many cows. Okay, stop yelling at me in the comments. I get it. I get it. I'm an idiot. Oh, this looks dumb. That's okay. It's what we have for now. Ooh, ooh, sapling, sapling. Did we not get more oak saplings, by the way? Is that a biome thing? Like, is that... How did we get 0 oak saplings every oak tree we've planted? Because that's crazy. Well, now it's going to be wood season. Population over here All right, we finally got a little bit more oak wood so we can build a little bit more of our house. I, again, fear this won't be enough, but you know what? We're gonna make do. I am going to go heavy on the windows since this is otherwise gonna be super ugly. 90% of it is now done, which is awesome. We will eventually need to go around the back and do like the sides, but I don't really have the blocks for that right now. So, not looking too shabby in my humble opinion. I do want to quickly out in this area here, since this is now a wall that exists, we can break this and give these guys an extra block. I do want to also make a cool little awning or something over here. There we go. Little awning. we may have to scooch these out by one. That's honestly fine by me, because then it will fit the vibe better. It'll all look good, and it'll give them a little bit more space, because it is getting pretty darn cramped in this thing. And you may have noticed I've started using carpets to get up and around here, and that's just because you can jump over them all easy like. Yeah, I think that looks okay for a house with no roof and no stone or cobblestone on it. We did get some oak saplings finally. I do want to plant those pretty much immediately to get more oak growing, because that's kind of what we're low on right now. We have plenty of birch, at least in this chest here. Yeah, we have 31 logs, plenty of saplings, and I mean, we're just spawning more all the time. Dark oak sapling, which we can't use yet, but it is something. Ooh, we have bones now, so next time we get a dog, we may be able to get that. And that will help with our mob situation over there. So that'll actually be really, really helpful. I don't know if I've said this, I have started organizing these chests because we are getting quite a few items now. So we have our food chest and like mob drops chest. I don't really know what's going on here. This one's just a lot of different things. We have our wood and then mostly our fancy stuff and wool. But that's because wool for us is actually kind of useful, at least a little for now. It really did just drop 2 creepers at me on the beginning of the episode and then nothing else of any scariness whatsoever. I mean, I'm not really complaining. I would much rather have a very peaceful episode, but it makes me more on edge, because what do you mean there's been nothing for so long? I'm also really excited for the big plans that I have over, I guess this whole area is going to be big eventually. I'm really excited for, is this it? Yeah. I want a massive square or something with our magical block in the middle. So this is 8 blocks that way, 8 blocks that way. I'm gonna eventually make it 8 blocks that way, but currently there's a thing in the way. And then our house, maybe a little bit closer, because what are we gonna do? But I'm gonna want all of this grass to be down like 5 or so blocks, so that this is just floating in the middle of the sky, and then we have walkways all around it at eye level that we can like look at the automated mining going on with it. And I think that'll be really, really fun to set up and watch. And also it'll make it so that any mobs that are over there can't blow me up, because that's probably the biggest part of it. And the thing I'm gonna continuously forget about is to light this place up, especially as we get further and further along and a big enough area that it's actually gonna become a problem. So I'm making sure I do that as we go. And I know at one point I'm gonna get got, so it's literally just a matter of time. But I'm hoping for now we'll be okay. Ooh, blue ice. Can this be converted into water? You can't recraft that. Can I recraft packed ice? No. Okay, this is useful somehow. I just don't know how. Ooh, we actually have enough leather for a chest plate. I mean, what else is leather useful? You can't do that? This game sucks. I don't even want a normal chest plate or leggings. I don't even want it. I'm saving up for diamond. I'm not wearing any armor until I get diamond, and that's a me guarantee. I guarantee it. Oh, he had red eyes. I thought he was gonna attack me. He just saw a sheep and got freaked out. Oops. Wasn't me. It was someone else. It was John down the road. Had to have been, because I didn't do it. You saw me not do it. It got cut out of the video. That's crazy, right? Beware him up. Ah! Oh no. What are you? Oh no. I'm so dead. Ow. They keep respawning? Oh no. Ow! At least I'm not gonna get knocked off, but this sucks. Whew! That was bad. We got loot though. Got armor. Oh, it breaks the blocks in an area around it. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, but it gives you them back. Okay, that's good to know. All right, every time I've done the water wheel, it's been an epic fail. So I'm thinking we switch it up pretty much fully and go with a windmill. That's why I've been gathering the wool from the sheep, and we may have enough to have enough stress units to power our thing. Stress units are basically the power source, the quantity of power that we can generate, and windmills are much better than the water wheel over there. Did some of my stuff fall out over here? Ooh, we also have our map that we gotta put back up. There we go. And to make the windmill, we need first a windmill bearing, and then we need these sails, which do require wool. But I think we may be good to make like literally a ton of these, just because we have so much andesite, and now andesite alloy, we have 15 in total. And then if we make, we don't even need that many. 14 of those is enough to get this powered. And then I just need a few cogs and stuff to speed up our rotation, which shouldn't be too hard to do. So all we have to do now is, I think it's this way, but I honestly forget. Do this, make it big, go to small, speeds it up, do one of you, get you at the end, windmill bearing, and now I'm hoping one of yous, got our windmill sails all around. And then if we turn this on, there we go. It's doing it by itself and way faster than what this slowpoke was doing, which is so great. We can probably put in a few more cogwheels once we get more money and stuff, but doing that automatically, as long as we're safe, should be really good on our side. I'm just hoping no mobs spawn and blow us up or kick us off or do anything like crazy like that. And then we just have to run by and pick it up a few times. And look how much stuff we already got. And we're getting snowballs now, which is great. I'm sorry, Mr. Fox. I can't let you kill all of my chickens. You're so fast. Holy guacamole. Oh, there he goes. Well, that was short-lived. I am still quite worried about this thing spawning mobs, but it honestly looks like we're kind of okay, at least for the time being. And we're getting smoke saplings, which is kind of the best. And you know what I think this could mean? If we just have... Ooh, actually, yeah, that's way smarter. I'm just gonna put a fence around this so that if people like these guys spawn, I can just kill them. Oh, see? It's foolproof. Except that now I can't hit them. Oh no, run away. Alright, now to get started on the roof of the house, I'm gonna make a stone cutter so that we can maximize our stair production. I'm gonna do just like the most basic and loser cobblestone to wood little thingy, but I'm gonna try to be cool and use spruce, and maybe it'll look bad. I am still so worried about this thing just running on its own, but for now it seems like it's working pretty fine. There we go. We got little bit number 1. Let's see what it looks like. I messed up this one. Wait, I have bone for you. Stay. Bone? Yay! Come with me, doggy. Actually, sit there and attack the thing. Wait, we have ice! That is what we want. That's what we want. That's what we want. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Stop the mining. Stop the excavation. Stop it all. We have an infinite water source. I gotta put all this stuff away. We have too many things. This is so exciting. I don't even think you're ready for this. Ready, ready, ready? Oh, I don't even know where to put it. Let's do it right here. Water! Wait, no! Saplings! My boys! This is so exciting. I just now have to make sure, and probably with another bucket, just so that I don't lose it. We need to make sure we get a full second set of water sources. So, let's come over here, get you. There we go. Infinite water source. No! My crops! Acquired! There we go. Oh, and we have so much wheat that's grown now. Oh, and now we got dummy water sources. Let's go. These are going in my safety chest, along with just an extra little bit of iron. This is so hype. All right, let's finish the roof here. I was gonna say, and there we go, our house is done. And I totally forgot that these have to be stripped logs. That certainly looks like a house, I suppose. I think we may need to switch that cobblestone out for just normal spruce, but you can see I've also ran around here and done the back 2 pillars and a little bit of a grass, like little area just so we can get around there. And I don't think it looks half bad. I think I like the spruce more. We're gonna switch that out once we get a little bit more spruce, but let me sleep. And then we have to turn back on our miners. Oh man, I've used 2 of my however many recovery kits. I honestly think I won't need them anymore. I am using my storage system as I should, which is kind of the important part. Oh, no, get him, get him. Get him! No, don't die, don't die, don't die. I need food, I need food. Did you get him, Tiger? Yeah, you did, good work. Don't mind me, I'm just horrified. Okay, if you guys need to stand, I am going to protect the heck out of this area. Can you get out now? Let's test it. If not, then I think we're good. Y'all are safe. Okay, you guys, your job is to kill bad guys. Okay? Glad we're on the same page. This thing is ugly. Upgrade. Upgrade time. Upgrade time. This is so exciting. Okay, hold on. I don't know what this upgrade's gonna be. Be careful, doggies. Hope you don't blow up. There's still 25 seconds. Let's get more mushrooms. What is it? Is it gonna be lava? That would be epic. 2, 1. Sand! We don't actually need this now. We need it for windows. Why is there still a crafting table on my roof? Oopsie daisy. I needed it for infinite water sources, but now it can be used for windows. That's so exciting. Does that mean drowns are coming? You guys, back on guard duty. Prismarine? Ooh, that's gonna be a pretty block. Not sure what we can use prismarine for just yet, but we're gonna. Ooh, wait, we have bone meal. I want a bone meal here. Let's see what flowers we get. These are the ones that are pretty looking. And we have clay. We can make bricks and pots and stuff. Oh boy, this is exciting. Let's get me some more spruce. We need more spruce. I don't think I've gotten a spruce sapling yet. Coral? Wait, these are gonna be super useful. They're basically path blocks. I have too many inventories. All right, the last thing I wanna do is increase this thing's speed to a little bit faster. I think I wasn't recording when I was doing this because we have a turtle now. I don't know if we had that before. We're getting a bunch of dripstone. Oh. Music! Oh no! Oh dear. This is a dilemma. We are in dilemma territory. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. Okay, that was expected. I don't think we lost anything, which is good. Well, he's gone. That's something, I guess. Oh boy. Oh, we might have lost some stuff. We still have... Oh, diamond! Epic! We have our first diamond! Oh, it's just cod. I'm okay with these idiots being around. We gotta turn this thing off. This thing is too quick now. I need a way to organize and sort all of these items as they're getting mined, because right now the auto miner is way too fast. We're gonna need to figure something out. I am going to try to get the remaining spruce things that we need for these because dark oak just is not going to cut it. Look, it's so ugly. So I'm going to AFK a little bit longer, waiting for some spruce of some sort because honestly, I don't even know if we're going to get any more spruce since we are, I think, technically in the water age. Book and quill. Oh, there's just nothing in it. Okay, incredible. But I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna hope that we get a bunch of spruce at some point. But until then, there's not much we can do. So let's go for a quick time lapse. Wait, a spruce sapling. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, since we have a spruce sapling now, we should just be able to bone meal that bad boy, get the spruce that we need, and call this episode quits. So let me just get a few bones, few bits of bone meal. There we go. Spruce tree, epic sauce. And then I think we just need one more of these. Perfect. Thank you so very much. I think this is gonna be the last little bits that we need. Take down this ugly bits. Oh, we need a little bit of the roof to finish. I would have fully forgotten about that. To officially complete the build, we have finished it. There we go. Let's do a quick 360 on the looks good cam while I mine down this last little bit. I don't know what it looks like yet from afar, but from up close, pretty cute. I like it a lot. I think it turned out pretty good especially for the materials that we have. Well, that is gonna do it for this episode. We made a ton of progress. We have spruce, birch, and oak kind of plentiful now with all of our saplings. We technically have a millstone and a water wheel. We had the water wheel last time, but we now have a millstone, which we didn't have. We have a windmill, an automated mining system that goes fast enough to actually be useful. And now kind of our big issue is that we don't have enough storage for all the stuff that we're mining here. Oh, glow's good. I want the glowy signs. How do you have so much health? Whoa, what? What? That is, surely that's not how the game works still. That was crazy. That took so many hits to kill that thing. This thing's going crazy fast. We're getting a ton of items, ton of things. We have turtles now. An axolotl. I thought that was the fancy one for a second. I think the fancy one's blue. But a pink one's still cool. That's gonna do it for this episode. Be sure to check out my merch. Subscribe if you're new and you're enjoying the videos. And I'll see y'all in the next video, whatever it may be. Peace. Welcome back to episode 3 of One Block. In the last episode, we have fully automated our mining machine and contraption. We built a little house and we finally have a bunch of spruce trees. We got to the ocean level and got our first bits of oh no. Run. Oh dear. That's so many tridents. I can prep this. What a great intro to the vid. We're cooked, by the way. The thorns is going to destroy me. The drowned are useless. Wait, why can't they see me? That's so funny. Oh, now they can. Mining fatigue. Oh no. Do I have a, can I make a shield? Can I make a shield? Oh, it looks like the Guardian's gone now, though. Shield acquired. I hope this works. Oh, it does. Oh! Oh, wait, yeah, have them hit each other. Perfect. Yes! Get them! I have 2 hearts. We're so cooked. Oh! Oh, he fell in the hole! Epic! Yeet. I got him! Let's go! Oh, my items disappeared, and that includes... Oh, no, I got the drill. We're good. No problem at all. No worries. I don't care about any other item. I probably should have picked those up. Crazy. No! See ya. I haven't really talked about what my plans are for this video yet, and by the end of this video, I want to fully automate our mining and item collection process, and I think I have a good way to do it. Someone in the comments said, why don't I just put the mechanical drill below this block, whatever it is, and honestly, yeah, that's probably a good idea. So I am going to do that once we get a little bit further, but then I also want to try to do item collection with a fan from like far away, since as you saw, the monster party will delete blocks in an area. I want a fan far away, pushing the items away from where the monster party could delete it, so that funnels and stuff can pick it up over here and just put it in a vault. I think that'll be the best way to do it, but I don't have the materials, I don't think, to start yet. What the heck are you? Tadpoles? What animal has a tadpole? Genuinely, I have no idea. I'll keep them. Oh, well, there goes keeping them. Unfortunately, not. One thing I think we can get started on now is building out our perimeter. You can see we've already done that a little bit in the last episode, but building out our perimeter and getting 10 blocks or so below so that we can have our floating block in the center here as kind of like our shrine that we're gonna be worshiping as the sky people with no other floor. And the infinite floor I feel like must be worshipped. But that does mean we need a ton more andesite, cobble, and stone, and we just don't really have a lot of it. I am kind of banking that we get lava relatively soon, because if we can, and we do, then that means we can make a cobblestone generator. And if we get to that point, then we have infinite iron. Because with a millstone, one of the things we already have, we can crush cobblestone into gravel, and then gravel we can use a fan to wash it with a chance to get iron. And then with an infinite cobble gen, we will be able to get that. No worries about it. But it is literally just as soon as we can get that cobble gen, we'll be good to go. I'm honestly just waiting for that to happen. And I think the main way we can potentially get lava is to get to the next level. Because I don't think... Oh, can I... How did you... What? Bro is doing parkour! Go away. Thank you. I would love the armor trim from that guy, but I'm gonna be honest, I would much rather stay alive. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I'm dead. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh boy. Bro is just decimating my lands. I need to go get, oh, there's just too many mobs. It's so annoying. Go away. Ah! Turn off, turn off, turn off. Oh wait, he's gone. Oh, thank goodness. We're safe. Ooh, we got a water bucket. A full water bucket there is hype. I think that came from a chest. Yeah, we got a few sunken chests. That is pretty good. That, I think we have most of the perimeter situated. We gotta move all these guys a little further away, I think. But that'll have to be later. I want to have separate pens for all of these guys, and maybe we just have like the chickens in this little area, because I'm gonna be killing them frequently. Be warned, be afraid. Look at me when I'm speaking to you. Silent treatment, eh? But while we're waiting kind of on the resources for that, we should be able to dig out this area and potentially with our brand new water bucket or two, build down a few blocks and make an underneath kind of area perimeter thing down here. And if I can go down 10 blocks, I think that'll be really, really good. That does mean we need a ton more stone, cobble, and andesite though to be able to build those blocks. So not looking forward to it whatsoever. Okay, we have now a little thing down that'll be the full 10 blocks, and from there we can go back to using slabs, but this wall is going to be so many blocks, especially without our cobblestone gen, so we may just want to do a floor for now and then we can do walls later. There is our first platform block. Oh, maybe I should do bottom slabs so that mobs don't spawn. Ooh, that could be a good idea. Going back down. Bottom slabs have been installed. Oh, I just need lava. Let's turn this thing on and go cower in a corner while this thing mines stuff for us and hope no monster party arrives. I was gonna say. I'm gonna put that back because I will fall in that hole. It is just a matter of time. Be nice to me. Be nice to me, benevolent block of life and death and sadness also. More fish. Epic. That's food. Later. Can the game please bless me with not another one of the monster mashes? Because I really don't appreciate the graveyard smash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. Really just hoping we all have a great time here. This is another one of those invincible squids. I'm gonna leave you to it, Mr. Squid. I obviously don't have the aura to kill you at all. We did get our first instance of pointed dripstone, which is actually going to be so useful once we get to the lava stage. Uh-oh. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade! Oh, this is epic. Epic sauce. Epic sauce. Stop the mining. Stop the excavation. I gotta put away all the items so I know what is who and who is what and why are they in my house. Trident is elite. I need to enchant this with loyalty, because if I miss my area, it's gone forever. That might even be the case with loyalty. 20 seconds until we become happy for the first time ever with our brand new lava bucket. I'm banking so hard on this being a lava bucket. What are you? Jungle dungeon. Hidden by ancient trees and covered vines lie a dungeon. Let's mine it by ourselves for the first few. Seems like quite a few bits of cobblestone. Quite a few. Oh, mossy. Mossy cobblestone's fun. A lot of bits of cobblestone. And frog lights. Frog lights are a pretty block. Epic. We can now see in the dark. Before, we had our eyes closed. I'm really hoping that there is lava, because the second we can get lava, we can duplicate it with the dripstone and a cauldron. So ooh, redstone. Ocelot, wait, I have food for you. I have food. Become a normal cat. Become normal. Turn normal. Be normal. And don't be scared of me. What do you eat, bruh? Oh, I'm lagging. How am I lagging? What is going on? How do you give? Eat my food! What is going on? It's like I'm Houdini. That's not the magic guy. Is that the magic guy? That is the magic guy. I'm giving someone a fish and then take it back to fish somehow. How do you eat food? What in the world is going on? I'm lost. No, why are you out there? There's no floor there. Ah! Get away! Get away! Come over here! Thank you. Sit down there. You're not allowed to move for the rest of eternity. We're getting so much cobblestone. I'm really just begging that we get a lava bucket here, please. Horse. Wait. Oh, I can see their scores as well. 2.8. Oh, they're the same. That's still not bad. Can I make a saddle? Is that something I have? I can't make a saddle. I don't think I have a saddle. And I mean, what's the point of these guys? I'm gonna be honest. The horse loves me! I can't make you move. So please move. Can I like get you go outside? Please go outside. How are you doing that? Why are you floating? There we go. Sit with your sapling. Give me lava! Let me go make things pretty. I need to build down there. That's gonna be so scary. Because we certainly have enough cobblestone now. We have so much of it. We have a stack and probably more. We have now a ladder down and a little itty bitty platform here. It is the correct size for what we're gonna be doing. Now we just need to kind of fill it out everywhere. I, again, don't have enough blocks, and really I should be using wood to do this because duh. But instead, I'm making this so difficult on myself, and I'm just never gonna do that, so... I suppose we're just gonna have to keep mining and getting more cobble. But I mean, the second we get a lava I thought the lava was gonna come sooner than this. I didn't know lava was such a late game item for Skyblock. But I guess it is. But I mean, I've already burned through our stone. How does it keep happening? More diamonds! I really just need a lava bucket here, folks. I'm really just praying for one. Deep down. Oh no. Poison, guys? Go get him. Go get him. Bro is trying to follow me into my safety home? Good work, Mr. Wolf. You finally carrying your weight. Oh, we got a bunch of good stuff. Where's your friend? I'll let your friend also stand up and walk around now. Just make sure they don't pass away. Froge! Hello, Mr. Froge. No! There is literally nothing I can do. The block will always keep respawning. That's so sad. My little Froge, his life was short-lived, but boy was it worth it. Wait, that was a chest noise. Is that zinc? A Vex! No, 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 no. I gotta get somewhere inside so that my items don't fly out everywhere. Go get them! Go, good job, dog. Take this as a token of my gratitude. Is the Vex gone? I think we got zinc. Am I crazy? We did. Oh, I gotta pick that up. Zinc is super necessary for the future of the game, since zinc is the thing that'll get us towards being able to use brass, which is going to be required to make crushing wheels and fully automating our iron and other stuff. We have zinc. Let's go. That is huge. This, when turned into ingot, is going to be used for brass. If we can ever get there. I don't even know if we can, honestly. But I'm hoping that we can, and that is the way to do it. More cats! Unfortunately, buddies, you can't get fish, because I think I ran out on your previous friends that once were here. And wait, you guys killed chickens! Die! Die! They're gone. Don't worry, Mr. Chickens and Baby Chicken. You're safe with me. I'll never let no more ocelots kill you ever again. Ooh, we got some vines. That's something that can be used later. Everything can be used later. I'm committing too much on getting a lava source. So instead, I mean, this is the flaw with building with, building with stone and cobblestone, is that now I'm so committed and needing to get normal blocks. We could use some coral blocks to build our walls though. That could be something. And if we do something cool where it's like the bottom is coral blocks or something, and then we go up and make it a little bit lighter, that would look good. And we have so many coral blocks, we might as well. It does look pretty epic, I will say. These dogs are going to get themselves pushed off just by accident because they're following me all the time. But we do have our little array here, outer ring of horn coral and coral blocks, the dead coral flavors. And I did count it out. We will need to go halfway into the farm and the house. So this house is going to need to move backwards at some point in the future. But for now, we gotta keep mining. We gotta get, I need lava. Give me lava. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it once I get it, but I need it. So gimme another frog. Wait, don't die this time. How do I get you to be in a safe place? Go this way. What do you like to eat? They breed with slime balls, which is something I do not have. How did you even take fall damage? Where did you come from that you took fall damage? Oh my gosh, these dogs are gonna need to sit down. They're being problem children. All right, I've placed in a ton of dirt surrounding this thing because our tree farm is going to need to move very shortly because this is just gonna be a pit. eventually, once we're able to get to pit status. Panda. Wait, do tamed dogs not go after sheep? Oh, that means I could have probably tamed the ocelot. Whoops, don't yell at me in the comments, thank you so much. More zinc. No, frog, don't come back. Don't do it. You have so much to live for. I'm not entirely sure how I get copper though. I guess maybe someone eventually will have copper for me? Don't mind if I do 8 whole bits of zinc. Oh no. Oh no. Turn it off. Oh, a Vex is crazy. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, ouch. Yeah, get him, doggies. No, don't tweak out on the thing. Ow! I don't know where it is. Are we okay? Have we survived Monster Mash Part 2? No! Why? Why did he fall out of the world? No! No, why did he do that? Oh, man. You're the last one. Complete the mission. Complete it, Wolf. Don't also fall out of the world. Why did bro fall? What the heck? I think this fence might be coming down. I feel like it's overkill and it hasn't prevented any mobs doing anything, and it just makes my life more difficult. So say goodbye to the fence. So sad, I know. Our turtle's gonna jump off into the abyss, but that's okay. What are we gonna do, you know? We can only recommend that the turtle doesn't fall off into the abyss, but you know, you can't. Sometimes you gotta let him go. Gotta let him explore the world by himself. He's going straight to the void. Oh no, he's okay. And now we have so much room for activities. I can just run through here and pick these up whenever I want. More frog, beat a safe. Every time! Overgrown chest with nothing in it. Oh man. Oh, a panda. Let's get this guy to safety too. I may want to make a zoo or something. The amount of mobs that we have. Come on, Mr. Panda. Hey, panda boy. Panda idiot. This way, this way. You love bamboo. It's your favorite. What an idiot. You're now trapped there forever. At least you have another panda in there. Oh, more Vexes. Oh no. Get up, go get him. Oh, this Vex is gonna kill me. I'm so dead. Get him, Wolf. Monster guard vanished. What do you mean? We gotta collect our loot. Everything's so stressful all the time. Put it away. You did a good job, Mr. Wolf. Now be healed. Thank you. We again officially have enough blocks to continue building out this floor area. This is such a stupid use of my materials because I have floor there. It's so extra. What I'm actually doing, this is big brain. Ready for this? What I'm actually doing, and this is totally something I am doing and not something I just thought of right now. What I'm actually doing, I am building this so that when I mine all the dirt, which is less renewable of a resource, I can collect it all. Genius. More parrots! I actually don't need you guys that much, but you're welcome to stick around. I'm so surprised that we have so many animals and stuff. I want these things to grow so we can start working on potentially a zoo or something for these guys, because there's so many mobs now. And I probably would like them to move backwards a little more. I'm glad we haven't had creepers in quite a while, and we're getting more cobblestone. We are pretty much done down here with our base floor. I just need some stone there and in this area. But then after that, we are good. Why is there a turtle down here, by the way? Hold on. Did you fall? Why? Horse, you're gonna get murdered whenever there's a thing. I hope you're aware. He figured it out. He moved out of the way. Thank goodness. I really thought we were gonna have a lava bucket in the jungle level, because I feel like some of the temples have lava as an attacky thing. I'm really worried about what the next one is, because eventually we are gonna have the nether, and I want to have stuff for that once we get there, because things like blaze burners, we need a living blaze or a blaze spawner somehow. I don't know how that is gonna happen, but we need a living blaze in order to like get a thing for it. And I'm worried if we get to that level and I don't have things that I want, I guess I could just make a blaze burner now. More zinc. Zinc is huge. I think we have enough stone now to finish up the bottom layer. Oh my gosh, we're really 2 blocks away. I'm gonna die. We should have it. There we go. 6 slabbies. Let me sleep. And with this, if this turtle falls in this hole, I'm gonna cry. Okay. With that, we are good. I think we're not gonna have any more coral. So to make the walls, we are just gonna need to go up with stone and stuff once we get it. But this does mean we can now at least get working on creating the hole. And that means getting rid of all of this grass. Let me quickly get a shovel because there's no way I'm mining this all by myself. We have 27 raw iron. That's sick. We can make a crazy amount of iron stuff now. I'm still not going to make any armor because, as I said in whatever episode was the time I said it, we are waiting until we can get full diamond armor because you can't make leather armor with rabbit hide. And I have a personal vendetta against Minecraft now. All right, I have made sure that this is the right size because that is super important, but we're digging out all of our dirt now. I am going to have around our little area here a massive, maybe hopefully park or something, where we can put a bunch of trees and stuff lining the outsides, because I think that would be a super cool contrast between like the super just... You didn't need to do that. I didn't break that block there. You just jumped off the cliff. If you weren't so useful, I wouldn't heal you. Oh, we're gonna get so much of our dirt back. Oh, a stack and a half. That's so nice. And I've already started putting my drill underneath the block here. I don't really know how we're gonna get to powering it. What we can do, probably, we could just move this whole mining system. You know what I'm gonna do first? I think we may have enough money to get a wrench and stuff. And for those that don't know, a wrench is basically the first thing you should be getting in the Create mod. And it's not super expensive. I just need a mechanical press, which is, to be fair, quite expensive. It requires a full iron block, but it's pretty darn tootin' useful. So it's not like it's being wasted. Oh boy, do I have enough andesite since I just wasted a bunch on building the floor? Oh, we have 8 alloys, which I think is enough somehow. We have our press. Let's head over to here and let's just hook it up to you. And I think with this, we may also be able to make goggles. Yeah, that is the case. So all we need to do is throw 4 things under there and eventually they'll get bonked. And it does need to go 4 times, so we get to wait. But once those are done, we can then make our 2 things that we care about. So the first one, I think we have all the ingredients for already. With that, now we do. And then the other one, I need some glass and a bit of string. Goggles, acquired. Wrench, acquired. Boom, that's more like it. Now I actually look like me. And double now, we can pick up all this stuff without having to deal with all the annoyingness of dropping items. So we could just shift right click all of this up into our inventory and we can move it around. The only dilemma we now have is that I need to build this facing downwards, which is gonna be confusing for me because my brain is not nearly big enough for this type of thing. But what's really funny is that this goes all the way down to the bottom here. It looks so stupid. Oh, and the other beautiful thing about a wrench is that I can now rotate stuff without having to pick it up and put it down 100 times, which is probably my favorite part about the wrench, I'm gonna be honest. And we are officially mining from below, and now there's no way to turn this off without me running down here. So it's perfect. With redstone now though, we can make a clutch, which isn't too difficult, and that just lets us, with a lever, turn something on and off. And I'm curious how much redstone links are. Oh, we need copper. We don't have copper. I hope that copper is in this mining thing. Ooh, oh, upgrade, upgrade. Uh-oh, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Go, go, go. Maybe this means iron or lava. What if that's what this means? Oh, this is gonna be so exciting. Please let it be lava. Please, pretty please let it be lava. The amount of hype that I will experience if this is lava, I couldn't even imagine. 5 seconds. Please be lava. Do it. Red desert. Heat. 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 Lava's hot. Lava? Oh. No, game, you heard me wrong. I said lava, not llama. Silly game. Give me lava! I'm literally kicking my feet in real life. I want this lava so bad. I want a cobblestone generator. What's so hard about a cobblestone generator? Do you want a cobblestone generator? Don't care. Again, love you guys. You gotta, I need saddles. I need something. Ooh, mangrove. Oh, please give me a mangrove sapling. That would be sick. Copper. We can do brass. I think that's official, right? We have copper. At least we got terracotta and stuff. Like, we can make some cool buildings with these now. So that's something. We have 7 copper. What can we do with that? Can I make brass? How do you make brass? I don't think you can make brass. I need a heated thing. I need a blaze. And netherrack, to be fair. I need to wait until we get to the nether realm to at least even like try. But with lava, I can... Martha? Stuart? What are you doing here? A villager's good. A villager means trades. I don't want you to have this though. I have emeralds. What can I get from a villager? Like, what's the best item that I can get from a villager? Let me know in the comments, like, what's the best villager to have early game when I have like 3 emeralds? Probably a farmer. Totally a farmer, because he can farm stuff for me. Oh, you're gonna have a new job soon. Don't even fret. Do I have a lot of dirt yet? I don't want to get on a donkey. Quite a bit of dirt. Everyone is trying to come into my domicile. Go away. This is mine. It doesn't say llama on it. It says Kindle. Okay, maybe it doesn't say Kindle yet, but it will. There we go. Kindle's house. Llama not allowed. You see, I own it. Get away. Get out of here. Scram. Why is your head in the wall? Why does he want to come in here so bad? What's his deal, dude? I've made some more progress on this area over here that I think, eventually going to turn into my agricultural and like animal district here, where we're gonna just have wood everywhere. And a thing that I wanted to test, I'm pretty confident. I need a hoe, but if I get coarse dirt and I till that soil, it'll turn into normal dirt. And that's a way to get infinite dirt, at least infinite with an asterisk, because we do need gravel for it. I might be crazy, but a quick little iron hoe, no worries. Yep, we till it, turns into normal dirt. Perfect. And the reason I want to do this farming district, although the mushroom stew is good, it doesn't stack. And when I'm fighting or something, I don't want to have to go like futzing in my inventory to get items. So I'm gonna probably switch over to a chicken or something. And I'd like to have plenty of either wheat or seeds or whatever that I can have, so that I can feed and breed all my animals that I want without being worried about whatever agricultural problems we may have. And I feel like doing little plots like these should be good enough. And I mean, the worst case scenario, I can always... Example A of why I don't want mushroom stew. If I need to eat multiple times, it sucks. But as I was saying, I can always add more like little areas for different plots. And not having the animals in here means I don't need to like fence the whole thing in, which will help a ton, because it feels like half the time at least there are animals or stuff jumping on the crops and breaking them, and that's why half of that area in there is just there's no crop bits at all. It's just floor, because these guys just tear the thing up. Oh, and also for things like villager breeders in the future, if we want to go that route, we are going to need a ton of carrots for that. So you, sir, may have a new job. But it's been a minute since we've turned on the miner, so let's go do that. Ooh, another villager. Quentin? What the heck are you doing here? Me and Quentin go way back. Q-Dog, Q-Sizzle. We have 2 villagers. We need to get a breeder up, because I think villagers are gonna be the way to go. I suspect... Oh, could you... You don't have a lava bucket. Okay, that's fine, Quentin. Still love you. Still a huge fan. And I mean, having villagers is gonna be huge. These guys are always gonna be in my bed. It is so annoying, but not for long. I have, hopefully, plenty of wool for you all to move out and go this way. This is a stupid little area for these guys for now. I honestly feel like the Amish about how quickly I'm building this house. I needed to just quickly go back for more birch for the roof, but otherwise, this thing has been going smoothly. And I'm pretty much done. I also need to light up the inside, because otherwise my boys are dead for sure. And then other than this little stair bit that we need to get good, there we go. Roof is done. And I really hope it looks good from afar. You know what? It looks like a house. I'm just using it for a villager breeder, so I'm not super worried about it looking great. And then what we can do for the entrance instead of a door, because villagers are going to be able to open and close those. Let me just make a fence gate, because then these guys can't escape. We're all good there. I can still get in. And now all I have to do is transport these guys over there somehow. And then, well, here, what if I put your job over here? Job guy? Guy with a job? Is it gonna work? There goes Martha! Martha on the hunt! Wait, where are you going? Gemma? Follow Martha! Do her job with you! There we go, composter! Gemma, where are you? You over here? Get over this way! You have a job to do! Job? Yes! Job, job, job! Go job! Good work. And once we get our windows in, these guys should be safe here forever. And you obviously need light to have fun. And I hope you don't feel trapped here forever, because you are. Just don't feel trapped. What do you have to trade, Gemma? Nothing. Perfect. Well, have a fantastic rest of your life. And, yeah, I'll give you food in a minute. Perfect. Those guys are out of our hair. We now have ample room in here to do stuff. I really need to be able to move this horse and donkey out of the way. I have apples. Do they eat apples? Apples. Hey, guys. Hey. Nope. They don't care about those. Great. Incredible. I didn't want them to anyway. We are getting to the big abyssal hole in the center of the earth. It'll look so much cooler once these are connected with a bunch of cobble and stone, but I really cannot do that until we are at the point where we can automate cobble gen, because I fear... Ooh, pretty good. Getting a bunch of copper here. Where's bro going? Oh, he's laying down. Get off the block. Move! What are you doing? Go! Are you staying like that forever now? No, you're not. Okay, get out of the way! Thank you. Holy guacamole. We have an armadillo now. I do think these guys can be used for their scoots or something to get dog armor. I don't know how to get scoots though. Do I like shear them? Is that a thing? Wait, you're in the one spot I can't get you. Oh no, you just drop them every 5 minutes. Okay. We have a ton of copper now. We have enough zinc. I've also installed a mod pack to get us more zinc, but you need zinc to get it. So I suspect it'll be worth it, but it won't be as good as like a Create Ultimate Factory type zinc farm. But we also now have a boatload of dirt. And I'm thinking we need animal pens. And the quicker I can get those, the better. But I want to do it well, so maybe I start out with just one theme thing. Like maybe we do a bamboo forest for the pandas first. And I feel like this area is a good start for sure. Fortunately, to fill this area, we're gonna need like 100 bits of grass. So I guess back to turning on this thing. Uh-oh. 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 And it's dark out. Okay, perfect plan, actually. Get them all down here and then go up. Go, go, go! Go! Run! Okay, that worked flawlessly. Okay, go to sleep. Hopefully with the monster party like done in a way, that means we won't get a ton of mobs spawning for a little bit. So I'm gonna run over and continue building out our pen for whoever it may be. I'm honestly not against... That looks like a bad guy. I'm honestly not against doing something other than the pandas. I was just thinking pandas because I can picture how to build that. Wait, did something... Oh, I guess it wasn't a bad guy. I thought it was a... Oh no, I saw you. Okay, good, good, good. Can I go to sleep? This rain is so annoying. I just have 3 different pets in my house now. I don't even know what these guys are gonna be used for. Just vibes? Who knows? Oh, we have officially 4 dark oak saplings. So we can do something with them now, if we wanted to. Unfortunately, still no lava bucket. Oh no, the fox got out! No! My boy! Camel 2. No, don't lay down. That's gotta be bad for your knees. There's so many animals! I really should stop using grass as a thing for all these animals. I think I just need to put them in their homes. Are you gonna get out of the way now? Go! Thank you. Now they're down there. Yeah, it's probably not a great idea to have every single mom in existence down there. Oh, still not that useful. I'm really just banking on us getting lava sometime soon. Donkey. Oh, 2 donkey. Go down the hole. I love how this camel's just chilling next to the thing. Oh, we got cactus. Cactus is really good for green dye, and we can now make slime with the cactus once we get create stuff going. Okay, I should go kill these guys, because oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, they've got a lot of bows. They have a lot of bows. Go get them, tiger. Nice, good work. How low are you? Oh, you are hungry. Here you go, doggy. Heal. Thank you. We might have enough scoots to make armor for our doggy. We do. Oh, little guy. Wait, can we dye it? What color do we want? Black dye. Oh, he's gonna look so cool. Wolfie, where are you? There you are. Here's some armor. Oh, you look epic. He looks like a samurai. Samurai dog. My bad, idiot. Well, I was really hoping that we would end the episode with getting some lava, and then next episode we'd be able to automate everything. I unfortunately fear that's not gonna be the case. So instead, let's clean up all our animals and get them in a pen somewhere. The only issue is, all the guys that need saddles, I don't have a saddle for you. I need a master leather worker in order to get, oh man, in order to get a saddle. Let's try it. Let's see if we can physically do it. You, sir, come with me. Come over to your home. Let me open the gate for your new brethren, and hopefully I can convince him to come over here. Oh my god, I totally can. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Yes! Oh, leather for emeralds. I can do that. Now that we're trying to get a leather worker, I'm thinking we change and modify this to be a cow pen. At least for the time being. I know we don't have enough dirt to fill this whole thing up, so I'm using birch slabs as a temporary fix, because we have a ton of them. This unfortunately may turn into more than just cows escaping here, but I'm hoping if enough of the squad can stay, and I can build a pathway here, because I totally forgot that these guys are just gonna push each other off. If I don't... Okay, you guys, let's go! The Great Migration! Okay, next squad. Next squadron. Rolling out. Okay, you guys, come on. Come on. we don't have enough time for this. All right, Mr. Leather Worker. Which one is you? This one. What a deal. I need more leather. All right, well, in between episodes then, I am going to be AFKing our cows so we can get them up to goated status, but I'm gonna have to leave this episode here. We have made a boatload of progress. We have zinc, we have copper. All we need is lava, and then we can pretty much get to the brass age. We can at least get an infinite lava source and automate pretty much everything that has to do with cobblestone, including iron, which is going to be amazing once we can get to it. But that'll, I hope, be next episode. I've hoped this every episode since the beginning of the series, but so hopefully it'll be a next episode. I made a boatload of progress. I mean, we have now a pit where a bunch of guys are actually, but we have our pit of animals and bad guys. We're gonna deal with more animals in the future episodes. They have to go into their pens and stuff. We have now a dedicated farm area for wheat and carrots, and these are gonna be growing in nicely. But that's gonna do it for this episode. Be sure to like and subscribe. Check out my merch, membership, all the things, and I will see you all in the next one. Peace. Welcome back to another episode of Create Skyblock. I am so excited for this because we are getting lava in this episode. You can see that I have done a lot of cow breeding off camera, and I have hopefully maybe tried to get my grass to grow to the other side. It's so loud. Get out of here. My camel is T-posing off the edge of the world. I don't know how he's gotten up on the side of that thing. I hope my wolf doesn't die. We have a lot of things that we gotta do. We got a bunch of cows for a bunch of leather that maybe we get saddles for. Honestly, I don't care about the animals that we do or do not have. These camels are a menace. I can't get them to go anywhere. They might just perish. Speaking of perishing, oh, my horse is in there. Okay, perfect. But we have stuff to do, and the most important stuff that we have to do is get our drill to drill. Nope, so that we can get to the next level. But I'm really worried about mobs, and I bet this is not surprising given the fact that I've been clocked multiple times because of the mobs. But I'm thinking we have a pit down here. Why don't we make this the mob pit of death and eternity and destruction? And I think that would be really funny. The only issue is I don't really know how to get the mobs from here into the pit. We need these, we need a path or two to pick up items occasionally when this thing is mining. I'm thinking if we can somehow push all items and entities off to the side, all of the mobs can get scooched off into oblivion, and all of the items could get picked up with a funnel or something. I don't know if I have all of the ingredients or honestly andesite to make this happen, but what I do have is the ability to, with a water wheel that is now gone and away and hidden and I lost it, oopsies, make an encased fan. And an encased fan, for the people that don't play a lot of Create Mod, is pretty darn epic. This thing, let's just hold on to it so it can teach us how things work, can blow air or pull it, but it can blow air into a certain direction, And if fast enough, that's lava. We don't care about that just yet. Give me the fast one. It won't tell you. If it's fast enough, it'll blow items and mobs away. Oh, this is the water wheel. Oh yeah, I was milling stuff so I could get some dough. But we know that the monster party deletes blocks, I think maybe in a 3x3. I'm scared and horrified at all times, so I am gonna scooch this one back. But I can block off that little area, power this cog with this cog. Don't ask me how or why, I'm also confused. And then maybe actually, can we do it this way? Oh yeah, that's way better. And then put our water wheel here. We can then, with a little bit of German ingenuity, and that is just placing blocks in a way that the game wants, we should be able to build a little doohickey here. Get a little blocky doodad, blocky other doodad, spinny spinny, go burr. Ah, that is the worry that this thing would go backwards. We need to somehow invert this. I don't have the skills to pay any bills, let alone my own. So I just flippy around. Does this work? Oh, it does. Epic sauce. Yeah, so now we're pushing. This is way too darn slow to do anything to any mobs. Oh no. They really need to take their time spawning in. Let's say we spawned in here. They don't even get pushed off the edge. Okay, yeah. We need to do way better here. Oh no, I was hoping this would work, and it, alas, does not whatsoever. So that means instead we need to do something that we have down here with our massive cog situation. The only issue is that I don't think I have enough andesite or cogs to be able to do that. So we have a few shafts, a few cogs, but in the grand scheme of things, we do not have really any more andesite to make anything happen, which may just mean we need to suck it up and survive a few more mining sessions with this thing just running. The good thing about this thing though is that if a monster party spawns, it'll break all the blocks around it and they might just fall down regardless. So I'm thinking we just get to working. This should be as simple as that, and we are going. I'm gonna AFK this just a little bit to hopefully get all the, how did I get an egg? To hopefully get all the things that we need. I also am going to be doing cow stuff, but I will absolutely let you know if I get anything like lava that's helpful enough. And I didn't mention this, but this is what's happening. This video was not ending until we get a bucket of lava at least. If it comes quick, then we will also automate some stuff. Why are you so fast? Idiots. Have fun in down there land, losers. Oh, also, now that we have a billion cows all the time, I have switched over to steak because it can stack and it still gives us a bunch of food. But having mushrooms as a backup plan is totally worth it. I am gonna push these guys away so that eventually when we have a zoo, we can start breeding them. Alas, though, I am too chaotic for this type of thing. Well, bad news, our chickens are dead. But the good news is that we now have foxes that are trapped, so I can at least tame them later on, and we have plenty of eggs to respawn chickens. So I'm not super worried about it. That's a countdown to the next level. Oh, maybe that's good news. Doggy, get out of my way. I gotta clear my inventory. Bottle of enchanting. Let's clear out all this garbage. We got stuff to do, bro. We have 30 seconds until this thing levels up. I pray that this is a chest with a lava bucket in it, and that is it. If that's the case, then we have the most exciting episode ahead of us. If it's not the case, though, I think I legally get to punch 40 houses. Just the outsides. My hands are gonna hurt a lot. Oh, this is it. Give me lava. Give me lava. I am going to think clearly and ahead of schedule and get a blaze burner. Because I am certain, oh, we need iron sheets, shoot. So as I was saying, we can think smartly and hardly about the things that might spawn as a mob in this, and the blazes are going to be the scariest. If I can collect one in a blaze burner, we will be going fabulously. Because the second we can do that, the second we get a blaze burner, we can make our first bit of brass once we get lava, which it's coming. Once we get lava, we can do this, because we do need more andesite in order to get there, but I'm thinking we can do it. This is so slow. Kerplonk. Holy guacamole. Well, while we wait for this, let me tell you about my merch. I have merch. It's beautiful. It's fabulous. You should purchase it. Okay, back to the game. I may have gone slightly overkill with the amount of iron that I just made, but now we have 2 empty blaze burners, and this can be used to trap a blaze if one spawns. Blackstone. I have a fear piglins are going to be spawning. I don't think we can make lava from obsidian, but obsidian is certainly interesting. I can't mine obsidian with a pickaxe. I can mine it with a drill, though. Oh, epic. Get owned. Modded Minecraft for the win. Modded Minecraft for the win. I could just make a diamond pickaxe, but I am, of course, being so extra. Quartz. Ooh, that means I can make more andesite. That is really good. Oh, a piglin brute just spawned? Oh, quartz. Not a lava bucket. I think a blaze is coming. I'm betting on it. Nether brick? It's gotta be a nether mob. Give me a blaze. Come here, blazy, blazy, blazy. Oh, it's so close to lava. There it is. Oh, can we do anything with a blaze burner and what we have right now? We have 10 nether quartz. Nether quartz can be made crafting-wise into diorite here. It is a thing. Can we get stuff from that though? We can, but I fear it won't be enough. The problem, like, we're so stuck on andesite because I turned all of it into the floor because I'm stupid. Ancient debris! I don't need that yet. I will absolutely take it. Don't even mind. Just give me lava. It's such an early game item. Just give me lava. That's obsidian number 2. One more obsidian, we can make an enchanting table. And I'll also take that. I would love some things like fortune. That would make the drill less useful for sure. We can start enchanting. Let me get my obsidian and diamond. Do I have paper or sugarcane? Is that crazy that we don't have sugarcane? Oh, we do have paper though. Okay, we can get an enchantment table. Wait, I need 4 obsidian. Oh man. I'm so dumb. Don't yell at me in the comments. I get it. I get that I'm an idiot. I'm going back in my house to cry away the pain. I just need lava. I really could not care less about getting netherite gear at all. I just want lava. It would make the game done. Like, it would be so doable. Oh wait, the piglin brute turned into a zombie pigman. Oh, that's huge. That's way easier to fight and actually gives us loot. Spawn a blaze. Or a wither skeleton. Uh-oh. What? 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 Oh, chat, we're so cooked. Chat, we are so cooked. Give me a bow. Oh no. How am I not hitting that? There we go. We hit one. Oh, there goes his eyeballs. Okay, the other one's dead. Lava! No, lava! Oh my god, my house is on fire! No, stop it. Oh no. We gotta stop the burn. Stop the burn. I'm at 4 hearts. Oh man. Oh, guests, we're not a vibe. Not a vibe. Not a vibe. Oh, these leaves have got to go. Okay, well, those will burn down. It's actually not getting close enough to my house, so that's maybe a W? I don't know if we can call it that specifically, but so far, my house didn't get hit. So, you know what? We take it. Okay, we have enough obsidian. We can make, somehow, an enchanting table. I am going to do that before we go any further, because I fear I may be out of my depth with the amount of mobs that are going to be coming after me in any given time. So let's grab everything we need once more, and here we go. Enchanting table. We also... how do we not have sugarcane, by the way? I don't have any sugarcane. There might be another way for us to get paper in this, though. No, there's not. Oh, boy. Okay, we can't make... This has got to be on purpose, that they're keeping us from having books. So we can only have like level 1 enchants. Well, at least we can enchant stuff. And I'm gonna do it next to our burning building with the lives of my parrot and somehow leather. But I'm thinking I'm gonna use most of my diamonds here to make a sword and a pickaxe. And I don't know, I feel like these are the most used items. I mean, you could see the durability. I've definitely gotten more pickaxes. I need lapis. Oopsies, forgot how the game works. Good thing we have it. Efficiency 1. I'll take sharp 1. Ooh, efficiency unbreaking is pretty good. I was hoping for some sort of unbreaking, so the fact that we got it, I am pretty happy with that. Well, we have certainly upgraded, and I feel like it's now worth mining obsidian with our pickaxe instead of the drill, just for speed purposes. Oh man, that's so speedy. Oh, wither skeleton. Uh-oh. Good work, doggy. No, no, no. Heal, heal, heal. Whoa, those guys do a lot of damage. Whose dog are you? Where'd your armor go? Where'd the other one go? Did he fall in a hole? I don't know where the other one went. Oh man, those piglin brutes did so much damage. I did lose all of my XP. That is a bit of a bummer. But we did keep all of our other stuff, so it is still mostly fine. Doggy, you're getting blue armor now because you were murdered before. Oh, now you look super epic. Oh no, fire tick, wood house. Oh, this is spreading so fast. Where's my water? Fire noises? I think we're all good. We have survived the burning of the building. No, we haven't! Are we all done? Fire completed. Just gonna quickly patch up the area here. Okay, looking better than ever. A wither skull before lava? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in real life. And at home. I'm going to sleep. If I stay in my house for long enough... Oh, my house has holes. Oh, my house has holes. If I hide from the bad guys for long enough, they'll go away. Well, we're just gonna pretend that's not happening. And instead, we're gonna try to make some andesite. And the way we can do that is with our nether quartz, cobblestone, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's right. So we can do you and you, give us some diorite. And then cobble and diorite. Am I an idiot? I am. It's just like that. Now we have plenty of andesite. We should be able to make plenty of iron. And if I did this before the monster party, I could have made a fan to push all of these idiots off. Again, I think I'm stupid. I am. Perfect. We now have plenty of andesite alloy, which we can make a ton of shafts with. We could also try to make a basin and a mixer and just go straight to the brass age. Let me think about this. No, we don't have an automated way to get zinc or copper. So we are kind of stuck with what we have right now for these. Oh, house on fire, again, again, again. Stop it. I think it did stop. Okay, well that's good news, because these guys don't really matter. Oh, clever killing method. Oh, it's actually double don't matter. Uh-oh. Good work, doggy! My frog is killing magma creams and it's giving us Verde frog plates! Heck yeah, dog! Oh, everything's going great! Give me lava! I literally want one thing, and it's so easy to give me. You could just say give lava in the code, in the source code. Give me lava. Before I get ahead of myself, we have a fan. Let me make things. Let me make things to speed up the fan so that we can make the fan go burr, and then we can push the guys off when they spawn instead of me dying. This is great ideas all around. I'm the only person talking. I'm not going crazy. I'm just living by myself alone in the middle of a thing, and nobody else is here to talk to me. And I'm just doing dandy. And how dare you even think I'm crazy? Because I'm normal. So normal. Hello, welcome to the job interview. Who is you? My name's Normal. I'm so normal. You're hired, sir. Welcome to Company Organization Corp. Wow, thank you so much. This is a dream come true. I've always loved to want to work at Company Organization Corp. I think I might be senile. There's a llama sitting on the edge of the world. Good for him. Oh boy, time to make another one of the most ugly things I've ever seen in my life. I'm so excited for this. I'm hoping this is fast enough. We'll definitely see. Oh man, I love rain. Thank you, rain. Oh, that's totally fast enough, but it is going in the complete wrong direction. To fix that, I think I might cry. Probably the best way to go about it. Thank you, Zeus. And with that, I have done it. We have a pushy thingy. This pushes for actually quite a while. I'm curious if we can feel it from over here. You can kind of see those particles ending. No, it looks like it ends right there. Okay, that means all of the mobs and also all of the items are gonna get yeeted this way. There's good news and bad news with that. The good news is that all the mobs go bye-bye. The bad news is that so do all the items. So I'm thinking we have kelp. We need to grow more kelp first and foremost, because otherwise we have lost this kelp for eternity. So I'm gonna real quick make a little tank for our kelp collection. We now have a little aquarium for our kelp, which is growing in quite well. We already have 15 pieces. I used a bit of bone meal for it. I'm thinking now we could get a mob grinder going, but I don't want to do that. I'm committing to getting lava in this episode. But with kelp now, we can smelt this up and get ourselves some dried kelp, which can then be used to make ourselves a funnel or a few, which can then be used as our storage things. I'm gonna use these as 4 different chests. The reason I'm doing that right now, we do have item vaults in the game. I need blocks to get over there. We do have item vaults in the game. However, I don't have the iron for it. and I need to automate the iron to get more iron for it because we only have 3 iron, and each item vault block requires 2 iron ingots, so they are really expensive early game, so I just can't afford it. But what we can do right now is just use some double chests. Those will work great, and you know what I'm gonna do? Delete you for a second so that I can scooch along this way. So in a 2x2 area, we know that because these blocks keep getting destroyed, so we can start here with building out our chests. So these chests can go like a these. And then we should be able to, hopefully, we can't do it on either side because funnels do take up a space in block land, but we should be able to put these there. And then I think if we just do funnels going into it, that should be good enough. We can break these blocks, those are gone, and now those funnels should pick up these slabs. That's actually a great test. I didn't mean to do that, but now we're doing it. So we're hoping... Oh no. Oh no, is it way less powerful? Oh dear. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. That time it went into the second one. The third one, okay. Is the fourth one gonna work too? No! Oh, it won't. Okay. That just means we need to move this one over and then we are confirmed good. That will mean though, once we get to all of these things being full, we are gonna need to figure out a way to get down here and fight all the mobs and then get all our stuff. Because there's not really a good way to get our items from up here, I don't think. But now we can invert all of these so they're going the right way. Oh, ow! Oh, the fan is a menace. It's taking me out. Do I have my drill? Drill, go do your job. No! It's actually such a skill issue. I promise I'm not this uncoordinated. Normally I'm way better at walking in a straight line. Get out of here. Drill acquired. Fan implemented. Let's see this bad boy. Fully automated now. Break and collect our items for us. This is so exciting. We can actually, I think, remove this now. We don't need to be up here at all. Oh, it's working so well. Get off of there. Yeah, idiot, idiot, loser. What I do want to worry about right now is getting our redstone clutch set up. Oh, you guys are going to turn into normal piglins. I don't care about that. Perfect. I want to get a clutch set up because a clutch is going to be able to turn off our drill. I think that's a good chest. I think that's a good chest. Hold on a minute. Wait, you're killing all the things? Did you kill my frog? Ow! Oh no. He's so tanky. I think he killed my frog! No! I didn't know they did that! Oh, the biggest flaw in the game. Well, that's a bummer. In the grand scheme of things, though, I don't care about my stupid frog or the stupid donkey, both of which are so useless to me. What I do care about is efficiency, and we may have lava in that chest. So I gotta go check it out, see what it is. Because the second we get lava is the second we win the game and are finally happy. We got a chest, but we got slime balls and feathers from it. Useless. So useless. Well, while this is off, it is probably a great time to build the clutch. There we go, we have our clutch. We just need now a way to power it off. And I suppose a way to put it somewhere. I have implemented our on and off switch in this little corner here, where we can emergency shut off the drill. Because I feel like that is important for my safety. And the redstone wiring for it is super ugly and noticeable and horrible, but we will fix it later when we get redstone links. But now, from the safety of our home, we can watch this thing mine itself. The only issue is that I forgot to break this. But now we can watch it from the safety of our own home with the door closed and sit here. Which is way safer than standing right out here and hoping that things don't spawn and kill us and blow us up and all those fun things. Now we're waiting for redstone. And I am going to AFK here as long as it takes until we get redstone. We might be done. I think I saw, potentially, a lava bucket. Are these guys all nice to me? Oh, the blazes aren't. Oh dear. Bow? Oh, in 30 seconds, we're gonna get to the next level. I assume that once we end the nether level is when we get our lava. That's kind of what I'm banking on. How did you get under there? Where's your buddy? Is he gone? I can catch you. Nice, blaze rod. Give me? No, blaze rod is crazy. Phase, ideally, a breeze of peace. Idly. Does that mean no monsters? Does that mean we're safe for a while? Come at me, bruh. Oh, there he goes. Strider, you join him. Oh, me also joining him. Run. Whoo. Woof. That was scary, but let's check these chests. I'm so confident. I'm so confident that we have a lava bucket because I can't fathom a world where we don't. I'm gonna just make sure there's nothing in any of these. Okay, drum roll, please. Yes! We got it! Let's go! Oh, that's some hot stuff. Oh, baby. This is the best day. This is the best day. This is so great. Maybe I should have looked in the other things in that chest, but I'm just so excited. Oh wait, we have 2 lava buckets. Perfect, because I'm confident I'm gonna lose one. I'm cod spawn egg. I'm mostly looking for iron since we need 8 iron total in order to make a cauldron to then farm lava. Because we have our dripstone somewhere. Yeah, we have our dripstone. I just need an iron ingot. So, the best way to do this is probably going to be harvesting our setup here and moving it for now. No longer do we need the automated block. That is going to take a while before we need it again. I am going to set up a big old area for us to perform experiments, and then we're going to be living life. This is the most exciting day, probably ever. I have to put one of these away so I don't lose them. Maybe both of them away because I'm going to fall into a pit at some point. It's just a matter of time. Oh man, I'm so excited. Completed the harvest of the down there area and made a little platform for us to perform experiments on. And I need to make sure it's a lava proof. So that's, I should definitely go and get, my legs just went inside out. That was crazy. I wasn't even that close to the wall or the floor or the side or the what, but my legs turned into spaghetti. I guess let's use some mossy cobble, might as well. Oh, prismarine could be cool. Let's do prismarine. That's a cooler looking block. Let me get this. I need to remember how to make a super basic baby lava generator because I honestly forget best way to do it. We're in create 6. Okay, hold on. 1 minute. Uno momento. We have the ability with a shoot. Ooh, that's the rest of my iron. A funnel. Will a funnel work? Let me steal. Ow! I keep doing this. But I think with a funnel will also work because that's basically an inventory or something. If I get a little chesty and a safe funnel on top, going into the chest, incredible. 10 out of 10 building so far. I'm gonna want the drill right here facing towards us. We can power it from the back, easy peasy. We can waterlog the drill even to make it all compact like. And then up top here, on this block, we can place our lava source because then it'll drip down. It'll mix with the water here. There's no chance for that to turn into obsidian and me lose it because I'm an idiot. It's perfect. I also need to get so many torches or I'm going to explode from a bunch of mobs. So go, sleep. It honestly may be worth, oh man, there's spiders there already. Actually, wait, that's good. I'll get string. Those are my string people. Some call them puppets. I call them string people. Favorite activity. So I'm gonna get in the trapdoors on both sides of this. We can get in our lava, then our water, and oh, baby, is working. I forgot the bottom, but it's working. So now if we power this thing from the back, we should be good. I am gonna be a little bit smart here since we need things like mixers and a basin for sure. Wait, how much is a mixer? Do I need iron for that? Oh, it's expensive. Oh, I don't have iron. I officially have a plan here. We are going to grab our normal setup with these things. Let's get our prismarine and let's go up. Yeah, up to here. Then we could do our normal sails. And we could throw in a gearbox. Do I want to waste cogwheels speeding this up? Almost certainly. Hopefully that'll be fast enough, but let's turn this thing on and see. Oof. we have our first set of automated cobblestone. And yeah, okay, the andesite funnel isn't working as I would anticipate or hope. Ideally, we want the stone to get picked up right away. I don't have enough iron, and I don't think I have enough shoot iron in order to make... Yeah, I could physically afford this, but then we are fully out of iron, so we can't have that. Instead, we need to get iron a different way. And thankfully, we can millstone cobblestone into gravel, which we can then wash into iron with our fan and water in front of it. Ooh, there we go. It's actually fast enough that it is now taking the andesite funnel as an inventory and it is going straight in. I didn't know that was speed-based. That's actually really, really good to know. If we can speed this up even a little bit more, I think it would be quite a bit faster. But honestly, at this speed, I think we're pretty okay. The next setup that I have, or the next strategy that I have to get us a bunch of iron in a quick period of time. First up, we need a fan, and that's going the wrong way. Okay. We could put a water bucket in front of it, and there we go. We are now washing particles. This, if paired with gravel, which we don't have yet, we still just have cobblestone, if paired with gravel, can give us a potential chance to get iron nuggets right here. Gravel we can get by milling cobblestone into gravel. So we do have a millstone, and I've already set up right here, it's overstressed. We need to increase the size of our windmill in order to get enough stress units to power all of this stuff. And I don't want to run off the edge. That is important to me and my livingness. To get enough stress units for this windmill, I'm just gonna go grab some more wool. Never again. And yeah, I didn't really focus that hard on my sheep production. So we have about 1,000 cows and 0 sheep. So, whoopsies. That does mean I also need to bring grass over to these sheep. Oh man, I need more dirt. The good news now though, is with infinite gravel, we also have infinite dirt, which means we can get rid of our fan for the moment and just millstone a bunch of this cobble into gravel, and then we have infinite dirt. I have been getting a bunch of fake dirt, and we now have our sheep pen at least having dirt underneath it. In the meantime though, we can switch between gravel and our fan just for our connections here, because yeah, it is going to be overstressed, and I don't think we can afford many windmill sales. We might be able to get a few. I don't know how much more stress units we need in order to run everything at the same time, but I think it's worth trying. I'm also trying the hardest I can to not accidentally soft lock myself into either not being able to make brass or like buy a mixer or any of those things. And so far, I think I'm good. I think I'm doing a good job still. It is really difficult to tell though. Still overstressed. Yeah, and unfortunately I need quite a bit more stress units, so we're just gonna run the fan and the drill at the same time, at least for the moment. But in order to wash stuff, all we have to do is throw our items right in front of this watery fan, and it will, in a few minutes or seconds, turn our gravel here into flint, oh, right there, and iron nuggets, which are the 2 things that we need. There we go. The full stack has been converted and we got 9 nuggets. You might not think that that's a lot, but that is just a stack of gravel. If we continue with our stacks and stacks that we're going to be generating automatically, mind you, then this is not going to take as long as you may think in order to get however many. I think we need, what, 6 more, maybe 5 more iron ingots until we get our first cauldron, where we can then automate lava and make sure that we don't ever run out. So I am going to AFK here and at our sheep farm so that we get a bunch of grass and we get a bunch of gravel. But I think, unfortunately, that is going to have to do it for this episode. We finally got lava. We've made enough progress. We are going to have a crazy good sheep farm with plenty of grass for our wool, for our windmills. We made our brand new kelp farm that'll be used for a bunch of stuff in the create mod. So that'll be super helpful. And we got started with our create mod processing, and we have automated cobble, automated gravel, and automated iron in the jankiest way possible for now, but it is only going to get better. So make sure you subscribe, make sure you like the video. There's a thing called hype now on YouTube videos, and you get 3 free per week or something stupid, so hype this video up. I don't know how you do it, but try. I really have no idea what it is. And I will see you all in the next episode of this, where we're gonna automate the create mod. Welcome back to another episode of Create Skyblock. Last episode, we finally got our first source of lava that you can see right here. This is my baby and my child, and if anyone hurts it, they will perish. And with it, we were able to make our first cobblestone generator, which has been working. And I've upgraded this system a little bit from last episode, where we are automatically millstoning it into gravel. And as you can see, we have so much gravel to make so much iron to make a bunch of cauldrons. And then I have also made a cauldron off camera and done a little bit of dripstone farming here, so that we can get more dripstone and more lava, etc., etc. The reason I did this off camera, because we actually had enough iron with the cauldron here that I totally forgot we were using for our villagers who are trying to escape. But I could have just stolen this one if we needed it. But in fact, we don't, because we now have plenty of iron. I am going to stop this process, though, since we instead now need to get in our fan so we can turn our gravel here into iron and, I guess, flint. We can trade flint, I think, with Martha here? Nope, not you. Who's the other one? With Undy. That's really your name, dog? That sucks. We can trade with Undy, flint for emeralds, and that's how I have 7 emeralds in my inventory right now. But we have a very busy day today indeed. We need to get our brass situated and finally built so that we can officially automate things like iron fully, because currently this process is super jank. It's using a millstone, which isn't too great, and we can't fully automate stuff without crushing wheels. We'll get into that process a little bit later, but as you can see, we need a bigger crafting table than what is available in vanilla, and we need to use some mechanical crafters in order to do that. And this thing requires quite a bit of andesite alloy, so I am holding off on my remaining bits of andesite until we get to that point. But as you can see, we are going to get a ton of iron from this. So I'm hoping that this is going to be enough for our future endeavors, at least for the next little bit, because I have spent all day AFKing this gravel. So while this is washing, let's talk about what we have to do in order to get brass. So the first thing we need to do is get a mixer and a basin. We already have our blaze burner, thank goodness, and we already have zinc and copper, enough to make our first little bits of brass. In order to get more of both of these, we are going to need to start farming and automating this, and I'm hoping we can automate something like tough, which yes, we can. These are all automatable once we get a little bit later in the game. They do require infinite lava, which in our setup is a little bit challenging. Holy flint, since we need to automate it this way, unless we want to make a 10,000 block source for lava. Oh, another thing I found out between this episode and the last is if we're producing stone here, it will not perpetually generate. So if I break it myself and it turns into stone, you can see it'll break into cobblestone every time. But if we put our cobblestone back here, you can see it fixes itself. So if you're building this in your world, just make sure you put a cobblestone block there manually, and then it will work flawlessly. But that is everything now. Let me go trade with our boy, what was his name? Undies? Underwear over here? And I want him to level up enough to give us a saddle. Ooh, leather horse armor is kind of fun. We do need to wait for his trade to reset though. While we do that though, let's get our mixer and basin built. We have now plenty of iron. Is that a full stack of ingots? Almost. We have so much iron now. I'm not at all worried about using up some of our iron that we have for tools and such, which is really good because I was terrified before. We have pretty much a full stack. I think if we converted this in, we would get it. But let's make our mixer. It should be as easy as this. I'm gonna need to grab our mechanical press and get some iron sheets. But then once we have that, we should be all good. So to build our mixer, we first need to make a whisk on 1 iron sheet short. But we first need our whisk, and then we can make the mixer. There we go. And then to make the basin, it's just gonna be a U shape like that. I need to grab quickly our blaze burner. And we also need a fuel source for it. I'm just gonna probably use coal. I think that'll be the easiest for us. But I also need to smelt up our zinc and copper. That is now way easier now that we have lava, and I have bonus ones in here just in case we lose some. But the good thing with encased fans and lava is that you can smelt things, and it's way, way quicker and doesn't use any coal or anything like a furnace would. It's just so nice. You just need lava for it, which is why we couldn't do it before. And there we go. Converted. We can take these both away just so that we don't get hit with some lava. And now we have both our zinc and our copper. We don't have a ton of zinc. I think zinc is only really useful for, at least in the current game and stuff that we have, only really useful for brass. So I'm okay with converting all of it into brass. I might regret that later, but it's going to be too late by then. If you're building this yourself, do be warned that the mixer does have a minimum speed requirement. We shouldn't run into that issue here, but maybe you will. So make sure it's running at a certain amount of stress units, oops, or it won't work. I also, oh dang, I need to increase this by 1. But now we can put our basin, blaze burner, And we have our 2 things here, but we should be able to throw in one of each of those. I need to get a fuel source. And so I've grabbed some coal. Currently, we just have 1 in there because I want to make sure that this creates as expected, and it does. I'm going to set the filter just so that we don't waste any of our zinc, and we should be good. Cool. I have put in plenty of power into that. Yeah, we have our first pieces of brass. This is going to be so huge. This can be used if we, how do you make crafters? We need brass casings. Also need electron tubes, which are a little bit expensive, but that is all the brass that we can make until we get crushing wheels. This is scary. I have to use this in the correct manner or we might be soft locked. So let's figure out how this is going to work. We need 21 of the mechanical crafters. 21 is divisible by 3, so we need 7 of each of these things. We can get polished rose quartz. I hope. Do we have quartz? We don't have 7 of them though. Oh no. Oh, I thought I messed it up. I thought I screwed us over. That would have been really bad. Good thing we didn't do that. I've honestly forgotten what I was just talking about, but we now have a haunting system, which we can then haunt our sand into soul sand, and then I think we can crush that into nether quartz. Oh no, we wash it into nether quartz. That'll be easy. We just replace that campfire with a bucket, and then with that we drop out our soul sand, and this will wash into quartz. So we're good on the quartz front, thank goodness. There we go, 25 quartz. That should be plenty for what we need. Now let's get to crafting. So we need first our rose quartz. This is all going to be made with just our redstone and quartz. Again, we only need 7 of these. We need 7 sheets of iron, which we'll get in a second. And we also need a little bit of paper so that we can turn our rose quartz into polished rose quartz. Of course, ordinary paper won't just work off the bat. We need first to get some sand. So I'm going back to Old Faithful. We're milling some sand here. That honestly should be enough. And with this, I'm making sandpaper. With that, I'm just holding down right click, and the sandpaper is sanding down the rose quartz into the polished version. Awesome. It looks like we only needed 1, which is good. Again, we still don't have any sugarcane, which I feel like I just got unlucky for. I don't think I've thrown it out, so I don't know where it could have gone. I just don't think we've gotten it, which is quite a bummer. But back to the matter at hand. We have our polished rose quartz, which is this top part. We need to get 7 brass casings, which should be pretty easy in the grand scheme of things. There we go. We have all of those. And we just need 7 crafting tables, which is easily the most affordable thing on this list. So now if we just get our iron sheets and craft everything up, we should have everything that we need to make the crushing wheels, except for maybe the ingredients to the crushing wheels. But with that, we may be able to use our lava. So you're gonna have to hold with me so we can see if we can make andesite, because this is going to be down to the wire resources wise. And from there, we should be able to craft everything we need. So that's 21. I really don't know where to put this, honestly. I think what we do really quick is I'm gonna re-put down the fan here. Of course, this is definitely overstressed. I get that. I'm gonna put down lava, and I'm going to make a boatload of stone with all our cobble here, because then I can make a massive platform that doesn't look as horrible as just the flat oak planks. And then it'll also be fireproof, which is very important. Let me go to sleep. So the reason I haven't increased our windmill size is because I'm really worried about the amount of andesite that we have, and we need those andesite alloys in order to increase the size of that. No, I can't even do water wheels since those require shafts, and again, we're low on those. So I'm just really holding on to our resources to make sure we're not gonna forget or lose or get soft locked into stuff. So this is the resource management phase. Normally I would just be going willy-nilly with everything, but I really don't want to lose anything that we've made so far. We now have a boatload of iron. I'm gonna make a ton of cauldrons because lava is going to be our next bottleneck once we get close enough to that stage. So I've made 4 more cauldrons. That is a lot of our iron in the grand scheme of things. That is basically a full chest of gravel that I just used on iron. Oh, right. Ow! Oh boy, that hurts. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Whew. That's why you don't have slabs, folks, because you could place the water in the slabs. Not very helpful, we'll say. But now we have a boatload of, where's my food? Now we have a boatload of stone. Let me make a massive platform for us to work in, and then we can actually get going. So where do I want this thing to be? This was kind of just a temporary outcropping. Our platform is done, and I've already set up our mechanical crafters to make our crushing wheels. And yeah, this is the amount of andesite alloy that we have left, and this is the amount of andesite that we have left. Not really a lot. And since we need 16 andesite alloy or 32 andesite, we need to figure out a way to craft it. So how can we do it? We can either do it with diorite, which we have nether quartz for, or we can do it with lava, gravel, flint, and a basin. We have these two. We kind of have lava with a little bit of an asterisk, but in order to get 32 andesite, we need 3,200 lava buckets. So I'm gonna hope that we can make enough with the quartz that we have, because that would be ideal, at least for me, for the moment. So for quartz, we can make 22 quartz blocks, diorite blocks, which then can be used to make 49 andesite, which is enough for what we need. Thank goodness. I was really holding on to a thread to make sure we could make enough of these, and we just barely can. The only issue now is that we need a way to power this mechanical crafter, which I think I'm gonna just do with some water wheels, since we do have a little bit of extra andesite alloy here, and we can get some large water wheels for the same price as a normal water wheel with the remaining shafts that we have. I'm also gonna have to kidnap this water wheel over here, just because we are so low on andesite for the moment. And while I was busy freaking out about how much stone and andesite we have, I have been slowly chipping away at the amount of wood that we have. So I've set up a bunch of saplings so that hopefully we can still afford it once we get there. But let's make our water wheels. So we can make 3 total for 4, and then we should be able to make 4 large ones, which will be way, way faster. I need a few buckets. So far, this base is just an amalgamation of different things and stuff so that we can build the larger base that we do need for everything to work properly, but I'm hoping that relatively soon we'll be able to afford stuff. So I'm gonna put in these here, and I'm hoping that we can just put water on this spot here and it'll flow off, yes, into the abyss. That is exactly what I was hoping for, and if we just scooch all the way along like this, we'll be able to do it. And now we should be able to hook up this mechanical crafter to the large water wheels over here. And this should... okay, that was my fear, that we can't really speed it up, but that's fine. I'm not really stressed at all about making this thing be fast, but what we should see, this is moving. Since I know how to play the game, I lied to you. I was literally gonna be hyping myself up right now. Well, you can see, if you don't do it the right way, it will break, and now I've fixed it so that they all loop into each other. But the reason that broke was because they weren't all going to the same place, i.e. here, this one's going straight down, it should be going inward. So make sure you switch that out if you're doing this in your world, but then once you do it, it should go to the center. If you have all 4 corners, you may have to just put in a lever to turn it on and off, since you won't be filling in the whole thing like I did. But if you fill in the whole thing, it'll auto start. So this is going to be the most important block in the game for us at the moment, and especially this early on. These things use a ton of stress units. I mean, they're massive. But yeah, you could see the kinetic stress impact 8 times the amount of RPMs. So I don't really know what that means math-wise, but it's a lot. And it's going to be a little bit of a challenge to afford it super early on where we are right now. So I've done a little bit of math, and we should, if I can remove this, put you there, put you here, and then do one of those. There we go. Crushing wheels going really fast. I think this is the second fastest speed it can physically go. And we still have a little bit of andesite left over. The good news is we don't even need to use our andesite alloy to make the things that we need to make the crushing wheels be at least partially automated. We just need some chutes, which after we sleep, we can get to building those. Chutes just require us to get some iron, which we already have, and then I'm going to run over here and start crushing that. So from here, if we put our chute underneath and above, I need to build up to it, then we could put like a chest or something on top of this, put our items in it, and it will get crushed at the speed that we want. And this now means we can automate pretty much everything, including andesite, which is really good. This isn't going to be full automation for a very long time. I am going to be doing this manually for quite a while, just because I need more stuff. I need more stress units. I need more windmills. I need more everything to get there. But we are making our first steps, which is all I can ask for, honestly. Our lava farm is moving along quite nicely, and I'm thinking we get set up with a full iron farm, at least as much as we can get at the moment, because that can be kind of migrated into a cobblestone farm, or I'm sorry, an andesite farm with just a little bit of messing around. So we need to, in order to make andesite, haunt sand into soul sand, which can then be washed into quartz. That can be a hot swapping thing that I do on my own over here. But the main part of it is going to be a cobblestone generator up here somewhere, crushing our gravel into sand, and then we're going to need to just loop that back in. So maybe what we have is a cobblestone gen that goes into a chest, and we're able to manually crush it ourselves. That process shouldn't be too challenging, and it'll make it so that we can crush sand as well. To make this though, we need some more drills, and I'm thinking we get as many as we can afford, which is 0. Okay, fabulous. We actually do have a little bit more andesite, so it's not 0, 0, but it looks like it's just going to be 2. 1. Never mind, I forgot I needed these. That is a little bit of a bummer, but there's not much we can do, honestly. We are missing 1 andesite alloy. For now, that's okay. The process here, we throw in all of our cobblestone into this, and then we'll get gravel out on the other side, and then we can throw our gravel back in here, which will then give us, if we crush it, sand, and then the chance, I suppose, for flint and clay, both of which can be useful, but I don't know how useful it'll actually be. Now I suppose I just have to AFK here and slowly switch these out, but then we should have plenty of items to use for our washing system to get plenty of andesite to then actually move somewhere in the game, like get to a point where we can do stuff. A little bit of AFKing later, and we now have a ton of gravel, and more importantly, a ton of nether quartz. I've already crafted some of it up into diorite, and this gravel I'm going to use to wash into iron so that we can get mostly just more andesite alloy. Ow! But we should have hopefully enough cobblestone, yeah we totally do, to make a bunch of andesite now. That was the most impressive thing I might have ever done ever. Usually I cut those things out of my videos, but I think this one has earned it. That was crazy. I don't know if the mic picked up the gurgling that happened in my stomach right beforehand, but that was crazy. Anywho, this is now completed. Let's go trade with this idiot, if he'll let me. Nice, he's gonna level up. Let me sleep! I can't sleep. That's okay, we should have enough andesite now, and we have a little bit more iron to make a bunch more alloys, so I'm in a way better spot now. Now that we have plenty of sails, I can just add onto the side of this thing our windmill bearing, and if we connect it up to everything that we care about, we update that. That is generating 4,096 stress units, which means we can add another set of crushing wheels here. That is actually crazy. We don't need to do that though. We instead want to get some drills so we can automate our cobblestone gen a little bit quicker than what it is at right now. Ooh, our guy is now a master. We can get saddles from him. That was probably the biggest waste of my time ever. But now we have saddles and we can get our camels in a place instead of them just running around all over the place in our cow farm. Let's hope they still exist. They both do. No way. That is unbelievable, actually. There we go. Yeah, these guys can just straight up walk over fences. That is crazy. Okay, well, let's hope he'll stay there. Should have maybe also grabbed the other camel before I locked them in there. But as homeboy stands up, can you jump? Why did he do that? Why did he look like that when he was jumping? How did I get up here? I'm on the roof! Well, there we go. Both of our camels are in there now. Everything else that needed a saddle is now dead, so that's a little bit of a bummer, but we have an extra one in case we need it. And back to the drills. So we have our drills that we need. We need a way to power it. That'll come in a few. But I do think we have, yep, all 3 lava buckets. Honestly, we only need 1 to power this thing. Another little progress update. As of right now, we now have a much larger cobblestone gen that can go up to 3 times as fast. Right now, it's not quite there. There we go, a little bit quicker now. We are getting way more cobble per second. It is a faster speed, and there are 2 of them compared to our slower speed. As you can see how quickly, or slowly I suppose, this one breaks compared to these 2. This one is going to be way faster for us. I don't have enough stress units for the 3rd one, but we can expand to that when we need it. But we already have so much cobble. I am going to grab all this gravel and convert it into iron, since that's the thing we're pretty much out on. I think I maybe have like a few ingots, and then once we do that, we can get more sails for our windmill. And now maybe the point where we can fully start bringing stuff over to the other side here. We may also be able to take down our water wheels soon if we want to do that. I mean, the extra power is still pretty good, so we may not need to. And we're also pretty much good on lava gen. I honestly don't know what I want to do with all this lava that we're generating. I may want to just put it into a tank, because right now we have too much lava for the lava buckets that we own. I think the next step should be trying to figure out how to get tough. Tough is going to be relatively difficult to automate since we need andesite, diorite, and lava. But once we get that, we can then pretty much get every ingot in the game. It is a pretty slow generation rate, but I mean, you get zinc and copper at the same time, so it is totally worth it. What I might want to get before that though is a tank so that we can, with our copper, I suppose, fill up on lava, so that once we get to the point where we're able to potentially make an infinite lava source, we may be able to do that. Oh, it's only a stack of iron nuggets. You really don't get a lot from this. I'm also throwing out our flint because we have too much of it. Let's see how quickly this has generated cobble for us. It is so much faster. Yeah, I think with our little bit of iron that we have, I am going to continue making our andesite alloy, because then we can make more sails. More sails mean more stress units, and then more stress units means more automation. This part of the game is a pretty cyclical process until we can get a steam engine, or at least get our stress units sorted. So I am just going to be pretty much repeating the same thing over and over again. So maybe it's time to do a little bit of a time skip so we can get a bunch of progress out of the way. And the first part of this time skip was getting a bunch of stress units. We needed just way more than what we had already, so we needed a bunch of wool. And when I mean a bunch of wool, I mean a bunch of wool. After that, we made our windmills. Then we got to crafting on a bunch more crushing wheels, and then I moved all of the stuff over to the corner where the windmills are, just so that it makes a little bit more sense in the layout and the build that I have already here. We set up our kind of a bunch of just like super basic stuff. We reset up the crushing wheels, set up a fan, mechanical press, and then I removed the original cobblestone generator because it was in the middle of nowhere. But after that, we're done. After about 2 hours of grinding, just getting pretty much a bunch of wool for these massive windmills, we have a pretty compact setup in the corner over here. This is pretty similar to what you would see in basically all of my like intro setup builds, where we have just a bunch of SU generation. We have our crafter over here. This is now running quite fast. It's a pretty overkill for what we need, honestly, right now. So I may disconnect it once we get a little bit further on. We have our crushing wheel set up, and then we have all of our fans to create all of the items that we may need. And then over here we have a press. You can see I've removed the cobblestone generator, and that is because we have literally thousands of it. What we do need though is a iron farm. And in the current moment, I don't think I have the funds for my like favorite one, but we do have one where we can use the normal iron, or the normal cobble gen with just the drills, and then a set of crushing wheels, turn into iron, get a fan, do all that fun stuff. And it should be really easy to do, and I'm gonna walk us through doing it live, because that has never gone wrong before. But before we do that, I'm gonna sleep. I don't know when the last time I slept was, and I fear that phantoms are gonna come take us away. So I'm gonna do this in the inverse of what I probably should be doing. And I'm gonna start with our final step of washing into it actually existing. So what we need for this, we already have our propeller, which is good. We should be able to purchase our fan. I'm gonna get a leaves block. If I, shears, yoink. Thank you. That's gonna be where we put our water. We're gonna waterlog that leaves block, place a fan, fan that stuff. Easy peasy. The next thing we need, we're gonna need a basin. Do I have any andesite? All right, basin acquired. I need a mechanical press. That has also been acquired. And then we're gonna need to make some item vaults. Unfortunately, I really don't like wasting our iron on this before we have a thing, but I mean, we're making an iron farm, so we might as well. In order to do this, I need to start crushing some of our cobble. My inventory, it's so garbage. Okay, what we're gonna do for right now, I'm gonna put this thing over here. Since we're using Create 6, it'll be thrown on chains, so we don't need it close by per se. I'm gonna have our fan right here, leaves in front of it. This is going to be waterlogged. I don't have a water bucket. That's fine. That is going to blow this way into temporary block. Let's do this. Might be too close. Let's put it here. I'm thinking we have 2 sets, and this is almost certainly overkill, but if we have 2 sets of crushing wheels, boom, 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 then we can do chutes on top, and ideally we will want fancier chutes, but we don't have that for funds purposes right now, so we're not gonna. Unless, hold on, can we make brass funnels and smart chutes? Oh, I bet we could. Let's take a quick chill pill on this, and let's make some brass funnels and smart chutes, because that will, and I'm gonna reclaim these chutes, since I do think smart chutes need chutes to make smart chutes. That was fun to say. I think I'm tired. because it's not that funny. So let's make some brass funnels and some smart chutes. All we need are some electron tubes, and we just need quartz and redstone. We have plenty of quartz now, thank goodness. I don't know if I have a way to automate redstone per se, so we may have a dilemma with that. We'll see later on if that becomes an issue. But for now, it's not. And I'm not going to complain. So we have, do we need 7? I'll build 7. We can always use more, I suppose. But we got to polish this with our sandpaper. And again, we're running low on sand. We have had some wandering traders spawn, but I haven't seen any of them giving out sugarcane. I have been looking though, because I think that's the way we're gonna get sugarcane. So that is worrying that I haven't got any, but that's probably fine. All right, we have our polished rose quartz. I'm gonna quickly also grab some dried kelp for those funnels. And I think we should be good. Oh, do smart chutes need redstone? Ooh, it's so expensive. Where did I put my brass? I'm hoping I put it in here. My storage system has moved slightly to out here just so that it's a little bit closer to where everything is. And it is way less compact and sorted. It is basically non-existent storage right now. But I'm hoping that soon in this or the next episode, probably the next episode, I think this one's really long right now, that we will get a full set of storage. So I'm not super worried about it. Okay. With that now, let's go press our brass into sheets, and then we can make those smart chutes. 2 of those, perfect. That's all that we need. So I think that's all the brass that we need for this. Let's grab all of our other loot bits, because we will need those. I'm also gonna need a cauldron and get our lava bucket so that we can throw out any flint that we make. 2 smart chutes up on top here. This is gonna drop in a stack at a time instead of the 16 that a normal chute can do. We're gonna have a brass funnel going into there. We're gonna need a list filter. How do you craft one of those? Just normal iron nuggets. And then our list filter is going to have flint and iron nuggets on the inside. Quick little list, and we are good there. And actually, this can be moved forward by a block. Just give us some additional compactness. No big deal. We're gonna put a filter on that, and this is gonna be our item vault. We'll deal with that at the very, very end once we've gotten everything else. Speaking of everything else, we need a chest for our chutes to be sitting on. And what's the best way to do this? Oh, grabbing the 2 chest blocks that are already there. I was assuming I needed to build them, but I did not. Easy. Use a scaffolding block, place our chests in, and then from here we are getting a funnel going in from there, and this is going to be a belt at some point. Oh, this is gonna go perfectly up. I need a belt. I'll probably need a few, so I'm gonna grab as many as I can. And I do have the dried kelp to craft more, so I'm thinking I'm gonna do that. But this belt is going to be where our cobblestone is coming in from. So what we can do, if we do one of these, and then we can have belts feeding this thing, I do think we need quite a bit of belt usage, since these are a little bit slower. And I do think we need a gap in between. I'm trying to think. If we have drills on one side, I'm thinking if we have drills on this side, then we could do one right next to it with drills on this side, and then we would need quite a bit of a gap. So let's redo this again. Who says I'm indecisive? No, I'm just too good at planning. That's what they say. That's definitely what they say. I'm out of shafts. Okay, maybe not that good at planning. Oh, massive L. How have I forgotten about this? I need a way to power our fan from behind, so we can't go all the way down like this. That might be okay, oddly enough. If we do this, we need more belts, but then we can squeeze something in under there. Okay, perfect. I need a gearbox there to power this thing. That is for sure, unless chain drive connecty here. Crazy. And then we get a vert gearbox, quick little shaft, gearbox, boom. And I'm hoping that'll just go up. We'll see. What's amazing is that I can't even test it. Let's bring this chain drive all the way over. I need more loot. You saw me make so many andesite casings in that time lapse. We are already out, and I'm gonna get there. Epic. Okay. And then this fan is going the right way? Nope. It hates me. That is fine. Let's see what a gearbox here does. Which way do you go? The wrong way. Incredible. The good news, though, is that that one is going the correct way, which should mean that goes the right way, that goes the right way, and so do those. Wonderful. I'm hoping... I think this is going the wrong way, unfortunately. Yep. Yeah, this is... Oh, where's my food? This is most of the create mod. Figuring out which way things spinning when spinning quick, and then figuring out how to make it work. So that way's not gonna work. This is a tricky one. After a little bit more tinkering, I have all of the belts now going in the correct direction up to the top here. So we should be good on that front. All I need to do now is connect up our brushing wheels to power, and I'm pretty confident doing it this way may work. Does that go in? Yes, it does. Perfect. So that is everything other than our chutes, and then we need some drills just on top of here. So let me go run and grab those few things, but then we're good. Something I'm realizing right now is that we literally don't have enough iron to make our iron farm. So what I'm gonna do is set up just our 4 drills that we have and our 4 chutes, and then we'll do everything else later. I am currently smelting up some glass that we can put in. I think it's done. So we can put in our lava without burning a bunch of stuff down, since we are playing with fire tick. So to start up this farm, since we know that putting cobblestone there actually does work, but pretty much nothing else does, I'm gonna quickly grab some cobble. I need to get a few buckets of water, which we just don't have. So we have to waterlog our leaves, run over here. I'm gonna place in waterlogging these, and having water spill everywhere isn't gonna be a problem. So I'm just gonna do that and deal with the consequences. I suppose I didn't consider our torch situation. The belts are so scary, especially on Skyblock. Okay, those are in. We can now put in our cobblestone here. There we go. That is now situated. And now we just need our 1 lava bucket on top, which will spread to everything. And we should now, if we just connect this back up to power with our shaft that we broke earlier, we should be good. So let's see this thing in motion. We have a cobble gen now. It is faster than any one that we've seen before. And is it already washing stuff? Because that's crazy. That is incredible. So what we can do for the time being, since we do not have the funds for an item vault just yet, I'm going to just make a chest. Perfect. And we're going to manually sort the items and craft our iron ourselves until we can get enough to actually do stuff. What I may even do for right now is have our flint just despawn, so that we don't even pick it up. We're just getting our iron nuggets from here, because I think that'll be more worth our time. And this is actually going quite fast. We definitely can be generating way more cobble an hour with the speed of these crushing wheels. Honestly, multiplying this by 4 may not even be enough. It looks like we're doing 3 or 5 per, and we could do up to 64. So we could probably double this a few different times. But we are getting actually a reasonable amount of iron nuggets a second here. I'm very pleased with how this is going. To finish off this video though, I do want to speed up our production, and honestly the item vault is probably going to be the last thing on the list. So I'm going to try to make a bunch more chutes, a bunch more drills, and just speed up our cobblestone mining process. Since the second we can do that, then we'll be very, very good. And I mean, the time that I've turned it on, we've already gotten enough iron to make all the chutes necessary for what we have laid out at the moment. And I suspect putting in more drills over here isn't going to be that much more expensive either, as long as we have the andesite alloy for it. And after just a little bit of AFKing, we have all the drills that we need to power this whole thing. And I suspect that'll also mean we should be good on items as well. I just need to quickly grab some cobblestone for this side. And now I am fairly confident that with all of these things down, let me make quickly an infinite water source. Yeet. We can get in our final saws over on this side. I gotta waterlog all of them. Maybe I should have done that in order then. Maybe I shouldn't have built this so close to the end of the world, but we now have removed all the water using our fancy schmancy trapdoors. We can do the same over on this side here. And the final thing we need now is just a little bit more of our glass, which I've put away because I'm an idiot. Break these little bits. Add in our lava flow here. And now I think we are all good to connect everything back up to power. Let's see this working at 4 times the speed that it was like literally 10 seconds ago. I need to run in here, plunk you down. Overstressed. How many stress units are we at? Holy cow. You know what we can do? That was what that was made for. These things were going way too fast anyway. I'm not super worried about it. Oh, I am worried about what happens if we connect this side up to power. Oh boy. This is expensive! We are going to need steam engines very, very soon. In the meantime, disconnect that from power. We don't super need it, especially not when we're generating so much iron per hour. Yeah, this is going much better. Somehow the crushing wheels still aren't even filling up. Honestly, we could probably reduce this by 1 and let our crushing wheels over here keep running. Because at least for now, we do not need that extra power. And look how fast we are generating iron nuggets here. This thing is going to be wicked fast once we get it up to full speed. But that is totally going to be in a future episode. We have made so much progress in this episode. We started out without any brass. We now have mechanical crafters, 3 different sets of crushing wheels. We're only using 2 because we don't have the stress units. We're making 32,000 stress units with these 4 windmills, which is absolutely insane. And I think these are the max size windmills you can get, so it's even more insane. And now we have an iron farm that is creating plenty of iron for us an hour. I will obviously need to speed this thing up once we get more stress units, but I mean, what can you do? So in that brief time that I've turned on the farm and started doing the outro, we have already gotten 17 ingots and 32 nuggets left in here. This is going to be way faster to get progress made. And I think next episode, we are gonna work on storage, since we can use our mechanical press and everything like that to finally make item vaults, and we can finally get a fancy schmancy item vault set up. But that'll be in the next one. So thank you all so much for watching. If you liked this episode, be sure to like. There's a new thing called hype. Use it. Hype up the video. I don't know how you do it. It's somewhere in YouTube. But hype it up, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Welcome back to another episode on Create One Block. In the last one, we built out this whole massive platform. We have 30,000 stress units. We got mechanical crafters. We got crushing wheels. We made an iron farm that produces actually quite a good amount of iron per hour. And I have upgraded it and fixed it so that it is working as expected. You can see that we now have item vaults under here, and that's because the belts were too slow, dropping out a single iron per thing. So instead, we're doing stacks of whatever 4 or 8 that we mine per thing. And honestly, we can pretty much double the production of this whenever we want to, once we have enough stress units. As you can see, I'm not using these drills or the ones over here really, and we are pretty much at exactly max speed for these crushing wheels, and I've AFK'd a little bit, and we have a ton of iron. So, iron, situated, good, we're done with that. Now we need to, I think, get some lava and some andesite so that we can automate the andesite age. Because at the moment, I mean, we have iron, that's like half of it. The other half is our andesite, and usually, like, you'd be mining and getting andesite, but I don't know if you noticed this, there's no floor, so you can't really mine nothing. So we need to get some andesite. I have already crafted somewhere. So we have a bunch left over, so we can make plenty of andesite tools and items, but we need a bunch of andesite, and the reason we need a bunch of andesite, I totally forgot to say this, is that we need tough. And we need tough because we need zinc and copper, both of which are used to make brass, which again, you can't automate any other way. So I really don't know what the best method for this is going to be. Obviously, we have over here our lava dripstone farm, which is actually working really well. The issue is that we need copper in order to transport our lava buckets into our basins if we're going to automate it fully. And we, I think, can hold off on full automation while we mess with the tough production. And then once we're ready, we can fully automate the process later. But I think let's get a pretty basic tough system, maybe over in this area. And something I totally forgot about is that we're in Create 6. We can do some crazy stuff, mostly talking about chains and these new things called chain conveyors, which are actually pretty affordable now that we have infinite iron and we can kind of infinite make andesite. And so if we make a few of these, I'm gonna do, yeah, let's make 6 total. If we make a few of these, we should be able to power this not with our stupid encased chain drives going all the way across our area like this. Instead, we should be able to chain drive it across, and it'd be way nicer to look at. So now that we have this up, I can connect those two, and it is powered by itself. And that looks way nicer. So I'm gonna do the same thing over here for our tough, and one thing I totally forgot is that we're not fully automating andesite just yet, so we may want to do that soon. But for now, I don't think we need to. And I actually lied. I'm gonna, near our lava, automate the tough over on this side, just because I think it makes more sense. So to start our process, we obviously need our mixers and stuff for the tough itself. This should be relatively easy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have our little input belt be like right here or so, and then diagonally up from that, we're gonna have our basins. I want a lot of these so that we can actually make any bit of tough per second. And then over on this other side, I want to do our output belt, and that'll give us items on the way out. For our input, we need to funnel into it. Instead of a depot, I'm just going to put a block there to prevent any items from flowing out on this side. And then over here, we're going to extend you just a little bit so that we can get a barrel and then a funnel going into that. And over there, we should already see those being dropped out on this side. Perfect. On top of all these, we're gonna put in our mixers. I doubt, and it's probably a good thing to test now, I doubt we have all of the power ability in order to run these at all times. So I need one of those things. So let's connect it up to power and see how much stress units we're actually pulling, because I can definitely turn this down a notch or a few if needed. And the great thing for automation is that I can, over on the top, bring our pipes once we get an infinite source of lava so that we can automate it that way. And then with that, I think we're honestly good. All I need to do now is, I guess, get an input, but if we wanted to, we could just throw our stuff here, have it all be picked up, and then we'll be good. But let me extend this just by one so we can get our inputs for both of these. And then I think to actually get our tuff, if I put in a bucket of lava, it starts going. Amazing. And automating this once we are able to is going to be really easy, but I kind of just wanted a proof of concept so that I can use some of my remaining brass and, more importantly, probably my remaining copper to get a bunch of pipes and stuff. So we can now grab our remaining bits of that and start working on pipes and tanks and pumps and all that and still be safe. So we now have quite a few pumps or pipes, so let's bring all of these down, and then I'd like the ability to have a mechanical pump. So let's bring that down to the end as well. That's pointing in the correct direction for us. So let's get our fluid tank in, and I suppose all we need now is a lava farm. And I think we have enough lava sources to be able to make a new one, and I think that's worth it. I want, at least for the moment, we're not going to be able to get a full source of infinite lava, so we're going to have to do those types of farms. And I'm thinking instead of having one centralized one, we make little ones for each farm system, so we're not overloading kind of our main one. But I think this is going to work very, very well. One thing I didn't consider was how close to the edge of the world we are. So I suppose we're going to do it in front of our tuff farm, which maybe was a mistake, but that's okay. And this is going to be relatively simple. I'm just going to make a little grid here, put our cauldrons on top of it, and this is where our lava dripstoning farm bit is going to be. And it's probably an even better thing that I actually AFK'd here, because it would be a silly, goofy maneuver to try to do this without all of the stuff that we already have. And I think with that one, those are all the sources in. I still need to get in our pointed dripstone, but that should be easy peasy. There we go. And now once we connect these two pumps up to power, that should be our lava situation sorted. And I'm honestly, we still have plenty of copper. This is a lot. I thought we were going to have way, way less after doing a little bit of this automation. So I'm very glad that that is not the case. Oh man, and we already have a lava source in that cauldron. Okay, let's hook this up to power. I don't know the best way to do it, but I am going to try to make it look okay. We'll see if I can pull it off. There we go. Our fluid tank is now getting lava in it, and all we need to do now is power our mechanical pump here to the side. Boom, boom. This is working. Let's see this output. Ooh, a good amount of tuff, as long as we can supply it with enough diorite and andesite. And I think we're low on diorite, if I remember correctly. Yeah, everything else pretty much has andesite in it, but we're low on diorite. If we can supply it with sufficient diorite, we will be good for a little bit. What I want to do while this is going, though, is start decorating this a little bit, because a big platform with stuff is real convenient, but it looks ugly. So I may want to do some little houses and make it like maybe a little village, or I could do skyships, and with the ability to get on one of these and transfer. I don't think we're gonna do that again. That was the scariest thing in the world, but we could transport between skyships through that. Maybe we save that until I don't lose all my items if I fall and die. And maybe we save that for Createaholics Season 2. And instead we do a more basic one with little houses for each of our factories, or maybe just a big old factory building. I guess we'll see. But let me AFK this a little bit so we can get some more copper and zinc for our tuff. And of course, while we're doing that, I am going to be crushing this stuff. So while I do this, enjoy the slightly drastic cut from me in the past, who is me right now, actually, to me in the future, who will be me speaking soon. All right, goodbye. What in the world are you doing on that roof? I don't know how a mob could have spawned, but it looks like our guys are still in here. We have Martha and Gemma. Oh no. Where's our third guy? Did they get clocked and that's why we spawned roof person? I guess so. Well, anyway, we have made a little bit of designing progress. I know most of my viewers don't care about buildings, and honestly, this one is probably one of the uglier ones that I've ever made. So I've just kind of skipped it. But this is going to be the vibe of the area, I'm thinking, which may mean we need to separate some of these things a little bit, but that's okay. I wasn't planning on keeping this since, you know, these windmills are not staying. But speaking of windmills not staying, we do need stress units from them, and we honestly aren't generating enough to begin with. I have disconnected this because, well, it was too stressy. Oh, I've disconnected our iron farm because, I mean, we're full up on iron, and also we have too many stress units that we're using. So let's look at this. Ooh, 14K. Okay, we're actually doing all right, but we need to automate andesite and diorite. I have been manually doing it for a little bit, and we do have quite a bit of zinc and copper, which I'm very happy about. This means that we can, at least for the moment, expand as much as we'd like in terms of copper and brass. And whenever I run out, it will just be a little bit of a manual grind with our iron farm and our cobble gens and converting everything manually. But it's doable. Now though, I think it may be worth maybe setting up over here a diorite and andesite automator, generator, whatever you call it. And almost certainly the best way to do it is with our quartz and cobble setup that we have. And I already have a quartz and andesite generator that produces like 20,000 or something. This guy is always gonna confuse me. That produces like 20,000 of that stuff an hour, which is really good. So I may plunk that in here. The only issue is it's a schematic and it was made in creative, which means it's crazy expensive and pretty much impossible for me, myself, and I to build, since we're gonna need a boatload of crafters. But I suppose there's no time like the right now to get started on it. If for people that don't know, the Create mod has built-in schematics so that you can copy over your Create builds from one world to another, and it's relatively affordable. You obviously need all of the blocks to build the thing. Building the things to build those automated block placement things are relatively simple, and it just makes my life easier so that I don't have to redesign it every single time I build it in a world. I do want to keep this very vanilla though. So there is an ability to place it automatically. I'm not going to do that. I just want to get the material list with the schematics and then use it as kind of a blueprint for me to build by hand. But if we want to build it, it is relatively easy. It's just some dye and paper. What's actually really interesting is that I have yet to see a wandering trader because we are still waiting on the ability to get sugarcane somehow. So I'm still looking out for that. We kind of just got to hope that it'll get here. But we can get our blue dye, white dye, and then make some light blue. And so the way schematics work is you get a schematic table, and then you can put in your schematic in here. I have a lot of Create 6 stuff, because this is my Create 6 kind of mod pack. But we don't have our thing in this folder, so I need to quickly copy it over. And then once we've done that, we can upload it, and then we have the schematic. It also shows you how big it is, which is really, really nice. And yeah, this thing is a little bit of a chonker, but it lets you rotate it, it lets you move it around as you see fit, so it's pretty nice. This thing is also going to use a boatload of stress units, which may mean we need to get a steam engine or something set up and running, but that'll be a little bit later. But this should now be relatively easy to set up. The only things that are going to be difficult are these things here, which are rotation speed controllers. Those are really quite difficult this day and age because we need precision mechanisms, which are a little bit challenging. This isn't the most complicated thing in the world, but it is something that I would probably like to automate if I'm able to. And it's really relatively simple to automate if we're able to automate it. I have made a little pathway here for a little precision mechanism automation thing. It's just one that I like to do since those steps are pretty intense. And we're going to be needing a lot of precision mechanisms anyway. So it's easier to just make all these things right now instead of doing it later. And the material list isn't too bad really at all. And we don't need to get all of these right now. Some of these are packagers and stuff for Create 6, so we don't need that. And I will explain to you what everything does while we're building it. But for now, let me get some of these resources and then we can get back to building the thing. I should now have all the ingredients that we need and we can now get started. I am going to begin first of all with our line of thingies that we're going to be making, and then we need our deployers on top of these facing downward. 1, 2, 3, like so. We're going to scooch all of these going sideways so that we can see all the filters that we have. That is going to be important for us in a little bit. I guess I'm using andesite casing as scaffolding, which is kind of insane because last episode we were struggling with it. We're going to get our smart chutes up top. little depot there, and then some shafts. I'm going to, for pretty much no reason at all, do a diagonally downward shaft. Oops. And then combine that up. In the back here, we're going to be placing in an item vault. The item vault is going to be used as, it's a really smart design where it's going to transport the items from here all the way back, because in the recipe, we need to do this step 5 separate times. So we need to somehow get the items from here all the way back to here. And the easiest way to do that is with this 3 long item vault. It is the perfect distance. We can use funnels to drop the item back out in front like this, and then another funnel to pick up any items that are there. We do want to grab a list filter though. You know what? We're actually going to not set the filter just yet. I lied to you all. We want to wait until we have an incomplete one so we can set the filter specifically to that, since there is a chance that we don't get a precision mechanism, and if we don't set it to specifically incomplete precision mechanisms, it'll pick those up as well, and we don't want that. So we're going to put up our pickup system, so once we have a precision mechanism, it'll go on this depot and into the barrel here. And then over in the front here, we're going to get in our input chest. Gonna get a smart chute on top of it, and we're gonna need to set all the filters to these, and then we just need to connect everything up to power. This is gonna be relatively easy. It's just a couple gearboxes and encased chain drives. I do need to again get back up there, so gotta grab our scaffolding block and let's get going. And I think that is going to be mostly all of it. If we can connect this up to power now, we should be all good. And I'm going to just do it right here. So if we grab our chain conveyor, I'm hoping it'll reach from this far away. I'm actually not sure about this. Oh, it will. That is working. Everything's going backwards. Incredible. All right, and I think that should now be the correct way. All we need to do is our very, very final input chest here. And this is just going to drop out onto our belt. We can remove all of our scaffolding. And now I need to get some items to test this, but it should be as simple as setting the filters here for cog, big cog. We're going to need an iron nugget and a gold sheet. But then once we have that, we should be all good. Filter numero uno, filter numero dos. Making sure I've set this correctly. And then we should just be able to put in all of the items that we want. Let me make a couple more. Oh, my boy, he almost perished. And then we can put in all of our things. Ooh, this is actually a great time to grab one of our incomplete precision mechanisms. Set the filter to allow all. And then put that in there, because we want that to allow all. That would be ideal. And then once we get all of our iron in here, maybe I should upgrade this to a brass funnel since it's so slow. We should, uh-oh, I messed something up. Oh, this was backwards, perfect. I'm glad that was the thing I messed up. There we go, we can see it at least with our one. We have a precision mechanism. Incredible. So now let's do that for all of the other ones. I'm going to get rid of some of my stuff so I can carry more at a time. But then we should see, maybe once we get a few more cogs, that this is working. There we go. This thing is running at full speed, and we should see soon enough. There we go. Our first bits of precision mechanisms all automated. We have 5. That's actually crazy. And yeah, this is a 20% chance to get something super random. But some of the time it's gold sheets, which we could just put straight back into here if we wish. So I think that's everything. We have 12 precision mechanisms. Holy, that's actually insane. The fact that we have 12 precision mechanisms and no ability to get brass automated is insane. Now that we have all of these, why did I say all like that? But now that we have all of these, we can start building and I guess resource gathering first and foremost for our andesite and diorite farm. So let's get started with it. Well, that was short-lived. We have a big problem. In order to make a lot of the later game things, like a brass funnel or our mechanical crafters, we need something that I haven't really talked about too much. I mean, I've shown it, of course. We need electron tubes. And electron tubes need rose quartz, which needs a lot of redstone. We have our quartz that is automatable relatively easily, but redstone isn't really. You can crush the ores, but there's no way to make those. You can smelt the ores, but there's no way to make those. You can wash crushed raw iron into redstone dust, which would be an interesting strategy, or you can fill cinder flour with a potion of strength. That last one is almost certainly the best. However, it is probably the most expensive to set up. So instead, we might be able to go the crushed raw iron route. The reason for this is because we may be able to make crimsite, which when crushed produces crushed raw iron, and crimsite is used by pressing gravel, iron, and some lava in a press. This is really, really easy to do. We already have gravel and iron from our iron farm over here. We can convert this iron farm probably into an iron and a redstone farm within the house confines that we have already. I mean, if I just set this up to pick up gravel occasionally, we're good. So this episode is gonna have to make a quick 180 into automating redstone for us so that maybe in the next one we can fully automate tuff and brass, but I think it's worth it. Redstone in and of itself is very, very, very useful and is used in a ton of the later game redstone items. So even if we have automated brass and copper, it doesn't really matter because we need redstone to have any of that be useful. So I'm gonna do this off the top of my head because I don't really think it matters too much what we're doing efficiency wise in order to make this. But in order to make redstone, we need crushed raw iron, which means we need crimsite. Crimsite can be made with these three things in a press. The only thing we don't have currently at the moment being made in this farm is our lava, but that's honestly fine. I bet we can keep our press and basin here and just convert this into making crimsite for us. What we can do for this, I need to grab 2 funnels, but it should be relatively easy to pull off. If we, underneath our cobblestone generator, throw in a depot here, funnel going into the depot, if I can physically manage that, and then a funnel going into this basin, we then have our gravel source. So now all we need from this basin is to input lava from somewhere. This part may be a slight bit of a challenge, but if we come from underneath, we should be able to just hook it up to the bottom. So with our pipes, let's go down under here. And then this, I want to connect up to a lava generator thingy. So I'm going to do this outside of our fully wood house because that's just gonna burn it down. And then on top of these pipes, we'll throw in our cauldrons. Currently still poor, so we're only doing a few of these. I'm poor on copper, not on iron. And then we just need to go ahead and I guess we can stone slabby jabby it up. Then we can put in our lava sources all the way across. And I'm hoping this is enough lava. I actually doubt it that it's gonna be. Because this thing burns through, it's 100 millibuckets, so 1/10 of a lava bucket every press. So we may need to expand that, but that's okay. As this continues, it will start getting more and more items. I do need to set up a quick pump and cog situation here that I did not think about beforehand. So let's connect this to some sort of power. I don't know what the closest one is going to be. Maybe just here. And we could just cog across, and I am going to get some andesite casing because I think I'm going to explode if I fall through a cog somehow. And it's definitely going to make me feel like I'm falling through a cog at all points because this pump pipe that we have here is so scary to walk over. So yeah, we're just going to do that real quick. And now we should be getting lava in here once lava is ready. And then our output is going to be crimsite. I just need a first bit of crimsite so I can set the filter. There we go. Let's go. So that is our first little bit of crimsite. The next thing I would like, can you crushing wheels up? I have never in my life considered trying this, but I don't see why not. I'm thinking we put crushing wheels here, right? We put crushing wheel here. It overstressed. Not helpful. Not one minuscule of a bit. How about we slow this down by 1 cog rotation? It is no longer overstressed. And if maybe, perchance, this goes up, we can then, from up here, have it go over to be washed in our washing area without needing to pay for another crushing wheel. And I'm honestly pretty sure this would be easy. What if we just have a belt going into a crushing wheel? What in the world happens there? Let me get 2 belts. We're gonna learn something new today. That's what this video is about, learning something new, because I'm perplexed. I haven't really ever messed with crushing wheels not being based off of gravity because I just think it makes more sense. But like, why not? You know? So we have our belt here. I'm going to somehow put, oh man, that's a tight squeeze for sure. And a scarily tight squeeze. I am going to put a funnel going downward, or that's going upward into the crushing wheels. I still don't know how to power this belt, but we're gonna figure that one out later. Oh, holy guacamole, it works. Does this go up into the crushing wheels? No. Stinky. What if we remove this? Oh, baby, it's gonna work. Okay, okay. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Funnel, boom. That's going the opposite way that I would like, but that's okay. And then I think if we just have a block over on this side to prevent, once we start moving, to prevent this from going, we're gonna do a shaft. Does that worky? All right, so that's already our crushed iron. Let's throw crimsite in there and we could go into free cam, see what's going on. This is crushing it. It should now be sent up. This funnel is useless. Okay, okay, okay. No worries, no fret, no scaries. That belt thing works. So all we need to do is make sure that for whatever reason, this works. So what if we put the funnels here? Let me cop some buckets of lava and we could test it, because that's the main thing that we're missing. So if I put in some lava into here, we're gonna be making our crimsite, and now I'm hoping it gets yeeted up into this funnel, and it looks like it did. Did it? Yeah. Oh, it's working. It's working. Okay, now the last thing we need is to be able to do some hardcore parkour, and then, and then get under here. We have redstone dust being automated. I gotta throw out a bunch of garbage, grab our list filter, add redstone to the list filter, drop that back in there, throw out any other gravel that we picked up along the way, and then try to escape. And it's as easy as that. Okay, but now we can put lava into these things, and maybe I just put them in the cauldrons for easy access. But I can go around here, put lava in all these while simulating that it's actually doing something real. And then we should see this give us redstone. We do see some crushed iron, and the second that turns into redstone, we have 1823 redstone! Let's go! Oh, that's exactly what we wanted. Okay, there we go. I have squeezed in as much as I physically can into here. We have our iron block crafter that's going to be going for the next 40 years. And then whenever we get lava, it is going straight into our system. I can always expand this if I need, and I almost certainly will. But we also have our redstone here, and we have 30. That's 8 buckets of lava gives us 30 redstone. So it is certainly going to take a lot of time in AFKing to get everything that we need for this, but I'm willing to do that. So let me AFK a little bit, get a bunch of redstone, and then we'll finish the andesite and brass. I'm certain of it. Nothing else could go wrong, surely. Quite a bit of AFKing later, we have 524 bits of redstone dust, which is actually a lot? Holy. There we go. That is all of them. Almost 9 stacks, which is really good. That is going to be a stack of those, what's it called? Rose quartz bits, if we had the paper for it. And yeah, you might have heard the wandering trader over there. I've already checked him. No sugarcane trades, unfortunately. So we're still waiting on that. I really don't know what to do. We may have to just start mining that again. I'm gonna real quick make sure I'm not crazy. Ooh, torch flower seeds are pretty good, I think. I don't know if there's any other way to get those, so I appreciate that. But yeah, no sugarcane at all. Incredible. Well, we can always mine the block in case we need it, but I'm hoping we don't. And another thing that I was thinking of, we have a lava farm over there, and this one is filled to the brim. And I could manually run over and put lava in the thing over here, or maybe we get a pipe underneath the area and bring it over to here. I honestly don't know which one would be better, but we have 96 buckets of lava in there. I guess it wouldn't take too long if I went and did it. Fine. You can hear it in the background running now, but we're already back up to 101 plus 23 right there. And I think I've only done 2 passes with 20 buckets total. So we haven't even gone through half of what is stored in our fluid tank there. So I would consider that pretty successful. And in the meantime, let's continue on with building or getting the resources to build this thing here. I really hope this is worth it. I have had to slow down by half speed, the rotation speed on this, and we're still like pretty close to overflowing. We're in the yellow, which is not very good, but at least we're able to run everything. But now, officially, let's get to getting the resources for everything, and I think I'm gonna do just a little voiceover, so you have to hear me talk still. And in this resource gathering montage, I wanted to talk about the last episode where you were flaming me down in the comments for not hobo maxing to the max, specifically with the andesite alloy, because yeah, I've now learned that crafting it is a 2-to-1 ratio of ingredients to andesite alloy, where mixing it is a 1-to-1. So I will do that in the future if I ever need it again. We now have all that automated, but still. And then you also gave me some other good tips for lava, infinite lava sources and all those types of things. So I will implement those, but definitely keep leaving comments because it is helpful for the episodes. But that's all. Let's get back to the world. And with that material gathering, we have maybe everything that we need in here. And as I mentioned, I'm not going to be building this automatically. We're going to be doing it by hand still, but I do need the tutorial. What the heck? Stop. No. You're ugly if you kill me. Ow. Incredible. As I was saying, I do need the tutorial thing to teach me how to build this. And now I'm thinking it's a little bit too far away from over here. So let's bring it way over. And now we can have a little walkway between two houses. And I think that'll look good. And there is currently a bug with schematics and no belts showing up anywhere. So what I'm actually thinking, I have a tutorial on how to build this. I don't need this. I need a tutorial. So you can check it out if you're interested. It'll be in the top right of the screen. I can't get there because that'll be continuously going up and to the right. But it's at the top right of the screen if you want to check out the video. I think it's pretty good. And it's only 40 minutes long. So that's how you know it's going to be quick to build and so easy. And I suppose it's time-lapse time. There we go. This thing is now running. I thought that was a person. I got real confused. Let me go sleep real quick and I could show you everything that we've built in this contraption, because I haven't really thought of this. For anyone new to the Create mod or the series, this is probably really complicated. And to be fair, it is relatively complicated. Yeah, I don't even know where to start. I guess let's start with our cobblestone generator. So this is kind of the de facto cobblestone gen for pre-Create 6.0, and I'm using it here because it is more compact and was already in the build. So I was like, yeah, you might as well. It is still pretty good. It is, I think, a little bit more client-side lag than the new ones that are just drills. But it isn't too laggy really in general. And it definitely won't be in the world where everything is air, because that is great on the client side. So this cobblestone generator is a little bit wacky. I'm not going to get into the specific details, but basically this generates cobble every tick. You can see that happening there. All of the cobble that gets broken gets dropped out from this funnel because of some cool contraption based stuff, and then it goes up here. These rotation speed controllers dictate where, oh, this one dictates how quickly this moves back and forth, and it is the perfect amount of time for exactly cobblestone to generate in this tick speed. If we go any faster, no cobblestone will generate, and if we go slower, we'll lose out on rates. This cobblestone then goes up here, gets placed in this barrel as kind of a temporary holding cell. Once this fills up fully, this will turn off, and with a threshold switch, turn off our cobblestone gen so it doesn't overflow. We have over here already the generation of our quartz and cobble, but before we get there, the cobble will go down here, get crushed into gravel. The gravel comes back up here, gets crushed into sand, which then goes along the line here and gets haunted into soul sand. The soul sand then gets washed into quartz, which is what we were doing manually this whole time, which then comes up here. That then goes crisscrossing down into the correct crafting recipe to properly make diorite here. And then I forgot a shaft there. But now we have right here our quartz being crafted, andesite being made with diorite and cobble, and then in the item vault here we already have 1,000 diorite. This is insane! People, this is crazy! And for right now, that's all that we have. And I know I want to die in a fire, but I want to at least 10% of the way automate our brass and copper gen. So what I'm gonna do, over here, we have our 2 ingredients. We have lava being generated right there. We can make everything for tough, but I don't want to have to keep running back and forth between the 2 farms and putting stuff in there. And we have these things perfectly in the way for us to transport items on. Just like how I can transport myself on it if I wish, and that's where packages come in. I honestly don't know if we can afford them at this very moment, so maybe this is a next episode endeavor, but I want to at least look up how much these things cost. So we're gonna need a packager at a minimum. We're gonna need 2 of these. This isn't that bad. We can buy that right now. And then a frog port. We need 2. But again, not too bad. Let's try and make a couple of those things and get our first Create 6 official, like these are here, but they don't really count. Official Create 6 contraption mechanism, whatever doohickey, set up. Because it really shouldn't be that difficult to do. So first for the packagers, we need some cardboard, which is pulp squished into a thing. Ooh, this is actually a little bit annoying. I don't really have the facilities for donut mixers. I guess I can mix it over there. Bro has been up there all day. Make it a pulp, make it a pulp. Pulp, 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 pulp. Make it a pulp, 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 pulp. Ah, the plop is done. Thank you, Mr. Plop. We now need to squeeze plop. Squeeze plop into flat plop, plop board. Hello, Mr. Flat Plop Board. Plop, 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 plop. Okay, and with that, I think we can make our blocks of cardboard. And then our packagers. I don't have anything made for that. Okay, no worries. I actually can't believe how much progress we've made on all of this. Do I need? I don't need. Okay, yeah, let's just make a bunch of them. Might as well. I think we're gonna need that many anyway, kinda. All right, so we have slime, item volt, slime, slidem volt, slidem volt. Oh, I don't have slime. We have our slime, we have our item volt, and then I've honestly forgotten. Oh, andesite alloy. Andesite alloy, and a package of frogboard. And another thing that we desperately need are some signs so that we can name our destinations. Since we don't have factory gauges or anything like that, we need a smarter way to do it. I mean, not even that unfortunate. I just need to move this whole doohickey. Oh, which does mean we lose out on a lot of lava. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Wait, I don't need to move you. I can just invert the direction with which this is going. So wise are you now, Batman? And then that means I don't even need to move that. Miracle. Oh, I'm so much smarter than I thought. Okay, we'll pick up the item volt with lava in it, so we can just power it from this way, invert all the U's, call it a day. There we go. This is pretty much empty. We can remove all of you. Oh, and then the beautiful thing. Oh, this is so cool. I am gonna need a 3x3 item vault, but honestly, that's good because that's gonna be our item storage. So we have both of our outputs coming over here. I'm gonna set this one to limit down, set this one to andesite, and then I'm gonna run and grab some diorite. Let me please jump. It's so scary. It's on the edge of the world. Grab our piece of diorite, set this filter here, and then up here we can grab our packager, which is gonna go right here. That is going to have a frog port right on top of it, and I need to get a little bit taller. Frog port right on top of it. We're gonna call this tough. We'll call it tough. Sure. It's a pretty tough name. And then connect this back up to power. Things seem to be going the correct way. I need to real quick grab some. Whoa, why did my voice do that? That was so weird. It was like my vocal cords cut out. I have bad ping, my vocal cords are cutting out. All right, let's grab a few more funnels. I don't think that's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I forgot how to count. I don't know how many there are. We can try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no wonder my voice is cutting out. I'm talking like that the whole time. Beautiful. We have both of those going in there now. I can actually shrinkify you and you. Those are now connected up to power. Okay, I think we are ready to rumble here. The only issue is we don't have any output, and that is quite the dilemma. I ain't gonna lie to you. So we are gonna have to go underneath to do that. But honestly, I'm not bothering with that. I can do that in a minute. But over on this side now, we can, I think, in a very similar manner, do evil. What the heck? Idiot. I'm gonna do a quick sweep for creepers, because if there are creepers and it blows up my stuff, I'm gonna cry. I think forever. I think that's allowed. Yeah, we're good. No creepers here. And for this, I'm gonna use my signs of the packager. This is going to be sent to tough, and then frog boy on top. Send packages. Incredible. I need a lever, and then we're done. Lever enabled. This bad boy is going. Let's follow it to its destination. It should be right here. Dinner. That's our diorite. We got andesite. It's automated. Oh, this is hype. Oh, baby. This is so epic. Yeah, as I mentioned, we don't have an output, but that's not a problem. We'll fix it at some point. The problem is, Oh shoot, I didn't really consider this. So to get the smart chutes that I need for output, since, oh, I guess I could use brass funnels instead. Those are cheaper. They do still require brass, but it's certainly cheaper. We're gonna quickly make an output, and then we're gonna cut to the finished product with an automated tough collection system that will, at one day, it'll be cooler than what it is right now, but one day it'll be fully working. But for now, you're gonna have to, let me throw this in there. There we go. It is all set up now, and we have already lost all our lava, but we have quite a bit of tuff. I've already grinded down some of it so that we could get enough copper to finish off the little bits that we needed, but we have plenty of copper and zinc now. We could probably expand this lava thing to much larger, and it would just speed up the process. So overall, very pleased with how this turned out. I think this is working great, and we have made a ton of progress in this episode. We built this little house around our iron farm. We built a precision mechanism farm over there that we will hook up to stuff later. We built our tough farm that is now fully automated, and we built this andesite and diorite farm that produces 20,000 an hour. Insane amounts, 28,000 to 35,000 something amount. It's absolutely insane. So if you like this video, be sure to like it. There's a thing called hype. I think if you swipe over in the comments, if you're on mobile, you can hype a video. I don't know how to do it on desktop. It's kind of weird, but be sure to hype up the video. Watch my other videos if you liked this one, and I will see you all in the next one. Have a good one. Peace. Welcome back to another Create One Block episode. We made a ton of progress mechanically last episode, but today we are moving away from this kind of area of the base over to the farms. That is right. In this episode, we are going to be going crazy with food, sheep, and crop automations and stuff, but mostly I want to get a tree farm up and running because it is such a chore to have to manually do it, and I want it to be super fast, super automated, super cool, and connected up to our factory area so that soon, TM, we can get a storage system in that these will all connect around everything, and then I don't have to do manual storage in chests littered around my base like this, or this, or this, or this, or this. You get the picture. And so far, our farming district is kind of just a straight line going this way, and I do want to continue that. You can see we already have some crop farms set up here with a pretty perfect path or something for a minecart to go down and automate and harvest all of that. So maybe that's the first thing we get started with, but that will also include getting rid of our cactuses here so that we can add some more crop farms, because I actually do want to increase the size of our cactus farm. But the first step of this process is probably going to be to get a lot of grass and a lot of dirt, I suppose. We have a ton of coarse dirt right now, but again, not really useful until we get a bunch of grass, especially since I'll probably want to increase the amount of like animal pens and stuff that we have. And right now, I mean, even our cow one is 70% wood. Right now we have a stack and a half about of coarse dirt. We can pretty much make an infinite amount of it if we do it ourselves, but there's a way to do it maybe quicker automatically, at least in a way that I don't have to hoe it every single time. And that is with a plough. I think it's called a plow, but there's no way that's spelled plow. So if we make a mechanical bearing, I'm gonna hook that up. Let's just get a block that we can actually keep there. Let's do birch planks, sure. And then I'm gonna put a plow on that side, update this bad boy, and now, there we go. That turns into dirt for us. I suppose maybe the next step of this process is to get a drill underneath it, which again, should not be too difficult. We have all these ingredients, and all we need to do is hook it up to a little bit of wacky power connections, and then we'll be good. But honestly, I think this is totally worth it for a super easy and jank farm. Because I mean, drill here, overstressed. Holy cow, we were hanging on by a thread. But we can put a plow here, connect that bad boy up, and now we should, oop. That's not what I meant to do specifically. That should give us dirt. Here, let's throw out our dirt. We'll confirm. Dirt! Oh, what a nice farm. So now we can just sit here, right click. Ooh. Sit here, right clicking without getting pushed away. I didn't know this was a thing. How can we prevent this? There we go. There we go. What an AFKable farm. So easy to do and so cheap. Requires a couple stress units, but then I just hold down right click. Easy peasy. There we go. Okay, it didn't work every single time. That was strange. But I mean, that's half a stack right there in the amount of time. I didn't even cut anything out of that. That is actually crazy. I was thinking of making a dirt farm because I was like, I don't want to have to do this 500 times. But if this is what it is, that's actually not too bad. It does look like I'm missing it some of the time. So what we can do is just make another plow, put it on the other side, and I've seen that this works way more consistently, having 2 on either side. I don't know what the deal is with it, but I suspect we're gonna be way more consistent with this, and that might even make it a little bit faster. But anyway, this is going to work great. I need to now, I suppose, make a bunch of coarse dirt. I can't believe it worked that quickly, but we are going to get a ton of this stuff really quickly. I'm very excited about it. Let's make just a bunch of dirt, and then I'll get back to you when we start actually building up the farming district. Thanks to our genius system here, we have pretty much a full inventory of dirt. I'm gonna get a bit of, what is this wood called? Oak. I was gonna call it granite. That is not a wood type. I need to get some oak, and then we can get started. Let me draw this out for you of my plan. So over here, we're gonna have our crops. I'm gonna probably do mostly wheat, but maybe we do carrots and potatoes as well. And then beyond it, this is going to be our kelp area. I'm thinking we maybe expand it even further now that we have a bunch of dirt. I think I grew this on dirt and gravel because I was poor back then. But we can expand this and make a kelp harvesting thing that's automatic, maybe even smelting it into smoked kelp if we wish. We continue this on and then do cactus behind the kelp. We have a space for sugarcane over here, and then over in this area are our animals. So I'm gonna move all of the animals that we have over here, pigs, pandas, donkeys, camels, etc., into a line over here, and then in the backside over on this side, we're gonna have our tree farms. I'm thinking tree farms right behind our animals over here. We have a walkway and then tree farms over on the other side as well for every single different tree type. I think that'll be a really cool way of doing it. And I mean, when you're walking down that hallway, it'll kind of look like this, where you just have a bunch of tree farm thingies growing on either side of you, and I think it'll look really sweet. So let me get a bunch of oak slabs, and then we can get to building out our platforms and getting started with the plan. Trademark, patent pending, buy my merch. With all the building materials that we need now, all we need to do is get rid of our cactuses that are still here, and we can get in our final little thing for our crops. I wanna make sure I keep these cactuses because they are valuable right now, but I'm just doing these little crop farms because honestly, the amount of crops that we'll get automatically harvesting 24/7 is going to be way more than we'll need anyway, so I'm okay with that. For this, I'm actually going to wait a little bit probably to expand it and everything because I have too many inventory slots and I don't want to have to pick up a bunch of kelp or deal with water right now. So I suppose let's turn all of these into slabs and extend this platform a little bit. Oh dear, I forgot about lighting stuff up at nighttime. How are there so many creepers? We're so cooked. With all of the dirt in the game, let's go try to beat up these creepers. Oh dear. Oh dear, this is a mistake. This is such a mistake. Why are there so many? Oh! Woo! There's so many. Okay, we could take out this one. They've forgotten about me. Perfect. Hey, losers. Okay, we gotta run by all of them to not get blown up. No! No, my cows! Okay, you killed all the other ones, though. Hey, squad, no more getting out. Mostly contained. Not the biggest of deals, honestly, all things considered. Oh man, I really need to make a mob farm just so that I get less mobs spawning here when I forget to light stuff up. Well, we can fix this in a minute. I gotta go rebuild this and go this way. And we have so many things that we gotta do. Oh right, but I wanted prismarine for this. So many things! I feel like in the past, however many videos that I've made, they've gotten more and more chaotic. I'm really curious if you all feel the same way, because maybe it's not, and I'm doing a good job putting them together in editing, but they're so not coordinated whatsoever, and it really is just the worst. And it's totally my fault, but it just feels like a full mess. But maybe that's what makes them better. Maybe the non-calculatedness of it is way funnier. Let's go up to the end of this house and then we can scooch back over. And that gives us a little bit more space over here as well. Okay, and then on the rest of these spots, we could just put dirt. So that is going to be our plot for our kelp. We're not getting in that in just yet. Now let's get in our spot for bamboo. I do think that this and the cactus should be mined by the same machine, since I think they both require saws. This little edge is going to be where our automated minecart is going to be moving back and forth, which is why we're doing it out of wood. And oh geez, I almost just ran off the edge. Honestly, this is probably too big. I think we're gonna need bamboo like up to here. And then I'm gonna do a little separator thing, just so we can tell the difference. We know that it is actually different. And then this side is gonna be our cactus. I actually need to remove all of this because cactus needs sand. This is actually gonna look so cool once we have like this whole area gone. That is part of my plan. I hope I said that. I've definitely said it in previous episodes, maybe not this one. We need to dig out a full space for our pathway going all the way around here. And currently our old house and farm is so in the way. So eventually soon, again, TM, this is all gonna go, and then we're gonna have a full perfect square around our hole and god block of mystery and magicalness that we can use to be able to have a full empty circle or empty square that's super cool, automate the mining of that thing, and it's gonna be awesome. So that's gonna be the full goal. But now we should be able to drop down here and go all the way along and do a full flat system for our cactus to be, and we could just build this all the way to the end of the platform that we've made, and I think that'll be a good size. We can't always double check it once we're there though, so let's see. I think maybe a few more blocks. So I've gotten most of, I guess, the bones into our floor and stuff here. I am going to put in our cactus, but I'm going to wait on any of the kelp and bamboo just because I want this grass to grow all the way over here. So we are going to wait a little bit on that. But let's get our 9 cactus in now so that we can continuously break and expand this as we're building some of our other bits of the farm. And we have quite a bit to go. So I'm glad I'm doing that now. The next thing I want to do is let's just get down a bunch of dirt over in this area for all of our different animals. We have how many pens? We have one for pigs, one for armadillos, one for foxes, camels, horses, donkeys, and pandas. That is 7 in total. They definitely do not need to be as big as our sheep and cows. Cows for food, sheep for wool, all that fun stuff. So we can probably honestly do half the depth and do 4 in the same area that we would do 1 sheep pen. So I made this like, I think close to 10 by 10 area. Let's fill it all in. And thank goodness I made so much dirt, because this is what? Easily 100, and we have plenty more where that came from now, which is amazing. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, our animals and stuff are going to have trees on the backs of them. So I'm thinking maybe we theme them up based on the trees that'll be behind them. It's gonna be a little bit difficult because some of them, like, I don't know, pandas or stuff, are like easily, this is mangrove, panda jungle, panda easy. But like cows and sheep, I don't know, like oak and birch, that's kind of lame. And what about camels? You guys don't even, where did you go? You guys don't even know what trees are. But we're gonna try our best to do so. And let's start out with our pandas. I think mangrove works great with pandas because we can do the like torii gates in the standard Japanese architecture and do like maybe a little Japanese kind of shrine temple thing. So I think that could be really cool. It would have to be pretty small for us to make it look good, but we could certainly try it. And maybe we have little walkways between each pen system here. So let's actually, I said I was gonna not make this huge, and then I lied, just fully. So maybe we will need way more space than what I think, but I also think that it's gonna be worth it to do it. Let me get another fence gate here, just so that it's symmetrical. And then we can build this in. I am going to, once we get more mangrove, have a little torii gate here that goes to either side, but right now, do not have the funds, am so poor. So for now, let's just light this thing up and hope that that is enough. And then let's grab our bamboo and bring these pandas over. I need to make sure that nothing else escapes because the camels are known to do it. Oh, and we have foxes. Those are going to be very challenging because they are going to try to escape no matter what. Maybe what we do instead is try to corner the foxes into this little pen. There's one. Now we just gotta hope the other fox over there, and not the pig, goes into here. There we go. Both foxes are in. Everything else is easily capturable if they escape. So let's grab our pandas. Oh, big guy can't follow me. He's too fat. Come on, little guy. Oh, are you really that stupid? Holy cow. They might genuinely be idiots. There you go. You got it. Good work. Do you have any brain cells? Come on. Well, there you go. Oh, nope, he got distracted. This is like trying to go shopping with your ADHD friend. Let's go. Come on. I know the cows are so I know you want to go back to your home. It's so cramped in there, and it's going to be demolished soon. Let's go. I can't believe it's so much easier to just push them. Okay, amazing. Stay there. All right, Panda 2. Come on, Panda. Panda boy. Everyone's on the loose. Okay, if this panda falls, I'm gonna cry. Okay, he's taking a detour. The scenic route. No wonder you guys are almost extinct. I just have to push you over to where you gotta go. You have no desires. You gotta start grinding. How are you supposed to start a podcast? I'm literally upgrading your home and you're all complaining about it. Go in there. Perfect. New home for you. Oh, now you go crazy over it. I'm gonna explode. Well, the next step, I suppose, can be maybe our armadillos and camels. I feel like both of them make sense to be in the same area, but also I'm thinking maybe they go right next to our desert area, because I don't know. It just makes a little bit of sense that the camels and stuff go in the desert. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking it. Little desert area for our little guys. I need to get some more fence gates and fences so that our camels who can somehow jump 100 billion blocks can't escape. So let's bring our guys over there. Do you take cactus damage? You do. Okay, well, we may need to get rid of these cactuses so that they survive. No. Stop that. But we'll play it by ear. If these guys start getting pummeled by these cactuses, they'll have to get removed. But until then, I would like to keep them there because ambiance-wise... Stop escaping! These guys suck. These guys suck so much butt. Stop it. Oh my god. I left you alone for 8 milliseconds! And you're already dying. Okay, cactuses are gone. They'll need to be upgraded. That's fine. That's okay. You've lost privileges. You're never allowed out. Please stay trapped here forever. What? Oh my gosh. Bro just did hardcore parkour. And now you're chilling up there. Oh no. Please go backwards. Please go backwards. Oh, bro does not know how close he was. Bro has no idea. You've lost any privileges of cool things. I hope you know that. You don't deserve happiness. Die alone, die sad. I'm gonna kill your buddy so that you could die alone, so that you know what it feels like to be scared, to have fear in your hearts. Alright, let's do the armadillos now. These things can just be kicked the whole way. I don't know, what do they need to breed? I really have no idea. And I can't be... Lay down! Turn into a ball! Thank you. Okay, you have 6 punches until you die, so you better stay in a ball. And go the way I want you to go. I'm getting fed up with these desert animals, bro. Keep going. All the desert animals deserve fire. I guess that's why they live there. They want to die. Come on, buddy. Let's get going. Where do you go? You're getting pushed. Useless. Useless creature. Nope, turn back into a ball. You're coming with me. You're going to jail. Permanent jail. Where I can look at you and be glad about you being trapped for life. This is my villain arc. Villain arc of slightly perturbed mobs. Wait, why are you full HP still? Oh, if they're still in scared mode, you could just punch them forever. Oh, huge. Should have done that before. This is your home now. You get two slight hills, 2 barely inclinable objects. And then you get to look at cactus from far away because you want to kill yourselves at all points. I'm doing great. My mental health is fine. Don't even worry about me. Let's get our pigs in. Bro is in a standoff. You do not need to be doing this to my boy. You know what? Pigs get this little area. Too bad. Iron Golem, you gotta leave. This isn't your home anymore. Shouldn't have been a pig. Tough luck. I only have 1 of them, so I can't like breed him or anything fun. See, I only have 1. Can't breed him, do anything like that, so might as well give him a pretty horrible place to live. Now we just have our donkey, horse, and foxes. Foxes are a little bit of a challenge. I feel like those are going to be pretty difficult. Oh, this looks bad from the side. Anyway, let's get our foxes in here. I feel like this will fit the best. I need more dirt. Holy cow. But the foxes in there I think will work well. We can get our spruce trees and all that fun stuff in there, make it look snowy and stuff. I think it'll look really, really cool. The true hero of this area is going to be our snow creator, my little boy here. No! Oh no! Oh, I was trying to farm a little bit of snowball. Oh no! Oh, I don't think I had more pumpkins. No! My boy! No! Oh no! Do I have more pumpkins? I don't think I have more pumpkins. Where in the world did all my pumpkins go? Holy cow, it's a good thing I have some seeds. Okay, well I guess that means we're not doing... Oh my god, that was so funny. Oh my god. I fully forgot that there was dirt underneath and I just killed my boy. How did that even break the dirt that quick? Okay, well, pumpkins are growing there. We'll have to take a pause on the foxes until my boys grow. We could grow in some spruce trees, I suppose. I'm like getting pretty low on our snow production as well, so I really gotta be careful. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Well, I feel like it makes sense to just grow a big spruce tree in the center. Well, the last one we have to do is our horse and donkey. And maybe we just make this the rejects section. Incredible. This is the reject section. You guys can sit here and die. Let's clean up our little area, except for our 2 fox enclosements. Because as a reminder, this is going away in this episode. I am committing to it. Maybe not the house. We need the house for our storage and whatnot. But this can go. Pumpkin! Perfect. We can grow another snow guy. And this time I won't send him to his death. Perfect. This is working way better. Gosh darn it. It made the noise. We have more pumpkin seeds though, so it's not like it's a failure. And we have more snow, so we can make more. I'm just not very good at this whole thing. Maybe I make a separate snow farm that'll make sure that I don't drop them into their oblivion death every single second of the day. Now let's get on to our tree farm. So let's expand out this way and build a little area for our trees to be growing at. We have made a boatload of progress, so let me walk you through what we've done over here. So we have circles of grass where we're going to be planting trees automatically, of course, with machines that we will build in a minute, but we have every single type of wood available in the game, except for azalea, which is just oak, so pretty much. And they're all laid out here like so. So we have oak, birch, spruce, acacia, cherry, mangrove, dark oak, and jungle, and they're all notated by the slabs that kind of outline the rest of the circles. We're doing circles just because it's a little bit easier. We can throw a windmill bearing in the center. It'll spin around, cutting down all the wood that is grown, and then we can put it in a system or something to like collect all those resources. So that part is pretty simple and it is done. Now though, we need to get to resource gathering for our machines because these things are actually really expensive. Each machine needs to be however many blocks this is long. So I think it's 6. It's 2, 4, 6 blocks long. And they need to have saws on the bottom, deployers on top to replant our saplings once we mine down a tree. And then we need a storage thing, a windmill bearing for the center, and then some sails. The sails are easy, we can afford those right now. The windmill bearing, also easy. Saws, easy. Deployers, oh, hard. Deployers, very, very hard, very challenging. We have 8 different plots here. We need 6 deployers per plot. That's 48, if I'm good at math. And I might not be, but let's just pretend that it's 48. Per deployer, we need an electron tube. So we need 48 of those. We can now afford this. Oh, sandpaper. Oh no! Oh, we might need to take a quick detour. I may need a boatload of wandering traders to get this done. What if I look up the source code of this block magically and see if it'll ever give us sugarcane? And let me check every single chest that we own to make sure there is no chance that sugarcane is hidden in any one of these, because I'm gonna die in a fire if I spend 30 hours AFKing for a wandering trader that has sugarcane to not need to do that. I'm pretty confident. You could take a screenshot of this chest and flame me down in the comments. I'm pretty confident there's no sugarcane in here. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe I'm stupid. And the same with this one. This feels like maybe a sugarcane chest, or this one a sugarcane chest, but like this one's the main sugarcane chest that I'm not seeing any sugarcane. So I'm hoping I'm not crazy and we need for real life sugarcane. I'm hoping that's the case. This is jank as heck. We gotta fix that. That's not my circus or my monkeys. Let me check all the other chests to double super triple check, but I'm pretty sure no sugarcane. Nope. Let me look at the source code, see if this magical block will give us any minute chance of the ability to obtain sugarcane. I'm really hoping in the first chest that we get, there's gonna be sugarcane. So let's see if that is the case. Oh, no sugarcane. We got some books though. That may mean that we can get sugarcane. Let me look up the source code and see if we need to do the stupid wandering trader stupid. Alas, it is possible. I have just gotten so brutally unlucky. It has the same odds as getting wheat seeds or beetroot, which I don't actually think I have yet, or things like bamboo or other stuff like that. So it is possible. We've just gotten super unlucky. And I'm actually looking at this. We have 3 paper still. We might be able to squeeze out enough of our electronic mechanism things to be able to make a bunch of deployers. So I'm just gonna continue on like nothing is wrong. That doesn't end badly ever. I suppose let's get into a material gathering session where we try to get everything that we need. Oh, I never really got to the point of the deployer thing because I got distracted with electron tubes and paper. But we need 48 brass hands, which is 4 brass sheets, which this math I don't know off the top of my head. So let me quickly do the math. We need 192 brass ingots, which means we need whatever half of that is of copper and zinc. We have 35 zinc, no copper from the looks of it, and a few ingots over here, but not nearly enough to get more than a stack. Probably a stack and a half if my math is close, which means we need to run this a bit more. But yeah, with all that out of the way, I suppose let's get started on material gathering for all of the things that we need. This is going to be quite the challenging one. I mean, we're gonna need however many of, I just said, saws as well, which all require an andesite casing. So I'm gonna get started on that. I hope you enjoy the beautiful music that is going to be playing, and maybe my voice, depending on if I want to talk. We have gotten as far as we can with our material gathering until we get some more paper. I have everything I need, except paper, to make rose quartz into polished rose quartz, and this bad boy can give it to me. I just need to get lucky with some of these chests. There are a couple different possibilities of me getting this. We just need to get lucky and, I think unfortunately, to send it. Oh man, armor trim depth strider. But nothing. I just need sugarcane. I just need it. Oh, variety chest. I think this is it. I think this is the thing that can give me sugarcane. Oh my god, wait. I actually can't believe it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Give me some dirt, bro. Let's get going. Well, probably the best news to come out of this is that we now have our sugarcane. I can spend the next few hours AFKing just to get this thing built up and get a real sugarcane farm so that we can harvest it fully. But first bit of sugarcane has now been installed. This is very, very exciting. After quite a bit of time, we have a full field of sugarcane, and in order to get this, I actually had a brain blast. I didn't want to do it manually, so I was like, oh man, I wish there was a way to automate it without setting up the minecart contraption all right now. And then I remembered that we have our little spinny thing here that we could just upgrade to do a harvester, harvest the sugarcane, and then it picks it up. So if we add it on there, you can see, boom, it gets into the moving barrel, easy peasy. And then I could just sit in that house over there, away from mobs, being safe, and harvesting sugarcane. So that was super helpful. And now we have enough sugarcane to continue resource gathering, which is an insane sentence. Because what do you mean? But we now have 15 bits of paper. This is more paper than I have ever seen in my entire life because I'm illiterate. But let's get to finishing up the rose quartz here. And then that means we'll be done with the deployers and can get to the tree farms. Resources have been obtained. Let's, I suppose, make our first one in our little oak area because it is fully cleared out. So this one, I'm gonna do it a little bit different than what I normally do. Usually I put our windmill bearing in the floor, but because I want an easy way to turn it on and off, I'm gonna do it in the opposite direction. So we're gonna start off with a barrel, just a block of really any kind, and then our windmill bearing facing downward. If we were to turn this on, currently nothing can happen because it does not have enough sails. We need 8 of those total. So let's go over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's as many as we're doing right now because I need to put in some other stuff. So saws at the bottom, we need our deployers on top here facing downward. And then over on the end here, I need to place a portable storage interface, and let's do it facing downward. I think that makes the most sense. And then over on this side, we could put in 2 more sails, and that should be literally everything that we need. First though, we need to glue everything together. So these 2 get glued, you all the way to here, and then boom. So now we can update this, and it's going the wrong way, but that is fine. This thing is going to be spinning. Now let's set our filters to some saplings, throw some saplings in here, invert this to the right direction, and there we go. A really easy tree farm. How nice is that? Once we get some trees growing, these saws will be able to cut them down, and we will just get to watch. So now let's do that 7 more times for each of the different trees. You can notice our temporary block here is oak. I'm gonna do that for all the other ones, but of the correct type. So this one's gonna be birch and so on. And there we go. All of these are now done, and I may have made a pretty massive mistake. You can see that I have saved an extra sapling just in case I lost any. And yeah, this happened for acacia and jungle, both of which, great, I have an extra sapling for. It also happened for dark oak, and I had 3 extra saplings for. The only issue is you need 4. It doesn't grow in single things, so yeah, we can't get any more dark oak anymore. I think that's probably fine, honestly. I don't think it's a huge deal, but maybe it is. But I'm hoping that in our magical 1 block we'll just keep getting chances for dark oak, so I'm not super worried about it. The other issue is mangrove. Mangrove trees don't usually grow full growth propagules on their leaves as they get grown. It usually takes a little bit, and this is gonna break down the wood immediately, which means we won't ever get saplings. So we need to make a little sapling farm to connect to this thing so that when it needs more saplings, it can pick up more saplings. And I'm honestly not really sure how to do this in the best way, because ideally we could just pump saplings into this thing and it'll get put in this barrel. However, I don't want this barrel filling up with a bunch of propagules, so we need a way to check to see how full the barrel is, and then if it's not full enough, we pump in more. I really don't know. I'm just gonna leave it for now, and we're gonna move on to our other farms that are still not automated. I think now might be the time for kelp. I didn't want to do this in the beginning because the water is gonna be a pain to deal with, but I think now it is officially time. So I'm just going to expand all of the glass that we have, move all of these prismarine bricks over to the correct spot, and then we'll also need to figure out a way to automate this. And I think just using a minecart is going to be the easiest way forward. We have our card system set up now. We should just be able to have this go pretty much indefinitely, and it'll just keep going back and forth for us, harvesting our kelp. And now we can do that to the rest of the things over on this side. I suppose let's start with this guy here. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna start it over on this side. And for this, I'm just gonna get some powered rails going all the way down and back. Stop being beat up by the thingy. And then back over here, we're gonna be setting up a cart assembler, setting it to lock rotation. I need a barrel on this side. I need a bunch of saws, which I don't have in my inventory at the moment. And these saws, I'm gonna just face forward, have them go all the way down. There we go. And I'll put a portable storage interface at the very end, probably just right here. It doesn't matter where it is, because it will just glitch through any of the cactuses that are there. But if we now connect all those saws up, we should be able to put in our mine cart. Put it down here. We need to get a lever. And there we go. Auto harvesting for everything here. Oh, baby. And now if we look in this, we have everything in that barrel there. Once we get it a little bit more situated, we can connect up to this portable storage interface and get all of our items. Honestly, until then, I can start putting down the rest of this cactus, and we have already a stack of the stuff, which is going to be really, really good once we have AFK'd this for any bit of time whatsoever. Now, all we need to do is this side over here. This, I suspect, is going to have the same outcome for us. I'm gonna put a lever there. I'm gonna do this going the other way now. For this one, I'm gonna do it backwards from probably what you're thinking, because since we're using a controller rail at the end over here, it's not going to be able to harvest all of these things if it's facing this way. So instead, it needs to be facing the other direction so that when it comes back, it barely clips our sugarcane, but it'll still mine it for us, unlike what would be happening if it were facing the other direction. So I think that's going to work a little bit better. And then over at the end here, yeah, I mean, ideally I would like it to be consistent, but I don't think we're gonna get that. So instead, we're just gonna do this. All right, and then this, once we set it to lock rotation, should be good to send off. We should have a bunch of sugarcane in this barrel. We have 58, amazing. And now we have to be really careful about walking around and building in this area. So actually, I'm going to, just so that our guys can't physically push us off, I'm gonna build 2 more blocks out, because it would be such a sad end to a so far pretty good living streak to get pushed off by your own minecart. And with that, I think we are largely done with all of the farms that I really wanted to get done in this episode. Let's go check out on our tree farm to see how well that has been going. This is probably already full. Yeah, holy cow. And yep, as expected, mangrove is being the worst. But yeah, everything else is slowly coming along. It definitely matters with the more trees and saplings you have, the quicker stuff will grow. And that is definitely the case. It looks like we're getting a ton more acacia, and only a few jungle, honestly, but that's okay. This has been a very successful episode. I mostly just wanted wood and decided to bump it up like 80 million notches. So I think this has turned out very, very well. I'm thinking in the near future, we're gonna make a propagule farm. What actually looks like they can make quite a few mangrove things. I mean, so far it looks like we've been positive on mangrove propagules, which is, I didn't think that's how that worked, but I'll take it. Don't get me wrong. And we have so much of the other wood types, I will need to start doing something with this ASAP. But that'll have to be in another episode. This one's already very long, so I appreciate you all sticking around. If you did enjoy it and you're not subscribed, definitely consider doing it. You're here anyway. You might as well get notifications and show your support. And if you want a better way to show support, I have a YouTube membership. I have merch. Merch is probably the best way, but YouTube membership, you get more content as well. So if you want to do that, you can. And thank you all so much for watching. We made a boatload of progress. I'm excited for next episode. Peace. And here we are running through our farming district. This thing is so efficient. You can also see that I have found some dark oak saplings, and that is because of this magical chest over here. While I was editing, I noticed that this one had oak saplings in it, so I could just put down more. So thank goodness I did that. We now have the ability to get dark oak, and hopefully once this creates some, I don't know how we've gotten mangrove in here, but you know what, we'll take it. But we should get enough saplings to make enough dark oak so that we can continue growing this. And once we get a full field of these, I should be good on getting dark oak saplings. We should be able to make enough to always plant back more. But I am worried about the first few times, kind of because of this reason. Yeah, so we don't have enough for our deployers to plant them all in the correct row. But as you can see, we got one additional one, which means, yeah, we'll eventually get there. It'll just take a little bit of effort. In this episode, we are doing something that I probably should have done a very long time ago, and that is get stuff fixed and make it cleaner and make it nicer, and maybe even get rid of some of those thingies that are spinning in the sky, but it might be overworking myself. At a minimum, I want a storage system, because, oh dear, oh no, oh, I have too many items. This is why I need a storage system, folks. We have a bunch of chests everywhere. Too many chests, too many things. It's all a mess. It's all a problem. I have too much tuff somehow and nowhere to store these things. I also don't want to have to be running around figuring out where I stored this item or that item. I don't want to be doing a bunch of stuff, and I have to do a bunch of stuff because I don't have a storage system that's any good at all. And before we can get any further with any of our farms or contraptions or stuff, we need a real storage system to be able to store thousands upon thousands of items. We don't really need to have the most optimal spot for a storage system, but I was thinking since over here is going to be our factory areas and over here has been our farming district that we have made in the last episode, we might be able to put it in the center somewhere. This way, we could probably tear down, honestly, but I'm leaving it up for now since we do have quite a large lava farm and dripstone farm that have just been running while I'm AFKing. But over this way, we have nothing at all. It's right next to our magical block here, which we can, when we're mining it, send up stuff over to our storage system for auto storage, which would be amazing. We can have it connect up to our main chain drives and stuff, which could then connect it up to the sides over here that we haven't even connected up. I feel like this is just the best spot to do it. So let's get in some pathway here. And I'm now using full blocks because I'm rich. And let's go out this way. I am very excited for the storage system that we are going to make. I think it's going to be really cool. But first, I probably want to get a platform in. With a massive platform in front of us now, we can, I suppose, get started on the plan. It's going to be epic. If we're walking in here and we could see all of the storage things that we have in front of us somewhere. I'm thinking maybe like up in the sky would be really cool. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that, but I want item vault here, item vault here, item vault here, all along the sides, all 9 blocks deep as far as a 3x3 item vault can go, and then copy it over to the other side. The beauty with this plan, or the hope for the beauty of this plan, is that we'll be able to extend it as far this way as we need if we keep filling up on item vaults. I'm assuming that won't happen soon, but it may happen at some point, and I have to sleep before it gets dark because otherwise mobs are gonna spawn. Let me sleep, let me sleep. And before we perish in a creeper explosion that destroys all of my items, let me light up this whole place. And then we can get to item vault creation and crafting and doing all the fun things that comes with storage. It's so fun. I also may wanna just throw in some more grass over on that side. I don't really know what the plan is just yet for it, but I guess I'm the one that decides it. So grass. Where do I find that? This is why I need a storage system. I would know where the grass is. It would be in my storage system. We only have 18. Bro, I didn't know we were living in the slums. Okay, well now I can afford dirt, so let's put this in quickly. And now let's get to getting the resources for all of these item vaults. I don't know how many specifically I'm trying to make, but it's going to be a lot of them. Each item vault requires a barrel, which means a full 3x3x9 combination of item vaults needs 81 item vaults, 81 barrels, and that means a lot of logs. Good thing, in the last episode, we made literally 40 million tree farms that are all way faster than me doing anything by hand ever again. And oh, incredible, we have more dirt in there. Holy wood, this is actually insane. Yeah, I think we might be fine on the wood front, actually, now that I'm looking at it. We have a bunch of barrels now acquired. We still need, however, to get a bunch of iron, which is what I'm doing over here. So I've just upgraded this a little bit. This may be overkill for the amount of iron sheets that we need, but it'll be a quick automated thing that we can do, so I don't think it's too bad. One thing I forgot to think about, while we're doing this, it's probably a good idea to get all of our other frog port and create 6 thingies so that we can set up our item vaults once we have them. And that includes cooking up some cactus to make green dye, to make lime green dye, to make slime balls. This needs to be thrown in front of lava, incredible. And this needs to be combined with dough, which is wheat flour, which I've already crushed up for us. That is going to be very, very useful in a little bit. But then the other thing that we need is white dye, which is going to be from bone meal. This, I think we can just crush up bones and we should be fine. The only worry is that I may need to find some skeletons and maybe a mob farm. That's definitely on the to-do list because duh, but I'm trying to hold off on it because I don't want to have to deal with it, but that may be coming sooner than I would like to admit. We have at least our green dye. Let's go run and see if we have enough white dye to be able to make a few frog ports. Yeah, that's plenty for us, at least for the moment. And I'm just going to crush all of these down, turn it into bone meal at least. Yeah, the good news though about bone meal to white dye is that we can crush it for a 2-to-1 conversion. So this is actually going to give us a ton of slime balls if we wanted to create all those. And I know I just said I may not convert all of the bone meal into dye, but I was busy not thinking. I also have this jank system, which I'm going to be using for pulp a little later on since we need those for the packagers, but we can use this for our dough. And now we just have to wait here for this to be finished up. A little bit more time. We have a bunch of iron sheets now, like literally a billion, and all of our barrels have been made. I've also done a little bit of crafting for the things that we need, just haven't finished off what we needed. So I'm gonna need a few display links to connect up to a bunch of display boards. I'm just gonna craft a ton of these. Oh no, I need more andesite alloy now. This is so many. As I mentioned, we still need packagers. I'm gonna start with 9 of these. I'm gonna try to build 9 of everything that is like super expensive. So we have 9 display links, 9 packagers, 9 threshold switches. These will all be able to tell us basically how full our things are, and then obviously the packagers are for sending and receiving items. But now that we've done that, it is vault time. Vaults are so darn expensive. I'm using 2 stacks of iron ingots per stack of item vaults. This is insane. That is all of our vaults that we have. We still have half a barrel of iron sheets. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that just yet. And the last thing we need are a few frog ports and those chain conveyors because yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of these. But we should have, I'm hoping this is enough item vaults. A full inventory. It's gotta be enough. It's like a billion. Let's map this out before I place 100 blocks and it's ugly looking. That feels like it looks good. We could do the same thing over on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need 10. That's fine. I'll just make 1 more of each of the things. We have 10 of everything now. Let's, oh, I forgot my item vaults. We have 10 of each item now, so let's get our item vaults up and running. I really hope we have enough item vaults, because honestly, crafting all these took quite a while. What? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. That is as far as we can go. I think that should be 9 blocks. And yeah, we're gonna have a decent amount of room in the middle here, which is exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna have a gap between, just so that I can walk between them in case we need to. I know some other people's bases I've seen have, and I think this is actually a good idea, have funnels that drop items from this one to this one all the way down the line so that the back fills up first. I may do that. It kind of depends on how things work. Oh, but so far this is looking pretty menacing. And the good thing is that we can always increase it by just adding more above each of these vaults too, if we have a ton of space left over. That is half of them in. I feel like we've gone through more than half of our item vaults. I may need to do another round of crafting. We'll see, but this is going to be a insane amount of storage compared to what we have right now. So I think it's gonna be worth, oh dear, we have 64 and 3 remaining. I genuinely think I'm like 10 away. Oh man, I'm actually so close. Okay, it shouldn't take too long to build up the rest of our vaults that we need. I will, however, have to go crafting. Oh, but it looks sick from over here. Oh, this is gonna be epic once everything is installed. Final 2. I made way too many vaults, but I thought it would be fun. Now let's get in all the smart stuff to make this a useful storage system instead of just a life storage facility. A thing to remember, we can't have our threshold switches near or next to the packager since it'll power the packager, and we also can't have them near or next to our package frog port since again it'll power that thing. So I'm gonna have our packagers on the right, threshold switch on the left, display link will eventually go on our threshold switches, but first we need to connect it up to displays, and again I'm thinking displays above or something. I feel like that's gonna be epic. And then we'll put our frog ports there, but first we need to hook it up to chain conveyors. So maybe we get those in first and foremost. I need to grab some chains. I think we're going to need a ton of these. And I'm also going to grab some shafts since that's what I've been using as our pole arm things. I don't know if we're going to continue with it that way, but for now I'm going to because I don't know what else we can do to make it look okay. Honestly, I think that looks better. We can get in some like bits here to make these more structurally sound a little bit later, but I think that's good for now. And then we can just bring this all the way down to the other end over on this side, connect it up, and there we go. That's going to look really nice. Let's do the same thing over on this side, and boom, that is gonna look sweet. Now we can get in our packaged frog ports, set these to storage. There we go. Now we're gonna repeat this process 10 more times. It's probably the most entertaining part of the video, so we're going to include all of it. The next challenge I'm gonna face is trying to figure out how to make it look good and how to get display boards in this area so that we can see what our storage is looking like. Even though I did want these to be hollow empty areas, I think it would actually look really good if we did something like this and maybe go one more up, go all the way over to the other side and had a little beam connecting up the two sides that we could then, and I'm using these just because I had mangrove and don't have any spruce because I'm broke, and do our display boards like something like this, hanging, and we would probably want spruce there instead, but just hear me out, hanging like this, and maybe we need something here, and that'll be obviously spinning connected to power somewhere along that line, but have something like that, and then if we do it multiple times, I feel like it could look pretty good. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. I'm really not confident at all. But if it works, I think it'll be pretty epic. So like if we're looking at 2, oh, that's gonna look really cool. I think we do it. I think we send it. What's the worst that'll happen? It looks horrible and I don't like it and I have to tear it all down? Yeah, absolutely. For some reason, my spruce isn't growing. If anyone is a spruce knowledger, I think, oh, maybe it is. What's your deal? Why are you not placing? Okay, hold on. You don't have filters set. That's why you weren't placing stuff. But yeah, we'll let our spruce populate. I'll just remove these hanging signs for now, and then everything else I can get in. But I think this is gonna turn out really well. And we can also get it hooked up to power somehow. I'm either gonna use these chain conveyors or just power it through our casings somehow. But let's first get a bunch of casings. A little bit of work later, we have everything connected up to power. I think it looks really cool. Now though, we need to get in our display links. These are actually real simple to do. All we need to do is hook this up and then we can set a percentage on line 1 and we can attach a label to it. So if we wanted to storage 1, what I want to do though is I want to get it into the center. So I'm actually curious if I can do spaces. Oh, I totally can. Pretty centered to me. Awesome. So what I'm going to do now is copy this and do this for every single one of the other guys. The only difference over on this side is that we need this to be obviously storage 2 and then set this to line 2. But once we do that, there we go. I think that looks really cool. We may even be able to, no, I think I like the percentages. I think those are good. So let's go along. Let's do this for every single one. And then I will get back to you when it's done. This should be the last one, storage 9. And yeah, 10 being there makes everything off by 1. So I was thinking maybe we do a space. I think that looks fine. This has actually turned out so well. I'm actually so hype about this. I'm surprised it turned out this well, but this is awesome. It feels like I'm in a Star Wars movie. I don't know any of the Star Wars songs. I think that's Fox Entertainment or something. But this looks super epic. Now that we need a way to interact with this at all, because currently we can't talk to these things like whatsoever. And that's where stock links come in. These things I have omitted until the end since I haven't worked with them yet. And I want to walk you through how to do it. And also I do not have enough copper for this. These things are quite expensive for me right now, since we need a bunch of transmitters, which need a bunch of copper, and we don't have that fully automated just yet. So instead, what kind of glass do we need? This should work. Oh, I just need 1 gold ingot, and then we can make our stock ticker. I also need an animal or a blaze burner to be able to work this stock ticker. Since I don't have the funds for a blaze burner right now, let's just do that with some wool. I don't think I have any over here, but in our many other millions of chests, we should have 1. I honestly don't know where I want our storage to be, or I guess our access point for the storage. I do think it's cool to have to run through here every single time to go access our storage, but it's really far away. So I'm torn between putting a access point here and all the way at the end, or just putting one close by. We'll do it at the end. I think it'll look really epic over on this side. So we'll do it. There we go. We can now have, let's say, our stock ticker here. Our stock employee is going to be sitting right next to it. I'm gonna need a chest of some sort to be able to access, and then we'll put our stock link next to that. We'll only have access to 4 of our storage units for now, but I think that's okay. Let's set up the first, oh, we only have access to 3 for now. Oh, this isn't connected to a network. Hold on. I forgot how these things work. First, we gotta connect it up to you. Oh, no. There we go. So that it's all glowing and cool. And then we can connect it up here. There we go. And I want to connect this up with, I hope this will open. Yeah, it's a rare chest. Oh, because it's cool. Oh, I need a packager. I'm going crazy. I've honestly forgotten how this mod works. That's hilarious. I haven't done Create 6 in what, 10 minutes, and I've lost my mind. Let's connect this up. We can put a frog port right here. This will be called access point. I'm gonna put a lever on the front of it so we can send stuff to and from. And I guess, oh right, we don't need a stock link on our access point since we're gonna be controlling that. Instead, we're just gonna be using a lever so we can throw in another stock link on one of our storage things. Let's grab one of our test subjects. A panda could be fun. Kiss. No, don't run away. Baby panda. I'm kidnapping you. Can you not lead a panda? That's crazy that you can't put a lead on a panda. Is that really the case? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, let's hope that this panda can follow me. Homeboy is so slow. This is gonna take 30 minutes to walk over there. Get on the chair. Oh, he's got a green little hat. Oh, it's working. Okay, our first test. Let's throw my entire inventory. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, I forgot a crucial part of this whole thing. Oh no. Storage. Okay, test number 2. Test number 1. First test. This is how you do it. Flick the lever. Hello? You know what it is. I know what it is. It's because I have moved where these chain conveyors are, and these guys are not updated. So we gotta replace all of them. That's fine. I'm only gonna replace the ones that are connected to our stock links because I don't think we should see. Oh no, they're not getting here. Oh dear, why aren't you coming? Oh, it's because it's spelled wrong. Okay, good, good, good. Should come over here? Yep, there they go. Okay. There we go. Okay, okay, they're getting picked up. This is good. This is good. It's been fixed. And believe it, what? Oh, someone did something. Okay, we should, if we click on our panda, we have items! Oh, this is huge. I should get a clipboard, but let me do the last 2 that we have current access to so that we can see our storage needs. But now if we look at here, oh, it's still 0% full. Holy cow, this has a lot of storage space. Okay, now comes the arduous task of moving all my items over here. I am gonna get a clipboard, but I think it might be faster if I dump all my items in here and then build a clipboard from its ingredients once everything's in here. So I suppose let's remove every single one of our chests, starting with the ones in here. This is amazing. This is the best day. Oh, just so much garbage everywhere. And it's all gonna go into a thing that I'm never gonna look at again unless I need it for really random and specific purposes. It's gonna be amazing. I think that is officially all of the chests in our base. Our panda has grown up. That is probably the saddest thing that has ever happened in a Minecraft video, because I would have loved a little baby panda the entire time, but you know, they grow up and get older. But look how many items we have, dude. This is actually crazy. You could search items, you can set filters and stuff. I honestly don't know how filters and stuff work. I'm gonna need to figure this out. So I'm gonna do some little tutorializing, figure out how to get all of these into a genre of item so that it's a little bit more structured, and then we'll move on to getting all of our farms instead of just popping off items like crazy all the time, getting all of our farms over to our storage. Oh, I see. I can right click the stock ticker itself to add a new category, and then I can place a list or attribute filter in here to set that category. So if I set it to create, and then I would obviously need a attribute filter, but oh boy, we can make it. If we do this, we need brass nuggets. So we could send that and send a piece of wool to our access point. We should see it gets delivered. We pick it up. Crafty craft. I guess I need a crafting table, but then we can craft an attribute filter, and I've also made a clipboard. So we can write down our currently just 2 locations, but there will be more eventually. I honestly don't know where I want this to go. Up here? Sure. I can still edit it. No! Did you just see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? I went and got another baby panda because I needed to move this crafting table, and then the big panda would not sit back on here. And then I sat back down, and the panda, I tried to click on the panda, sat on the seat instead. That ejected the panda, and the panda then did a somersault off the cliff into the abyss. What are the odds of that? Well, I guess I need a new panda. But we should be able to now, with our attribute filter, I think we can put in just brass nuggets, and then in group create, or honestly added by create. I think either one works. Throw this in here, name it create, and then we should see in this, we have create stuff. That's actually amazing, because the amount of times I want create things and it's impossible to find, this is huge. Okay, now we just need to do the same thing for like dirt, woods, desert, ocean, valuables, all those other things, and then we'll be good. So let me quickly sort out all of those. After honestly, so many hours, we have everything now sorted out. This took so much longer than I thought it would. But we have a bunch of stuff. So create redstone, stone blocks, wood blocks, shovelable blocks, so dirt, sand, mud, gravel, etc. Any valuables, mob drops, food, miscellaneous functional blocks. These are kind of weird. I may or may not keep these. Tools, dyes, plants, ocean, nether, miscellaneous blocks, and unsorted ones. We could probably remove this, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. So, see ya. And now, it's a little bit easier to scroll, and they should all either drop into the nether or miscellaneous blocks, which I think fits well anyway. This thing is working great. We currently have 14% in this storage system here, which is actually not too bad for every single one of our items. And we still have a little bit left to go in this video, so let's set up pathways for our chain conveyors to go over to our tree farms and other miscellaneous farms like the ones over here. Let's get these set up to go over there, and then we can set up our frog ports and stuff to send all the way back to storage so that we can actually be harvesting these things instead of just throwing them out. I'm thinking maybe we set all of the woods to go to a specific one of these storage vaults, just so that we know for a fact that it is going to be sent to this storage vault only, and we can set up specific threshold switches and throw out systems once we have too many of a certain item. So let's say we have a million sticks. We'll start throwing those out because nobody needs that many sticks. We may send the rest of these farms over to one item vault specifically, mentioning like farms or something. And then we'll still have 8 more of these for all the other storage that we need, which will be absolutely plenty. So I'm thinking we do that. So let me come over here to our new system. Oh, we can just grab chain conveyors. Honestly, I may put chains in here if I'm able to, because otherwise we have to scroll all the way down to here to grab them. Okay, that means we should be able to switch this out. Yep. Perfect. And now let me throw in just a few bits of chains just so we can confirm. I'm going to be doing this for probably the rest of the series. Yeah, now we have chains in here. That's so nice. I'm probably going to be doing this for the rest of the season just so that we get everything that we want in the right place. But for now, this is going to work great. Let's grab all of these chains and let's start bringing it over to the farming district. For whatever reason, recently my replay mod has been broken because of some like inventory thing glitch. But as soon as I've switched over to these, I don't think it's happening anymore. So I can do this now in a replay time lapse, and hopefully it won't be corrupted. If it is, I'm gonna just die. And you should be able to see me add in all of these things in replay mod, and hopefully it's working. And I really don't know what was going on that made it break, but it might be working out. After connecting those up, we have a ton of stuff in our storage now. Anyway, we still have these to hook up. Probably have to, over on this side, bring this thing all the way down. So we're gonna do the same thing I have for the wood, set it up with wood storage. I wanna do the same thing with farm storage just so that it is consistent. And then we're going back into time-lapse mode to finish off our farming district. We have now connected up our sugarcane, cactus, bamboo up to our main storage. The last one we have left is kelp, and I'm actually gonna wait on that for one main reason. First, I want to verify that our farm storage is working as anticipated. 3% full. Holy cow, bro. Wood is going crazy. We're definitely gonna need to get rid of some of our saplings and stuff once we reach a certain threshold. As for kelp, our portable storage interface is over on this side instead of the kind of assumed this side of all of our other farms, which is fine. I actually probably want it over on this side anyway, but currently we don't have any chain drives here, and it's gonna be pretty difficult to get it over here. Oh, that's not good. Well, we'll give it a little bit of time. I think it still needs some lava, yeah, so we'll take it when it needs it. As I was saying, we need to be able to get our chain conveyors over to here, and currently this whole monstrosity is in the way of our pathway from making it work to the best of its abilities. Because I want it, again, a big old empty square, and this thing is so in the way. So unfortunately, the house that has served us so well and looks so beautiful still, and the iron golem has been T-posing there for many a episode, it's gonna have to go. And the one thing I want to absolutely save— no, the map updated! Oh, I should have locked it in a cartographer thingy. I've honestly forgotten that those were a thing until just now. So this is actually a pretty epic map. We can put it over by the side of our thing here somewhere. What about right here? Little map of our area. That's okay. The second I forgot to put a lock on it, it was toast. So not too worried about it. Let's tear down our house. Let's clean up the square that is to be. It's going to go around here, up, and then over once and for all. So let's make sure that happens. We can have an empty square, and then we can connect up our last bit of kelp up to our storage system. And I think then this thing is going to look so much cleaner than the monstrosity of things and stuff that I've just thrown around since the beginning of this series. The hole is complete. This looks way more menacing now that there's nothing around it whatsoever, but this has turned out really, really well. I've done a gradient from tough all the way up to normal stone. It's kind of fine over on this side. And I didn't look at that side yet. That's been fixed up now. It's looking even better, but I have yet to connect up our final connecty boy. So let's do that now. I do plan on, in the relative future, setting up multiple of these access point things across the base so that we don't have to keep running back to this one. But for now, I do not have the funds for it, so we are gonna just leave it like so. But it shouldn't be too hard to set up multiple of these, especially if we get more blaze burners, since those are way easier than transporting mobs and all that fun stuff. Connected up, and holy cow, that took forever to send them out, but they are now sent out, and I have the ability to put all our kelp back in here before it despawns. Amazing. Let's take a quick review of what we've done in this episode, because this is actually crazy. I think this might even be a shorter video, but we have done so much for the betterment of my mental health in this game. Oh, this is looking epic. Oh, we need to expand those sides. Oh, crisis now averted. As I was saying, the progress that we've made in this episode is insane. I gotta fix this ladder, it's off center. We'll do that next time. We now finally have our giant pit to nowhere, just so that we can have a magical block in the center of it. We have automated every single one of our farms and putting everything in our brand new storage system, which looks so epic. We also have labels for everything, as well as how full they are. I'm so happy with how this turned out. This may be the vibe of my next Creataholic storage system as well, just because I love it so much. Like, it's so sweet. So we may do something like that, but I'm very pleased with how this turned out. And I hope you are too. In the next one, we are, I think, probably going to get more power. We have been struggling for a very long time. More power, more lava, both of those things we super need. I'm gonna go this way. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to like, subscribe, watch some of my other stuff. If this is the first episode you've watched of this series, check out the other 7 or whatever there are. I would really appreciate it. But I will see you all in the next video. Have a good one. Peace. And here we are in our brand new storage system that is working so well. Today, I have some big plans. As per usual, it feels like, on this series, but I need to get rid of our lava farms. We have 1, 2, hidden over this way, 3, creeper, uh-oh. And these things are all so slow, it's preventing kind of my tough generation, over there does nothing, and my redstone generation, both of which are really helpful for, you know, building things. So today we are fixing this. We're also getting stress units because I'm gonna explode if I keep running off of 30,000 stress units. It's too little. I'm gonna beat up this guy. Idiot. So yeah, as I said, 40,000 SU. Fair enough. Still too little. That's what, 1/4 of a steam engine? Of one steam engine? And I'm hoping we get at least some sort of good power generation in this episode so that we can power everything at one time. So far, I've had to either run my iron farm or my andesite diorite farm, but never them both. Oh, and also there's a bunch of packages everywhere, and that's because of the lava. It's the lava's fault. Blame lava. So you might be wondering, how on earth do you get infinite lava in Minecraft? That shouldn't be a thing. You can't do that. Well, in the create mod, there is a thing called a hose pulley. A hose pulley. That will identify any source, as long as it is more than 10,000 blocks, as an infinite source of liquid, which means we need to make a 10,000 block source of lava somewhere. The good news is that it doesn't have to be source blocks, but it just needs to be lava. Like, if it checks spot here, if lava there, good. So we can have lava above it flowing downward, and it'll count towards our goal. So with that in mind, I have been slowly harvesting the lava over here, since this isn't being used for anything at all, and I've been putting it in this chest. We need an insane amount of lava to make this thing work. We are at Y level 60. We can pretty easily make a 10 by 10 area and then go 100 blocks down, and then that's 10,000 blocks right there. The issue is that's 100 buckets of lava, which is actually a lot. And it also probably means that I should figure out where I want this thing, because I actually don't know where a good place is. So let's go into fly away cam as soon as it starts raining. Thank you, the game, for not realizing that I'm recording. But this is what we're looking at right now. This area can be torn down if we need it, but it's also a lot of wood, and lava anywhere near wood, I am horrified about. Thinking about it though, I would like the symmetry. Why did I say symmetry like that? The symmetry of having this big old thing for storage on this side, and then having a big old thing for lava and steam engines over on this side. I feel like that could be really cool. The only issue is that our farming district is kind of taking up some of that area. So it would need to be like up and scooted over maybe, but we could totally do that. And that would maybe let us put our lava thingy like here, if I can get a 10 by 10 area. And you know what? I think that's what we're gonna do. This is our lava hole that we have made. It is 11 by 11, which means it doesn't need to be 100 blocks deep exactly. But again, I don't really think it matters too much. Okay, this is going downward. My hope and goal is that it won't change shape now that the one source block is right here, and it doesn't look like it is, which might mean that we could just have it be a flowing tube of lava instead of something else, which I feel like would look sick. So if I put another source block here, I think we can scam our way to better lava. Okay, hold on. Before we do this, I need to get in a platform, a temporary one, so that our lava flows outward everywhere and I can get to the middle, and then we can have our lava flowing downward. I would consider this a pretty flat lava lake, even if it is flowing. I don't think that's going to be an issue. The issue now is going to trying to be able to mine all of the stone underneath here that I cannot see. So I'm just going to go back and forth until we have like, oh, I lied. Like this, where we have a full wall of lava going down. So that's when we know it's working. And then I now have to do that for each level. I could technically get drills and a rope pulley and do all that stuff. I honestly think this is going to take less time. So I'm just going to do it this way. Oh no. Oh no, my nemesis. Oh, it's burning stuff. Oh no. Okay, this is kind of expected. Just a little unfortunate. I think both of my minecarts that were harvesting stuff have been deleted. Ooh, this is not good. Good thing I caught it quickly. We can replace this with stone and I think it'll be fine. Oh, the good news, just the minecarts broke, and I think broken away that only deleted some stuff. Okay, yeah, it looks like our package frogport and chute got removed, but I think that's it, which in the grand scheme of things, pretty good. There we go. That is all of the platformy bits. Yep, that's just a stone block. All of the platformy bits going down into the depths. We can break our little walkway out here. And other than that one mishap, this has gone incredibly smoothly. Let me quickly fix this up, and then I'll get the ingredients necessary for a hose pulley, and then I think we'll have enough lava and all of it will be dropped down enough to have an infinite source. I do believe our lava tube has reached the bottom of the world, so we should be good to start building in our hose pulley. I am not gonna put it in the middle, even though I kind of want to, because that would become difficult to deal with if I ever want to move it or anything. Instead, we're just gonna put it on the edge, and I'm gonna put in our thingy. Connect up? Yeah. And then that's just going to go into a fluid tank for now, since this is kind of just checking to see if it is going to count as an infinite source. So the first thing we need to do is get a hand crank going and have this start going downward. The only issue is I need to make sure it's going the right way. There, okay, awesome. Yeah, so now I get to sit here for 30 minutes as this reaches the bottom of the world, and then we can start pumping lava out of it. I do believe we are finally at the bottom of the world. Perfect. That's exactly where I wanted it to be. Now, to test to see if this thing is infinite, I need to grab a cogwheel, We can put back our doohickey, and we should see, with our engineer's goggles hovering over this hose pulley, once we start pulling lava out of it, bottomless supply. Oh, baby. Okay, that means it's infinite. We can get rid of our little test setup here and get to actually pumping this to where we want it to go. This area's gotta go. Let's tear this thing down first and foremost, since, I mean, there's not really a point in having it here. We are running all of this off of a little itty bitty windmill that can honestly, like, barely power anything. Yeah, 1,000 stress units, bruh. So let's get rid of this, and then in its place, I'm thinking we get a steam engine. Just as my axe ran out, we finished clearing out this area. Let's take a quick aerial view of what this is looking like now. That's so much cleaner. It's crazy. This house is going to need to go with our Martha. Where did your friend go? You have half a heart, Martha. How do you heal? Do I gotta give you apples? Do you eat hay? Not apples. Will you heal if I give you carrots? Martha. Martha. Eat the carrots, Martha. No, you just steal them. Oh, Martha's a thief. A scoundrel. Martha, how could you? Martha. Okay, well, we might just kill Martha. Unfortunately, Martha may have to die. All right, Martha, I need you to become a mending villager before you die, because apparently, as soon as I lock in a trade and you like get new trades or refresh, you have a regen for 8 seconds or whatever. And if this is true, I'm gonna explode, because that's actually crazy and I've never heard of it. We have mending. And it has paper trades, which is exactly what I needed to hopefully... Yeah, he gets 9 seconds of regen. Martha's healing! Good work, Martha! You only healed 2 hearts? You're gonna die, Martha! Oh, Martha, I need to get you more things. It's been 5 Minecraft days. Let's build out this stupid platform. Oh, it took so long! Let's build out the stupid platform so I can get some steam engines in and not have to worry about... The new platform is in and created. This actually looks way better than I thought it would. I had to tear down our villager's house and I put him in a little cage. He's stuck here forever. You know, I initially wanted this here so that I could trade with him without going in there. I forgot the hitbox is still there. Trapdoor. There we go. Trapdoor out front. And I think this may just prevent him from leaving at all. So I could leave this open if I wanted to. But that does mean zombie villagers can get, or baby zombies can get in. So I want to keep them closed. So we have our guy here. He has mending. This is incredible. I've also done a bit of trading with him to get him above half health, which is pretty necessary. We've also gotten efficiency 4 along with our mending and impaling, but nobody uses that. So pretty good book selection. We can get a bunch of emeralds with the paper trade that is this one. So it's not too bad. Now let's get on to steam engines. So I'm thinking we have a similar thing to what we have over there with our storage, but with steam. Steam engines though require blaze burners, and I don't have any of those. We might need to take a trip to the nether. And I don't think we've ever done that. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. But to start, I suppose, we need, first of all, maybe to lay stuff out. And a steam engine is 3x3 on like the ground level, and then we can make it go up in the sky. That one, I think, is 5 or 6 blocks between the item vaults and the main pathway in the center. I don't think we're gonna have that much space. I think this is 6 total. And I kind of want a walking area behind. So I'm thinking 3 blocks here. I'll just put the center of it with a fence gate, because that is literally the only block I have. And then we'll do a gap, and then another 3. So we'll have plenty of availability for steam engines if we need. And in previous mod packs, I've always had the ability to, with, I think it's called a straw, to just pump lava directly into our blaze burners. Unfortunately, I'm not using that mod in this one since this is as base create as we can get it. So instead, we're gonna need to do mechanical arms, and those are actually pretty expensive, but we'll get to that when we can. First though, we need to go to the nether and get some blazes, since we only have 2 blaze burners. I'm gonna make a bunch of empty ones that we can hopefully just harvest. And since this is the first time in the nether, we obviously need to make another portal. And I'm really curious if the nether is also going to be skyblock or if it's going to be a standard nether thing. Where should we put our nether portal? I feel like at the end of the lava would fit. And it makes it far enough away that we don't have to hear the stupid lava sounds. Ooh, another thing we need is building blocks. Since kind of no matter what, we're gonna need a bridge somewhere. My fear, if it is a fully empty area, is that we're gonna need to be able to find a nether fortress spawning box. And with that, I may need to get some client-side mods. Portal lit. Let's see how scary this is gonna be. I'm kind of hoping it's full skyblock. Oh, it's not. Very interesting. Okay, that means nether-based mob farms are kind of off the table until way later in the game. Okay, that is good to know. Oh man, I don't even know where to go. Okay, step 1, write down these coordinates. Oh, 0, 0, killer. Step 2, I need armor. Oh, I know I said I was gonna wait until we could get full diamond armor. Nuh-uh. Bruh. How did this turn into this? I can't believe it. I made my way back and removed our previous portal. So we now have plenty of obsidian to make a full nether portal. I'm gonna do a bunch of nether math to make sure this one matches up perfectly. Okay, this should be the exact place, not too far from, honestly, either portal. Yes, okay, this one links up properly. Now it's time to find a nether fortress so we can get a bunch of blazes. This is stupid. I'm gonna go without armor because I'm not a quitter. I'm not a loser that needs armor to survive. I'm also going with 26 apples because I'm an idiot. I forgot about piglins. I'm gonna go this way. I think I can get down there. Having no armor is really a challenge. Who would have expected this? There's another one. Okay, run, run, run. I really don't know where we're gonna find a fortress, and I'm kind of just hoping I don't get caught up by... I feel like ghasts are the scariest thing. That was a baby one. We're fine. But this is so scary. Nether, no armor? Why am I doing this? I have so much iron. I could go back right now and be perfectly fine the entire trip. But instead, I'm being an idiot. Oh, wait. This biome's so dangerous. Oh, dear. No way. Okay. Well, I just have to get past the biggest booby trap known to man, and then we'll be there. How do I do that? There's lava everywhere! Why did they put this here? Okay. Hold on. Hold your horses! We're here. I just gotta avoid these pigs. Okay. If we can make it around the outside. I don't want them to aggro on me, because them guys are fast, and they do so much damage. Okay. I'm in. I'm in! Magma cream? What's up, dweebs? Oh, whoa. They do so much damage. I forgot about this. I feel like it's really dark. That's a little bit better. My eyes still hurt. I need to find a blaze burner. That looks like one. Uh-oh, that's a blaze. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked. Can I run down this way? Yes, sir. Ah! Oh, that did my whole health. Oh, no. Heal, heal, heal. Heal, heal, heal! I should have gotten something slightly better than apples! Who would have considered this? Ah! Oh, I'm so cooked. Chat, we are so cooked. Are we safe here? Am I safe? Who are you? You're a good guy. You're fine. Okay, I think I need to get up there. Okay, heal up, heal up. My chest hurts. I also gotta go quick, because otherwise blazes are gonna spawn. Uh-oh. They've already spawned. I just gotta collect them. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh, okay, I got 3. Oh, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. How am I supposed to do this? I'm not wearing armor. I got there without armor. I don't need no stinking armor. I just need blocks. Oh, and probably food. Adventure part 2. This time, we're not gonna die. I know pretty much exactly where it is. And all I have to do is avoid these guys and a bunch of blazes. Incredible. Uh-oh, my previous path is blocked due to some evil gentlemen. Oh, unless I can squeeze around them. Oh, I can certainly try. Oh, no. Oh, they're after me. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm too fast. Too speedy. Too quick. Too good at parkour. Huh. Yeah, we're good. Final stretch here. I know exactly where I have to go. I'm just gonna build straight over there. Incredible. My stuff is still there. I just have to survive long enough to get it. Ow. Okay. I'm here. I can collect everything. I have collected everything. Now I just need to prevent these guys from spawning. Okay. Okay. We're ready. We're able to do stuff. Okay. We're in a good spot. I think. Oh, I'm so stressed. Oh, why am I doing this? This is so scary. Okay. This is going great so far. Having real food definitely helps. Uh-oh. I was focused. Oh, okay. I wasn't focusing. I was busy building. I'm trying to get a little hut going so that they can't fly away and shoot me from too far away. And also to protect myself from other guys if they do start coming. Ow. Oh, that did half my health. Holy cow. Okay, build the roof, build the roof. Oh, I'm too fast. Too speedy. Uh-oh. Ow. Heal. 6 more. Oh, I'm so good at this game. Honestly, I am going to leave with 1 remaining, just because if more than 1 spawn, I'm kind of cooked. So, I think we take what we can get. This guy is going to be a pain, as are the people further away. But I think I can juke him. I just need this guy to run away again. Uh-oh. Okay, thank goodness. Just beelining it. Oh, come on! I want to get around these guys' range. He's got an enchanted crossbow. The ghast isn't going to do too much to me. Okay, I think I'm good. I think we're home free. We just have normal nether biome crossings to do. But I think our home is like right there, so it should be doable. I'm faster than him. See ya, loser. See ya. You're fat. You're slow. Get better at the game. I don't know what to tell you. Holy, that might have been the scariest. No. Oh, you're a baby. Safe. We're safe. Whew. That was so stressful. There's no reason. There was no need to go in with no armor. But I did it. Because I'm sick of the game. All that so we could get an unnecessary number of blaze burners. Now we can lay out pretty much exactly where we want everything to go. The problem is, this is gonna make how many? 9? I think, in total? No, 3. We're gonna make 3 steam engines with all of that blaze burneriness. Well, we might as well. It's 2 back. Start making it symmetrical. And then, yeah, we're gonna need more. That's okay. This already, if we get all of these operational, will generate what? 150, 300, 450 plus the bonus 450,000 stress units. So 10 times more than what we're doing right now with these big ol' windmills. So I'm plenty happy with it. Now we need though to get a bunch of fluid tanks, which copper, expensive, bit. Bunch of fluid tanks, a bunch of other stuff. Why is this empty? Bro, do your job. Bunch of fluid tanks. As I was saying earlier, some mechanical arms and stuff. Just a ton of stuff. It's full. Let's just get to work material gathering for all this, and then I'll get back to you when I think I have everything. Before we do that though, I just realized how much copper and tough, in particular, this is going to need. And we have infinite lava now. We don't need this stupid lava farm. All we need to do is hook it up. So I've crafted quite a few, definitely not enough pipes. And I want to be able to run this all the way along. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Water. Ooh, anyway, I wanted to run this all the way to here. Bruh, we're missing 2. I'm hoping, yeah, this is enough now to connect it up. We need to get power over to this side. I feel like it makes sense just to have them every section here. Since these are going to be generating a ton of power, I feel like it makes sense that it feels like maybe there's like more terraformers or something that are connected to them or something. Don't ask me. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but it makes sense in my brain. And then we can have what? All of those like so. And then for the final one, I feel like we shouldn't have more any closer to the lava lake. So maybe we just have this run over to this cog or something. And then I kind of want underneath the cogs to be a place for stuff to go. So maybe we have to do that. Oh, I hope I didn't just break all of it. I did. Whatever. I'm never gonna notice. So I've connected up one of our pumps to power and then made a line of connecty boys under our pipes. And we should, yep, be getting lava. I don't think it's going the whole way yet, but it might be. This is still a bottomless supply. That's good, that's important. Let's head over and make sure that lava is getting all the way over. It kinda looks like it is. Yes, it is. Okay, we can remove our entire lava farm here, and look how clean that is now. I need to quickly grab a depot for this before I remove you. This can go though. I feel like I can reroute this to a better direction. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Okay, that should now be giving us lava in a better spot. And then I didn't do this on purpose, even though I would love to claim that I did. But I think we can squeeze in crushing wheels there and it not increase the size of the farm whatsoever. So let me quickly build up a little crushing wheel here. There we go. I made a few more just for funsies. But I think, yeah, so we could put them there. We also now have the benefit of being able to just pull this down and then somehow gearboxing our way to success. There we go. Both the correct direction. There's no way that's the best way to do it, but I'm giving up. Oh, you know what? I know the best way. I'm an idiot is why it didn't work immediately. Little shaft there. Boom. Okay, now if I throw this thing andesite, what's gonna happen? Are you gonna crush the tough into cool? Hopefully we see some output. We saw flint. Love it, love it, love it. And now if we wanted to, from this barrel, we can drop it onto our chain conveyors, send it back to storage, and then we will have pretty much a fully automated setup here. Before that though, I want to get rid of our flint because that is going to fill up like crazy. So let me grab a brass funnel, a cauldron, lava bucket, packager, frog port, sign. Hopefully that's all that we need. And then from here, let's remove this block. I'm gonna have a cauldron right below it has to be. Sorry, I'm doing this on the fly. We do that. Currently that's going inward just so I can grab some flint. And then I need to put flint in the filter. Ooh, this is the scariest. Okay, flint in the filter. We should see no more flint go into this barrel. If that's the case, then we know it's working. And at least at the beginning, it did work. Okay, yeah, we did get flint in there. So I'm gonna call that a success. And then everything else going into this barrel is something we wanna send out. So I'm having this go on top of our barrel. We need a sign sending it to storage. And then from there, a frog port that's connected up literally anywhere. Power this on, only send, and then we're pretty much good. Ideally, I want to get a pulse repeater. Pulse clock, clocky clock, pulse clock. What is it called? Pulse timer, which we can kind of make. Do I have any brass? I do. Yeah, we could totally make this. I just need to craft up a redstone torch and squish a brass. Then we can get everything we need for our pulse timer. There we go. Easy pulse timer. I usually set these to 20 seconds, but this just makes it so that we don't fill up these chain belts with a bunch of items. Because if we just flick the lever on, kind of like what's happening here, I just have a lever flicked on for our tough stuff. So every 2 andesites that's produced, it makes a whole nother package, which is not at all helpful, as you can pretty obviously see. We may even want one over on this one, but I'm gonna wait on that for a little bit just because I can't be bothered. It's too much effort. But we could test out our system here by throwing in a bunch of andesite. We should then see, yeah, these crushing wheels are already going. Flint should get thrown out, copper put in here, and this will send out every once in a while, heading straight back to our storage. Create 6 is so nice. This would have taken forever if we were doing it with belts back in Create 5, so I'm so happy it's working so well. Now I want to get rid of all these packages that are floating around. I don't know how they're still floating. They stopped doing it. Ooh, now is a good time to check to see how much tough we're producing and if our crushing wheels can keep up. That one's at 34. Oof. 36. Yeah, we may have to do something a little bit better with these crushing wheels since it looks like, can I see how many they're crushing at a time? No, but it doesn't look like a ton. I've added a second set of crushing wheels underneath the first set, and I'm taking the second or back half, I guess, of the mixers and putting them towards that. I'm hoping that'll be enough to keep everything going. I am having huge issues with stress units right now. I've had to turn off my crafters, crushing wheels, and press in order to get this thing running at the same time as literally anything else in the game. But it does look like, at least for now, that it's working well. I've also turned off diorite production because that thing has been struggling. And oh boy, do we have a little bit to go before this is going to be able to keep up. But I suppose now it could be worthwhile to check how many nuggets of stuff that we have, because it may be a bit, actually. So let's check it out. Valuables, 500 gold, 500 iron, 500 copper nuggets. We take that indeed. We should now be able to do resource gathering, finally, for the steam engines. So I suppose it's resource gathering time. While I was resource gathering, I was thinking, why in the world would I pain myself to resource gather without being able to run all the machines that I need at the same time when I could just boot up some middleman janky in-between bits for right now that will speed up the process like crazy. So that's what I'm going to do. And I think the first part of the process is getting in our fluid tanks. I think this needs to be 4 blocks tall in total. So this tall, that's actually crazy. And then I want to do steam engines on the top. I feel like that looks the best. And then on top of those, we're going to need to put in some shafts. I'm thinking all of these are going to connect up to some encased chain drives over on the end here that will eventually connect. There we go. Then we should be able to connect it up here Nice. And I think the goal would be, I can't reach it. Goal would be bump this up to 256. There we go. That is spinning. This one, not yet. Let's actually move this because we need it to be spinning. There we go. And now we have our size. We just need to add water and heat. Okay, I've set up a very tiny and jank system to give us both water and hopefully power or heat. Oh, and yeah, we totally do. Okay, now I need to go run over here. Oh, first off, this is getting rid of. There we go. Let's go and turn off all of these, and then hopefully we should see stuff powering up to 256 RPM. And we see here we are running at 30,000 out of basically 65,000, and this looks like it's going faster. Real quick, checking over here, yep, we can see that our steam engines are going, it looks like full speed or normal speed, with these going full speed now. This is a level 9 boiler with more water than necessary, but the correct size and heat. It should be able to generate 147,000 stress units, but we're not there yet. These things only generate 16,000. So we're gonna need more steam engines, but otherwise things should be working and connected. This is all spinning. We should be able to turn this thing on, and we're in finally the steam age. And it's taken so long, but I think that now means we can connect up everything again and it'll all work, because before that was not the case whatsoever. Overstressed? Really? After turning these off, I realized that any overstressing that may happen with respect to turning on any of these or connecting up our mechanical crafters is going to lead to a permanent stoppage, since before our mechanical pump relied on our stress units powering to be able to power itself. So I've switched that to just use 2 large water wheels down below here, which is gonna work great. And then we can replicate that along the rest of our stress or steam engines. So we'll be good on that front. Now we need to get a bunch more steam engine bits so that we get all 150,000 stress units that those things can actually generate instead of just the 65,000 that we have currently. I'm checking over here to see how much andesite we have. It's not a ton, honestly, and this thing just is not able to generate much more. Well, this is still a temporary andesite solution since this is mostly going to be a diorite farm. Andesite has a much easier crafting recipe of flint, gravel, and lava. We just didn't have infinite lava at the time. So maybe next episode we can get that in and this thing will run even faster. In the meantime though, we are still getting copper. It'll just take a little bit to AFK and get working. So in the meantime, I am going to do our underneath infrastructure, mostly including these water wheels, so that we have plenty of stress unit power to power all of the mechanical pumps and stuff that we're going to need in order for this thing to run fully offline. I may even convert these mechanical arms into running the same underneath power just so that it works all of the time, because I am kind of worried about it. Let's get to building the underlying infrastructure for our massive machines so that it'll never go offline. And if it does, it should be able to pick itself back up without it being a problem. The only potential issue I can see is that our lava will run out at some point. But that is something we can fix a little later on with some maybe backup lava pulling for just the steam engines themselves, while this main line is used with just the standard steam engine power. But that'll be in a little bit in the future. Let's get the infrastructure that I was talking about before into the build. And this is the final result. This is absolutely insane. I need 13,000 stress units to power the things to power my steam engines. And as you can see, I have increased production a little bit. This one, not done yet. Let's head up there so I can show you what I've done in the meantime. So this was all just based off of resources being gathered since, the last clip. We have all 9 steam engines on this one running at full speed. We're now generating 147,000 stress units. Love to see it. I have also, with my mechanical arm, connected it to the bottom area down here. I have a stressometer somewhere. I had one. I no longer have one. Okay, maybe we add that back. But I have a mechanical arm connected up to these blaze burners as well. Over here, I'm thinking we add in a pipe and mechanical pump, since we're going to need those eventually anyway. Oh, and this is where some fun shenanigans occur. We need to get a cog up to here. There's so much water everywhere from these water wheels that there's no possible way I could die. So this is our sped up version that is connected to everything and all of it. And then we can just do this. Overstressed. I have reduced it to only 3 water wheels. Okay, perfect. Let's get the stressometer back on here. We are at 13%. I am powering 2 out of 12. That is 16% of all of the stress units that we're doing, which means we'll have 78% full on capacity vibes by the time we're done this, which means we'll have ample space to expand by 1 or 2 more if we so choose. I suspect we won't need it though, but this seems like it's going to work really, really well. I am on the fence on if I should copy what I have over there. This rain is horrible and I'm so sorry about it. Where did you even spawn? Oh, probably in here. 1 second, let me prevent that from doing that later. As I was saying though, I'm honestly not sure if we copy what we have over here, but instead of the storage percentages, maybe we show stress units up at the top. I feel like that would look really, really cool. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyway. It's going to be on a smaller scale, I'm thinking, but I think it should look just as good. We need a lot of stripped logs and I guess andesite casings is the final outcome for this, but we need a lot of andesite casings to encase all of the shafts here. But then I think after that, we could just have a bar going across, and let's do something real quick now so I can show you what I'm planning. So something like this, andesite casings going down like so, and then the same display board thing we have here, but connected up to our stress units or something. I feel like vibes wise, that'll look great. So let's get that started. Let's now get back to displays. I've added these already. They are looking good. Definitely not as useful as our kind of like obviously and super useful ones displaying the storage size, but these are still pretty useful. I added first our total SU and the percentage being used at the front because I feel like this one is just going to make sense. And then available SU 90,000. That's still pretty a good amount. And then here are total speed. I actually wanted to, with a clipboard, change this top one to just have dotted lines all the way along. So I think I'm gonna go do that now. But that's one of the things that isn't too difficult to grab. And after using this storage system for a little bit, I am actually a really big fan of how crafting and stuff works with it. Obviously you can't craft in the terminal itself, which is a little bit of a bummer, but I mean, it makes a lot of sense that you can't. It would kind of be broken if you could. There we go. A little bit of a dash, I think that looks fine, and the rest are added on there. It's the next day now, and after a little bit of AFKing, we have actually a lot of copper. So thank goodness. I need to use all of it to make a bunch of steam engines and fluid tanks, but a stack of blocks is gonna do us very well. We don't need all of these in blocks, obviously, but we definitely need some. Putting these on here, we should have enough. There are phantoms. No, get away. Where are you? Ow! Ow! I didn't know there were 3. Oh, it's probably easier to just go to bed, but I'm committed now. Oh, I got 1. That's a fatal membrane. When I get an elytra, they're done for. I'm actually so incompetent when it comes to playing this game. This is so brutal. Die! Yes! You're the final one. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna put these in now, and this should finalize our second steam engine here. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Oh, they're all going the wrong way. Okay, that's all connected. We should see that this has doubled to 249,000. Perfect. Let's go to sleep. This is brutal. Yeah, die, losers. Be sad. Burn with your sins. I'm gonna try to get these 2 steam engines up and running as well. That's gonna be my goal. I'll let you know how it goes. I'll let you know if I run into any roadblocks. But until then, let's double this to 600,000 stress units. This is gonna be fun. And with these shafts, we have finished one full side of the steam engine array. This is actually an insane amount of steam engines. This took probably another 4 hours AFKing just to get all the copper, but we have 1.2 million stress units and space for, honestly, quite a few more. I'm gonna just put these in. We need more copper, so we're gonna get to that later. But this is actually crazy, and let's look at it from above. Oh, it's gonna look so epic once we have all the rest of the steam engines in, because all of this stuff will be pretty much hidden, and we'll just have steam engines going across. It's gonna look so, so good. But I'm really pleased with how this turned out. We now can run every single farm and material and machine all at once for the end of time. We have 1.2 mil stress units. Like, that's insane. Next episode, we need to bump up our copper generation, and probably also cobble, because you need that for everything. But we're gonna do that in the next episode. I hope you enjoyed this one. Again, so much progress. Someone commented this on the last video, but we have gone from 0 to 100 so quickly with lava, and now we've gone to 1 million. We're at 1 million. Easily 1 million. This is going to be insane. So I hope you enjoyed this one, and I will see you all in the next one. I have so many plans. All right, have a good one. Peace. So welcome back to another episode on Create One Block. This thing has been working great for a little bit of time, and I think now I actually have enough resources to turn on our remaining steam engines. So let's try to do it. I think I've done the math, and I have enough copper. I have AFK'd for a lot of hours to get all the copper for this, which may mean we don't need to do copper as soon as I initially anticipated. And just for context, in the last episode I was saying we need to up our copper game a lot, but in the last little bit we've actually gotten quite a bit copper ingots, so maybe we're okay. Maybe I was overreacting, I have no idea. But when I'm putting this together, let's talk about the plans for this episode. As you can see in my inventory right now, I have some tools that are very close to dead, and I'm back to using an iron axe because my diamond axe is at like, what, 5 durability or something insane, which usually means that I put mending on something and it heals it. And I have a mending villager. He is right here in his beautiful home. It's mending pretty cheap, 28 emeralds. I can get 1 billion emeralds with our paper trade, so mending isn't really a problem. The real problem is, what in the world do I do once I have mending? Because I don't have an XP thing. Like, I get mending and then what? I sit and be sad? I guess so, because there's nothing else I can use. So in this episode, I am going to make an XP farm. I want it to be so overpowered. I want it to be the sickest XP farm you've ever seen in your life. And that's probably actually going to require some, maybe even a lot of research in a creative world, which will be the first time we're doing this. Obviously, the plan for the XP farm, goated experience and stuff. I want to also have a toggle switch for when I'm not there. A deployer or something else will auto kill the mobs so that I still get the items, so that it doesn't require me to actually use them. Oop, that's too high. Did I miss one? Oh no. This is the last one. Oh, epic. I apparently made way too many fluid tanks. That's okay. But the deployer killing station should be relatively easy. We'll just need to add that into pretty much the ending bit. But holy cow, those are all in. That didn't take too long at all. It looks way more epic and symmetrical from up top. I'm loving it. Let's see how many stress units we can physically generate and how many we have remaining. 1.7 mil. Oh my goodness. We have more than 1.5 mil remaining. We're using 0% of our stress units. This would be a fully drawn in box if we were using any percent at all, but this display board is not big enough to tell us how much we're using. What a start to the episode. Moving on to the plan. So I was already talking about it briefly. I don't know where I want to put it. I think at a minimum, it needs to be low in the world so that mobs are more likely to spawn. I think that's still the case. It was the case, at least before the 1.18 update. I'm assuming it's still the same thing, but I'll look it up. Our rates should be really good, but I'm picturing, I don't know if you remember Enderman farms where, let's say the Enderman spawn in this platform here, they go up a set of stairs and then drop down into a little area where you kill them here. It is supposed to be better since they spawn really low to the ground, get over to here really quickly, and then you just 3-hit them with sweeping edge. So it's quicker than the normal big platform drop down fall, take fall damage one, but it still does a lot of stuff. I'm thinking we do something similar where we have a spawning platform for mobs, fans that push them towards where we want them to go, maybe even a drop chute, just not a super long one. And then we use dripstone at the bottom to make sure they take a lot of damage. And then I need to figure out how to collect items, because that one I'm still not 100% on. But I think let's hop into a creative world. Let's get a mock-up of what I want our mob farm to be like, and then we can get to seeing if it works at all. Over in a creative copy of the world now, I'm thinking we want to build our mob farm over in this area, regardless of if it's level with where we are or if it's at the bottom of the world. And that's because it's near enough to our storage system, and it's kind of opposite our passive mobs, so it makes sense, at least in my mind, that the passive and hostile mobs are kind of next to each other. We could also just like cut off a pathway going that way and have our mob farm be right there. A little bit of a progress update. I've added in this kind of circle thing. I think it'll work well. I've also started adding in an initial attempt at the falling system with the dripstone at the bottom. With this, we can cut our drop distance down to 10 blocks. And then I thought of something I maybe should have thought of before, and it's that being 10 blocks away from where mobs are spawning will just mean they won't spawn. And that's because mobs need, I think it's 20 blocks away from the player to be able to spawn. So this setup is kind of stupid. So I'm changing it up. I'm thinking we go back to our initial design, where let's pretend that this is the ground floor here. I want our mobs to spawn on this platform here, and then just get pushed over sideways 20 blocks away to where I can then kill them. I'm thinking we do that because I'm pretty sure it'll be faster than the drop shoot method, and more importantly, it'll look way less ugly in our incredibly flat but wide and spread out base. So that's kind of the main thought. And I have done just that. This is, I guess, the first and maybe final draft, because it's actually working really well, of our system here. I think I can actually remove these two fans over here. Let me walk you through everything that I've done, because it is a bit of a time jump and a lot of just troubleshooting with trial and error. But this is the inside of the spawning area. I have turned off gamma. Obviously it's going to be fully dark in here, but just so you can see, we have fans over on the side that pushes all of the mobs to the center. We have trapdoors in the middle to prevent the fans from blowing the mobs over to the other side, and then our mobs go down through to this area. Before we do that though, you can see we have a bunch of carpets everywhere, and that's to prevent spider spawning, because they will just cramp up in like one of these corners and prevent mobs from getting through properly. So unfortunately, this is a spiderless design, but honestly, the only thing I'm missing out on is spider eyes, since we can get string from crushing wool. The other issue with fans is when they're far away, they do push them slower, but it is still pretty fast, all things considered. And the final thing is that we need this to be 2.5 blocks tall, so that tall mobs like skeletons and zombies that are pretty much exactly 2 blocks tall can get over these carpets without getting stuck there. So those are all the things that I added, and then we have our long chute going all the way over here, where we have this killing and pulling and item pickup system. In here we have our killing chamber and a pulling chamber with fans. So two things, our drills are not a full block, they're about 1.5 blocks, so like a wall. And if we just had mobs landing here, they wouldn't do anything. So we need to pull them with the encased fans that are above, so that the drills can actually kill them. I had thought about putting fans over on this side, but there's not really a good way to do it. So unfortunately, the fans have to go above, which prevents any 1 block tall mobs like baby zombies from actually getting pulled. So they're gonna AFK here at all times. I've also thrown in a clutch system with a lever could turn it off if we so desire. Okay, well, we could turn this off and it'll turn off our drills and killing system in case I want to kill them manually. It should be really easy. So we could just go here and swing around and stuff. I have infinite strength. These guys are all HP, all full HP, but I have infinite strength. And as soon as we turn that on, they'll all die pretty much immediately, which is really good. Our end collection system are some hopper minecarts. Usually they're going to be pretty all right at keeping up with stuff. We have hoppers underneath to pull out the items, and then chutes below them just because I wanted to get them out. But we could do a belt system leading over there, or an item vault that hooks up to our packages. Really anything that we wish. But I think that's enough creative work and talking. I think we just get back to survival and start building out, I guess, the framework for this. So let's get back to our survival world. Back over in survival now, I'm gonna start building out our little platform here that we are gonna be using. I'm hoping that it'll look symmetrical-ish with the rest of the build. I had to scoot it over quite a bit this way since our spawning platform for our mobs is going to be, I think, pretty close to 20 over on this side, 2 in the middle, and 20 over on this side. And I just wanted to give it space for our storage system and stuff so that it doesn't look too cramped. That might have been a bad idea. I suppose we'll see in a little bit once we get this rolling. And I'm also going to be building this out of spruce so that it matches properly with our spruce pillars that we're going to be doing in the center. And I honestly haven't used spruce at all yet, so I just kind of just wanted to do it, and it looks so much better than whatever oak is. honestly. So it's kind of just worth it, in my opinion. So let's build this out. Okay, there we go. We've back to the start. I think that's a circle. Yeah. All right. Well, let's fill this in. I'm going to be doing a mixture of a bunch of different things. So I'm going to do spruce barrels, strip spruce, and spruce logs, just to give it a little bit of a class and funness to it, a little bit of variation. This is probably the most common floor that you've ever seen in your whole life, but it looks so good every time, so I don't even feel bad for using it. I am totally gonna need a new axe though, because oh boy, this guy is on 2 durability. Oh boy. Let's break it, and then we can get to a quick speed placement session. There we go. Let's place in the rest of the circle. Our circle is now no longer hollow. This is incredible news. I've also laid out the center, and you are gonna kill me since it's not perfectly symmetrical, since this is an even block square and we only need it 1 block deep, so we're pushing it back just a little bit technically, but it's fine. In the middle here, this is where our mobs are going to be. These 2 spruce logs are going to be where our hopper minecarts are for item collection. I think we do that next. But before we do that, let's map out where everything else is going to be. So this barrel is going to be where our drills are, and then our fans are going to be on top of it. Then our mobs are going to be coming in from the backside over here. We're going to get in our belts and stuff, rolling this way kind of, and we should see all of our mobs right here. I think that's going to be a good plan. Let's get all the materials for item collection underneath here so that once we get that in, we shouldn't need to worry about it. I have gathered a few more materials, and now we should have everything to do the item collection for this little area. So first, let me get in a chain conveyor, and that can connect up over to there for now because I don't know where our stuff is going to go. So I first need to get in our item vault, which is going to go below the ground here. So it's a good thing I have some water. I haven't really thought of how we're going to do this. So the first step, hoppers are going to go on this block here. We're going to have, here, let's do this. Oh, so scary. Oh, so scary. Hoppers like this. Okay, killer. Wait, no, hoppers don't go like that. Oh, please pick them up. Okay. That's 1. Hoppers on these blocks like so. We then need our chutes below them, and then I can get in our item vault. Okay. Oh, why is swimming in water so hard? Okay, that is now in, and then we can get in our item vaults below it. Perfect. I am going to try my best to make this a 3x3 item vault. It's of course going to be off center because what in the world else would a Kindle Bubbling Up video do if I weren't pissing off the people that have OCD? So we now have a 3x3 vault. I suppose if I extend this by 1, that may be all we need for a item vault storage. Because then we can get a packager here. We can get a pulse timer going into that for every like 20 seconds or whatever. And then we can have our frog port right there. All we need to do now is bring this bad boy. Let's just pop our here, throw this on top, hope that it won't get in the way of the rest of the mob farm, and then connect up our frog port to it. Too far away. I'm gonna die. Okay, what do we do? I guess we just drop it down height-wise. I'm worried that this is gonna look stupid. Why does it look so short? Okay, that's fine, I guess. We'll throw this here. This will be send only, and then we'll be good. So that should be item collection. I forgot to get some rails, but then we can put our mine carts there. Let's just throw in an example block, and we should see that go into our item vault. Yep. Okay, so we have a spruce slab in there. That's working great. We'll get in our hopper mine carts later. We can have you cover this back up, become safety. I can walk on this and it's not too scary. Sure. I think that's fine. Now that we have this in, let's get in our drills and fan pulling system. Our drills are going to go right here. We're going to need to connect this up to some encased chain drives, which will then connect up to more encased chain drives. I can't even get up there, which will go upward into a clutch and stuff that I don't have right now. I've also grabbed a pulse timer for us. Let me break this again. Pulse timer. Drop it to 20 seconds, that's probably fine. If we need it, we can change it. I don't expect that we will. Okay, we can also get in our hopper minecarts now. I made some rails for us. Those can go right there. I shouldn't be able to bump these at all, so they can just stay like that and they'll work great. And then above these encased chain drives, 1 block back from the fans, since these take up a full block, we're gonna be, or 1 block back from the drills, since these are gonna be a full block wide instead of half a block, we're gonna put our encased fans. These are going to, over here, connect up with a clutch to our drills to prevent the drills from killing them once we want to turn that off. And then over on the other side, it's going to connect up to the rest of the farm. Okay, I've connected up, yep, the fans. And if we jump up here, we can see them pulling already. Awesome. Now, I think that's all we need to do for our collection system. I still need the clutch, but otherwise we're good to go. Now I suppose let's build the actual containment area for these mobs. What we know so far, I don't really know if I want it to be stone flavored or if I want to keep it wood. My guess is maybe a combination of both, like what we had in our creative world. So I'm gonna try it. We'll see how it goes. If I'm remembering correctly, we had our belts here that still need to be connected to power, but that'll be easy to do. Belts here going this way. Our mobs needed to be, I think, exactly 2 blocks above. Let me go. I can't go. As I was saying, they need to be 2 blocks above, and then we have a slab up on this block height-wise, but like on the top of this block. I think that's what we did, which means, yeah, this is the height that we want it to be. Perfect. We can remove you, and then we have something that looks like this. I think that works. I won't be able to do the same thing on this side because, I mean, our frog port's right here, but also we have our clutch. Actually, I don't think there's a reason why I can't. Yeah, let's try it. We'll if it starts breaking things, I can remove it, but I don't think it will. I'm pretty sure our frog port can go through blocks. We can have our lever for the clutch on our spruce log here. It'll power the clutch. It shouldn't power anything else. So I think it'll actually work really well. And then we have all 4 of our pillars. Let's see how that looks. I think it might be, no, it's good. I was thinking it might be too much wood. I think it actually works really, really well. I do like the thought of a lot of, oop, these are one shorter than they need to be. I do like the fact that we're going to be using stone for the remainder-ish of it. I think that'll help a lot. And the good news, our floor is made of storage, so we could just put our stuff in here and then come back to it when I remember totally that it's here. Let's try not to forget that. So now let's get in our stony bits. I'm going to be doing mostly stone, cobblestone, and andesite, but I'm also going to be throwing in the occasional bit of tough bricks and stuff, just because it'll add a little bit of detail and fun stuff like we have over in the hole. I'm not going to have as much tough as we have here, but it's going to be a little bit at least. So let's get in some stone bits. I think actually that's fine because we're going to have killing areas on every side over here. Now I'm going to be using our chiseled tough brick because I think it looks super nice. And we are going to go 20 blocks away total from, yeah, I think it makes sense from like this spot here. So 20 of these chiseled tough bricks this way. And that is, again, just as a reminder, so that we can spawn our mobs. They need to be 20 blocks away from the player in order to spawn. I'm actually stupid. It's 24 blocks. Good thing I Googled that. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. That is 24 blocks away. And now I've put it on the other side as well. Now from here, we are going outward 17 blocks from this spot here. So this is 1, 2, and these are going to be our spawning platforms. I got to go to bed ASAP or a ton of mobs are going to spawn in these chiseled tough bricks. I don't think I'm going to be quick enough. Oh, I got to move my bed, dude. It's so far away. Did I make it? It looks like I did. It looks like we're good. Okay. Thank goodness. Already, this is looking menacing. This spawning area and the killing chamber is way crazier than I thought it would look. And now we have to do this on the other side as well. So let's do just a quick speed up of building out the perimeter, building out the flooring of this. And then we can get to the fun stuff of putting in all of our fans and belts and all that. We have a platform now. Let me extend our belt here. These are going to be pushing our mobs over this way. And then over on the sides here, we're going to get our encased fans in. I am first going to do our encased chain drives so that they face the right way. And then our encased fans are going to be flush with the wall, which is where the tough blocks here, the tough bricks are going to kind of be outlining. I think this should be exactly 20 across. I should have plenty of encased fans. And the reason I'm doing encased fans instead of just belts everywhere is because mobs do not spawn on belts. That would make any mob farm just trivially easy. That's a incredibly difficult set of words to say. I can't believe it took that many tries, but a trivially easy mob farm if we were able to use belts the whole way. So I'm kind of glad that we can't. And I'm actually thinking I use the encased chain. No, the belt belts, those things, the belt doohickeys, to power these things instead of just routing a redstone line to it. So we could put that on top over here, do the same thing over on this side, and I think it'll work great. Probably a good time now to check to make sure everything is spinning the right way. So how do I connect it up? I need a chain thingy. So let's connect you up. We already know our fans are spinning the correct direction. I don't have anything yet for our belts. Okay, no worries. That should be literally this easy. Is this going the right way? Of course it isn't. Okay, there we go. I've connected it up with the other side now. I think that'll look pretty good. And now we can go all the way along here and see that all of that is spinning. I now have the ability to get in our chain conveyors for these fans here. I suspect they're not going to be long enough to just straight up connect to that. So let's also throw one. Ooh, it'll have to be probably at the top. So 1, 2, and then we're going to do top slab. So it needs to be 3 high. 3, and then we have our top slabs at this block like that. Okay, so we can get in our chain conveyors here. Let's connect this up on either side. And there we go. Okay, those are both pushing inward. We got to get our trapdoors in the center here. And then I think our mob collection and everything like that is done. Oh, this is actually so difficult to try to control. Okay, that's all of them. Cool, we can head back over this way, and let's quickly go to sleep because I don't have a mob killing system in yet, and if mobs start spawning, they will all fly towards me immediately. Now with all of the tech working on this thing, I've turned it off just briefly so I can stand here in peace. Let's get in the walls, and then I'll connect it up, and then we can get in the ceilings, and I think this will just all be working. But we can now get into, I guess, just a quick little time lapse. I usually don't do these because replay mod keeps breaking, but I'm hoping that it won't. So let's get into a quick time lapse, and then we can see what the walls look like at the end. Uh-oh. How did you spawn so quick? It was nighttime for like 10 seconds. Okay, maybe we hook up the drills now, because I don't want to deal with them. This thing is now armed and incredibly dangerous. Oh boy. Okay, well the good news is that I'm not going to get blown up by this creeper because the second he sees me, he is getting yoinked to the end of the world. We are basically done. Oh, well, we're done the walls. Let's get this guy to go. Yeah, there we go. Did the spider despawn? It looks like he did. Perfect. Let's unarm this stuff so that I don't perish when I'm trying to build a roof. Because there's one part that I totally forgot about for the floor, and I want to do that before we put in the roof. And honestly, thank God that some of these guys spawned because I would not have thought about it otherwise. We need a bunch of carpets. Where is my crafting table? Uh-oh, where'd I put it? In my inventory. I also don't need it. I just need carpets. The carpet situation is to prevent spiders from spawning. It shouldn't be too difficult. We just need to prevent a 3x3 area of spawning. So we just do a carpet every 2 blocks. And then we go diagonally 1 upward, skip a block, and then do the next one there. So really easy to do. We just have to do it a bunch of times. There we go, and with those carpets in, you can see there's no 3x3 area ever for spiders to spawn in. So then we just need to duplicate this over on the other side here, and then we'll be good. There we go, carpets in, let's get in the roof. I think I can also connect up these bad boys, and then I think we're done. We'll at least be able to test it, and if it is broken, oopsies. It is getting nighttime. I suspect things are going to start spawning. I'm kind of just hoping they don't spawn on the roof. I don't have any more food, so if I get shot by a skeleton or something, I very may well not be able to heal enough and die. So let's hope the farm is gonna work. Oh, there's our first set. And there they go. The very first automatically harvested. I think those items already got picked up. Let's see if it sends out a package, and let's not get sniped by something. I think it will send out a package. We'll see once we get over there. Yeah, this is working. That's our first package being sent out. Oh no, it's going to nowhere right now. Okay, hold on. Okay, 30 minutes. Where is that even going? Nah, like actually, where is that going? It doesn't have an address. Where did that package go? Ah, yep, that's one of the problems. Oh, he's gone, perfect. The creeper did spawn on the roof. Where did that package go? Am I crazy? Okay. We take it, honestly. I think this can probably go in our farm storage over here. I just need to grab a sign. And the farm storage is getting halfway full. That is probably also something that we're going to need to put an overflow cap on. I think we have about 30,000 bamboo, so that is almost certainly the issue. All right, that is set. Drop that back down to 20. That should send it out, and we should see it get picked up by our farm storage. There it is. Okay, well, let's finish off the rest of this roof, and then we can see how fast this farm actually is. And there we go. Roof is put in. I gotta get a torch in the middle here. I've already heard a bunch of mobs dying, but let's test it out for real this time, as far away as we can physically be. This should be our killing spot. We should be perfectly safe here, all things considered. Holy cow, stuff is dying so quick. Huh. It's actually rapid. The reason I went with drills, I didn't mention this instead of something like a deployer, is because deployers, at least in this version, I don't think drop XP orbs. I think you need enchantment industries for that. At least when I was doing this in creative, they didn't drop it. And mending doesn't work since, again, we're not using create enchantment industries. If you're building this type of thing, if you have create enchantment industries, I would totally use deployers instead of drills because they're just better in every way. They can do sweeping edge, they can do a billion things. But for us, deployers or drills work really well. But I'm thinking we get in our clutch system. How is the best way to do this? Probably this block. So I can remove you, put you in, and then we have our on and off switch. There we go. So now we can manually kill them for that beautiful, beautiful XP. It is plenty fast for what we need, I think, especially once we get started up with the sweeping edge. Yeah, this is gonna work great. And once I get a better sword, I'll be able to do way more damage. I think that was thorns. I think I'm okay. Yeah, it's thorns. Oh, you know what it is? It's a witch doing potions of harming because that heals them. That makes sense. All right, but that is the farm. We can auto kill. If I hit him once and then kill him, I still get the XP, and I think it's within a few seconds. So that could be a really cool automated way to do it and still AFK there. But I don't need to do that just yet. The other half of this episode is supposed to be us getting good enough gear to kind of justify, I need to sleep it, my bed's over there, to kind of justify our diamond gear, which means we probably need an enchantment setup. Of course there's monsters nearby, stupid idiot. As I was saying, we need to get an enchanting setup that isn't just an enchantment table by itself alone in the middle of the pathway. And it probably also gets mending on all of our tools and all that. This setup is going to be a little bit jank. I'm thinking we use enchantments like normal level 30 enchants to get good base enchantments on our tools and stuff, and then we throw on a mending book afterwards. So the things that we're gonna need mostly are just gonna be bookshelves. I'm also gonna want to get a grindstone, and let's grab an anvil as well. And now that we hopefully have all of our things, let's build this thing over here. Oh man, I'm gonna get slewed in the comments for this lack of symmetry, but I'm so sorry. I really do apologize. These mobs killing behind me is so scary to listen to. Let me actually move this over here just so that I don't have to break and replace this torch. What I may be able to do is do like a little corner bookshelf, because then that'll hopefully entail less slander from you all. There we go. Should be relatively easy. What's that? Level 30 enchants. Beautiful. We can get in our grindstone over here, anvil over on this side. Hopefully that's still level 30. Cool. And then I'm just going to get a barrel in the floor here so that we can get our lapis and just throw it in here so that we don't have to continuously remember it. Now that we have our enchanting setup installed, I need to get up to 30 levels, and I'm actually so enthralled with how our kind of automated killing system could work that I just want to try to do it. So the best way for me probably would be to power this block here. There's not a way to do that because I'm pretty confident if I power this over here, that won't do a single thing. Suppose I could power this block. So let's grab some of the temporariest blocks in the game. But my thought process is we have this set to 10 ticks and then a pulse timer every second. This will depower our drills every second, and I just need to be swinging at the correct time for it to work. There we go. We're getting XP. Okay, I'm curious. Is it easier to swing from this direction? It's getting us XP, but honestly, it still kills them too quick. How does it do that? Let's bump this up to 15 seconds. And then this is going to be 25-second intervals. So now we should be able to, at least semi-consistency, get a lot of XP. This is working really well. Let me get some good enchantments and then I'll get back to you once I have this full thing working as expected, and we can probably replace this stupid dirt block with a real one. That didn't take long at all. We have sharpness, looting, unbreaking, efficiency, unbreaking, fortune 3, efficiency 4, unbreaking. Now I think we could just get mending on all of these. I'm plenty happy with how all of these enchantments have turned out, and it really didn't take too long at all. And now the good thing is that I can just kill these guys and have the XP heal my stuff. This is still going to take a little bit. I think if I were to build one of these again, I would probably need to double the amount of spawning spaces, and I suppose we could still do that just by increasing the height of this, and it wouldn't even be that much effort since we would just have a hole in the middle here where our belt would be, and just have them drop into the hole on top of the other belts. For now, I think we're getting plenty of XP. If I ever decide that we don't have enough mob drops for whatever reason, or enough XP per hour, we can always update that. But for now, I'm definitely happy with how this has turned out, and I am very, very happy we finally have renewable tools. That is probably the biggest W of this video. With our tools now healed, I think we're good on this episode, and in doing so, we've made, honestly, a really nice looking mob farm, all things considered. Most of the time, I hate the look of mob farms. I think this one looks actually pretty epic, and I'm kind of stuck on the idea of maybe increasing the height of this just by a full set, just so that we get quicker mob spawning, but we may do that in another episode. For this one though, this was very successful. I'm very pleased with how this turned out. There's a baby zombie that doesn't get drill damage. Very happy with how this turned out. I'm very happy with how our mob farm turned out as well. I think this is the first time any mob farm like this has existed, and I really like how we did the killing chamber, how we did all of the mob spawning and pushing into the center and directing and all that fun stuff. Now let's quickly check our rates to see. I've probably AFK'd this for less than an hour. Let's put all of this in. We, as you saw, already have a stack of a lot of stuff. I bet mob drops 1,000 gunpowder already? 1,000 bones? Oh man. 1,000 arrows. Wow. It's actually real consistent. It's pretty much identical, 1,000 of each. 1,000 gunpowder is crazy. I feel like I have not been doing this for that long of time. I cannot believe it. This episode was very successful. In the next one, we need to up our factory game. Our factory's behind now. Somehow. We haven't worked on it in 4 whatever episodes. We need to work on it. But this was super successful. I hope you all enjoyed this episode. I suppose I'll see you all in the next one. Check out my merch, subscribe, like the video, check out all my other videos. All right, promo done, video done. I'll see you. Peace. We're back on Create One Block. There's been a little bit of a hiatus between episodes, at least compared to what I was posting before, and I do apologize for that. But we are back and better than ever on Create One Block, and I have huge plans. I mean, even huger than the huge plans that we've already planned and done. More huge than that. And this is probably going to be split up into multiple parts for this episode because it's so huge. But by the end of whatever amount of parts of episodes we're doing, I am going to have fully automated the brass age. And oh boy, I don't like having to commit to that, but I'm gonna anyway. And I'm actually thinking, I think I have a cool theme for what I'm planning on doing. And it is going to deal with the houses and stuff we already have over here, and then something at the end of our pathway, like a big building or something like that. But we're not building the building today. We are getting in the baseline things and factories and stuff that we need to build said building later in the future in another part of whatever parts this episode is going to be in. I'm building a mega factory. That is what we're doing today. We have an iron farm, a kind of andesite and diorite farm, but we're going to be building a full another andesite farm at some point. And we have a precision mechanism crafter thing that uses our chain conveyors, but that's about it. And I want built-in crushing wheels, I want built-in sawing, pressing, compacting, other thingsing, so many things that I want to build. And I mean, right here, we probably have space for it, but honestly, I want a big building way over here. I want a big factory that maybe isn't a factory building, but is something else entirely. We'll get to it. But I suppose to start out, we need to figure out a platform, and we need to get, I guess, like quadrants or grids. I don't know what I want to do with the build. I'm thinking grids. I feel like that could be cool. It'll make it easy for us to walk around and figure out where stuff is kind of the main thing. Oh man, we gotta, why is this not full? Oh, by the way, while I'm gathering the resources to build out our platform, I just want to let you know I have now published the mod pack and the, I guess, the world thing. If you want to play alongside me using the exact same mods that I'm using, it will be in the description. It's on CurseForge, so you could just install it from there. All right, I should have all of the blocks that we need for our floor of the build here. I am just now getting to the edge of our, I guess, real life world for right now. And as you can probably tell, we're using a ton of tuff. And maybe what I should do is build slabs, because I'm not stupid anymore. I have learned from my previous mistakes and will be Mr. Slab Guy now. I'm planning on using a lot of tuff for the floor of this. I'm hoping that being able to switch between polished and normal tough bricks will be enough, and then I'm thinking we have like little areas defined for our machines with these kind of as the border, because I think this is going to look really cool as a bordering block. So that's going to be the plan. I think let's try to build this thing out. I sound like a broken record. I'm going to try to do this in replay mod, but it may not work. So if it's just a first person time lapse, you know why. But let's try replay mod. Oh my god, replay mod actually worked, so I can show you in the third person. I don't know what's wrong with replay mod in this mod pack or recently. I mean, we're playing on Forge, so it's likely that. I did just update the Forge replay mod fork, so maybe that's what did it. But here we are building out our entire area, and after building these 3, I realized, oh man, we're gonna need way more space. So I increased it by 2 more squares on each side, so 4 more total, into a massive platform, which I think will actually work for our needs. We may need to expand it even more, but for now, this is going to work great. Our platform is now built. This is gigantic and honestly way too big, and now I'm scared of building any building around this because I don't know what building would work at all. But that's a problem for later me. Right now we have 10, I think, yep, 10 sections that are each 9 by 9, I think, maybe 8 by 8 in the middle here with a border around it that looks actually really good. We can always expand it over on the sides if we want, but I think for now this will do well. I think now though, I want to lay out and list all of the farms and modules and things that we need to build in here before getting to building them so that I remember all of them, and maybe we will need to build more sections for these things. I honestly just don't know. So I suppose let me grab a clipboard and maybe just like a super temporary wall here where we can put our clipboard to make a list of things, a checklist, if you will, of things that we can build in these squares, and then see if we need to go back to building a bigger platform. We have our clipboard now, and let's delete this. On my other screen, I have my Brass Age factory, and I'm just gonna list out all of the modules that we need, and then we can check off the ones that we already have. So we need cobble, iron, andesite. We have iron, so let me check that off. Wood of some sort, which we already have, so check that off. We're gonna need a factory board, but I think that's gonna be at the very end of the factory, because I feel like that makes the most sense. Maybe in the center, I don't know. We need a casing, andesite, brass, etc. We need a mixing module, crushing, pressing, and compacting, sawing, smelting, haunting, washing, etc. Anything that uses a fan, really. A crafting module, a precision mechanism, and something for sturdy sheets. Something I also know we need is wool, and although we have sheep, we don't have an automated thing. And let's mark off precision mechanisms since we already have that. How many is that we need then? We need cobble, andesite, casings, mixing, crushing, pressing, sawing, smelting, crafting, sturdy sheets, and a thing for wool. That's 11 total. We have 10 spots right now. I'm almost certainly missing some stuff. Ooh, one of them, just for starters, kelp. We already have that. We need something for zinc, redstone, slime balls, which then means we need something for wheat, which we don't technically have automated somehow. Copper, gold. Ooh, we need a way to get amethyst, obsidian as well, and I guess lava, which we already have. With this much larger list, we can automate wheat. That is really easy. We already have a section for that over here. This may not be enough, so we may have to expand our farming district, but that's not too bad. But something I'm noticing is we need zinc, redstone, copper, gold. We may as well do some other stuff, and all of that I think can be done with some recipes from Create Perfect Processing. So for things like zinc, we can crush azurine, which let me just get a normal one, which can be made from gravel, zinc, and lava. This seems to be a very consistent way to get a bunch of things. So crimsite can be used for iron, which can then turn into redstone as well. Azurian can be used for zinc, viridium for copper. We have andesite as well. That's actually a good one to know. And ochrum for gold. All of these odds, I'm fairly certain I've done the math on already, give us a bonus to the number of items that we can make. So let's just take gold for example, because this one I actually haven't done the math on. It requires 3 gold nuggets to produce 2 ochrum, which means if for every ochrum we crush, we get on average 1.5 gold nuggets or more, then that means we at a minimum break even, and if it's more, then we're good. Crushing 1 piece of ochrum gives us a 20% chance to get crushed raw gold and gold nuggets, which is 10 gold nuggets in total at a 20% chance. This means if we crush 5 ochrum, we get 10 gold nuggets on average. And by dividing that by 5, that means for every 1 ochrum we crush, we get on average 2 gold nuggets, which is more than our 1.5. Let me go to sleep, BRB. 1 second. No worries. Why are there so many mobs? I guess I didn't light it up. Let's do that from now on, instead of explaining how math works. Anyway, that is beneficial. We just need to continuously feed it a bunch of stuff. So that means for every 1 ochrum that we make, we'll also get quartz from it. That's actually good to know. For every 1 ochrum we crush, we get 2 nuggets. If we're able to do 1,000 ochrum, then we get 2,000 nuggets or 200 gold ingots. And 1,000 ochrum an hour, I don't think is too out of scope for, I mean, we have a 10 by 10 area to process it in. So I think we could do that. Can you hit these creepers? Are you incompetent? How did you hit me? Holy cow, he's goated. Also, his bow does half my health, as I was saying. So I think the plan is going to be making a ton of zinc, redstone, copper, gold, I guess iron. I guess that means our iron farm is maybe going to be a combo iron farm. We're going to get rid of most of our redstone stuff and rebuild it over on this area. And we could just input like one little bit of iron for it to start itself up with. And then after that, I think we'll be good and it'll just be a continuous loop. That's going to be the hope at least. This does totally mean I need to double the amount of platforms here, because if we have, let's say, gold, then zinc, then copper, then iron, then andesite being made, that is a full 5, and we have still so many to go. But I think let's get started with those. I'm going to quickly build out a little bit more of this platform, and then we're going to have every ore and ingot in the game, and we're going to have too much of it. We won't even know what to do with it all. At least that's the hope. And maybe I light this place up. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wasn't recording. I fell out of the world. I can't believe it. Well, let me show you what happened. Oh, man. I was building out my pipe for lava, and I tried to place a mechanical pump there, but instead placed it here and made the pipe go up and no longer be here. And then I turned into Swiss cheese. And we're back at 0 XP, no items. Well, I'll be back, I guess. Oh man, and I don't even have enough diamonds! Okay. This was needed anyway, so I'm not terribly sad about it. But there's a way to get diamonds. And it's with coal on obsidian, with an iron ingot, lava, and a press. And then you have a 80% chance to get diamonds. Honestly, the only difficult thing with this process is getting coal. Oh, that's kind of fun. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Okay, how do we get coal though? Easy, charcoal into coal. We can do that. Oh man, I died with all of my copper stuff too. Thankfully, I put back a lot of my copper, but okay, I have a lot of the ingredients that we may need for this whole system. This is such a problem. So what I'm thinking, these things are pretty big, and I bet we can fit in 2 smaller farms into 1 section here, maybe even 3. The farms that I'm thinking, obsidian is like a 2x2 or 3x3 area, really, really small. Diamonds, as you can kind of see already, only needs 5 blocks, so also pretty small. The final one is actually sturdy sheets, which I think is only 3 blocks across. So I'm thinking obsidian, sturdy sheets over on this side, and then we have diamonds being made over on this side. So I suppose to start off, we're gonna need to get a belt going, ending up with a saw over on this side. I have just obtained our belts over from our access point over here. I just set up some of these around the base. There's another one over that area, just so that I don't have to keep running back and forth. Once we have that belt in, I'm thinking we do deployers. I think that's right. Yeah, 2 deployers and then a spout for lava and then a mechanical press. These probably just better to be this way. And then we are good, question mark? Yeah. And then our output can be in a barrel right here. Speaking of, oh, so easy, barrel, funnel, boom. And that'll get sent to me in 4 to 12 business days. There it is. So let's get our barrel in here, funnel there, pick this up. Beautiful. Over on this side then, we need to do opposites here. Cogwheels are perfect for that. They literally have to do opposites. So if this one's spinning this way, it's gonna push this cogwheel this way. So exactly the opposite. And then over here, all 3 of these, I'm just gonna have it go like this. Yeah, that's probably best. I suppose over on this side, it's worth getting in our thing for obsidian. That'll be there eventually. And this is a pretty good setup. Let's get in a pipe up on top here. We can get a mechanical pump here, and then I'm gonna need some wood for a cogwheel, but we can hook that up there and then we'll be good. I think that is all we need for diamonds. I need to hook up lava, hopefully not die, crossing my fingers this time. And then we need to hook up the power for the lava. The reason I'm getting a full new lava tube is so that this steam engine thing can be kind of isolated and alone. So you can see this goes all the way across, and then we also send it over to this area. I'm probably going to change that at some point eventually, but I don't need to just yet. But I want our factory to be based off of just this pipe. I think it's going to be a little bit easier. We won't have to, hopefully, we'll see. We won't have to make 2 of these since it's going to be isolated to just the factory. I'm hoping for all good things. Okay, I've hopefully hooked up our lava source. Yes, sir. And I'm also hoping that this goes all the way to our pump over at the end. Of course, that one's not powered. Okay, almost all the way over to the pump over at the end here. And then we can get that hooked up to our lava. For now, I don't have a pickaxe, so I can't put it through the ground like I would have wanted to. So it's in the sky and it's ugly. It'll be fixed at some point. I promise. Demoted back to stone tools. We should now have everything that we need in order to make our obsidian farm, which is going to go kind of right next to it, but not really. We need our lava going towards it. I forgot water or a leaves block, but otherwise I think we're good. But we can get most of this thing set up now. So what we're going to be looking at here is maybe a good spot. I'm going to put down a smart observer here. It's going to be looking at this block. The goal is if obsidian is on this block, then break it. So what I want to do, put a redstone torch here. You, sir, are just looking at a block. If block is the block you're looking for, turn on depower this. We're going to put a minecart right here. I'm going to need to break this block here and put a hopper. And then that hopper is going to go into a barrel that we could then hook up to the chain eventually if we wish. But we don't need to right now. Then I actually need to turn off our torch here for a second. I want to, I suppose with the andesite casings, that works. Go like this. And I need glue. No worries, we have our close thing. Ooh, slight dilemma here. I need to scooch this hopper over so that it's here, because our leaves block has got to go in this spot. Then let's glue you and you together. We could put back our redstone torch. There we go, that's now powered. Let me get a bucket of water. That can go here. Oh, and you know what I'm actually gonna do? Let me move all of this over because I was changing up the design just a little bit. The reason for that is that I can now pipe in lava from this area here. We want copper casing there. There we go. And then we can get lava in from up top here. Sweet, connect that up. There we go. Put our minecart back. Let's re-glue all of this together and we put you back. There we go. That is now not a real block. If we connect this thing up to power, go connect that up, and we should be getting a lava source in here. Okay, I'm hoping that fixes it. It totally does. All right, as you can see, we have obsidian there. I need to quickly grab a piece of obsidian. Here it comes. There we go. If we put this in our smart observer will power, depowering the torch, depowering the card assembler, turning these all into full blocks again. As soon as that happens, the obsidian is going to break, going into the hopper, going into our barrel. Do I need a hopper minecart and I'm stupid and have forgotten how to build the thing that I said I made?
Oh. Alright, I've scooched the whole thing up 1 block. All we need to do is put our redstone torch back in here, and we should see... Aha! Perfect. Going into the barrel. That will now be going in here, and perfect, it's waiting for our charcoal, or I guess blocks of coal. Let's now get everything that we need to make some diamonds. We need coal, iron, we already have lava, and the rest are free. So let's request those items. We're gonna get to smelting our charcoal, and then we can craft those into coal blocks, and then hopefully be good. What are you doing up here? What do you even have to trade? Nautilus shell. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. Don't want it, but it's neat. Can you please get out of here? Y'all are the worst. All right, we should give it coal, give it iron. It's doing its thing. Diamonds, automatic. Azurine, fun. But we're getting diamonds now, fully automatically. I can make my tools again. It only took dying. Well, this has definitely thrown a wrench in our plans, but I still hope to get at least some of our things done today. But I guess now it's officially time for me to get back on my materials. I need to sit at that XP farm for 30 minutes while I get 30 levels. Oh baby, we're back. Sharp 4, sweeping edge 3, looting 3, unbreaking 3, mending. Oh, these guys are tweaking out. Okay, turn back on the auto killing. This sword is gonna be broken. Let's hope I don't die again. Okay, now that we have all of our tools back, this video I feel like is already pretty long. So instead of going through all of our, I mean like 10 things that we need to make, let's instead do some of the basics so that I can get all the little building blocks that I need to do our ore thing in the next episode. I think the big one of these is going to be making a mixing station. The reason for this is because if we look up andesite alloy, you can craft it with 2 iron nuggets and 2 andesite to get you 1 alloy. Or you can mix it for a 1-to-1 conversion, basically doubling your andesite alloy. That is super useful and something I haven't done, even though I've been super annoying about trying my best to be good at like analyzing stuff. So yeah, let's actually get that set up now. Here we go, connecting up our diamond farm to the rest of the chain conveyors that we have. All we should need to do now is set up that. There we go. So our package for creating a diamond will drop out onto here, go across here. Everything will get filtered in. So we're going to send in 1 obsidian, 1 coal, and 1 iron, or maybe a stack of each. And then just it'll go through the process, end up here, and this will send it back out. So to start our mixing factory, I'm going to set up our output belt first, since that's going to be in the front over here. So let's get this going. What we're going to do is have 5 mixers in like the back middle here, all of which mixing different things. So for instance, we're going to have one right here that is going to be heated stuff. So pretty much just brass, but maybe some other things as well. This one over here is going to be water and such, so we're going to need to pull and pump in water from below here. That's going to be a nightmare. I just am not going to do that just yet. And then these few are going to be things using the same ingredients. So things like, I think this one's going to be cogs, this one large cogs, and then of course we have our andesite alloy over on the side. The reason we're doing separate ones for these 3 is because they are, well, these 2, both cogs use the same ingredients, so it'll be a mess if we don't do those separately. And then andesite alloy is going to be happening all the time, so I don't want it to have to wait on something else or back up or a bunch of other things. Also going to make this look pretty with some brass casings around everything. I guess it is now, unfortunately, time to get water in here. What we can actually do is just put water on either side here. Will that just make it a source? Hold on. Do I not have to go down there? That would be amazing. No way. I'm going to leave it there and see if it works. I really don't have faith that it will, but whatever. After we have those in, we need to get in the input system. So I'm thinking we have saws over on this side. They go all the way along like this. The reason we're doing saws is because packages can be broken up with saws themselves, and believe it or not, we're gonna have packages here. I'm also gonna connect this up all the way down here with a belt system. We're gonna need way more kelp, holy cow. So we're gonna have belts there. I'm gonna put tunnels here. These are going to have filters on them for each of the different package names, since we're going to have this be like mixer small cog, mixer large cog, mixer andesite alloy, etc. And I think those just arrived. Yes, they did. Let's make a package filter real quick. I'm going to call these mixer : space, and then I'll rename each one separately. So this one's going to be small
cog. It's gonna go there. There we go. All the package filters are in. Now we can get in our input belt, which is going to be this one right here. For our actual input, we're gonna have a barrel here with a repackager on it, because I've noticed that occasionally things will arrive at different times, and that'll cause a big ol' issue for whatever reason. So we're putting a repackager on here. I think I need a lever that just arrived to power this just continuously. This will just make it so that whenever the thing is ready and has arrived, I guess, the repackager will immediately send it out. Let's also run over to this side and set up a chain conveyor so that we can connect our frog port up to the chain. There we go. This one is going to be called mixer : asterisk, so that anything with the first part of the word mixer, so all of these here, will get picked up and sent to this. Now all we need to do is get in a bunch of funnels, so that one heading outward, inward, 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 inward. There we go. Next up, we want mixers on top of all of these guys. I want a gearbox connecting that belt with this mechanical saw. I'm trying to think of a way to connect it up to our chain conveyors here. Okay, after connecting some stuff up, we need to get in our lava system for the heated burning, which is going to be pretty much just for brass. You have already seen me make this a few times, so it's pretty much the same, if not the exact same. Just a quick lava bucket filler here that we are then going to use a mechanical arm. We're going to deposit items to there, take items from there and deposit to there, place this here, boom, easy peasy. I think now it's probably time to connect this up to power and see what I'm missing. I'm pretty sure these are not connected to anything real just yet, but that'll be, I hope, pretty easy to do. I will also want, let's just put some brass casings under these things to make them a little more solid. I've connected it up. It looks like literally everything's going the wrong way. Incredible. But that should just mean we can put in another gearbox here. And it's fixed. Fixed. It looks like it. How do we test this now? I guess. Let's make some andesite alloy. Do I have andesite? I have 2 andesite. We are cooking today. Okay, we have more andesite. Let's make some andesite alloy. Okay, this is crazy. I can only make 7. Oh, I guess I don't have any zinc or iron nuggets. Oh, stupid. Okay, hold on. 1 minute. Okay, we're back at it. Make more of them. What do you... Do more! As many as I can. 130. Send to mixer alloy. Okay, and then allegedly, we should get mixing stuff here, and then it'll eventually... Oh, I don't have a funnel on that. Oh, no, I need a funnel. Oh, no. I heard something make a noise. Wait, we have andesite in there. Okay, not to be a bubble burster, but our repackager should have totally... Oh, I see. I did more than a stack. Okay, so this won't happen when it's factory gauging, but basically there's too many andesites here for this to be able to pick it up. So... Oh, shoot. Wait, I've sent other things here too. Okay, hold on. We almost did a good job. Okay, we almost did an okay job. Okay, no worries, no worries. Okay, we send these back. Okay, we'll just restart. Restart. We send a stack to the alloy mixer. I have high hopes because it got here. I just made it freak out a little bit. So, send it over. It goes into this. Mixing, baby! And it's 1-to-1 instead of 2-to-1, and then we get andesite alloy in the barrel. Okay, then technically, theoretically, I can set this up to have it go. And then it will go back to storage. I need to get a sign for it, actually. Hold on. I have a sign. Sign. And now it'll go back to storage fully automatically. We're goated, bro. This is that. That's just one of like 40 million that we need to do. Is this even on our list of things that we needed to do? Mixing module. Done. We can cross it off. Easy peasy. We have so many left to do. Oh my goodness. Have we done any others? Any others? Obsidian? We did that. I guess diamond? Diamond? Done. Oh man. So we've done 3 out of our 20. Amazing. This is gonna take more than 2 parts of a video, for sure. Oh man. Hopefully next time we won't die, causing us to take a big old detour and get all of our items back and make a diamond farm. But we made a diamond farm, I guess. This is made of diamonds. Do I have any? I want to make it fancy looking like the brass one. Okay, fancy. There we go, fancyified. Fancy diamonds now. How many diamonds do we have? I feel like we now have a ton. 31! We started this episode with 6. We've basically doubled it. Okay, but with that, I think this is a good time to end it. In the next episode, we are going to go crazy in this area. We are getting every single ingot ore thing that we may need, and we might also get some of our smelting fans and stuff from over here over to this area, because I mean, we already have the dumb version. We can just make it smart over in this area, and it shouldn't take too much effort at all. So if you're interested in that, make sure you get subscribed if you're not already, and hit the notification bell. But that'll be it for this video. Be sure to like, check out my merch, all the stuff, promo, members. That's gonna be all. Have a beautiful day. Peace. So welcome back to another episode on Create One Block. This is gonna be a big one. I think I said that last time, but this is gonna be an even bigger one because we now have a platform. We now have lava coming over here. I'm not gonna die, and I have a plan for this episode. We are getting everything here done. I know I was talking about making farms for different ores and stuff because we're gonna need those eventually, but then I was like, what's the point in making the things for the ores if I can't use the ores for anything yet? And also getting all the materials for those farms is going to be a nightmare without the ability to automate stuff. So that's what we're going to be doing first, and the list is all here. So these are a ton of different farms and factories and modules that I'm going to try to be making in this episode. I'm probably not going to do it in order, but just to give you some idea of what we're going to be completing in this episode, we're going to get casings done. So a machine that can produce andesite, brass, copper, and train casings in one machine. That's going to be a little bit difficult, but I have a way to do it. A crushing module, which is going to be really easy. Pressing and compacting, both pretty easy. Sawing, which is a little bit difficult. We're going to need to be setting a bunch of filters. The fan module, which we kind of already have. We have a non-automated version right here. So it's going to be very similar to this, just a little bit less stupid and ugly. A crafting one, which we're honestly not going to be able to use until we get factory gauges anyway. Precision mechanism, which, checked off. And sturdy sheets is going to be a stretch goal. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to that in this episode, but if we do, it's going to be plonked right here. So that's what we're doing in this episode. It's going to be crazy. Make sure you subscribe. So I suppose to start, I want to get through our fan stuff. Since we have most of it already over here, I'm going to repurpose all the stuff here and throw it over in our factory area. The goal of this is going to be, oh, I have an item that I want to smelt. Item go on chain. Chain be like, oh, brr, this is water. That's not what I want to smelt. This is cooking, but not smelting. Oh, this one's smelting? Yes, go here. And then once it's done smelting, we have another thing to pick it up. It should be that simple. The first thing we need to do, though, is gather a bunch of resources. We already have plenty of fans, which is really good. And we can only really do 4 things total, but I'm going to do 2 lava things since there are some items that can be smelted multiple times. And in the setup that I'm thinking of, we won't be able to do that. What I mean by that is cobblestone could be smelted into stone. And normally I would have my funnel pick up things that can no longer be smelted, since after it's smelted once, it can't really be smelted again. Except for things like stone. Since stone can be smelted again, it would just stay there and never get picked up. So we're gonna need a different smelting area for stone, but then otherwise it's gonna be real simple. Oh, this is so easy to travel now. We just get on the train and send it. I probably don't want to have the abyss beneath me while I'm doing that, so maybe we build in some floor there, but otherwise it's real easy. I'm pretty confident we have most of the stuff that we need, and I'm thinking of building it here. I don't really know how much space this is going to take, but it's almost certainly more than the 3 blocks we have over on that side, so I'm not even going to try to bother squeezing it in with our mixers. So I'm going to start with our output belt. This is going to be very similar to what we had with the mixers, but over on this side, instead of just mixers being here, we're going to do funnels going inward, and these are going to be where our filters that I was talking about before are going to go. So these filters are going to be a little bit complicated, but not too bad, I don't think. So the first thing I'm gonna add in is soul sand here, and we're gonna set it to can be washed, but the inverse, so things that cannot be washed. I'm gonna have my washing system here, so whenever something cannot be washed anymore, it's gonna drop out right here. We're gonna set another one for soul sand now, and we're gonna set it to cannot be smelted. Smelting is going to be, let's see, over here. The next step is going to be smoking. We're going to set a potato, the opposite of can be smoked, so cannot be smoked. And then I want this here. And then our final filter is going to be, I actually forgot. Which one's this? That one's washed. I think haunted is the last one. Haunted then. And I think somehow potatoes can be haunted, maybe into poisonous potatoes. Oh yeah, fun. So can be haunted, the opposite, boom. Good. This last one here is literally just for stone, which may be overkill to have a full automated system for making stone, but making it anyway, I might as well make it good. All right, after that,
what we need to do is have probably a way for saws to drop items out right here. And instead of using funnels, since funnels, if I can kind of show this off, funnels will only drop an item if there is no item in its way. So you can see there's an item here. As soon as I take it, it'll drop the second one, but it won't ever drop the second one if there's an item still there. There you go. So I'm going to be using chutes for this. I don't think I have them in my inventory, but that's not too bad. We're going to have chutes directly above these. And then above those, or next to those, we're going to put in our saws, again, to break our packages. We're going to be using the same kind of asterisk system that we used in our mixer, and I'll explain more about that once we get to it. But we're just going to be putting saws over here. Those are going to go into chutes that'll drop stuff down. On the other side of the saws, we're going to place in a belt system, connect all these with shafts. All right, I've gotten our chutes. These are just going to go right here. Thankfully, the chutes don't care about the stack size when something's being force-fed into it, so we can use the basic baby chutes, and then over here we're going to place in tunnels all the way along in a similar manner to what we did over here. Now that we have our tunnels in, I'm actually going to switch gears here and put in our fans. So space-wise, we're going to need our lava or water or campfire here. Our fan can then go behind it, so we want this right there, and I gotta shift click all these in so they're facing away from us. Then we can connect all of these with an encased chain drive. I'm gonna just have this go here and hope that this connects properly. What I could also do, which might be cleaner, is set up something there and then a vertical gearbox and just hope that that works. We'll see. We'll see if it'll connect. I have over here already set up a part of our input station. We are going to need a repackager again in the same way that we needed one for mixing. I'm totally lying to you. There's no reason to have one. So instead, we could just get a barrel, have a temporary frog port on top of it. Even though it's not connected to anything, it'll be a good reminder. And then I need to grab some funnels. Over here now, I'm actually going to extend this belt by one, get a barrel here just so that they're in line with each other. And then this is going to be our output frog port. Now we can get in all of our different water, campfire, lava stuff. I'm gonna have water be right here. Oop, that's a half slab. I did change around some of our stuff, so fairly confident next up is going to be our normal smoking, but I can confirm here. Yep, smoking there. And then on the end here, we're gonna have haunting, and then we can have both of our cooking ones right next to each other in the middle there. Beautiful. I also have our andesite funnels that we can get in now. Oh, this one obviously has to be connected to a packager. Good thing I remembered that. And then I should now have some chain stuff so that we can hook this up to our main system. There we go. That's connected now. We should be able to fit both frog ports. First one here. This one's just going to be sending. And then our second one is going to be named what? I'm thinking just fan : asterisk. We're then going to need to grab a bunch of our frog ports here, 5 in total that we need to set. This one's going to be fan washing. Then we're going to have fan smoking. Then we're going to have fan smelting, fan miscellaneous smelting, and then our final one is going to be fan haunting. Nice. I also thought of a brilliant idea to power the thing underneath here. And as long as this is going the right way, I'm kind of elite. Let's try to connect it to power and see where I've messed up. Let's connect it up and... incredible. Everything's going backwards. Are the fans going backwards? No, the fans are going the right way. How terrible is that? Oh! Oh no! I just tumbled into our mechanical saw. Now all of my stuff is getting sawed. No, stop it! Oh, where's my wrench? Oh no. Stop being sawed. I hope they're not being smelted. Oh, here we go. Turn it off. Ow. I got one tapped, bro. That was crazy. Okay, is anything being smelted? It doesn't look like it. Holy. I didn't even stand a chance. I was dead in a millisecond. Okay. Well, maybe that means our saws are going the right way. I literally couldn't tell I died too quick. Let's connect this again and not fall in. Bro, which way did that go? Oh, it went the right way. Okay, epic. There we go. I'm fairly confident those are all correct, except for the spinning direction of that. Oopsie daisies. There we go. Just switch that around and now it's working great. I suppose let's try to send something there. Let's see what we want to send. What do I need to smelt up right now? Let's smelt up a literal gallon of wood to see what happens. So we want this to go to fan smelting, send. 1,600 wood as a test. Maybe this is stupid, but I suppose we'll see. Oh, here it comes. Okay. Hold on. This is good news. Yeah, it's containing full stacks, which is good. I guess I could just walk over here. No need to get into free camp. That looks like it's smelting to me. I don't know what to tell you. We should see charcoal pop up on this belt any second now. Any second now. No worries, take your time. I'm not no. Whoa, that. Whoa, hey, what? Is that charcoal? It is charcoal. It looked like wither skulls somehow, and I was real confused. Okay, epic. Is that 1,600? Holy cow! Pretty much a full shulker box. That was so easy. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't need to drop a bunch of stuff and wait 30 minutes for it to go and pick it up before it despawned, like over here. I just sat and geeked out about it working for 5 minutes. That's amazing. This is working great. I am kind of thinking of setting up some more pulse extenders, pulse timers for these to just to send themselves out, but we are low on amethyst, and that is faux show. And the only dilemma is, yeah, there's not a way for us to get more of it unless we get some budding amethyst. So this is a pretty finite resource. I may have to add a mod that lets us do this, since this is a pretty integral building block. Or maybe we just do the magic chest and hope that that gives us a lot of amethyst. It has in the past, so it's not like unheard of, but yeah, I don't know how lucky we're gonna get. Well, with our fan setup out of the way, that is something we can check off. Where is it? This one. All done. The next one I want to do is crushing. Since we were just talking about amethyst, the way we can get more amethyst is to crush blocks of amethyst, which we have like 14 of, into amethyst shards, which would be great. But I don't want to have to go over there and crush them manually. That is for losers and people who are poor. I'm not poor. I have so much land. So instead, we're automating it. I'm hoping we have crushing wheels. And honestly though, I don't think we're ever gonna get to a point where we are requesting more items to crush than we are able to crush them with one set of crushing wheels, since crushing wheels can work at like 65,000 blocks an hour. So I'm just gonna do one set of crushing wheels, and I'm honestly gonna throw it in the back side here because it doesn't take up a lot of space whatsoever. I mean, you've seen what it looks like over there. It's just a chest to shoot, crushing wheels, chest shoot, inverted the bottom bit, and then we're good. I think we do need a smart shoot though, and I don't know if I have the beans for it. Turns out I do. This little machine is really easy to build. I'm not even gonna walk you through the whole thing, but instead enjoy this speed building accompanied with some beautiful music. There we go. I think that's done. As I said, super duper easy. Let's try it out. I'm gonna send over our amethyst, send it to the crusher. Boom. We should see it come in over this way. I think that package is it. And it should head straight over to our crusher. Oh, hey. Oh, yep. Huh? Yeah, and right now it's stuck on the crushing wheels. Yeah, so that's working fine. Now we just need to connect this up to power, and honestly, let's just grab you, case chain drive it, and there we go, it's crushing. We should see it, yep, in there, sent out. I forgot the sign. Let's try this one more time, send it, and it's going back to storage. That has also reminded me though that I totally forgot to set this one to storage as well. So good thing we did that. We should now see we have a bunch of amethyst in here, and hopefully I can now afford some pulse timers. There we go, sending a few out now. And I actually just remembered a pro gamer strat where you could just put a shaft here and save on a brass casing. Yeah, maybe we gotta do that more often. But we should see, power it. Yep, there we go. Those are now being sent out every once in a while. For whatever reason, sometimes it pulsing doesn't power the packager, even though it is powering the packager. So I don't know what's going on, and honestly, it works sometimes, which is enough for me. Maybe it doesn't work sometimes anymore. This is a weird bug. I haven't updated anything really. So I'm not sure why this is not working. And interestingly enough, for who knows why, being powered by the side does work. So it's just from the bottom that's the problem. So who knows why that's happening, but we can now check off crushing. The next one I want to do, I feel like, is casings. I always run out of casings. I hate having to strip a log and then put a thingy on it and do all those things. And I think it's relatively small. We may be able to squeeze it in this area here. And just for your knowledge, all of these designs I have schematics for in other videos. If you check out my factory age one, that's probably the best one to go to. So I'm not copying them directly, but I've already built them before and I've designed them before. So that's where these are coming from and why it's so easy for me to put these together. I have spent a bunch of hours doing this in creative to make everything work properly. But for the casing one, I actually am going to need to copy a schematic here.
because it's been a minute since I've built this, and it is kind of complicated. Again, I'm not going to be using the schematic to paste it into the world. I'm just using it as kind of a blueprint to know where stuff goes. I will explain how it all works because it is kind of smart. Where's my stuff? There it is. It is kind of smart. Oh, I had it in my inventory. Oops. I have the ideas all set up now. The only thing we're missing is brass. But the good news is that we now have the ability to mix brass, and we can send this over to our mixer hot, and we should see it do it fully automatically for us without us touching it. So we can see our package coming in. This is the play-by-play narration. The package going in, into the frog port. It should, straight into the deep basin, and it's making brass for us. Let's go, it's going out into the barrel, and then we should see in 20 seconds or so this frog port power, and then send it back out into the storage, and then we should be good. Let's see it. It's warming up. It's ready to send. It's sending. Oh, there it is. There it goes. That worked swimmingly. The only issue now is that I need to then request it back here. Maybe not the most efficient way of doing things, but automatic. And once we have factory gauges, I won't have to even think about it. It'll all be made already for me. I do still have to be over here like a loser pressing things manually, but soon that's going to change. Probably next on our list. I'm doing this so that we can get some, well, just one deployer actually. That's all we need. That's why this build is so smart. But let's build up our deployer here. There we go, and then I should have everything that we need. So we're gonna start at our actual station that we're gonna be doing stuff in. So this block is going to be where the casing is being made. And then before that is where the stripped log comes down into. Or I guess whatever other casing is being used. But yeah, you get the gist. So that's where that's coming into. Our deployer is going to be going in the sky right now. How do we, like this? There we go. I'm gonna rotate that around a little bit, and then we need to get some encased chain drives, have this go up like literally a ton of blocks. Actually, this can do it for us. Ah, nice. And then we're gonna have that go one more up. That's backwards. Okay, no worries. We can do some cogwheel magic. Great, and then along these cogwheels, we're gonna place in 2 shafts going up until our depot, or our chutes here. Over on the front here, I'm gonna be placing in some trapdoors just to prevent our items from flowing off of the belts here. And then we're gonna place in 2 brass tunnels. I'm gonna need to set the filters on these to 2 different things. So this is technically more than just casings. This is also gonna be things that need deployers to place onto them. So that includes, I think, sandpaper, and making polished rose quartz from rose quartz. So our first list filter that we need is everything that can go on with a deployer deploying something on something else. Ooh, interesting that it's not consumed when it's a honeycomb block. Very, very interesting. We're not going to be doing those. It's going to only be things that can be consumed. So sandpaper or red sandpaper, I guess maybe both, just to be safe. Brass, copper, andesite, string, unlikely, but I'll include it. Sturdy sheets, andesite alloy, and I already have done brass and copper. Amazing. And for the blocks that we need, we're going to need brass casings as well as all of the stripped woods and logs. And stem? Yeah, so all the wood, all the log, all the stems. If we wanted 2 blocks of cardboard, sure. And then of course our rose quartz, which isn't actually too bad of a list. Everything else on the list has a specific tag, so whether it's plates, strings, ingots, or sandpaper, so I can say as long as it's not those things, send it through. So now we can set the filters that we need. So this one is going to be the things that are going to get the thing placed on them. So it's gonna be our casings, logs, wood, etc. That's gonna go here. And then I have a list filter of all of the you know the word I'm saying. I think that should be all over on that side. We now need to get in a thing to feed our brass tunnels here. And that is going to be a saw, which of course I don't have. How do I not have a saw? All right, I have a saw now. We can get that in. I'm gonna put in our cogwheel first. That should connect up to the saw in a not stupid way. What are we doing? And then there we go. That I think is going to be spinning the right way. We're then going to have a repackager, and this is so that our casings will work as anticipated the whole time, but we're going to have a repackager going into our barrel. We're already pretty high up. Let's see. I don't think there's a way around it, unfortunately. So we're going to need to get in some temporary blocks that we can then remove, repackager onto here. And then once that's repackaged, I need a funnel, but then we funnel out onto the saw. It goes through these brass tunnels and out over here. I totally have forgotten. We need a hopper going into our deployer from here. That will just pull that whatever thing is there. This should be set to, I guess, split. That's fine. And I think once we have our funnel here, and I suppose maybe a frog port or two, then we will be good. Funnel going out right there. I need to grab a chain conveyor just so I can get a frog port into this barrel. Then I'm also going to need to get our output frog port down here. This is going to have andesite funnel going in there, cheeky pulse timer behind it. Then we're going to have our packager and frog port on top. We can then name this deployer, since that's kind of technically what it is. And then down here, we can do the same thing, except just click it to send only mode. That is going to be another one off the list. I can kind of test it, but I feel like we need sawing before we can test it properly. Well, what I can do is craft up some rose quartz and some sandpaper, send all of this garbage back. We don't need a lot of it. And then let's say we want some polished rose quartz. All we need to do is send, let's see, it's 8 per 1. All we need to do is send this out. Oh, that sent it to here. I'm stupid. No worries, no worries. We could try it again. 8, deployer, send. We should see it come down the center here. There it is. And then we want it to go up to this one, up into there, get picked up by the thing, and then we can hopefully see it do its magic. What are you waiting for? Oh, our repackager isn't powered, so it's never going to do anything. I'm so glad that's actually the problem. Okay, so that happened. It looks like they went through both tunnels. Oh, this isn't powered. Ah, well, good thing I found that, suppose. There we go. It's doing its thing. And then we should see all 8 in there. Our thingy is broken. That means everything's working. And as soon as this powers, it will send it back off to our storage system. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. What the hell? Oh, maybe that's the problem. I don't know if that is the case or if that makes sense at all, but I'm gonna just pretend that it does. I think what may be happening is that since it's reading the barrel as a thing that maybe it wants to take stuff from, it's no longer a full block or something. So if we put it under here, yeah, it sends it off immediately. So I don't know what's going on with it. It's definitely jank, but that'll work. We just add another barrel there for looks or something. I don't know, don't ask me. Well, as I said, we need our sawing module in order for our actual casing thing to be any useful for making casings. So I suppose let's get into that now. I'm gonna start our sawing machine by starting off with our belt system here. So this is going to be a lot of belts and probably more so a lot of saws since, I mean, we need to first saw the package to like open the package and then saw the stuff in the package. So it's actually gonna be 2 saws per module here, and I'm gonna be doing a lot of different modules because I kind of need to. I'll explain that in a little second, but I think that might be all the saws we need, 6 in total. Quite a bit. Then we're gonna have a gearbox here, which will have the saw and this go in the correct direction. And then over behind the saws, we're gonna need even more belts, and these are gonna have our tunnels on them to separate out our packages. Then we get our tunnels in, and then this area is where we're getting in our input. So I'm gonna get a 2x2 volt here, just so that we have enough space, because sometimes we'll run into issues where it's just way too many things. And then above that, we can get our packager. I doubt it's gonna reach, but I'm gonna try it. Holy cow, it will. W. So this one's gonna be saw : asterisk. I think this is actually gonna work. I'm gonna be shocked if it does, but I think it will, where we connect you there. And then I couldn't for the life of me tell you if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna hope it does. And then we can get over on this area, all we need is a brass casing, which we don't have. Incredible. Then we'll do a temporary in case chain drive there. And then we can get our barrel here, packager on top, and then frog. Send only. Beautiful. Gonna have funnel going in here, and over on this side, funnel coming out there. And now we can set the filters for these saws. So the way I'm gonna do this, and the way you should too if you're doing anything like this, I'm gonna look up saw and see what this thing can make. So this can saw a bunch of different blocks into their stair, slab, etc. version. If we wanna do this, we would have to kind of just bank on, let's say we want to put azurine in. We would, with an attribute filter, set it to cut slabs and then just bank on the fact that we'll get an even output of all 3. We could set list filters to all of these things, but then we would run out of space for everything if we wanted to just do a full total setup of what we see here. We likely don't need to do that. I'm suspecting we're only going to be using certain block palettes in this base. So the first one is going to be tough. And the second one is like our stone, cobblestone, and andesite. But then otherwise, we're not really using much of other block palettes. So that might mean we can do list filters for specifically tough and some other stuff, like maybe copper could work well. But the thing that we actually care about is sawing logs into stripped logs, and probably stripped logs into 6 planks instead of the 4 that you would normally get from crafting. But yeah, I think for now that might be overkill to do every single item thing. So let's just try with stripped logs. We're gonna set this to tagged stripped logs, and then stripped wood is a different thing that requires normal wood blocks. So we can do both of those on the same filter, which is really important. So we add stripped wood there. And then I'm also gonna check. Yeah, no, we can't do shafts. Shafts are something that we're gonna need to add in a list filter by itself, since these don't really have any attributes that are that helpful. So I'm thinking this first one is gonna be shafts. The second one is gonna be stripped logs and stuff. And then the third one is going to be our planks. Here we go, Minecraft planks. And then we could add stuff like slabs if we wanted to. For now though, I'm not going to. I'm gonna leave this as just normal planks. And then over on these 3, we can add in the building blocks and building block setups that we would like to have. So the first set is tough. For these, I'm fairly confident, just to confirm, we can stone cut tough with a saw into everything. Okay, so the challenge with setting these is that since it has 1 input, I can only do polished tough in this filter. Then in a different filter, I would need to do chiseled tough. If we were to do both of these, then I think it would just pick a random one and create that, which isn't too terrible, but that would mean we would get too much of one thing and not enough of another thing. So I'm gonna try to avoid it. So that one's going to be polished tough. This one's going to be tough brick. And then this one here is going to be chiseled tough. And then we could set our other list filter down here, the one set to shafts currently, to chiseled tough brick. And then at least we have some resemblance of things. It's not the best outcome, but honestly, there's not really a way that we can do it. So it's not the end of the world, and I likely won't be making too much of all the other stuff. And the worst case scenario, I can craft it manually, and it won't be too difficult as long as I have, I mean, if I have 100,000 polished tough, it doesn't matter if I use slightly more tough to make tough stairs instead of going to a stone cutter. So I think it's worth it. We can now get in our package filters. So this first one, what is this? Just shafts and chiseled tough brick. Bro, you are, these are so dangerous to stand on. What do you have to trade? Another Nautilus shell. I really don't know if I should be getting these. Oh man, he just mysteriously passed away. Shame. Sorry, as I was saying, we want to do shaft and then CTB for chiseled tough brick. And then our stripped logs, planks, polished tough, tough bricks, and chiseled tough. Beautiful. I suppose let's now connect this up to power. It might actually just work right here, which would be amazing. Slope too steep. Your mom is too steep. Got him. Got him good. I don't even know my quality of roasting is through the roof right now. Connect. Are you going the right way? No, everything's backwards. What about you? Oh, epic. How is it that every single thing that I've built so far today, when I connect it up, is immediately backwards? Okay, well, that's going the right way. Are you going the right way? Everything's going the right way. I'm actually goated. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just the best. Okay, so can I do stuff now? Let's see. So let's send 512. This is a great way to test something out. To our stripped saw section. And in the meantime, I can get set up with our output system. Oh, okay, hold on. Pause, it's going, but also double pause. I forgot to set the location for this to send stuff to. So real quick, storage. 20 seconds. Boom. Oh, epic. This is working great. Holy cow. Okay, and then we should see that we have stripped. This should go up. 53, baby, let's go. That's what we needed. Honestly now, we can get in quite a bit of factory gauges and stuff. I'm curious. How expensive are these? Ooh, oh, my bones. These are expensive. These are real expensive. Oh, man. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. We can almost make them. I'm going to get in pressing and compacting because we need to press our copper in order to get the transmitter. And I'm not doing that manually anymore. No more. Never again. It's not happening. So, pressing, compacting, and then we can automate stuff. We can automate it. We'll do it. Where do I want to put this? Back here. Back here seems like loser land for pressing and compacting. And the belt's already going the right way.
And the good thing about pressing is that I can just harvest what we have over here and move it over this way, put some frog ports on it, and it'll be done, because it's so simple. We do also need to snag a saw, because we ran out from our sawing module. As we've already learned, the first step is barrel, froggy port on top. We're going to set this to pressing. It's going to get dropped out onto a saw. Where's the saw? Right here. Gearbox U to invert it. I really don't know why saws need to be the opposite direction for it to work properly, but you know, we whatever. Not my job. Flip you around. I'm gonna have you do that. Funnel coming out, funnel going in. And again, hoping this will reach. Oh, it does. Let's go. All right, send that out. Oh, that's not how it works. Packager. There we go. Send you. Yes. Give me a sign, and then we can put this in, put in one of these, set to 20 seconds. Beautiful, all done. We could test it, I suppose, by sending some gold over there. We should see it come way over this way to our boy, and then will then hopefully be used. Yes, sir. It's getting pressed. Easy work. All right, well, now that we have that, we can, I should have pressed copper. I don't know why I didn't. Let's send over 2 stacks of that, and then separately, send over 2 stacks to ourselves. We can then craft a bunch of transmitters. We also now, I think, need to set up our precision mechanisms for this type of thing. Or no, it actually looks like it's working great. Okay, never mind. And I suppose we haven't actually tested the frog port ability of our precision mechanism farm. So let me, I think I have some large cogwheels. I wanna declog up the current system just in case for whatever reason something breaks. I want it to not be this at all. So let's have this go through. Okay, incredible. Let's see now if this will work. So I want to make a precision mechanism, let's say. Items are not in stock. Your mom isn't in stock. Okay, we'll request a bunch of those. How many large cogwheels do we have? Plenty. And nuggets? Plenty. Cool. In the meantime, we can grab our copper sheets that we need to send over here, as well as some redstone and item volts. I'm hoping, yeah, so these are now back. Let's, uh-oh, it's kind of freaking out. Okay, here, hold on 1 second. Let's send this. Doesn't do anything. Okay, incredible. No worries. No worries. 12 gold sheets and 60 of everything else. We send this to precision mechanism and click send. We should see that arriving over there. I'm going to quickly add in that destination. Okay. It gets repackaged, dropped out. It's doing it, man. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's so easy to build, too. Look how simple it is. Okay, maybe this area isn't that simple, but everything else is simple. You know how it works. Okay, one thing's already broken. That's fine. No worries. We got precision mechanisms. We're goated. We're goated. That's all it is. That's all it is. Too easy. I don't know what to tell you. Let's make 42 lightning rods for no reason. The reason is so that we can make 42 transmitters. And then we can put in the rest of the stuff, put it back, send it back to its home, go, go, go. And then once those precision mechanisms get sent out, I can request them. Oh, 9. We only made 9? I guess that is the case. Well, we can send them over to us, and we can make 9 whole factory gauges. Oh no, I need to figure out where to put these, because they're not easily transferable to a different location. Hiya! 18 factory gauges. Where do we want this, and what do we want it on? Again, one hand would be so epic if it was way down there, all the way far away. But on the other hand, why would I want to walk that far? I guess because once it's set up, yeah, in all fairness, once it's set up, we shouldn't need to touch it, which is actually a really good point. Yeah, let's do it over there. I don't know what I want to build it on, though. So, new problem. Are we just doing it out of tough? Well, if we are, the cool thing now is I can send this to here, and it'll craft it all for me. This is almost certainly slower than doing it by hand, but now I get to sit and watch and drink a little bit of tea while it does it for me instead of me having to click 4 whole buttons. Automation is great, isn't it? That's why I've invested all of my portfolio into NVIDIA. It's going to the moon. This is not financial advice. And also, I didn't do that. I don't know if I need to disclaim that, but I don't like getting sued by 10-year-olds watching Minecraft videos, so, you know, gotta cover my bases. Base of people? Beeples. That's what we need to do. Gotta invest in Beeple. Beeple coin. I've been recording so long, my tea is now cold. I am a fool. Oh, and also make sure you subscribe. We're at 23,000 subs. Holy cow. That's actually crazy, by the way. Okay, we should have enough blocks now. And if we remove you, I'm gonna have this go, what, 2 away from the sides? That's nowhere near wide enough. Okay, we'll go 1 away from the sides. How wide is that? Oh, big dog. That is also not nearly wide enough. Okay, we'll go all the way 1 past the edge. That's big enough. Heck yeah, dog. So would it be cool looking to do this all the way up? Gonna be fully honest with you. The answer is no. But I'm gonna be doubly honest that maybe now we just do the whole thing. Because if it's gonna be covered mostly, will this look okay? Who knows? I was planning on doing polished tough in the middle. So let's see. Oh, okay, it, to be fair, kind of looks pretty epic. We're gonna try it. We're gonna keep it like that. Ow, that took so much health. That was like 5 blocks tall. 7, 8. That was like 8 blocks tall. That was not even that much of a fall. Okay, what can we like fully automate right now? We can fully automate all of the type, well, quotes fully, because we don't have, I guess we do have automated ingots and stuff. I'll allow it. We can kind of fully automate it. So I suppose from the center here, and maybe like 2 to the side, because we're gonna have a brass age section, I suppose. I'm gonna be running back and forth a lot. I'm gonna be running back and forth so darn much. Oh no. This is actually, I didn't consider this. You know what? Let's get fast travel implemented. I've also lost my pickaxe. I think when I died, I lost it, and now I can't break these. Oh, but also fast travel implemented. Easy. And now we can get back. So fast. I've also confirmed that you can, with factory gauges, look up the item in JEI. So you wouldn't believe what I'm gonna do. Click and drag, baby. Okay, we have 98 in here. The way we make andesite, oh, dog, I'm gonna be fully honest. I forgot how factory gauges work. Okay, no worries. We need andesite and iron ingots. Both of those are going to be farmed. So I'm thinking we have our farm things up on the top row. So for you, you get andesite, and then this one's gonna be iron. We're gonna have iron ingots right below it. So andesite alloy comes from iron nuggets and andesite. We are going to do a stack of each, gives us a stack of that, and this goes to, oh, we don't have a clipboard close enough. Okay, hold on, BRB, fast travel. Okay, let's try this again. Mixer, alloy. Hello? Mixer, alloy. Promises don't expire, save and close. Now, if I set this to wanting 2 stacks, we should see that that gets automatically made high logistics. What does that say? Trigger an automated package request. It's coming. Go, go, go. Yes! This is epic. But we have automated andesite alloy. That is actually huge. Now that we have andesite alloy, let's also get in. So we're going to have zinc here, copper here, brass here. I'm going to just lay that out really quickly. And I suppose we'll just put gold on the end. We already have 2 stacks. Holy cow, it's fast. And then we can get in logs. Logs, I think, should go over here. I feel like it makes sense for this to be a log area. So we're going to have, we would have to do it for each type of log, which is going to be a stretch goal for sure. So let's just start with spruce. Spruce logs, stripped spruce logs. Those can be made from stripped logs with a saw stripped. Good. And then we could do a stack of each. It gives us a stack of each. This one is just going to be farming. And if we set this to 4 stacks, we already have 8 stacks. Perfect. Then this can be used alongside all of these to make their own casings. So now for casings, we're going to do andesite casing, copper casing, brass casing. Beautiful. All of these require logs and then their associated ingot type. So grab logs from all of you, grab your ingot, and then I'm going to bump them all up to 64. And this is going to be called, what did I call it? Deployer. So 64, 64, 64, send it to deployer. And one more time for our andesite casing. There we go. Ooh, something we can do as well. Brass is zinc and copper. Set this to 32 and 32. And then this is 64. And this is mixing hot. And then we could set this to make us 2 stacks of this, make us 2 stacks of this, 2 stacks of this, and 2 stacks of this. And we should see that everything's working. Let's run back and confirm, because we just turned on a bunch of stuff. So we should see a ton of things working right now. I'm expecting, yep, that is working already. We're making a stack of that. Is our casings going? Yes, sir. Copper's first. It's a little bit slow because of hopper speed and stuff, but it's at pretty much full speed right now. This is going to be a really good test to confirm that everything is working right now. We're doing andesite casings now. Okay, this is actually huge. Still andesite. Let's quickly take a nap so our rain can go away. Okay, this... What? Huh. Hold on. I think I messed something up here. Is not tagged ingots. Dog, you have got to be joking me. It's not tagged. Oh. Only if they have all of the selected attributes is what I wanted. Okay, good thing to know. If you're doing this and you're saying is not tagged this, not tagged this, not tagged this, it needs to be all of them and not just some of them. Okay. That is why that was a little broken. The good news is we can put this back in and it'll do its thing. I will just want to get in these spruce things back in there. Oh, what a throw. Okay, that'll be going eventually. This is gonna work great. It's just gonna take a minute for that copper to catch up. But let's go look over at our stuff and see where it's at. So we have already 1 stack of copper. We have our full andesite is good. We have all of the brass that we need, and we're going to be making... Oh, we're out of andesite. We can't make any more andesite alloy. It might be worth soon building our standalone andesite farm. Let's see. Yeah, the casings are going. We're making brass right now, it looks like. So it's going. It's just taking its time for sure. But I'm glad I checked this now because I feel like that was going to be a problem very soon in the future. I really don't know why a lava bucket was here. One more thing we can totally add today is shafts. These things are the death of me and I will never get rid of them. But now we can automatically craft them, hopefully. So all this needs is andesite, and then we bring it to the saw shaft. And I think, I'm not even gonna guess. Let me confirm. So 1 andesite gives us 6 shafts. So 10 gives us 60. Nice. And I'm gonna make 10 stacks of these because I can't be bothered. And I guess let's also make like 8 stacks of andesite alloy. We need more andesite. I've been AFKing our thing over here, but yeah, it's definitely too much to do. I'm so scared of riding the chain over here, but I've set up a system here where I can just stand and pick up a bunch of andesite to send back to our main base. Yeah, it's not a great system. It could be better for sure. Oh, it's gonna look so cool once this is all filled with factory gauges. It's gonna be so epic. Okay, send it back. Ooh, it looks like our casings are done. Let's go quickly check out the casings factory area to make sure that nothing is left over. Aha! Oh, maybe I had half a stack of spruce on me from before. I can also check the promises here to confirm. If there's no promises remaining, then I just had some extra stripped spruce logs in my inventory. But if there are promises remaining, we lost some copper in the thick of it. And everyone knows that, but I suppose that's fine. Oh, we can see we're making shafts. Yes, sir. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be so sick. I'm so glad that everything's working. At least from what I can see. Let's actually, yeah, so shafts seem to be working. I don't think we've done any fan stuff yet, but that's gonna be a minute. I need more factory gauges. So I think next episode, we're gonna start off figuring out precision mechanisms because we need large cogs and small cogs on the factory gauge there, which require planks and shafts, so I need like 5 or so more factory gauges, and that's just to get 2 things. So it's gonna be a minute, it's gonna be a gradual process, but I hope you enjoyed this video. We made literally a ton of progress, and I mean, we still have so many more spaces to fill up with farms and factories and stuff, so I'm very excited for it. But if you enjoyed this episode, please leave a like. Tried to hit F5 mode, but I hit zoom. Please leave a like if you enjoyed it. Be sure to subscribe. Check out some of my other videos if you're interested. I made a whole factory on this a while ago, like soon after Create 6 came out. So if you're interested in this type of thing and want to build it in your world, I have a schematic there and how to set it up. It's a pain, so be prepared. Just as much of a pain as this is going to be. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all next time. Peace. Okay. We're safe. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Create 1 Block. I'm gonna get off this before I fling into the abyss, but in the last episode we made this little thing. The skeleton is still up there from the time lapse that I made for the intro for last episode. We made very beginning progress of our massive factory that will automate every single resource in the game, and then we ran out of factory gauges, so I kind of got stuck. But today we are going to continue working on this, and I think the first step is going to be automating factory gauges so we can make more factory gauges to automate more things with our factory gauges. And if that doesn't make any sense, just you need to know that we're gonna make factory gauges. And I forget how do you spell precision? Like this. I'm actually so goated. And I think we first need to start off with making our factory gauges and fully automating all of those processes because I can't be bothered doing it myself anymore. I think the big thing is this thing, because it requires 4 items. It's a pain in the butt, and we can kind of automate some of this stuff.
Like things like, what's it called? That's not the right thing. Things like cogwheels are easy. It's a shaft, and planks. We have shafts right here, and planks are just logs, but different. Big cogs are just little cogs, and then nuggets are just small ingots. So we have everything. We just need to put it all together. And I guess pressed gold is something we don't have. But gold. Now we do. There we go. And this just comes from you. Okay, so let's get all of our factory gauge stuff in. I'm gonna put this way down here because it feels like a pretty late game item, and it is create 6 of 5-ish. So I suppose let's just do that. We're gonna put factory gauges here, and then precision mechanisms are used for quite a bit of things, so we're gonna put them up here. These are totally arbitrary. If you're following along, you don't need to follow me step by step. It's not that big of a deal. But let's see. In factory gauges, we need stock links and precision mechanisms. We have both of those. Stock links is transmitter and item volt. Transmitter sucks butt and is horrible. And then item volts are easy. Awesome sauce. Let's first get our factory gauge in here. So this is going to be you. You need this, which doesn't have anything on it yet. Then precision mechanism. There we go. This needs a precision mechanism and then something else in a crafting machine. We don't have crafting yet. So we're gonna get to that once we build our, what is this called? A factory board? But then we also need stock links, and these suck. Transmitter and an item volt. A transmitter, I'm gonna just see what, okay, it's only 3 things. That's actually not too bad. So let's get this first one. There's a redstone link. That requires a transmitter, which we don't have yet, and andesite casing. Oh, grab it. And then a display link, which is the same thing, but with a brass casing. Okay, we have those 3 there. It crosses over here. We might as well put it here. Transmitter you. You require transmitter, so do you, so do you. And then this thing also requires item volts. So we can add over here spruce planks up on this top one, and then spruce slabs here. Spruce planks come from spruce, whatever these are called. And then slabs are the same. This is a 2-to-1, so we can do a stack for that. Set it to saw planks, and we are good on this front. Let's get, I don't have any spruce planks in our system. Okay, well, let's bump that up to 10 because we need some. And for these, let's do 5. Now we can get barrels. We don't have crafting yet, so it's gonna be not perfect. Barrels, easy crafting. We're gonna set this to crafter. We can then get in an item vault. I'm gonna put this here. That's pressed iron and a barrel. Do we have redstone? No redstone. Okay. Good thing we're making this. And then I think our transmitter just requires redstone. Perfect. And then we have copper. So we're gonna need copper sheets. That's gonna go here. That is there. Let's do a stack and a stack for pressing. So that's those 2 out of the way. And then we have lightning rods that also need crafting. I'll put those here as well. I feel like it fits the vibe. I say once this is set up properly, let's get to making the crafter. Since the quicker we do that, I honestly think the better we'll be. And I'll explain why in a little bit. But we now have our lightning rod, transmitter, our stock link should be good now. And now we just need our precision mechanism, which all requires things that we have. So the first thing is going to be our gold. So I'm basing this off of the recipe here. So we need 1 gold sheet for every 5 cogwheels and 5 large cogwheels and 5 iron nuggets. So if we do 10 gold sheets, we need 50 of these, 50 of these, 50 of these. So we can do 12 at a time. That's, I don't know what I was thinking. But we can do 12 at a time of those. We can set that to precision mechanism. And then we can do that for nuggets. And you need 60 of those. And then I'm gonna put our 2 cogwheels over in this area. I think right here and here. So small cogwheel first, large cogwheel second. And both of these are gonna be mixers with the same ingredients, just the large cogwheel using double the amount of planks. And I've now set those up so small cogwheels are even, and then this one half the amount of shafts, double the amount of planks for 32 of those. So we can hook those both up. We're gonna set both of those to 60. Oh, and something else that we could do is set their stack size. I'm gonna do 5 stacks and 5 stacks. I feel like I always need a bunch of these and I never have enough. And I'm kind of excited to see this work because I feel like maybe this is incorrect, but I feel like mixing these cogwheels is such a large step in the right direction of automation because these are used for a ton of different things, including gearboxes and a bunch of other stuff. So having the ability to mix it is just so nice. But anyway, with our cogwheels set up now, we can kind of get started on automating our precision mechanisms, except for the fact that we need crafters. Well, I guess we can actually do these. These are set properly. Let's get a stack. Let's get a stack going. Am I crazy? Is that crazy to think? Maybe. For these, though, we do need crafters. So let's get crafters prepped up. And I guess while I resource gather, I will explain kind of why we need certain things to be the way they are. And I guess let's start with the amount of crafters that we need. So for automated crafters, you can only make them in a 9x9 grid. I can make 51. That is too many. I just need 24. There we go. And by 24, I totally mean 18. I don't know why I said 24. But for crafters, they need to be in a 3x3, not 9x9, 3x3 grid or 9 total. And I'm going to do 2 sets of crafters. The reason we're doing 2 sets is because one crafter with a factory this big can and will get overloaded. So I've run into that quite a few times. We're also going to need packagers and repackagers, which I somehow don't have, and probably belts and shafts. And one complaint that I have with the current system of stock tickers and stock keepers is that you can't copy over the config here of like filtering out all the different types of items that you have set up with attribute filters in your main area or base or storage system over to other satellite things. So I can't even do things like, oh, that's a chain. How would, actually, yeah, well, hold on. Chains, yes, and then I want create. So I can't do things like this where I new category, place this in create, and then see here everything sorted and create stuff. You can't copy over what I have over in my storage system over to here with a clipboard. It's not a thing. And create authors, I got beef. I got beef with that. I know you're working really hard. You have like 1 billion issues tickets set up, but like I can copy this or this. Like you see the white little outline around this? I can copy this filter to something else. But for the thing that I actually want to copy that would actually save me like 4 hours of time, because that's how long the other one took. Probably took like 25 minutes, not 4 hours. But you know what I'm saying? We can't copy these. So that's where the beef is coming from. Anyway, though, let's get started on building stuff. I'm thinking crafter is going to be right here, right in the middle. And I want to be able to see stuff happen. First off, we need an item vault that can hold all of our items. I'm going to have our output after crafting over on this side, our input from crafting, I guess in the item vault, and then dropped out over on this side. So let's make a 3x3. I think 2 wide is probably good enough. I am going to hope that it is. Sometimes it has not been. But then we can get in all the other stuff. So for us here, we're going to have a belt going all the way along here. And then I'm going to want a gap between all of our crafters. So first off, I've already messed this up and I'll explain why in a second. We're going to place in all of our crafters here, and then I'm going to need to remove all these item vaults so that I can get behind them. So the way you automate or connect crafters up to be automated is you right click these little gaps between them to turn them into one fluid crafter. The reason for this is because now we can, with just one funnel, input a bunch of items and it'll go into a thing. So even before, I think, Create 6.0, you could put in 9 iron ingots into a crafter that is right-clicked like this, and it would make an iron block because it would put them in all the slots. Something I didn't know was even an option with crafters. So I guess that's good to know now that it doesn't matter. But then we're going to do the same thing over here. And unfortunately, as of right now, it only works with 3x3 crafters. I suspect a stretch goal for the Create devs is going to be doing it with bigger crafters to make crushing wheels and stuff like just out of the box. But for now, that's not possible. So we're unfortunately not able to do anything about it. But what we can do is make specifically designed machines for creating crushing wheels that I haven't made in a video yet, but are relatively easy to figure out. And we might get to that later when we're making crushing wheels specifically. But for now, I don't think that's high on the to-do list, honestly. So let's connect up our input belt here. I'm gonna have a depot going here to stop our items from like just shooting out into the abyss. But we have our inputs going into each of the crafters here. I'm gonna get a repackager over on the side of our item vault. We can also extend this again, and then I'm just gonna block up if I'm able to. Yeah, block up here so that we can get in our frog ports, and yeah, we don't even need packagers. So this is going to be called Crafter, and same with your buddy right next to you. And then this repackager is going to then drop it out onto this belt to get picked up by these funnels into the crafters. So let's get the few other things that we need. So I should now have everything. I'm going to place in a chute beneath our repackager to put it on our belt here, a lever on the side just so that it's powered all the time, and that'll drop items out here. Over here, we're going to have a depot, and this side pretty much done. I am going to thread through a shaft line that just goes all the way through, connects up to both of those. Those need to be going in opposite directions. I'm actually crazy. And of course, I don't have a gearbox. That's okay. Both of these crafters are pushing themselves out onto this belt already. We can place in our barrel, packager, and crafter output that's just going to be sent only. And then I'm going to get a pulse timer in there. So gearbox in here to invert our rotation.
funnel going into this barrel. Block right here for our pulse doohickey to sit on. Set this to 10 seconds because I feel like crafting is real quick. And then we just need a block here. Our item volts, would that work? That'd be kind of fun. Of course, the one time it pulses. Oh yeah, it totally does. Okay. Yeah, item volt will work. Is that everything? We need to power our belts. I was running away like we were done. We are nowhere near done. Okay, hold on. I might be super epic. I need to quickly get a chain conveyor, but if I can hook it up in a one spot that would work well, I will be so hype. And if I can hook it up here is mostly what I was thinking, and it goes the right way. Of course not. Everything goes backwards. Can I start yelling at whoever initially set up the rotation speed of the steam engines over there? I'd like to have a word, please. You're ruining my feng shui of the build. I have to add a gearbox on literally everything. I genuinely think every single thing has had an extra gearbox added to it. Gearbox? Oh, you're not powering nothing. You're there for the love of the game. All right, fair enough. Okay, connect it up. That's going this way. That's going that way. It's all working. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Might as well. All right, this is set to crafter, set to 1. Let's get a stack of these and see where they go and if it works. I don't really have any faith at all. So I think that's it. This package here. Is it? Okay. We should see it drop out into a craft. Chat, I'm the stupidest idiot in the world. My brain is inside out. No, wait, stop. No, hey. Hey, wait, no, hey. To fix this whole kerfuffle, all I had to do was scooch this belt back by 1 block, and then we have 7 lightning rods. Now we can turn on all the crafters for everything else, like I think barrels and item volts. So let's do 4 stacks of you, 8 stacks of barrels. Let's just do also 8 stacks of item volts because I'm having fun. I have still been requesting a stack of, I was saying I've still requested a stack of precision mechanisms, but they haven't arrived, and that is because I have not requested a stack of pressed gold. So that is now being sent off. We should see a bunch of these things start to turn green once they start working. So we have already 10 stacks of barrels. Now we just need to wait. Yeah, it looks like this is plenty fast enough for what we're able to craft at the moment. What is it crafting, actually? It looks like item volts, if I got that correct. Yeah, item volts. Okay, which is exactly what we're intending to craft. So that's good. Great, and it looks like everything else, except for these. Okay, yeah, 19 lightning rods, I think is probably close to at least 51. So we can reset that. It'll request more. And then this should also maybe be being sent out soon. Doesn't look like it just yet, but that doesn't mean it's not gonna. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's still waiting on our pressed gold. So while that's happening, I think we can make this. Yeah. Let's bump this up to a stack. Let's go crazy. Let's do 4 stacks. And then this thing, how do I make this? I think it's just an item vault. Yeah. So we can now connect up our item vault to this, set it to a crafter. Then we're gonna do the same thing with our other 2 just for consistency, and then we can start making these. I think everything's working, and it also looks like our crafters are not yet backed up, which is beautiful. If this ever becomes the case, we can easily add another crafter. We have enough room. And actually, while we're waiting for these to craft, I'm gonna just do that because I'm crazy and it's really cheap and affordable. Oh, and now we can see all of the packages just why couldn't I say plural of package? All of the packages being sent just continuously over to our crafter. This is kind of what I wanted to see. I'm very happy that this is working as expected, and it honestly looks really cool. I think it's super fun, and I'm so happy that they made this a thing in the game, that you can automate more things. Because before it was physically possible, it just sucked to try to do. And now it is easy. I wouldn't necessarily consider this easy, but it's logistically possible for every item, and you don't need to continuously make new things. So that's what I'm considering easy. Okay, no worries, no worries, no worries. You're doing a good job, good work, keep going. And then all we need, a packager over here, you there. We got triple speed crafters. Oh, and honestly, we could probably expand this 1 or 2 more. There's no reason that I couldn't put a crafter in this spot right here. I would just need to figure out a way to connect up the sides of the crafter, since you need to do that from behind, I think. Yeah, you can see that it only shows up on the behind bits. So I would have to do something a little bit smart, but this, super easy, looks nice. You can see all the crafters, you can troubleshoot them if they're going wrong, and honestly, I doubt we're gonna need any more than this. This is already more than my brass factory in terms of crafters, and I mean, look how quickly it's keeping up. So we're doing well. Oh, I thought something was going wrong. It does look like, though, our press isn't working as expected, and maybe I'm just crazy. I'm basing this off of the fact that our precision mechanisms have not been made yet, but that could just be I'm missing it and I've gotten unlucky. But it also looks like for whatever reason our gold sheets are not getting pressed properly. I'm gonna reset these promises and then go chill by the pressing area real quick. I don't know where they could have gone, to be completely honest with you, but they must have gone somewhere because they're no longer here. Okay, yeah, here's our gold. Should be sent out to storage. Let's quickly review what we have in our storage, because it may be possible that one of them's full or something, and it's causing issues. Oh, right, I forgot there's houses in the way. Yep, that's about what I expected. Okay, plenty of time has passed, so let's check out our automation, see how well we're coming along. Ooh, it looks like some things are green. We have green on our redstone links, it looks like. Yep, a stack of each of those. But now let's look at some other stuff. So, okay, so we have those being pressed. I am out of copper. Not crazy surprising. Not something a little AFKing won't fix. So let me quickly remove a little bit of our andesite crafting because we have too much of that, and AFK some of our tough and ingot generation so that hopefully everything will start working. A little bit more AFKing has happened and we have more green. Green is good. We're still having a big problem with copper though. We have literally 3 copper ingots. Our copper farm, tough farm way over there, is not producing nearly enough. We don't have enough andesite or enough diorite. And I think most of the reason why is because we were using half of the diorite to make more andesite. So I think for at least part of the rest of this video, let's make an andesite farm. And by the time this video is out, I have already released a video on making one that fits exactly 1 set of crushing wheels. So I don't think there's much that we need to do other than build that farm. In that farm, I have already situated the exact number of millstones that we need to crush gravel into flint for 1 set of crushing wheels, which is 65,000 items. So we should be good there. One thing that I have yet to do, and I just remembered that it's possible. So I'm using a schematic just to get a material checklist of everything that we need. And you want to know a beautiful thing about this new Create Mod update? If I give this material checklist made by the schematic in, so what I did, put the schematic down, throw this in here, boom, have the material checklist. Don't even need to look at it. It's not my problem. Give it to this idiot. It's going to request all the items for me. Magic. Absolute miracles happening over here in the 1-block world that we don't even have a floor, yet miracles are still being performed. Oh, don't send it out. Okay, well, it sent it out by accident. That's okay. We got most of the items. Let's redo that so that I don't accidentally send out items. Go back. We could do it again. Okay, miraculously, it has arrived. The reason I'm showing you this is partially because it's the most epic thing that I've ever seen in my life, and when I did it the first time, I had my jaw dropped for about 5 minutes. But the other thing is that you can see here we have 3 basins that we require, yet only 1 delivered to us. And that is because we're not automating basins with our new crafting machine. And I bet there's other things on this list like chutes. Oh, we actually have 25 of those. Cobblestone, cog wheels, creative fluid tanks we can't get. Crushing wheels we can't auto craft. Depots, no chance we have 7 depots. Yeah, we only have 4 of those. It's because we're not making them over here. So what I'm gonna do quickly is just get a few more factory gauges and we automatically craft these as well. We have 307 precision mechanisms. That's because stuff was breaking and it kept requesting them. But let's get a stack of factory gauges because we're crazy. And anything that we don't have enough of here, let me set up an auto crafting thing for it so that when we do this again, we'll have most of the items that we need for it fully automatically. I'm not sure why some of the factory gauges came at different times, but that's fine, I guess. So yeah, let me throw in some of the other factory gauges and then we can get to building out our andesite farm. And of course I will walk you through it because it's actually kind of cool and smart looking. A little bit of factory gauge placing later. I've done a ton of these, but we're out of andesite. And also we don't have any cobblestone. So that's a flaw in my current design. But I think we do have everything now to build out our andesite farm, so let's get started on that. And I actually did this in 2 separate parts. The first part is setting up a cobblestone generator, and that's to power every single one of our farms that are ever gonna use cobblestone, just to have a standalone system for it, because we're gonna need a ton of cobblestone eventually anyway. This was a pretty simple one. If you want to learn how to build this, I have a tutorial on my channel, but it was fairly straightforward, except for the lava debacle, where I threw a lava bucket into lava. But we got our lava in, our water in, drilled drills, connected them all up to power, and started making cobblestone. We then got onto our andesite farm, which was a little bit more complicated. We needed to combine all of the belts together, throw in some chutes, millstones to make flint, chutes on top of those millstones to shoot the gravel into the millstones to make flint. We then connected up a bunch of belts, a bunch of power, a bunch of pipes for lava, connected everything up, gave ourselves a storage output, connected it up to our main system, and then we are done. So let's get back to the world. My mic was muted that whole time. So instead you get a little time lapse, but we now have an andesite and cobblestone crafting system. I did this. I threw this gravel here. I was confused. I'm just gonna leave it there. We now have an andesite system as well as a massive cobblestone storage system. This thing is gonna go crazy. We're gonna have plenty of items in here. I don't actually know how many items you can fit in a andesite vault here, but as I was running away to go check out our factory gauge board, I remembered something cool that I need to show you off, because this is another great use for factory gauges. And it's right here. So we have our cobblestone input system, which is just this barrel, and we have a packager going into it. The beautiful thing about this is that this factory gauge is going to request up to 20 stacks of cobblestone, just so that we have plenty in here, from any cobblestone source in the game. For us, it's just right here, but this could be a million miles away on a train and it would request it. It would be epic. And the beautiful thing is it requests it to our cobblestone requester 1, which is this bad boy here. So whenever it needs a stack or more of things, it'll send a request over to here. This will send out some cobble, and this will get cobblestone delivered. So it's a really great system, a really great use of factory gauges. And if you would want this to be a standalone system, so for instance, if I didn't want this stock link hooked up to our main system and just wanted it connected to all of the farms that we're going to be building in this area, then I could just connect this up to this factory gauge, and it would still use our normal transportation methods to send all the packages over. So it's really brilliant, it's really great. While I was building this though, a lot of time has passed, and I'm guessing a lot of our things are now turning green. We're still low on copper, but we have all of the andesite alloy we need, 21 stacks. What is going on in here? I don't know. I suppose now we can actually start crafting these things. I'm just doing a stack of everything because I'm rich and can. But one thing we still haven't done is hook up our new, I guess, ingot and ore crafting machine mechanism way over there to our new andesite farm. We can also remove in our diorite farm any andesite processing and make that just a straight up diorite producing machine. The great thing about this is that we can also hook this up with some stock links and stuff and fully connect up our diorite into our main system here. So let's remove this and all of these things, which is kind of crazy. Put all of that into our item vault here. I guess that's fine. And maybe we also turn off this system for right now. We're going to be using our same factory gauge and stock link setup that we had over at our andesite farm. We can't really do that yet though, so let's remove all of you, and then I can shrink this back, put on a depot right here, and this is back to normal. We now have just diorite going in here. Should work great. Now we can remove this sign. I think I need to go get another stock port doohickey. Oh my god, I'm making a stack of these at a time. I love automation. Oh my god, it's so convenient. Ah, my pizza's ready. Hold on, I'll be back.
3 minutes starting now.
Thank you so much, Siri.
No problem.
Why are you so loud? My pizza's not done yet. But you know what is done? My stock links. Hurrah. I can't go that way. I don't have floor. That is the one difficulty about one block. Okay, we can throw in... Nope, we can't. I need to connect it to something. This is what I'm gonna do. Shoot. There we go. Okay. Stock link configured. Let's connect it up to our boyo over here. We now have the ability to send out whatever we want, whenever we want, which means I guess it'll send out cobblestone for when things need cobblestone, which I guess is cool. And I guess that also means I can throw my cobblestone here and it'll do that for me. But what we now need to do is get a factory gauge over to our item vault over here. And I'm actually going to change this because this thing is a mess with 23,000 diorite in it. Oh boy. Yeah, there's no way to do this well. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Now, there should surely be enough diorite in there. What I'm gonna do, pray that I don't have any items. Forgot about that little tidbit. We can grab our factory stuff and a building block. I'm using encased chain drives and get our factory boy in here. little froggy doohickey on top of it. There we go. This is going to be diorite requester 1, and that can be send and receive. I'm going to put diorite over to the side of this thing in our factory gauge. I need to quickly yoink a bit of diorite. There we go. I'm going to set this to, it wants 10 stacks. It has 349. Holy guacamole. Incredible. We could do the same thing over on this side. There should not be diorite here. This is a problem. I should probably go check on my pizza. It might be burning. We're going to put andesite here. I need to find a way to get andesite. Oh, I know how. Haha. Tricked. This needs andesite. This I'm going to rename to andesite requester 1. And then we're going to set this to 10 stacks of andesite. This is going to send andesite to andesite requester 1. And then we should see andesite being requested. I think that's it. That's my guess. Andesite? No. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Oh! Oh! We have andesite! Andesite is being made. Diorite requester needs to be sent to diorite requester 1. That thing is going to be plenty happy for a while. But we should see 2 things happening. First of all, we should see this thing will send out stuff. It looks like it will. I need to set up a threshold switch really quickly on this item vault so that it'll turn off the farm, because otherwise this is going to back up, causing our crafters to back up, causing everything to break. So I'm going to do that. You don't need to watch that. That part's simple. But we now have officially a tough farm that's going to work really, really well and is going to send stuff out way faster. I mean, this is full speed now, I think. It's at least going to be full speed for the very foreseeable future, since our andesite farm is easily going to be able to keep up. And our diorite farm is the slow one, but we have 20,000 diorite in the back burner. So this is going to work great for a very long time. I'm going to make a ton of copper, and I think in the next episode we're making a copper farm, because we're still never going to have enough of that. So that's gonna be the plan for next episode. I hope you enjoyed this video. Buy my merch if you want it. It's getting close to Christmas, so buy it as soon as you can. But that's gonna do it for this one. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a good one. Peace. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Create One Block. I am very excited for this episode. I am hoping to get in these 3 squares a bunch of super useful farms. And for these, I actually don't know how to build them, since they are from a mod that I don't usually use. I think it's called Create Perfect Processing. But how it works is that we can crush Viridium into copper, and in order to make more Viridium, which is the Create Perfect processing recipe, you can spend some copper, not all of it, to make more of it. And I've done some math here. If I wanted to fill up a set of crushing wheels, I need a little bit more than 4 of these presses, so we're just gonna do 4. But the beautiful thing is, we can crush this into raw copper and copper nuggets, and then we can wash that into clay also, so a bonus clay farm. And the same is true for other things like iron, zinc, gold, I don't even know. But we're gonna start with copper, since if we check over in our factory gauge board that has grown dramatically since last time, we have, I can't even see it, and I don't have blocks. We have 13 copper. I don't know if you can see that. 13 copper. Not good. Very bad, in fact. So I want to get in one of those copper processing units. We can pretty darn easily get our cobblestone over here that we need to turn into gravel. And then all of the other things should be relatively easy to get. So lava, easy peasy, and then we can jump start it with copper. And then as long as we have some of our copper route back through, we should be good on the crafting for that. Let me gather some materials, and hopefully with our factory board, we have everything that we need. But let me gather some materials, and then we can get started on building this out. One thing I've omitted is a crafting system for our crushing wheels. I need to do this by hand still. Oh shoot, it's not connected to anything. Good thing I have a million items. Haha, and I no longer have a barrel there. I bet it's fine. I obviously don't need more than a few sets of these, but I'm gonna make way more since we're gonna be building, what, 2 or 3 of these types of farms and machines. So I'm probably gonna need 6 in total? 6 sets of crushing wheels, so 12 crushing wheels total. And I don't wanna have to keep and continuously crafting them when I could just do a bunch at one time. So this farm is gonna start out very, very similarly to what we have for our andesite farm, where we have all of these basins, things going into them, chutes underneath to drop out the items that we want. So what I'm gonna do is just temporary block for our item vaults. We need a funnel going into the item vaults, and then here is where we can start our chutes. And we're gonna have 4 of them for our Viridium. And actually, it's not going to be an item vault there, but you get the point. So we can grab our chutes here, basins on top of those, and then presses on top of those. On either side, we're going to have our copper probably here, our gravel probably here, beltify you, and then we can funnel into all these basins. So as I mentioned, our gravel is going to be coming from over here. Let's extend that all the way out. We can have a belt going into it here, and then we can honestly probably crush our cobble, have it go straight out onto this belt since that's all we need it for, turn it into gravel, and we are good. One thing actually, just so that we have the space, I'm gonna scooch this here, and that means a little bit of a tight space for our copper entrance, but I think that's fine. We can have copper here, gravel here, crushing wheels literally right here, and then we'll be good. So let's see, crushing wheel 1, crushing wheel 2, and then we can put in our cobblestone right here. We'll be good to go. For our copper, our viridium is coming out right here, so I'm thinking a diagonally belt upward right there, and then we can have that just go straight into, and this is going to be crazy, it's not actually that crazy, crushing wheel. So we have crushing wheels like right here, I think works. Chute going into them. This is going to go into a barrel, which I don't have on me, and then we can funnel into that, set this to a stack exactly, and then we'll crush a stack at a time. Crushing viridium gives us crushed raw copper and copper nuggets. So from here, all we need to do is get an encased fan, which I don't have, so let me grab that. Oh my god, something I just learned. You can direct where you're going. So let's say I'm not touching anything on my keyboard right now, and I go that way. But if I want to, I can turn left right here by holding left. Magical. Wow. I haven't requested the things that I needed. let me grab some barrels. So I have some barrels now. Let's get those in. Why am I walking so slow up that? Quick little funnel in there. Same thing over here. We don't need a funnel. We're going to need packagers and stuff, which again, don't have. Being silly. Under here, we can get in a fan, which can go right there, I think. Yep, we need to power it from behind, so it's a little bit annoying. I'm going to need to get a water source in here on like a trapdoor, but that'll blow items this way. And then we can get in, I guess, just a 2x2 item vault. It doesn't need to be that crazy. And this can be our output item vault. Since we extend this all the way over, put in another belt here, we can do some fun stuff with threshold switches. For whenever this is too full, then we can just export our copper. I'm also, I think, going to throw out our clay into a just trash chute right here. I'm gonna be honest, we probably don't need gallons and gallons of it. And you know how I said we can use this to, with a threshold switch, send stuff out? I think we could do something a little bit better where we're already doing this with andesite and cobblestone, where we just have this be our storage for copper. The only issue is I need a way to make copper ingots as well. And I suppose I can do that by sending that to a compacting system, but ideally, I'd like to not have to do that. So let's not do it. What we can do, we can shrink this, and then we can set up a little compacting system right here, where we have this, a basin going onto a depot, back into the item vault. There we go. And then we can only allow this to be powered once we have X amount of nuggets. Perfect. We will have to move around just a little bit our trash output, but that should be fine and easy to do. And then over here's a little bit difficult, but I have a trick for this. So let's get the things that I need for that, and then I can show you it, because this was found, maybe not found. This was shown to me by someone in my Discord, and it's just so smart. I've used it in a couple of different farms, and it's with item drains here. So I now have most of the stuff to get this thing started. I think we connect it to power, because I'm going to need to get a bunch of filters in, and it's going to be super jank and broken for the first little bit of it anyway. So let's just connect it up to power, and then we can deal with things being broken. What we need to happen is over here, a frog port to be able to reach stuff. So I'm going to put this here. Yeah, that'll work. So what we can do, I'm fairly confident this will reach, but we'll have to see. So let's connect you up to power. This frog port is already connected. We can, where is it over here? Sync up both of you. This thing is going to be set to cobblestone. And I want 10 stacks up here. Should also request to there. And hopefully we get some promises in, because this is spinning. There we go. Okay, great. Now all we need to do is connect everything up to power. So I feel like here is a good spot. All right, those are being crushed. Let's hope. Backwards. Dang it. Does this go the right way? Backwards, dang it. How is that possible? Ideally, all we have to do, yeah, that's going inverse. That'll work. Cogwheel up you. That's going the right way. I did forget to put in our little trick thing. So if we put an item drain here, any items that drop out onto this drain will just roll over it and then go onto the belt. So it's real convenient and really nice. We can hook up this belt, so that's in and good. We're getting gravel in here already. That is amazing to see. I actually need to squeeze in and through here to connect up to this belt. Anyway, we need to get in our lava still, so let's get pipes in for that. Those need to come up along here. I want one of you in there, and then we can have that go up. Lava is now in. I'm suspecting once this starts working, and actually let me delete all of these because yeah, they're just gonna have a bunch of gravel in them. What I can do, send it, yep, that works, great. And then I think if I can squeeze out a bit of copper, we can get this system up and running, at least to start, and it should just compound on itself. Once we get more copper, it'll go faster. We have 7 nuggets to our name. I'm actually really curious to see how quickly this exponentially increases. Since we're only going to be able to make 2 Viridium at the moment, I actually think I need to shrink this back to any amount. But let's throw in our copper. We have Viridium. Amazing. Now we can put in filters for everything, and then we can put chutes underneath with filters set. Incredible. Those are now set. We can get back in our funnels. And now I think all we need to do is power this area. That is connected up. Let's see if other things are. Then it'll all start working. I need to get a little bit of water logging in, and then we could throw in our Viridium. And I'm now really excited to try to test to see how long or how long it'll take to get up to full speed with just our 2 Viridium here. I'm gonna just throw all this in because I can't be bothered carrying it. Okay, we have everything we need now. The little trick that I was showing, that I'm gonna show you, we can waterlog this trapdoor, put in a water source there, and it will still drop the crushed raw copper and copper nuggets through here, and it'll work great. So actually, I messed this up fully. We need a deny list of that crushed raw copper, put that in the filter there, and I think we're good to send it. Let's at least try it out. So what happened immediately? I think our iron nuggets went in, or copper nuggets went in immediately, and we're getting stuff being crushed. Where did they go? Have they abandoned us in our time of need? Oh, our copper nuggets are here. Okay, and then these are here. Perfect. Okay. So we can set this filter to clay now. But as you saw, our copper nuggets went into this basin not getting pressed because it's not powered, instead of here. And that is because we don't have a threshold switch saying, hey dog, don't do that until we get a lot of copper nuggets. So what I'm gonna do, threshold switch here, set the filter to copper nuggets, and then for some reason, we can only hold a stack. I think that's okay because this will still be powered as long as we have more than a stack in here. If we have less than a stack in here, then that means this still needs to drop stuff out. So I think it'll be fine. Let's throw this and see what happens. So you can see one of our presses is working and we are getting more nuggets going through. What we can do here is set this to exactly 32 so that it waits a little bit before going. And actually, hold on, we could probably do exactly a stack since it waits until there's, oh, there we go. Wait, max 4 stacks. What is going on with these threshold switches? There's got to be something going on with them, but we can set this to a stack now. For some reason it's working. I really couldn't tell you. Let's burn those because we really don't need them. Oh my, wait. These are already running at full speed. We have infinite Viridium. How did it do that quickly? Whoa, this is going to go so fast. We're at 400 copper. Oh, this thing isn't powered yet. Gotta do that. Come on, get up there. Oh, I don't have anything to power it. Okay, hold on, BRB. Oh yeah, this is fast. Let's connect this up. Engage chain drive, shaft. Boom. We should now be making, yep, we have copper ingots as well. Rapid, 2,000 copper nuggets. I mean, I have cut out either very little or literally nothing at all. Insanity. Okay, let's get in our, it's right here, chain conveyors. I don't have them on me. Why did I put everything away? Ow! I jumped on a saw. That's super my bad. Oh, it's already requesting copper. I need to get this thing on a belt. Send only mode. There we go. This is looking great. Stack of copper ingots. I think we're making more copper than this press can keep up with. Like, I think we're making way more copper nuggets than we can keep track of. Holy cow. I mean, flawless farm. Wow. This is actually crazy. Let's check our thingy because we should have now, hopefully, plenty of copper. 58. Hey, that's better. Hey, that is better right there. And it's using like a stack at a time for everything. I'm suspecting our pressing, for whatever reason, is not working. Or it is, okay, good. It is working. It's just a little slow. Great. What we can also do now, if I grab some copper ingots, or nuggets, which we have a billion of, we can set up our gauge for that as well. 11,000. Oh my god. Are we for real right now? I didn't think it was gonna be this quick. Our vault is full. I can't believe it. It has been like 5 minutes, maybe? This system should now be in. I've just doubled everything up. I don't have a trash system for our clay now though. So I'm gonna throw that up on the front here. But what I'm also gonna do is have a threshold switch to turn off the farm. So when our vault is nearly full, let's bump this up to 160, turn off this part of the farm. Because once it does that, we should be pretty okay. I can't believe it was this quick. Okay, let's connect it up to power again. See what the heck happens. Okay, amazing. This is no longer producing stuff. We have too much copper. I never thought I'd see the day where I have to throw out a bunch of copper. Okay, we're officially now making ingots. Now, cause see what is happening here. What do you mean this is lowering by a stack whenever I drop a stack out? That should not be how threshold switches work. What is so broken about this game right now? This is such a weird bug. It's so bizarre. Well, anyway, I guess it's fine. We are now making officially a bunch of copper. Hopefully enough. Oh, I should light up the top of that. But some of these are now yellow or orange, which is better than I've ever seen them. I suspect our crafters are actually going crazy now for our lightning rods and stuff. Yeah, they totally are. Amazing. This is working so well. I'm so excited about this. How weird is this? I think it's okay. It's just so weird that this is what it's doing. Like, cause we should start going back up in copper very, very soon. But it is just so strange. How weird. I legitimately couldn't tell you. It looks like it's stagnating around 65, which I guess is okay. I really couldn't. If anyone knows what the heck is going on, and maybe I just need to update the create mod, let me know down in the comments, because what do you even mean? 645 ingots. This seems like a success. IMHO. But what we can do now is basically the same thing for a bunch of other ones. So we no longer need copper. We are good on copper. We still need to do crushed raw iron, crushed raw gold, and crushed raw zinc. Zinc, gunpowder, I mean, amazing. Gold for nether quartz, still pretty good. And then iron for redstone, also very good. All three of these, definitely useful. And each one creating a different type of block, but they're basically all the same. So for zinc, it's gonna be azurine. For gold, it's gonna be ochrum, and iron, I think we already tried, yeah, it's crimsite. So I am going to do a speed cut of every single one of these factories, putting them all together. It's going to be pretty much a copy and paste of what we just did here. So it's not as entertaining for you all to watch, but it will give us every single ingot type, thingy type, everything that we need. I should probably connect our iron farm up to our storage. I may just do the iron one over there. I mean, we kind of already have that set up there, but yeah, let's get to speed running the rest of these factories and farms, and I'll be back once it's done. I decided I wanted to just upgrade our current iron and redstone farm instead of fully replacing it, so I added a few tweaks and upgrades, and then we were on to our new farms. Building out our second one here, this is going to be for zinc. It's pretty much identical to what we built together, and it didn't take quite as long to build it since I already knew what was going on. Here I am getting in the pressing system that is going to convert our zinc nuggets into zinc ingots. We set up our normal 2 pressing system just to be a little bit quicker, and then we got to connecting it all to power and routing everything together. Zinc took a little bit longer to fill up since it had lower chance of producing zinc, but we managed to fill it up after not too long of a time, and then we got onto building the one for gold. This one was a ton faster. As you can see, we're pretty much already done, and that's just because I got way quicker each time we built one of these. We now have 3 identical farms. These are pretty much all the exact same. I think it's really funny. I got into the groove by the end, but I think the first one took about an hour to build. This one, 30 minutes. This one, 15 minutes. So theoretically, if I built 2 more, I'd be getting them done in 5 minutes, which is crazy. But these things are working great. I have updated the create mod, and threshold switches are normal again. So yep, was a bug. There is an update for it. If you're running into that, just update your game. And if you have a big old mod pack of stuff, just pray that it'll work. But yeah, everything is now working. Let's check out our factory board and see what stuff we have over here in terms of our new ingots that we're making. So copper, 7,000 of that, 2,000 nuggets, working great there. I increased our brass production. We have 48 stacks of brass for whatever reason. We have 8,000 gold, 4,000 gold nuggets, 2,000 zinc nuggets, 5,000 zinc, and then a bit of iron as well. You can see that we have iron blocks, copper blocks, and brass blocks, all of which are at 0. And that's because we don't have a thing to make blocks of iron or brass or blocks, which is a problem. The other problem is that we still don't have a crushing wheel crafting system, because that's a little bit more difficult than our normal crafting system. So what I'm thinking is we build those final 2, and then in the next episode, we will automate everything on the left side of my screen here, every single item in the create mod, and every single redstone item with our factory board way over here. This will include setting up a sheep farm and wheat farm, because we're going to need both of those. Yeah, so those 2 are kind of the big ones, but by next episode, we should have automated every single thing in the game that we care about. I gotta light that thing up again. Okay, I'm getting torches. Committed now. All right, let's go face my fears. He has an enchanted bow, so I'm like genuinely worried about this guy. Idiot, 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 idiot. Hoya! My fears have been faced. My fears are that of a little baby, the dark and skeletons. Oh, and also falling off. I'm real spooked. And then we can get started on our pressing, or I guess compacting, and crushing wheel system. So for compacting, normally I would need 2 separate basins, one for ingots and stuff, so nuggets into ingots, and then one for everything else, including ingots into blocks of stuff. But we don't need nuggets into ingots since we have that in all of our setup farms, so we should just be able to do a normal compacting. So I'm thinking we could squeeze this little farm in the back corner here, and I forgot a barrel. I should do opera. As I was saying, I think we can fit this in this little area here, and what we might even be able to do is combine it up with this somehow? If we're able to do that, that would be sick. I'd also like actually to check to see in the new update, if I pulse timer into this, does that actually do anything? Nope, that one's still broken. Interesting. Okay, it'll be a little bit difficult to squeeze something into there, but we may try it. All right, I've scooted this around so we can totally do it. Let's get... Oh, it's going the wrong way. Me no likey. I can use a depot. Okay, let's get our compacting in here. We're just gonna do a barrel packager frogport on top? I mean, surely it's that easy, right? I guess we may... Do we want a repackager? Are there any pressing things that use more than one item? Okay, blaze cakes are one. I'm not going to make a thing for that, but yeah, it looks like there is an option for multiple items. So let's repackager this. I suspect we're just going to need one repackager going into a saw, going into our basin. So saw here, swoopy around. We should connect it up to power now in case I cover up this thing. Can I do it from below? Is that a thing? No, so it's only when it's sideways can I do it from below. A little bit weird, but that's whatever. Okay, so that should throw items towards our basin. From there, I suppose, let's put this on top, mechanical press. Over on this side of the saw, let's get our repackager, which is just a packager. And then we're gonna do our barrel right here. Repackager going into it. I need to make sure that's powered, and then we can funnel out, and then it'll go straight in there. Perfect. I want to power this from below, and then out here we can get in our packager frogport. Oh yeah, there's no way this thing's gonna reach. All right, we should now be able to connect this up. It's too far. Perfect distance. This is going to be compactor. How do you spell compactor? With an OR. American education system, folks. It is flawless. I suppose let's try it out. We also need a funnel going into that. But after that, let's try it out. We already have our iron blocks up there ready to be created. We can send this to compactor. Sure thing. I want 2 stacks of these. So how is this going to work? We should have a bunch of iron being sent over. I think this might be... That's pressing. Okay. Oh my god, I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer idiot. Boomer idiot moment. Okay, that's fine. That's actually great. Oh, you know what? I'm actually quadruple boomer because what am I even doing? The mechanical press is not powered. Let's grab you. Yep, you're going there. This is renaming to compactor. Yes, please. And you, sir, are going up to there. Okay, it's working. It's working for sure. We shouldn't have any issues with this sending out packager since I didn't really change anything. I am going to monitor it anyway just in case it's broken somehow. But we should see in... There we go. Sent out. Perfect. I think with that, that means it is working. So let me get our other 2 compacting things that we need set up now. Send compactor, compactor, and I want a stack of each. Easy enough. Next up is our crushing wheel crafting system. And this has made me realize I don't have mechanical crafters set up to autocraft, and I am done crafting things by myself. I'm not gonna do it. It's not happening ever again. Let's set up a quick thing over here for that. We can also use the crafter for this, which is kind of great. I hope I said compactor. If I didn't, I meant that. But we can automatically craft or compact our crafters into compactables. So that is now being sent out, and then we can do our mechanical crafter. I'm going to do it over here since it's one of the fancier ones. And this requires brass casings, our little light thing, and crafting table. And I'm going to want to stack. Easy peasy. Another thing that we are going to need for this are mechanical arms, which I also don't have. So let's put this in. Nice. Our crafting tables are working. And I think with a little more AFKing, we'll get our mechanical arms going as well. All right. After just a little bit of AFKing, we have both of the mechanical things that we're going to need to build our thing. Let me sleep. And then once we have these, honestly, building this shouldn't be too complicated. Maybe it will be complicated. I actually don't know. I guess we'll find out. So obviously the first step is going to be outlining the crafting grid that we want to focus on. So I'm going to do it one step back here, and I'm just going to do the easy thing and make everything go into the middle. And then I think in this newest update, mechanical arms can just go straight into mechanical crafters. That is true. We're gonna have our barrel here. I'm gonna need to get more packagers. I think we're out fully. We totally are, which means we need to make more of these, and more pulp. Pulp is something I don't want to have to do myself. So we're back over to the factory gauge board. I guess this is why we have this type of thing. Makes our job way easier. I am going to do this over here since pulp, cardboard blocks are all things that we need and I don't want to make. So here, cardboard blocks, here, cardboard, here, pulp. Pulp can be made from pretty much everything. We have a lot of kelp, it looks like. Let's see, I'm going to confirm that you can make pulp from kelp. Can't. Oh, cringe. Bamboo? Bamboo probably works. Let's do it from bamboo, because we almost certainly have a boatload of that. Yes, sir. Okay. This is mixing water. And let me confirm. 4 bamboo gives us 1 pulp. So 64 bamboo gives us 16 pulp. And I am going to want 10 stacks, because trust me, we're going to need a ton of it. This is the same as you. You, I think, can be pressed 1-to-1. Let's confirm, though. Yep. Okay, so that's those 2 out of the way. And then blocks of cardboard can be compacted. Let's go. And the beautiful thing, 4-to-1 as well, so we can do 16 at a time. Throw this in the compactor. I want 2 stacks of that at all times, 8 stacks of that of all times, and there we go. And I guess that means I could just put in our packager and repackager in now. I have been going through these at least a little bit and getting stuff out of the way, so we're actually making good progress right now. So we set our packager to crafting, repackager to packager, crafting, set them both to 2 stacks. Sure. Okay, well, that'll make our packagers for us. And honestly, the amount of time that took is probably a very similar amount of time that it would have taken me to mix the thing manually in this water basin here and do all that other stuff. So it probably didn't even waste a lot of time. And it'll now do it infinitely. Oh, I guess I can't put that in there. It needs to go in there. Is this thing set to put a lava bucket in this basin by accident? Did I do that? I must have. Okay, well, anyway, we're making pulp. I'll get a packager soon enough. That's going to go on the end of this. Oh, this is sideways. How did I even do this? Okay. We have our crafter here. I'm fairly certain. I'm actually not certain, but I want to see if this will work. So what I'm doing here is connecting all of our andesite alloy ones together. These 4 in here and then this one in the middle are for wood on the outside and stone on the inside. But I'm really curious if I get andesite funnel going in here and I get a stack of andesite, or maybe just 16 andesite alloy. I'm curious if it'll work. Let me sleep through the rain. Every time I record, it starts raining. It's actually crazy. Maybe it just feels that way because it absolutely deletes my game and the video, and I'm just being bitter. So we've connected up the outside. Let's throw in, let's just do a stack, see what happens. That's how that works. Oh, baby. Okay, now I'm curious if, let's say we have only some of them in, that's how that works. Okay, so what we can do is we can have one mechanical arm for these 4 on the outside here, one mechanical arm for the one in the very center, and then on the outside here, we could just have a belt with a funnel going straight into it. So to do this, what we have to do, I suppose it's probably worth me getting a tunnel system to separate all of these out with a filter. But now that we have that, I can make a belt system, connect all of these up, have tunnels going into them like so, and then we can separate out everything. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have this be our andesite alloy, and since it's a belt, it's just gonna go straight into here, and then we can cable management, that's not cable manage, but power manage this, funnel going in. Easy peasy there. From here, do I have a depot? I do. So we could throw a depot here. I probably want this to be our stone. I feel like that makes the most sense in my brain. So andesite alloy there, stone there, wood here. Our mechanical boy for our stone is going to take and then deposit. Where I want this to go, we could put that in the center there. I think that's fine. And then honestly, we could just do the same thing right here for the next one. So what I'm going to do, gearbox, have that go up. Boom. Mechanical arm. Deposit, 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 deposit. I think we're done. We can have our input right here. I'm going to repackager it once we have some of those. But then honestly, I think we're done. I truly believe it was that simple. We'll see how wrong I am. And then we also need to power this somehow. Oh boy, our mixer is going crazy right now. Yeah, that sometimes happens. That's okay. Let's grab our packager and repackager. Now that we have those, we can get in our output system. Pulse timer this. This is all connected to power. We can get in our packager or repackager system. So what I'm gonna do, barrel here, repackager, frog port, set this to crushing wheel crafter, power this, and a funnel going out, which actually means this needs to be a saw, which is no problem, and a funnel going out. So let's grab our factory gauge. I'm gonna put this over here. It feels like one of these type of things that we can make. Crushing wheels in there. This is going to require andesite alloy, wood, and stone. This is going to need 16, 4, and 1. This will craft 2, and then we send this to crushing wheel crafter, and I want 10 of these. Let's head back over and see what is going to happen. I forgot to clear this out. This needs to, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Be quick. This should mean we are good to go. Our crafters are not powered at the moment. That is certainly a flaw. Thankfully, the world's easiest fix. So, oh, that's been done. That's going. Rapid. Instantaneous, already working. What a great system. That's actually so easy too. It's so simple when you can connect those around like that. That's so nice. And then hopefully that sends it back to storage. We should have 7 crushing wheels. I think we had 5 before. As long as this goes up to 7, it's working. This is so exciting. Oh my goodness. Okay, I am fairly confident that is all or most of the modules that we'll need for the next episode of filling out every single item that we have in the game here. So I'm hoping we can get all of that done in the next episode. And the next episode may be our last one. Depending on how quick I am with setting up the factory, we may also be able to finish off the 1 block way in the center. This series is quickly coming to a close, so I hope you have enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like. Make sure to subscribe. I think only 20% of my viewers are subscribed. Maybe it's less than that, so subscribe if you see yourself coming back on a regular. Buy my merch, and I will see you all next time. Peace. We are back on Create One Block. In the last episode, I mean, you just saw the intro. We did a bunch of stuff and have a ton of automation set up. And in this episode, we are finishing off our full automation board so we can automate everything in the game, and more importantly, everything on the left side of my screen over here. These, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 81 plus 5 items. 85. Shut up. 86 items. We can cut that last part out. 86 items that we need to still add to this board. And I think we have everything we need for at least most of it. The few things that we don't have are things like wheat farms and wheat flour crafting,
because we don't have wheat. We have everything to then make it, but we don't have wheat being made. So let's quickly set up our wheat bits, and then we're going to get into a giga time lapse. And when I mean giga, I mean you just saw 86 items that we need to make a thing for, craft it up, do a thing. Oh, we don't have a train track crafter. We'll also need to make that. That's okay. We're gonna do a lot of prep, and then we're gonna make a lot of things, and then we're gonna have fully automated everything. And then maybe I do some building? I don't even know. This place is maybe almost close to done, and that's probably the most exciting part of all this. So this is our wheat farm. It's kind of trash, and I'm gonna be honest, this fox, I've lost the other one. And we're getting to the end of the season that I don't think I care. I missed him. He's too short. Ah, we don't have a fox anymore. Good news, Iron Golem guy. I do need to still kill you. Why was bro so nonchalant? We needed to do this so that I can expand our wheat farm and production area, because we're gonna need a ton of wheat. I mean, we need an incredible amount of slime balls in order to do really anything. So we're gonna need a ton of wheat, and I'm not gonna be harvesting this manually. I'm not a loser. We literally have automated everything. We might as well automate like the easiest crop in the game. And I probably should have done this during the farming episode, but I honestly just forgot about it. And I am hoping that 5 plots of this is going to be enough. If it's not, we can always fix it. We have our wheat filled out here. I'm gonna get in just a super simple cart assembler kind of doohickey here. This is going to be probably the most simple thing you've ever seen. It's gonna just be rail, cart on top of it, lock rotation, as we've done probably 100 times. I need a crafting table and some mine carts. These rails are just gonna go all the way down. Not really a theory behind anything that I'm doing other than rail go straight, cart with rail, do thingy, send back home. I need a block here. A cart assembler is going to have a barrel here, portable storage interface, bunch of blocks over on its side, and then harvesters out front. I'm literally so brain dead. Holy cow. Obviously, the harvesters need to be at the wheat level. If it's above the wheat, nothing we can do. So I'm just being a little silly, and that's okay. Sometimes being a dumb little idiot is entertaining. So I hope you subscribe. I'm actually going to put our harvesters over on this side because I can't actually do it on this side because there's wheat in the way and I can't be bothered being smart. Holy lag. And I'm gonna need to do temporary block, replace it with a portable storage interface after. And I've also got the blocks that we need in order to reverse this. So block there, all done. What we could have maybe do, crafting table. 2 for 1, like a special at IHOP. So now we can glue this thing together, put in our minecart underneath, and there we go. This can now be removed. That's just gonna be always on, that's fine. And now we can, underneath this portable storage interface, put down a chute and a barrel if I had, it got stolen. And a barrel. And then up on top of that, we could do packager and frogport. Frogport going in. Send this to only send. We need a sign on the side of it. Farm storage and a lever. There we go. That should be good. We can check just by putting in some blocks. That'll send it out. It should go into farm storage, which means now we have oak planks in there for the rest of time and I can't get it out. No problem. Who cares? We now have wheat. That can mark off. I don't even have it listed here, but that was one of the things we needed. The next thing we need, we actually have cactus, so that one's good. The next thing we needed actually is white wool, which I suppose we could make by crafting string into wool. Let's see how much string we have. 17, because we don't have a spider farm. We just have an everything else mob farm. So we do need a wool farm. We could do something fun with a moving deployer going over our sheep area here. We might just do that. So I'm pretty sure to make our sheep farm, I can go back here, which I totally can. We have the perfect spot for this. Put down our rail going all the way along here, and then have our starting point be right here. So same thing, lock rotation, lever next to it to turn it on. Gonna put our cart underneath, and then over here is where our fun stuff is. I need building blocks. Good news. I bet this has a ton of wood in it. It does. W. So we can go up here. I'm right now checking, or I guess confirming, where deployers would need to be. I think on this block here will actually work. Where are my deployers? So let's head in here. Let's go all the way along, and I'll bring it to the end, sure. For these, we're gonna set all of the filters to these to shears, and I'm trying to not get bumped around by these sheep. Okay, let me out. Let me out. Let me out! Now that we have these in, we need to set the filters of these to shears. That's not going to be too difficult to do. The difficult thing
is going to be hooking up our input and output systems. You've probably heard that I said input as well, and that is because we are going to set up a requester for shears. Let's actually grab, I guess that means, hold on, I need shears over here. We do not autocraft shears yet, so let's throw that in there as well. That's something on the list. A new thing to add. Let me see. So I've got some shears now to set the filters. Ouchie. So let's do that all the way along here. There we go. Filters set. And now let's get in our requesting system. So this first one is going to be a little bit of a challenge. I somehow need to make it so that any of the wool that is sheared from these deployers goes into a specific volt section. Did he get out? How did you get out? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. What I need to happen is our shears to be in one barrel. So I guess let's put this in. Our shears need to be in this barrel, and then our output needs to be in this barrel. You know what we can do? I know what'll work. So we are going to have both of these barrels here. I'm going to have one dedicated for shears, and then the other one for everything else. Okay, so on top of here, we're going to place in a chute, a barrel on top of this, and a packager going into the barrel. This packager is going to need to be connected up to our thing. Can I do this in a better way? I need to be able to get shears into here from this. I know I gotta just lift it up by a block. I hope you like my singing. I'm gonna be on Broadway. Okay, so a little bit higher up, packager going into here, frog port on this. I can have our chain conveyor be at the exact same height. So this is now gonna be fine. So now we can get in our frog port. There we go. This is going to be requesting shears request. We're going to have a factory gauge that's already linked, set to shears. We're going to set this to 10 shears in here. We're going to set this to shears request. Perfect. So this will, whenever there aren't 10 shears in here, we'll request more. This is going to go straight into our shears barrel here. And our shears barrel, along with this one, let me go get some funnels and then I can show what's going on. So out of both of these, I'm actually going to get in 2 sets of belts, and these belts are going to be our output into the thing that will eventually connect back our stuff. Let's parkour block here. We're going to have funnels going out of these. I am going to need a list filter to deny shears, but then we're going to have those coming out here, and we're going to have those go into this barrel here. I'm going to need to grab a depot for this spot, but then we'll have funnel going in here, funnel going in here, and then this is where our packager is going to be. Our packager hopefully can reach. Oh, it'll reach here. Okay. Okay, so funnel in here, depot here. Get out of my way. All right, well, now we have 21 mutton. That's actually nuts. And we can now configure our list filter. I don't want that. I want it to deny shears, ignore data. Of course, I need 2 of these. Well, we'll do that again. And then I think we'll actually be set up. Let me glue this all together, and we could give it our first test run. This one I'm definitely more worried about. I don't really know if it's going to work. One thing that we're actually going to need before we start it up, this thing, or actually, let's start it up. Let's see what happens. That looks like everything. Oop. Forgot a block. Go back! Go back to your home! You can do it! Go, go, go! Okay, block there. This does look like it's working. Our belts aren't spinning, but that'll be a problem for future me. The thing that we actually need to happen is for this to stop moving consistently. So what we want it to happen is for it to go back, unload everything here, and then send itself off again. I think I figured it out. I'm hoping this will work. All we need to do is power this for the first time. You know what, I could extend this by 1 more repeater. I have 1 more on me. And we can hope and pray that it's long enough of a delay for it to maybe do something. Oh yeah, that's gonna be long enough, for sure. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Now all we need to do is hook these shafts up to power. I swear I had stuff to do this. I don't have a gearbox. No! Connect it up to power. This should be working now. Let's move this along. I do need to build some shears because we don't have that automated. So once we do that, this should start shearing, should start sending stuff out as well. And I think we'll be mostly done with our prepping farms. I'm not going to do train tracks yet. I'm going to get into some of our crafting and such, and then we can get to train tracks a little bit later on in the episode. So let's make some shears. Shears back into storage, and those should now be getting requested over at our shears requester. Let's zoom over there with our fly cam, and I'm hoping, yep, they're already getting requested. We should see them getting loaded in to our deployers. Hold on, it doesn't look like they are. Why is that? Idiot. Idiot mode, idiot mode. Okay, good news. This should be as simple as me placing this in and throwing in a power source. So we want this to be here for sure. I feel like that's okay, but it's obviously not because it's not working. Is that because this is empty though? Yeah, where did every single one of my shears go, dude? They can't have all just dropped there, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, for whatever reason, our shears are not being delivered. The one set of shears that we have in there is now working. We should be getting wool. Let me see what's going on with shears. We have 30 shears here. I'm suspecting, for whatever reason, the factory gauge is set to respect data when it's using an item like this. So I'm going to replace it and see what happens. Yep, there we go. Okay, those are getting requested. There should be items in here. We already have a stack. Perfect. Okay, we just need to power this. That should be on its way. And then we officially have wool. There we go. Powered. We're getting wool. I'm running into trees. How are there so many trees spawning 24/7? Now that we have some wool, let's start building out our factory board. We have 50 factory gauges. Let me get through as many as I can. Most of the ones that we still have left are for crafting, so they should be relatively easy to set up. Just a little bit of a pain to get it all working, but once it's working, it should be really cool to see this full thing in action. So I suppose, let me do a time lapse of building out this board. I probably should make some, I don't know, scaffolding instead of this. So I'm gonna do that first so that you can see the board while we're building it. But let's get into the first time lapse of the episode. Let's go. I almost certainly went a little bit overboard on the amount that we put into these factory gauges. I think I used about 150 of them, and we got a lot of the stuff in. We got in the entire copper age. We got the basic create mod stuff, basic redstone stuff, the create mod redstone stuff, the advanced create mod stuff, the create 6 stuff, and that's including things like frog ports and packagers and all that. We got our train stuff in, everything except for, I think it's just the sturdy sheets that we need for that. And then I went and AFK'd a bit so that our factory gauges could turn green, and that's when we ran into a little bit of a problem. I've just come back from AFKing, and I think we have a dilemma. Oh yeah, let me get out. Oh no, everywhere. Oh man, a llama on the storage. I think this all originated, I was looking back at the replay footage. I think this is all originating from in here. Oh man, I made a circle in Minecraft. Oh boy, turn it off. Turn it off. Do I have a chute? Can I steal a chute? I turned off my audio because I was AFKing. Where's a chute? Where's a chute that I can steal? Oh, I want to use. Let's take 2. This is gonna take a while. We need as many chutes as we can get. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know for sure if this is originated from here. So is this broken a bunch of stuff? No. Okay, that's good. Let's turn this back on, at least so that the belts can run. Well, that's falling. I don't even know how this could have been being sent out. Like, why would this get overflowed? So this only has a few my heart went through my lungs. This only has a few stacks of diorite. That hadn't overflowed or anything. It hasn't requested more things. I don't know why this has happened, but I'm kind of worried that everything is just fully backed up. And I'm gonna need to remove a bunch of stuff for anything to start moving. And I don't even know what the problem is. So this happened, I think, an hour into AFKing, and I AFK'd for 5 hours. So a lot of this backup isn't even from stuff here. It's just extra. Oh man, and even this is kind of broken. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Oh, somehow that fixed a lot of it. Okay. Does that mean this was the problem? Because if so, I think that's good news. Let's just keep this in my inventory for now. Okay, no, some of it's moving. Okay.
I suspect you're going to this. Things are moving again. They're a little bit slow, but it looks like a lot of stuff is moving now. It may have just been that, and then everything else here is backed up quite a bit. I'm gonna see if just that one thing has fixed it. I kind of don't know how the backup process really works. I'm hoping. I mean, we have 15%. I mean, it kind of feels like this is working great so far. These aren't too full. 7% and 15% each on those. Those are the only ones that don't have kind of backup systems. So I think we're okay there. This area is backing up again, but should start unbacking up hopefully once we get more of these in. You know what it is? It's because my precision mechanisms have a 30-minute timer, and apparently that's not enough. Well, we have 72 promises out, which is going to be way too many, but it'll get through them eventually. All right, yeah, let's AFK our precision mechanisms, and I'm hoping that that'll fix it and get everything else moving. I have managed to fix the farm side, and I put in a little on-off switch for our precision mechanisms to just prevent this from happening again. So I think this is gonna work now. We did also have a backup at the crafter. You can see I've left an item hatch here so that I can manually put stuff in if it happens again. And then the next problem we ran into was our farm storage and wood storage with the same problem that we found for our main storage bits. So what was happening was there were a bunch of packages for the farm storage. This one was our farm storage one. I didn't have this one in. But since we have a stock link on this packager, it got a request for probably like kelp or something and pulled kelp out of this item vault, put it in the packager, and prevented this frog port from sending out items because there were so many farm items, which basically made it back itself up and get stuck. So adding in this new one here is gonna work. It's just gonna take a little bit of time to get everything back in, but it is going down quite a bit. This was backed up way down to our wood farm area, and now it's pretty much good. So I suppose if you're building a storage system in Create 6, definitely have a standalone receiving frog port for whatever you're doing and a standalone sending one. That's important. Who would have thought? So yeah, I guess now that those are fixed, let's head over. And I've actually been getting better at riding these chain conveyors. I'm thinking in whatever next Create 6 base that I make, I'll actually have a good system for riding these. This is actually pretty empty. I can shrink this back by one. I extended it just to fit more stuff in it. But let's head over to our factory gauge board, and you can see we actually have a lot of green here. We are missing, obviously, our train stuff because we don't have any sturdy sheets. But other than that, I actually think most of the stuff here is in. I have in the top left the two things that we need to make still, sturdy sheets and train tracks, both of which we don't have, but we have plenty of room still in our factory area here. Before we do that though, I actually don't have diamonds in our factory board. And that's something I totally forgot about. And we already have a diamond farm. So our diamonds are going to have the same issue as precision mechanisms where it's an 80% chance of getting it. So we are going to need to set a timer on it and make sure that it doesn't overflow itself and all that fun stuff. But I don't think it's going to be as big of a problem as when we were running into it with our precision mechanisms. But it looks like it's one of each of the three of these for 80% chance of diamond, whatever that math is. So where should we put this? Thinking over here, I think makes the most sense. So let's get in our diamonds, and those actually require obsidian, which we don't have. So that's going here. And I think also coal blocks, which again, we don't have. That's why I made coal over here. So I guess I was close. Holy cow, we have 36,000 obsidian. Okay, so this is gonna need obsidian, our coal blocks that we just made, and iron ingots, 16,000 of those. Dude, our farms are actually crazy. And then we could do a stack of each for a stack of diamonds. I'm gonna set this to 30 minutes. It's actually not a stack of diamonds. Let me do 80% of 64. And I'm actually gonna do 60 so we get a clean 48. There we go. And now let's automate 5 stacks of diamonds. Why not? We're crazy. One thing I actually also wanna do, I wanna automate netherite. I think we can do this. There's a way. How do we do it? Yes. Let's do ancient debris. So right here is going to be our diamond blocks. We're going to need those. This is just compacting diamonds. I want a stack of you. And then, oh man, where should we put our ancient debris and netherite? I feel like this, out of all things, deserves to be at the bottom somewhere. Like maybe over here, this area we haven't really used.
So let's do ancient debris here. And this is just haunting a diamond block. And that has a 16% chance of happening. So it's 50 to 8. I'll want a stack of those. And then in order to get our netherite scraps and netherite ingots, we just need to haunt and craft. Did I get it? Nope. Okay, the problem is anytime I need to build up, it cancels the request. That's not even the one that I need. Hold on. This one. Gold. Smelting. And this one, crafter. All right, so I want a stack of that, stack of that, stack of that. Those will all be going now. We need to look at our coal, so that is building. Our diamonds are building. Let's actually go see if anything's broken, because I'd kind of believe it if it was. It doesn't look like it, to be fair. I'm gonna remove any of the extra iron that we have in case this is leftovers. It probably is from when we manually did it. But we can check our compacting area. I think that's back here somewhere. Yep, that's making coal for us. Coal being turned into coal blocks. I think with a little bit more time, that'll all be working. I am going to increase the amount of coal that we have. I don't know how much it is, but it's certainly not enough. So let's do 30 stacks. Oh, we're out of wood. What's another wood type that we have a lot of? I mean, jungle is certainly not the answer. Can I get a list filter and set a list filter to any wood type, excluding maybe spruce wood, since that's used for everything else, and put it in a factory gauge? Let's test it after we sleep. Let's get a factory gauge and grab an attribute filter. Put in spruce logs. Is it specific? Okay, yeah. So Minecraft spruce logs, the opposite of that. So it's not Minecraft spruce logs. And then, we want it to be tagged probably logs that burn, since I don't really know if you can make nether logs into charcoal. Then we want it to allow all attributes, because that will be only if it is a Minecraft log that burns, but not spruce logs. Can we put it in here? Cannot use the item here. Dang, that would be sweet. That would be sweet. What if we do a list filter and we do a bunch of different log types except spruce this way? Can't use that either. Okay. Not the end of the world. Wait a minute. Nope. Okay. Let's do cherry. We grow a ton of that. I can also increase the storage capacity for those, since that'll be usable now. We're going to do a stack. Smelting, 30 stacks of that, and let's increase our cherry capacity. So while we wait for this to power up and get more logs, let's get working on a sturdy sheep farm. This thing should be pretty easy. I need to first gather a bit of materials, but they should be relatively easy to do. 4 sturdy sheets, we just need spout lava, press, and powdered obsidian, which I don't think we have yet. Yeah, we don't. So we're gonna need to put in a thing for powdered obsidian, but that is really, really simple to do. All you need for that is to crush obsidian. You get powdered obsidian. Real simple. Materials gathered. Let's do a quick buildup of our sturdy sheet farm here. It shouldn't really take that much space or time to build, so I guess let's do a speed build contest. We should have this built now. We need to go over to our factory gauges and actually get it working. I put away my scaffolding. BRB. I'm B with scaffolding. Before we can do anything sturdy sheet-wise, we need to get in another factory gauge for our crushed obsidian, powdered obsidian, whatever the word is. We can get this hooked up here. And let's just make 5 stacks of powdered. Our sturdy sheet just requires powdered, a stack and a stack, and let's get a stack of those. Then I think everything else just needs train casings and other stuff. Let's actually make more than that, but we should see relatively shortly we get powdered obsidian, and then the powdered obsidian should go over to here. I totally forgot to connect this spout up to lava, but that shouldn't be that hard to do. Well, the good news, we have our powdered obsidian here, and it's now hooked up. That's my fault. That's totally my fault. We can put this back. Okay, there we go. And sturdy sheets. What the heck is going on? Do we think it maybe needs another belt block here? For some reason, this doesn't fix it, but I think it's because this doesn't fill up quick enough because the lava is too far away.
and we're using too many pumps and pipes and whatever. So I'm thinking maybe if we add in a fluid tank here as like a little reservoir, then it'll work. Third idea is the try, I guess. We have a tank in the back here now. Let's throw these on and see what happens. Yep. Filling up much, much faster now. As soon as that tank empties though, not enough. It is definitely the travel time. I just don't know how to fix it. I mean, it is insanely slow. How is it so slow? What is using a bunch of lava? Oh, all of these. Do I not have an on-off switch for this? I should get that. Okay, what we need are multiple pipes coming out of here. And thankfully, not too difficult to do. Oh, it could also be this. Maybe I shouldn't have put this so close. Okay, full separate isolated doohickeys. Let's run over here. Let's see how quickly this is filling up now. Much better, much better. Yeah, okay, this is gonna work now. Let's throw these on. The extra belt does help. It's not necessarily important though. Yeah, this is gonna be great. Okay. I don't think we needed this tank to begin with. I just think we needed to get rid of our obsidian generator. That's a little bit too much. Let's get some threshold switches on our andesite farm because that is spewing andesite everywhere. Oh, and also the diorite farm. Still haven't done that, and that's going to overflow too.
Skadoosh. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. Boom, 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 boom. Fixed. Now that those are added, let's get to the, I hope, final farm that we need to make, our train track farm. Again, this thing is going to be real simple. I'm thinking of putting it, let's do it on the other side of this. We don't really need all this space, and I kind of don't want it to be super see-through through here, so I think it's a good spot to be over here. We're gonna need to grab another one of our chain conveyors and put it back here like we did for, I don't even know what this is for. I guess our crushing wheel crafter. But other than that, it should pretty much be set up. And this is gonna be really easy. I'll walk you through this one since you're more likely to want to make this. We're gonna do deployers like this. These are gonna have iron nuggets in the filter and then a press over the end because, I mean, that's how you make it. I guess it could be zinc nuggets too. I don't really have a preference. I guess we could do whatever one we have more of. I suspect they'll both be really good though. Yeah, they're both at 3,000. Over on this side, I want a saw that I don't have because I'm an idiot. And then over here is our output. And I guess maybe we switch it around. Yeah, there's the output now. We don't technically need a saw. I can do it with a packager, but I probably want to wait so that I could do it with a repackager. Okay, so what we're gonna need to do is have nuggets go up to here. Oh, we could have it both on the same side. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm doing this on the fly, so it is probably more jank than maybe we would like, but we're gonna have chutes on top of these going into nuggets, belt on top, and this belt is actually gonna be 2 diagonal belts because I don't want our frog port to be all the way up here. So drop it down like this. We can still packager out the front of the output here. Why did I jump? So we could do that there. We're gonna have our repackager over here. So we can put our barrel here, repackager here. This repackager is gonna drop itself out onto a saw, which will go onto this belt, bring stuff up. Over on this side here, and this is actually inverted, so let's switch you and you around. And by switch those around, I lied, and you shouldn't do that because then we would need to change all of the belts up top, and I'm not doing that. So this here, press here, this, scoot it over, and then output barrel. So not even that much of an issue. Can still do our output packager, frog port on top. Nope, that's not gonna work. I hate this game, dude. This game sucks. This game's so hard. Who plays this game? Redo all of it. I hate it. This took me so long to do. I didn't even record it. I was all frustrated. It was being annoying, and I just built it, and it's working. There are train tracks. Boom. Train tracks. It's gonna send itself out. We're done. I hate train tracks. It's also automated. 20 stacks. I hate train tracks. I think we're done. Goodbye. So welcome back to another episode of Create One Block. I have big plans for this episode. We have a lot of work to do, and we've already done a ton of stuff, as you can obviously see. But we do need to do some cleanup in order to get everything situated for the end of Create One Block. I mean, in the last episode, we finished off our factory age board. We still need to wait for some of this to finish up, including the ancient debris and netherite stuff. But I'm hoping that that'll get done in this episode. And I think we're waiting on charcoal. Yep. Yeah. So
In the last episode, I did a little bit of testing and you all have the same opinion. There's not much you can do other than have a bunch of different types of logs being smelted in. There's no like, hey, all logs go into charcoal. We need to do every single one, like what I have here for the oak logs going into charcoal, and the same with the cherry. So we're just gonna have to wait on that. But while we're waiting on that, let's get into the episode here. So as we head back to our main base area, we need to do a bunch of stuff. I think the first thing is cleaning up the left side here. We have our tough farm and then some of our kind of initial builds, and I don't think we're using any of them anymore. And I have way cooler stuff over in our factory area. Now that all those are gone, we need to talk about the tough farm, and I gotta actually remove this chest real quick. Let's quickly remove this while I talk about what we're doing with the tough farm. So we have everything that the tough farm could possibly create in better, more efficient, and way faster farms. But, I mean, the tough farm's pretty cool. It makes all 4 important ingots that we care about in one. We have a bunch of space here that we need to fill up anyway. So, do we keep it? Do we not? I'm gonna keep it for now, and maybe we build a building around it. I think that's gonna be what we're deciding on, and then we could still keep our diorite and andesite farm sending stuff to it. Oh my god, we have to check off a bunch of the stuff that we've done. So we've already done the cobble and andesite farm. We've done the factory board, casings, crushing, pressing, sawing, smelting, crafting. Whoops, sorry. Sturdy sheets. We've done wool. We've done zinc. We've done redstone. I think we've done slime balls. Yeah, it's just crafting. Yeah, and we've automated wheat, which is like kind of the main part. So we've done slime balls and wheat. We've done copper, we've done gold, and amethyst. Yeah, that one's gonna be tough because for amethyst we need those budding amethyst thingies, which we kind of need to rely on the 1 block to get. Speaking of the 1 block, we have kind of left this thing on the back burner while we've built every single one of our farms, and we should probably get to automating this. It has been sitting as it is since like episode 5 or something crazy. As soon as we got lava, we ignored it. So maybe we give this 1 block a little bit of just extra love and finally automate this thing. It should be relatively easy. We kind of already did it in episode 5. So all we have to do is that and then have it send over to our storage. Let me gather some materials and then VoiceOver Kindle can walk you through how we're building this thing. The first step we have here is putting in our encased fan. So this needs to be 3 blocks away total. And I'll explain why in a second, but let's put this thing down. This is going to push all of our blocks that pop up on top of the 1 block away from the 1 block. The reason we need that is because whenever a monster party happens, the area in a 2x2, I guess it's 3x3 area around the block get broken. All of these blocks that I'm placing now are going to get broken whenever a monster party happens, so we need to push all of the items that we're picking up away, and then we need to do some item collection. So I'm thinking we put all of our items onto this belt here, so then we have 5 item vaults that can be filled up with all of the stuff from the 1 block itself. This does require us to get some belts and shafts, so let's grab those, and then I'm also going to grab some chain conveyor stuff, just so that we have the items for that. Once we have those, we can get in our output belt. So this is going to be the belt that all of the items are going to go onto once they're pushed by the fan, and I'm just doing it at an arbitrary height. I didn't pick this height specifically, but it should just work. I'm going to have it go outside of the wall, just in this direction, and then we'll extend it over to the belt that I was mentioning before. I will need to put back the wall here so that mobs can't get out, like baby zombies or some other small ones, but we could do that at the very end. For now, let's remove some of this stuff and put in our chain conveyors onto our drill and encased fan so that we can make sure those are being powered correctly, and then we can connect those together with a chain. This one is going to eventually connect up, with our chain conveyor in behind the wall, and it should look okay going through the wall. I'm not super worried about it looking good. And once we have that, we can get in the belt going all the way over to our main storage area. So this one is going to just be a sideways one heading all the way over there. That'll eventually go into a vertical one, but we do have to extend it quite a ways to get over to there. Once I was close enough, I dug out this little area and connected up our diagonal belt to our main belt system. And this did require us to break a few blocks, but that's not too big of a deal. Once we connected those two up together, I just powered these with some encased chain drives and then went back up to the top to power the main system. This immediately started drilling the block and fanning the fan, and some slime spawned, which brought them all the way up to our actual system. So I had to turn it off quickly and build in that wall there. I do think we can also shorten up our belt system that we have. It
it looks like it's hitting just the wall and going straight down. So we don't even need what I had before, which was 2 belt blocks. It looks like we can just do it with 1. The one final problem that we needed to address was that our fan was pushing us on our walkway here. So putting down a trapdoor should fix it all. Once we had that set up, all we needed to do was AFK for, I think I did 2 hours. So I suppose let's get into that time lapse. And this mining machine actually worked pretty much flawlessly. I did forget about spiders, so they spawned in pretty immediately. And then a warden spawned in, which was actually kind of good for me, since the warden was able to kill all the silverfish and other mobs that were making a bunch of noise, which makes my job way easier. Now I only have to kill a warden instead of 40 other mobs and a warden. We then got into the end, which, I mean, the warden was still able to fight stuff. He fought a few shulkers, which was kind of funny to see. He was floating up in the air pretty frequently. And then something very interesting happened. This spawned. Hey, so I, first of all, just did that whole last bit of the recording before I've done this part. So I still have to face a warden, which isn't ideal. He is clocking this llama, bro. Yeah, so we have a warden here and some other stuff. The warden is probably the big problem here. But I also, there's a bunch of spiders. How can I get rid of a warden? Will he go away? I'm curious if he will. I kind of need him to, because how else am I gonna beat him? So he's peeping the spider, and he can sonic shriek him. Let's see if we can do it ourselves. Okay, so the warden has killed that spider. There shouldn't be any more noise for him to hear. He heard me, but surely can't get to me any longer. I'm kind of banking on him being able to despawn. I think the spiders were getting to him before. So after, I think it's 5 minutes he despawns. Let's wait a little bit to see if it'll work. While we wait though, I mean, we have an end portal now, which is actually super nice. We need 4 ender eyes, which super doable, super easy to do. But I also probably need armor. So let's quickly go check on our netherite stuff and see if we do have netherite ingots. It doesn't look like it. Why? We don't have diamonds for whatever reason. I think my diamond farm has been a little brokey as of late, which isn't great news. Yeah, so it looks like this is doing stuff again. Yeah, this isn't the best method of doing it. I think I've run into the same issues with the precision mechanism farm. It's just all not great, but I would really like to have full netherite armor before facing the ender dragon. Let's run over here. Bro is still there. That's not incredible news, but I suppose while we're here, let's... Oh, I'm so stuck. Let's quickly talk about why I haven't been posting many one-block videos. That is because, if you haven't seen, I made a community post about it, and if you're not in my Discord, you probably wouldn't have seen it, but I have dislocated my shoulder. It is 2 weeks later, and I can move it around pretty freely. It still is weak, but I can move it around now, which is really good. So I appreciate everyone that was wishing me well on the community post and all that stuff. I am doing much, much better, and you should see the normal schedule of videos again with the normal type of videos. I did post 2 that if you haven't seen, it was me beating the Minecraft one-handed. It took a little bit of time, to say the least. And then I also went over how much money I earned and my stats for the year on YouTube. So if you're interested in that type of thing, definitely check that out as well. Oh, can you just leave? I may just have to run down there, break blocks underneath him, and try to run away. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer and hope that he despawns, because I don't really know what to do otherwise, and I'm just fearful. So let's AFK a little bit longer and hope that this guy despawns. I have been AFK long enough for this guy to have disappeared if he wanted to, and it seems like that is not going to happen. I really am unsure how to... Oh, why? I literally have a threshold switch for this. Oh, I guess it's working. This farm has put me through the ringer. Every single time I try to use it, it continuously backs up and breaks stuff, and terrible things happen. Okay, I think we're good. But it is my nightmare. We need to figure out a way to kill this warden without me dying, preferably. I'm thinking if we can get a bow, and maybe they gave us a mace in the one block. Do I have bows? I do. So let's grab a bow. Oh, yes! That is huge. Do we have any, like, sick bows by any chance? I mean, honestly, we could probably make a power 5 bow with all of these bows. Let's grab all these. Let me head over to our enchanting and all those setups. Let me go to sleep, please. Run. Okay. I think I made it. Ooh, that was stupid.
let's try our best to make a power 5 bow. That's kind of all we're gonna need. We have too many arrows to even consider using anything different. Yeah, we're gonna need a ton of levels for this, but it'll be, I think, easier than enchanting our own bow. We pretty much have a perfect bow here, but this is going to take 25 levels to combine, so I'm thinking might as well try to enchant our mace with something like density. Okay, so just as an FYI, we can get density as well as some other stuff on it, like unbreaking, and I don't need unbreaking. Let's get back up to 30, and I want to quickly enchant a bow just to see what we get. Oh, I guess I could actually check. Just to see if we get something like power 5. We do not, so yep, let's combine our 2 bows in the correct direction. Power punch, unbreaking. That is going to be plenty good to try to defeat the warden. Oh my god, I wasn't recording. Okay, so I have hit the mace, or hit the warden and died. I need to make a note block really quickly and grab some observers, because this guy is a little bit annoyed at me. Okay. I'm gonna put this down. Okay, be annoyed at that thing instead. Are you freaking out? You don't know where I am. You don't see me. I need to get my mace before it despawns. I do have to be kinda quick. Unfortunately, how do you still know where I am? Okay, let's get out of the trigger range. And then we'll wait until he gets aggroed on the note block. Give up. I don't want to lose my mace. I just spent so long getting it. I got the achievement, deal 50 hearts of damage in a single hit, but I paused my recording. So it didn't do it. Pick it up. You suck. Okay, yep, we're just sending it. Okay, run. Run, 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 run. Okay. I kind of made it. I think I did. I think we're okay. Oh, I lied to you all. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here. What's the worst that'll happen? I'll explode into the lava? No way. No way he can reach me from this far. Oh my gosh. I did not think he was close enough to Sonic Shriek me. I gotta keep healing. Apples was not the play for this. I should have chosen any other better food. And for those of you asking why I'm not wearing any armor trying to do this, it's because I have committed wholeheartedly to beating, or at least waiting until I get netherite armor before I do anything. So it was an active... Oh, dude. This is gonna be so hard. I gotta get up my scaffolding thing. And this note block is not doing a single thing. What the heck? Don't Sonic me. I think we're good. I think I'm far enough away that he can't reach. Alright, attempt number 2. This is what I built. So I built a scaffolding ladder to hopefully try to get him. And I was shooting him from way up here with my bow. Oh! Oh, I did it! Oh, I thought they healed. Oh, ouchie! That hurt my bones. Okay, drama queen. I killed the warden! We got a skull catalyst. Wait, where's my other stuff? Oh, I hope it's up here. The mace is the only thing I care about picking up. Oh, yeah, okay. Nice! Well, we have a sick mace. I've killed a warden. This can go. I don't have a pickaxe. But we've killed a warden. Next is, I suppose, the Ender Dragon. Let's see, do we have any netherite? Ooh, 3 whole pieces of netherite. Beautiful. Well, this can go. Get out of here. Let's make our end portal. And I suppose I also need to put back our magical block. We're not going to turn it on because I am terrified of the implications. But I can put this here. It's not going to... I don't have chains. It's not going to go into the portal since it's 1 block lower. So we're good on that front. That was lucky. I didn't actually plan any of that. Now that we have killed the warden and have access to the end portal, let's get our netherite armor situated. We have 3 netherite ingots at the moment, and we're gonna get more as time goes on. I'm getting food also because I can't be bothered using apples anymore.
But in order to do this, we need full diamond armor to then upgrade to netherite armor. I'm not going to be wearing diamond because I'm not a loser, but the one thing that we do actually need is a netherite upgrade template, which I think can only be found in bastions. And am I really gonna wear no armor into a bastion? I've also done stupider things, so I'm thinking, why not? I'm gonna bring just the bare minimum necessities here. Oh, and wish me luck. This is going to be miserable. This is, I don't know why I do this to myself. It's just gonna be horrible and impossible, but it should be entertaining. Oh, maybe I should bring some blocks. That would be a good idea. All right, now I need to find where a bastion would be. Truthfully, I have no idea. I honestly don't remember if I saw one before, but if I did, it would have been in this direction. And I suspect, given my luck in this game, I would have found... Oh, am I remembering seeing one? Or was that in the speedrun that I did? I really couldn't tell you. So was that... Yeah, so that's the Nether Fortress. I guess that means I haven't seen one yet. We need to somehow find a bastion. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Sniped! I'm the best at the game. What I'm doing right now is I'm just running in the opposite direction of where the stronghold is. The Nether Fortress. I always say stronghold when I mean Nether Fortress. If you watched any of my videos, I truly apologize, because it is the worst tier content imaginable. Oh, fall damage. Wait. Nope. But I'm just heading this way, assuming that I'll run into a bastion. I really don't know what my plan is if I don't. No way. Oh, that's huge. All right. So incredibly, there are already 2 piglin brutes in my vicinity, but that should... Oh, I accidentally hit E. That should also mean I can snipe them with my bow, because I think they'll one-tap me with the gear that I am not wearing at the moment. Let's get over here. I saw a glimpse of a guy down there. I feel like up here is where we need to go. It's a darn good thing I brought all these blocks. All right, boys. Why is that... Arrows don't go anywhere unless you jump. Oh, turn them into fire arrows. Okay, let's start bridging over there. It is way too much effort to try to hit these guys from this far away. I'm doing a good job. I'm doing it. I'm just not doing great at it. Hello? You see me yet? There we go. Where are you? Dead. There are 2 chests here. There is one more piglin brute that I didn't kill, but he like fell kind of far. Let's do that. That won't end poorly, right? let's make a little jumpy platform so that I can make the jump, but they can't. Ooh. Mending on a pick is massive. Oh, yes, okay, that's what we came here for. See ya. I can't believe how swimmingly that went. It's like I'm Katie Ledecky. Okay, let's get out of here. We can run back to the portal. I don't actually know where it is. I'm just gonna go to 0, and hope that there's a portal there. Oh, Enderman. Scary. I probably need your balls, actually. Come here. I think I have looting 3 on this, so we should drop a pearl. Yes! 2? Oh, huge. Come here. Let me take your bones. 3 pearls. All right. Unless I have 0 pearls back at home, I just need 1. We will be good. How do I go more this way? I think that's where my home is. Oh, up top. We're back home. Honestly, thank goodness. I would have been really worried. We can now get netherite stuff. We just need a bunch more diamonds, which we are automating. So we're going to be able to get it. It's just a matter of time when. I'm hoping that we don't need to AFK too much more to get enough netherite for this thing. I do need to go check and see how our diamond factory is going. It looks like it's going all right. While we're waiting for more diamonds, since in our tree farm we only have cherry and oak ability to make charcoal, that is, I am going to change some of our farms that aren't making too many things, like this mangrove one is not doing a single thing. Change all of you to cherry. And although it's a neat idea and fun trick, I couldn't be bothered caring about dark oak either. So cherry as well. And the same is going to be true with acacia over here. This one a little bit more annoying since everything has grown in properly. And I'm going to do the same with jungle here, switch that to cherry, because again, for whatever reason, jungle is not growing. I think it may be because of something in the middle here being weird, but for whatever reason, it's not working. So cherry it is. That should increase our production by an insane amount. We should be getting way more charcoal and therefore coal blocks. I forgot to turn back on the auto killing system here. Let's get some XP. But yeah, that should be way faster now. And we also still have all of the saplings if we ever want to change it back, which I probably won't. In the meantime, we have a few bits of diamond. We should be able to, with that, make enough netherite upgrades, which is kind of what we care about. So let's grab our netherite and some netherrack. And then I'm also going to grab some armor trims. What do we have? We have Razor and Sentry, both of which we can use if we want. And I probably will, because I love me some armor trims. So let's make our template upgrades. We have 4, which is all that we need for now. We're going to have 1 backup, which I'm going to send back right away. And I made a smithing table in case we want to upgrade stuff. And I guess I have to put it here because the panda's hitbox is 40 billion miles. But now we can grab our full set of diamond armor. And although I made a helmet, I'm actually not going to use it because of the goggles, so we can put that back. That's why I only needed 3 netherite upgrades and 3 bits of netherite. There we go. Full netherite armor. Let's also look at what these trims look like. Which one I prefer, which one I want. I'm going to be using amethyst here. Oh, that looks nice. I'm a fan of that. So yeah, I'm going to be using amethyst because I'm vibing the purple right now. There we go. Our first templated armor piece we can get in our chest plate now as well. This thing looking super sweet, and our boots. Let's see this thing in action. Oh, I look menacing. This is going to be great. We can also craft our 4 Eye of Ender. I honestly think we are ready to go try to beat this Ender Dragon. I'm suspecting it won't be that difficult. I may be absolutely and brutally incorrect, but I have faith in myself. I am a capable warrior, and I must go to sleep. We can use our... it's kind of like a diving board. Let's put in our eyes. Boom and boom. Here we go. We are in the end. This is the most prepared I've ever been to fight an Ender Dragon in my life ever. Because what do you mean I have full netherite armor? Except for a helmet, I guess. But that's basically full. Yeah, this is gonna be light work. Not even worried. Okay. Okay, maybe I'm incapable of doing anything. Oh, wow. Holy cow, Dragon's Breath still does half my health with full netherite. Oh, I guess I didn't enchant it. That would have been a good idea. I was too excited. I just went straight in. All right, I think we only have the ones left in their cages. Boom. Can I hit that one? No, didn't really think so. Ow. Oh, no feather falling. And I forgot to bring a water bucket. I somehow, with full netherite armor, came so unprepared. How did I do this? All right, I think this is our last crystal here. Don't go for me. Oh, we're doing damage. We're doing tons of damage now. I have a ton of arrows. Oh, wait, he's still healing. I guess I missed this one. Well, I missed 2! And then this one. Stop shooting balls at me. I don't like them. Okay, hold on. It somehow broke, because bro is no longer connected to it. Where are you going? You're so far away. Perching! Perching! Oh, bro was doing 360s. Get him! Uh-oh. That was a gamer move. That was sick. I'm epic. You're a loser. Oh, no. No! Okay, no worries, no worries. We didn't get pummeled. We could go straight back in. I've died once. He's at half health. This is good odds. Good numbers. Good metrics. We gotta keep these numbers up till the end of the year. Q4, Q5. Business, business. Where did I die? I think over here. Yes, my stuff. I really should have enchanted this. If I had feather falling, it wouldn't even be a difficult game. Where are you? Where are you? Over there. They say that in the song. Is he perching? He is. Get him. Oh, please be a long perch, because then you'll die. Die! Die! Yes! Got him! Oh, thank goodness, bro dies over the middle. We did it! Let's go! Give me all that XP! Give me it! Nom, 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 nom. Oh, please give me level 70? I'm already at 60. We'll take level 60. Minecraft, whoa! Game over. Epic! We have completed the end. Oh, we actually have XP over here too. Hello to me, yoink. Oh, almost level 70. Nice, we have owned the end. And I guess that means we could go get an elytra. Yeah, there's our portal. Oh, did I look at you? I guess I didn't. Epic. We now have the end. We have an opportunity for a goated XP farm if we wish. I'll commit to this. This is not the last episode. We are at a minimum going to get an elytra in the next one, but I think we've done a sufficient amount of work in today's episode. We have, I mean, an end portal, full netherite. We killed a warden and a bunch of other wacky shenanigans. So I hope you enjoyed, and I guess I'll see you all next time. Peace. And we're back on Create One Block. Behind me, the block is upgrading from the end level round thing to whatever is next. Ooh, after phase. The infinite block pulsates with strange energy. So I think this is the infinite block after you beat the infinite block, I guess. The infinite of the infinite blocks, just so that you have the one block here and you can continuously get resources from it, which I guess is pretty sweet. I have also set up, just really quickly, oh, you can't see it from here, a clutch system to turn off the mining of the machine that I have powered over on this side. So if we turn this on, it will start mining it again. Pretty simple, and something that's definitely needed instead of just turning off or breaking one of these blocks here. So definitely appreciated. But let's get into the episode. As I mentioned last time, we are going to get an elytra in this episode, and it's not even a matter of when. It'll be in the next few minutes, because I wanna fly around and see our base. Instead of in the cheaty cam, we can do it in style with an elytra. But before we do that, I think it's best that we enchant our netherite armor with no enchantments on it, because I'm an idiot who forgot that in the last episode. So let me grab some lapis. Another thing that we have to do is get an automated system for making lapis. You can hunt diamonds into lapis, which is something that we can totally and pretty easily do with our automated system. So I'm going to do that shortly. There are also some other things that we're going to need to automate, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Protection 3, are we poor? What are these enchants? I'm getting terrible luck. Okay. No, it's gotta be, there's something wrong. Oh, there goes my anvil. Because what do you mean, protection 3? We're living in a simulation. How am I getting protection 3 on a level 30 enchant? What the hell is going on? What are we doing? Oh, we can get fire protection. Stupid. Depth Strider 3. Fire protection. I refuse to believe that we are consistently getting protection 3 for any reason other than we don't have enough bookshelves. So I'm going to add more. I can't believe it. This is the worst day. Fire protection. A die in a fire. Literally. You'll be protected from it. Okay, finally, protection 4 unbreaking. That's something. Protection 4. Okay. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Now we just need our boots. Okay, it only took protection depth strider on a boot and some extra unbreaking on a book, but we finally got something at least somewhat usable. I would love feather falling, but I might as well. I was gonna say I don't think we're gonna get it, but I'll take feather falling too. That'll at least do something. Well, now that we have enchants, I'm gonna quickly go to sleep, grab some blocks, and then we can make our way to an end city. I mean, it should be real simple, other than the finding it part. And I'm also gonna grab some wood, or maybe just some chests, so that we can make shulker boxes on the way, and an ender chest. Both of those would be quite useful. Ooh, we are gonna need to get some blaze rods, but that won't be too difficult. We can run to the nether quickly. Oh, and once we have an elytra, traversing the nether is gonna be so easy. I am so excited for it. Oh, I don't even need to go downstairs. I can just yeet myself off cliffs. 2 hearts, easy. Gotta love netherite armor. I mined some obsidian, and we have some eyes of ender, so we can now make a few ender chests. I know we're gonna be able to pick these up in End City, but I kind of don't want to have all these items in my inventory at the same time. This is not a silk touch pickaxe.
That's why I made so many ender chests, I say. That's what I'm claiming. Yeah, I guess Silk Touch is way more important than Fortune, especially in one block land. I've always wanted to do the speed building, but maybe not over the abyss. I was thinking about trying it. Like the speed building up thing. I don't even know what it's called. I do want to try it, but it's so scary. I need an ender pearl to get here, or a trapdoor. I could be smart about it, or go to the gym. All right, we have ender pearls. That was way less scary than it probably should have been. Yeet. Oh. Scary landing spot. This is when we bump this up to 32 chunks because we're in single player, and oh my goodness, is that way better. No end city in sight. How do you speed bridge? Not like that. Ouch. Well, that's why we have an ender pearl. Ooh. Nice. Oh, I love... Is there a boat? Oh, 2? That's super nice. Well, that looks like a big end city, but it doesn't look like it has a ship, and neither does this one. What the heck? Why didn't you have a ship? Give me a ship. At least he gave me his 3 balls that he has. Must be a birth defect. So sad. I really wanted one of them to have something. I should have brought firework rockets with me so that I could fly back. But alas. A little bit of a silly billy. I have now wholeheartedly confirmed that there is, unfortunately, no ship whatsoever. I wanted to make sure, because this one was a little bit bigger than a normal one that doesn't have a ship. So I needed to check. Got a shulker shell. Uh-oh. That might be it. I should have built a cross. We've lost everything. What am I supposed to do? Oh, thank you, Weather, for abiding by my emotions right now. Well, I can't say that I'm back to where I was. I mean, with full netherite and all. But we have tools, I suppose. My pickaxe has mending, thankfully, because of the bastion that we went to in the last episode. And we have cobblestone, so we can get back to... I mean, we don't even need to go back to where we were. It's probably better also to just go a fully different direction. Let me get rockets before I'm an idiot twice. We are back in the end. I have some materials, some rockets, and no armor, because I'm crazy. Let's get back in there and hopefully get an elytra. Back to this again. Oh, it's an endermite. That's so scary. I thought they were after me, bro. You gotta not do that to me. I cannot take it. My heart is not built for this. Oh, I almost did it again. Oh my goodness. Well, we have a way back if I find one close by. I'm marking the way. And there's a ship. That's huge. Well, we know where this is. That's our way home. And we know where this is. I gotta be way more careful with these ender pearls. That is a massive city, by the way. I have to be way more careful with these ender pearls given how I died, especially without an elytra on right now. I'm a little bit worried about fighting these the shulker shells because they do quite a bit of damage, especially when you're unarmored like what I am or infiltrating the bottom floor. W shulker shell, elytra. Ooh, good shovel. I'll take that. I've lost my shovel recently. It hurt my soul. Let's take our first flight. Flying! Oh, how beautiful. How amazing is flight with rockets. Alright, I'm no longer sad and annoyed that I lost my stuff. This is much better. And there's our home. Our escape from the scariness that is the end. Let's see if I can do this in one. Oh, I'm the best Minecraft player. Yeet. Oh, and now we get to see our 1-block base from the skies. Let's go to sleep so we get it in the morning. This is gonna be so exciting. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, this actually looks so cool. Can you imagine that we have done this in 17 episodes? All my pets have died. What the heck? But we have done this in 17 episodes. So 8.5 hours of video footage condensed down into what you see behind me. That's actually nuts. This is a crazy build, and over here is so darn laggy. Oh my goodness. How many frames am I running? 127 standing still? 18! When I look this way... Oh, have I made a... How many entities? What's doing it? It's something over here, I just don't know what. Oh yeah, because right here, it's fluid. When I look at this thing, it dies. Okay, this is how I see people doing it in speed runs to know where the entities are. When it's in my vision, it's right here, because it's... If I move over, 0. Is it right here? Oh, I bet it is. I don't have an off switch. Holy cow. I just stood there for about 5 minutes, and my frames are immediately so much better. We have cut the number of entities that I was staring at in a third, and I think all I needed to do was change up this. We'll see if that works well. Oh, and my FPS looking around the place only goes down to 27 now, which is much more manageable. But okay, we have an elytra. Now, we have to wait again on our netherite, unfortunately. I have increased our pressing and compacting by double since we were filling up on our barrel here, and it's still already full. But I've doubled it up, and it seems to be catching up again. But here we are making our charcoal and the coal and our coal and coal blocks, which will eventually give us the diamonds that we need. While we're waiting, though, I feel like this deserves a building. And maybe that's insane behavior, but at a minimum, we can remove this stuff. Our iron farm can be powered from this instead, and I want to remove some of this platform so we have more of a walkway through the middle here. This area is cleared out, and we have a at least more accurate pathway here. The next thing I want to do quickly is get some dirt in this area, because I have continuously been so worried whenever I cross over this gap that I am going to fall. Obviously, not an issue now, since we can fly everywhere. But it was an issue in the past. Why are you looking at my feet? So let's grab ourselves some dirt, and let's build this in. Built a house as well. This thing is maybe better than the other two. I don't really know. The roof isn't really my vibe, but I've already built it and I'm not going back. I am trying to build everything in survival, and sometimes you get stuff that is a little bit weird and doesn't have a back. But from this side, it works pretty well, and the main point of it was to transition from our wood buildings to a tough building that's going to be going here, and I kind of needed it to be wood and tough, and that combo, I don't know if it works. I don't know. I don't think it does, but maybe it will. Next up on the to-do list is something that I genuinely forgot about. I don't think we have the ability to make dirt. I was looking at this when we were looking at, or when I was building out our dirt platforms here, I was running out of dirt. And a dirt farm is pretty easy to make. We made a non-automatic one over there where we crafted coarse dirt with gravel and dirt, and then used a plow to turn it into a path block, and then broke it with a drill to turn it into dirt, and then repeat that cycle. So it was relatively easy to do, but I don't have a way to do it automatically, and I would like to not have to do it manually. And the beautiful thing, we still have 1, 2, 3 plots with nothing in them. So we have plenty of space to do it. And I don't think it'll be that hard. I just need to remember all the things that I need to get. And that part might be a little bit difficult. It's probably way too late to start making this, but there is a thing called a toolbox in the create mod, and maybe I should make an automated thing for this. But these are actually pretty darn helpful. Let's get this set up. Charlie Delta showed me how these things work, and I'm gonna be honest, I probably should have used them way sooner, but I'd say it's better now than never, so you know what, we take it. Factory gauge made. This was very important to do. I don't have any leather to make it anymore, so maybe I shouldn't have made a full stack. But let me show you how this thing works, and we can get into maybe building it. So, let me grab some of these things, and we can start doing stuff. So if you open it up, we can put in our stock links and factory gauges here. Then I can choose what toolbox I want, and it can give me the item. So,
There we go, stock link. And then I can click this and put it back. Isn't that so nice? We can obviously dye these toolboxes to different colors, and that's going to be useful to tell them apart in our Alt menu here. I'm holding left Alt, that's the default keybind. You may have changed it, but we can put things like shafts in here, and it can hold more than one stack of each item. So we can do gearboxes, encased chain drives, tool belts, all the fun stuff. After honestly not even that much time organizing, we now have a ton of stuff that we can go through and grab and pick out. It's actually super nice. So I can go in here, grab a shaft, grab a belt, there we go, and then put it all away. Isn't that crazy? This is amazing. And then I could just carry all these around. So now I'm gonna hope that I have enough stuff that I can put all of these down where I'm working and not have to get any more stuff. That's going to be the hope. My goal is to just be able to access everything from here. So I guess let's get started. To make this, we are going to need a dirt chest and a gravel chest. I actually don't know. Yeah, so I just checked. We don't have an easy way to get gravel. We're doing it just through those crushing wheels over there. So the one thing I need is a set of crushing wheels. That's the one thing I didn't put in our, what are those called? Wheelbarrows? Why am I thinking wheelbarrows? I can do it. I'm so smart. I literally graduated college. I can think of the word that those are that I just saw. Briefcases, toolboxes. I didn't put our crushing wheels in the toolbox because I was like, when do we ever use crushing wheels? Apparently, it's frequently. Belt. Connect these. On top of this, a chute. Our crushing wheels are going to go here, so let's building block those in. Crushing wheels on either side. Chute on top. Barrel here. And then we can get our... this stuff. Put you here. Oh, and maybe I do this one block lower. Yeah, let's do it one block lower so I can access the frog port properly. So I can put our frog port here. Name this Cobble Request Dirt. We can put a factory gauge on this. This is going to request cobblestone, and I'm going to request 10 stacks. We need to set it to this, and there we go. We have requests coming in. Those are going to go into mechanical crafter, which again, I don't have, because when do we ever use mechanical crafters? And in hindsight, maybe I should have put mechanical crafters in one of these things, but I don't think I have room. I could probably move some stuff around. There's gotta be something that I won't use. I can get rid of the signs. I was hoping to be able to squeeze some signs in so that I can have this be named properly when I'm doing our exit packager, but I feel like that's not going to work out. And I do unfortunately agree that mechanical crafters may be more useful. Whatever. But I'm going to have our mechanical crafters be here, and oh my goodness, that was terribly done. And have this like this. We can grab some funnels to get those items going into those crafters over on this side, and then we'll do the same thing diagonally so that it goes in and in. So this is going to be where our dirt belt comes in. Once that dirt is crafted, it's going to go straight into a deployer, which is going to place it. Let's place it upward. We don't have a lot of upward movement at the moment. So that is going to place our grass block, and I don't have a good temporary block for it. It's going to place our grass block not there, but here, which means our windmill bearing can go here with an andesite casing on top of it, mechanical plows on either side, so that'll be spinning around pretty consistently. I'm going to have this one only place when near initial angle, sure. That is going to plow this block. Ooh. Okay, that's why we think. So I have to switch this around. I want this to place here so that we can get a hopper going into a belt going this way. So we need our belt going in here, which means our dirt is being placed on this block there, which means our plows can work on this spot, mechanical bearing on top. Oh, I suppose actually I could do it on the bottom. That would be a nicer setup, IMO. And then we can remove our temporary block, put a hopper beneath it going into that belt, and then we need a drill facing towards us like that. From here, I think we can power everything and see what the heck happens. What we probably want, now that I'm thinking about it, is instead of a belt, to grab an item vault and put it on this spot here. The reason for this is because it'll act as some additional storage we can have this belt extend by 1. You can pick block and it'll immediately go into the ones in the toolbox. That is the most amazing thing in the game. Wow, that is actually incredible. Unfortunately, I have to use a fancier funnel than that, but brass funnel out for there. We can grab a threshold switch, which I feel like is here. Put it out front, and then we can have this lead into funnel going out like this. What this will do is whenever we have, let's see, more than 10 stacks of dirt, then dump dirt out here to be transported away. From there, we can grab most of our existing stuff, put in a barrel here, packager to the side, frog port on top, just connected here. Send this to send, and this will be our sending one. Put a pulse timer on this to 20 seconds. We can put a belt going into it, snag a funnel. Again, such an amazing feature. I cannot believe it's that easy. Wow, that's so nice. And then all we need to do is connect everything together. That is going to be easier said than done, but I think I know how to do it. Obviously, the direction is going to need to be figured out at the very end. However, I think that may do it. So let's connect this up to power. Cannot add more connections. Oh, I didn't know that was the thing. All right, so that's all spinning around. These are both going backwards. This seems to be going the right way, and that's going the right way. Okay, so all we need to do is not get hit by, by our plow. I think that means everything is going the correct direction. We can put brass casing there. Let's brass casing up this area, brass casing here. I'm just brass casing everything now. Here we go. Let's try it. Let's put everything away. Grab ourselves some dirt from over here and see how this works. All right, so we should be able to, if I throw in 2 bits of dirt. Oh, I didn't power it. Oops. All right, this should do it. Oh, it's not quick enough. All right, okay, that's not the end of the world just yet. What happened was the drill was breaking the dirt quicker than the plows could plow it. So I'm hoping, give me this back. Reconnecting this will, if I give it 2 more pieces of dirt, plow each one. No, still not. Okay. That means this drill needs to be a little bit slower, and I need an adjustable chain gear shift, which is one of the things I do not have. But I mean, I don't think I've used it in any of these factories yet. So it's one of those where it's useful occasionally, like crushing wheels, but not worth putting in an actual system like this. But some things, like a lever, I do have. I can put this on you, and I think that means, yeah, you're going half the speed. So this did definitely work, at least occasionally. It just didn't work consistently. All right, it looks like this time we're getting dirt every time. It's still pretty much immediate when this breaks, so it's good that we've slowed down our drill speed. That's getting plowed every time, and we should see everything start to work. Let me casing up our things there. That's all working. We have 8 dirt in our item vault. Amazing. This seems like it's working well. This is going to increase in speed pretty quickly. Actually, this is probably as fast as it goes, now that I'm thinking about it, because we're running off of 1 mechanical crafter speed. So as long as this goes, we will continue to get dirt. I do kind of want to wait on this kind of system here to make sure this is working properly, but I don't see why it wouldn't be. Let's have this be its own thing. Oh, make this an item vault, make that a 2x2, and then I can grab, where would it be? Here, stock link, pop it on this. So now this is going to be our dirt storage. This will send out whenever it needs dirt, and I think that should be everything. We already have a stack of dirt in our item vault here. Amazing. This is working great. We have our toolboxes here, which have genuinely been so useful. The amount of storage space they take up in my inventory isn't great, but otherwise, I mean, so worth it. The amount of times I would have had to go back and forth between here and the storage that's literally right there would have taken double the amount of time. So toolbox is definitely worth it. If you haven't used those before, you totally should. They're kind of nuts. But yeah, while this runs, I think we can finally get to building the building that's going to be going around this. I am a little bit worried for it. I don't really have a plan for what it is, other than it's going to be maybe a little castle-y-like, but probably more factory-like. I want in the front it to be kind of castle-y, and then on the sides I want big open windows that are cool and archy, but it should look really good. And now when we have a full supply of dirt, we'll be able to do a dirt walkway around the whole thing, light it all up. It'll be great, but I suppose we need to first get in the walls for this building and maybe also the roof. Before we get to building out this build, we need 1 more ingredient, and that one is basalt. Ideally, I would like, oh, hello. Nothing. You got nothing that I want.
sugarcane once upon a time would have actually been really helpful, but I don't need it anymore. As I was saying, I would like deep slate. However, there's no way for me to get it, and there's no way for me to automate it. So no deep slate for us. So instead, I'm going to be using basalt as our darkest block in the gradient, going upward into tough. And I have a basalt farm. It's really easy to make. All it requires is a little bit of blue ice, which isn't too difficult to make. However, in order to make it, we need packed ice, which needs ice, which needs snow. So I'm going to quickly set up a little snow farm here. What I'm going to do is grab a little bit of tough and build our snow farm on top of this. So what we're going to do is do this all the way around. Pumpkin, snow golem, and now hopefully I won't destroy it by breaking the block under with a shovel. So I have to stand here for a little bit, and I've been standing for like 10 seconds and we have a stack and a bit of snow. What I want to do is have a snow all the way to ice or blue ice transition for auto crafting. So we're gonna do snow into normal ice, into packed ice, into blue ice. And all of these require the previous one. And now we should be able to, if I insert some snow blocks into the system, it should eventually make us some blue ice. So all I need to do is sit here, mine this block for a little bit, and then we should have enough blue ice to make our basalt farm. We now have everything that we need to build this thing. I am just gonna do a quick time lapse of it, since if you wanna build it block by block, I have a tutorial for it. I will try to remember to put it on the screen now, but if I don't, just look it up. It's a basalt farm, 86,000 basalt per hour. It's super fast. You do need to be in the nether for it, so that's where we're heading. But let's quickly build this up, get us some basalt, and then we'll be ready to go. About 10 seconds, and we have a full inventory of basalt already. And some good news is that I can just turn off one of these to turn off the farm, because it requires 1.5 full-size windmills to power. But that'll do us for at least the time being. We have pretty much 2 barrels of basalt that we can use for this build. I am going to get some smooth basalt. Which one is the... And with our basalt types in, this is going to be the gradient that I'm using. I am going to be doing light to dark, so light on the bottom, dark up at the top, and that is because this is a factory. I'm thinking the top is gonna have like smog and stuff that is seeped into the top bits of it. I think it would look cool to have it be very tall, but since it's dark at the top, it's gonna make it seem smaller, and it'll then have those smog stain things on the top, which I feel like I see more often than the dark at the bottom. So that's what I'm gonna be going with. Now we can officially get into the building time lapse. So let's, this is a giant area. This is gonna take so long to do. I don't know why I'm building a building around this. This is so overkill. Anyway, let's get into it. I have not designed a lot of anything creative. This is going to be straight off the top of the dome. Let's get into it. Oh man, it is done. It is looking incredible. And now I guess you get to see it. Oh, this is looking so mega and so epic. Let's get a big time flyby. I'm very, very, very happy with the color palette that I chose for this. It looks so good. And it kind of looks like a factory, I would say. There are very few things that I would honestly change about this. Like if I were building this in creative, I think this is a very good first draft. And the fact that I built it first try in survival is real impressive. Some of the things that I would change is the little bit of weirdness that's going on with the roof. It's a little bit confusing on the inside, but it looks good from the outside, so that's why I did it. But I think overall, it looks really nice. I needed to keep a lot of natural light in here, so we have a ton of big skylights over all of these, platforms, placement location thingies. But we have a bunch of big skylights, and we have a massive tower in the center for the sole reason of looking at it from over here looked weird if it was just a flat square building. So I needed something. And I felt like it made sense to have a tower thing there. It does make it look pretty castle-y up top there, but I think it still fits the factory vibe. I think the roof really helps with the factory vibe because it's flat and has some weird stuff on it. The mob trap that this has become at nighttime is actually incredible. I think I've lit everything up. But like even these windows, I was getting like 5 or 6 skeletons on each ledge, just like waiting to dive bomb and kill me. So it was a problem, if I could say that. But this has turned out so well. I think easily the best looking build in this world, at least for my opinion, as a build. I do really like our storage build that we have over here. It's kind of like open concept-y. I think this is better and way less effort. But for a proper build, this is the best one. It is better than all of the houses or the mob farm. I wasn't really trying to make the mob farm look incredible, but this beats it by a ton. I'm very pleased with how this turned out. It is kind of gothic-y. It's kind of an evil looking factory. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't really plan on doing that, but the reason I did it in this style of like maybe castle, but not really, was because I am building in my survival world. Right now I'm designing it, but I'm going to be building a gothic castle, citadel, cathedral type thing in that world, and I need practice in that style. So I think this turned out really well. This might make me transition some of the colors that I'm using into that world. So maybe you'll see this have a comeback in a much nicer build. But I think it looks really cool. The one thing I haven't done is a grass pathway all the way along, but I can get that in really quickly. And I think with that, one block is done. I think we have officially finished off the world and the server. I'm deciding to not put a building around this because I honestly can't be bothered. That's fully it. But I also like the kind of open concept design that we have. I chose to put a building around that because it felt like it needed one, but everything else I think fits the vibe of open concept land. And yeah, we still have not gotten netherite armor. Maybe I try to see if we have enough netherite now. Let's check. No. Bro, where are our diamonds going? Oh no, bro. I really burned my armor. What a waste. Anyway, this has turned out so well. I'm glad you all enjoyed the series and were able to accompany me along with it. I don't even know what words I'm saying, but I appreciate you all joining me and sticking around for the season, and I'm very pleased with how this turned out in general. This is a crazy amount of auto building and crafting. This is just gonna like scratch the surface of what I'm gonna be doing in Creataholics. So if you want an even later game Minecraft series that you're gonna watch, get ready for Creataholics Season 2. That'll hopefully be coming kind of soon. I don't think we have a start date, but also I'm terrible at reading and looking at our announcements internally, so maybe there is. But I'm hoping that Creataholics Season 2 will be coming relatively shortly. Our public server is public now. I'm going to be making a video on that as well, so if you want to join our public server, you definitely can. But that's going to do it for Create One Block. I hope you all enjoyed. Like and subscribe. If you're somehow not subscribed, you're on episode 17 at the very end of it. We're 30 minutes in. There's a skeleton. Yep, so that's the mob spawning trap that we've run into with this building. But if I'm getting distracted, subscribe if you're not somehow, and then also goodbye. I'm crushing this outro thing. Wow.